What's the matter?
You're the bloke from New York.
Well, that depends.
Oh, you want a password thing, don't you? Here, grab this. If you're hungry, try Joe Lyons.
Well, have you got it?
You're not so fast, mate. It's your turn.
Oh, okay. No thanks. I've had breakfast. Now, where is it?
You'll have to... Get out!
Come on. That's all I need. They've ripped him to pieces.
My name's Adam Kane.
Springbok Radio presents Adam Kane.
Dead for a ducat.
Oh, you're still here.
Did you speak to him?
Of course I spoke to him.
And?
Well, you know Maynard. He's always played his cards close to his chest.
He must have said something.
Oh, yes. He talked and finally said nothing.
And Uncle?
He pretends to know nothing about him.
Yeah, that bloke's CIA. I'll swear he is. I've seen him before.
Yes, he sounds rather more like the Mafia to me.
Yeah, a bit of a gangster. But Zoot Uncle is CIA.
Zoot. Where on earth does a man get a name like that?
In America.
Oh, no doubt. It's a headache, isn't it? The special branch are worrying me to death, Adam. We'll have to come up with something.
I'll talk to him.
Heinkel?
Who else? Well, you might get up and say hello.
Yeah,
Uncle, you're in trouble.
so they tell me. The fuzz.
You don't sound worried enough.
Listen, you're DI6, right?
Yeah.
And I'm CIA. You know how these things work. Your brass speaks to my brass. Somebody writes a letter, and the whole thing's over. Terribly sorry, Mr. Heinkel, but we have to do these things. Come back soon. Hope we haven't inconvenienced you.
Someone was killed.
Yeah, sure, I know. I was there. He was burned with a burp gun.
Cocky Flanagan, a copper's narc, well known.
A copper's who?
You'd call him a stool pigeon.
Oh, yeah.
You were standing next to him.
Yeah, but I didn't burn him.
Yeah, I'm sure about that. Unless you found a way of making burp guns disappear into thin air.
Like I told you, I was walking along, minding my own business, when this car rolls past and burns him. Nothing to do with me.
I don't believe you.
That's not my worry.
Afraid it is, Uncle. You know Hank Maynard?
Sure thing. He sent me here.
He doesn't know you.
You're kidding.
I've just spoken to him. He says he's never heard of Zoot Uncle.
He's lying.
Yeah, that's what I think. Now, why do you think your boss would lie about a thing like that?
Well,
Nothing.
what are we going to do?
They pulled him.
Yes, I suppose so.
Except it don't answer one thing.
What Heinkel was doing here.
Just why he was talking to Flanagan, and why Flanagan was burnt.
What?
Killed.
That's two things.
I've got an idea.
Oh, every little helps.
We let him go, Michael.
Oh, special branch are going to love that. They had him pegged as an IRA collaborator.
We let him go and tail him. See who he contacts.
They won't buy it, Adam.
Then we'll never know, will we?
I'll never persuade SB.
Then I'll spring him.
You're what?
Let him escape.
You can't do that.
Watch me.
I'll be hung, drawn, and quartered if they know we'd arranged it. Do you think it'll work, Adam?
Comfy?
Yeah, lovely. Where are we going?
A little place in the country.
Oh, I know those little places in the country. We got a few of those as well, you know. Heavy stuff, Third degree.
Not if you cooperate.
No dice.
Pity.
What's the matter? Why are we stopping?
Traffic light. It's red. We stop for those here in England.
Hey, have you got a light, buddy?
Oh, yeah, certainly.
Sorry about this, buddy. But out you go.
Didn't have to hit me that hard, did you?
Now, let's hope Viv doesn't lose him.
He's gone to ground, Adam.
Great. Where?
Belgrade.
You're kidding.
I'm in a phone box across the street. Belgrade News, you know it?
I'll find it. Hey, what's he doing there, for Pete's sake?
Why don't you come and find out?
Now, don't try anything.
There's no need for that.
Sorry, gotta be careful.
You have indeed. With my neck. This is my house. We'll have no mafia tactics here, please.
I'm CIA.
Yes, of course. There's a subtle difference, isn't there? One is above the law. I forget which.
This is your idea, Messler, not mine.
It wasn't my idea to hide you, Heinkel. That wasn't supposed to happen. I'm taking an awful risk, even allowing you to be here.
No risk.
You might have been followed.
I wasn't. I'm a professional, buddy. I know these things.
I sincerely hope you're right. I have a position in this country. I can't afford to be compromised.
You can't afford to let them give me the third degree either, can you, Messler? You'd hate them to know why I'm here, wouldn't you, old buddy?
Adam.
That place?
Yes, number 27.
Blimey, it's a palace.
It's rather nice. Did you bring the directory?
Yeah.
Yes, here it is. 27. Good heavens.
You know the bloke?
Well, of course. So do you. So does half of England. That house belongs to Sir Edward Messler.
The atomic energy bloke?
Chairman and technical director of the Atomic Energy Board.
Oh, blimey.
I don't like it at all.
I hate it. What are we going to do?
Well, you've had all the bright ideas up to now.
I didn't expect this.
I think it's time we had another word with Hank Maynard.
I don't believe it.
He wasn't lying this time, Adam. I'm sure of that.
Yeah, maybe I do believe it.
Heinkel is a rogue. He's run off from the CIA with his credentials. Maynard is as anxious to get to the bottom of this as we are.
Maybe we shouldn't have let him go.
Now you tell me.
On the other hand, at least we have a clue.
To what?
I don't know. Just a clue.
I think it's time we admitted our mistake.
And hand the whole thing back to Special Branch, knowing what we know. Messler.
We can't do that.
We do it ourselves, Viv, before Devonish finds out.
Oh, I've forgotten about him.
I haven't. Viv, first thing we do is get a file on Messler. There must be one.
Well, certainly there is. He has a security clearance, and so he has a file. A very extensive one.
His family, his staff, everything. I want to know everything about Messler.
Oh, that was nice.
Thank you, sir.
You're a swell cook, you know that?
Sir Edward has never complained.
Now, just a little thing to round it off.
Pudding, sir?
What?
Sweets.
Oh, no. No, not that. Look, you're a Scotch, right?
Scots.
Like I said. So what about a bottle of the original?
For what, sir?
Whiskey.
I'll see what Sir Edward says. He's very particular about his liquor supply.
Yeah, sure. He'd better be very particular about his guests, too. I might get real mean.
Daddy, are you? Oh, I'm sorry.
That's all right. Come in. Who are you?
I might ask the same question.
Well, I'm a guest. Honored guest. Now, don't tell me you're the old man's kid, right?
Where's Daddy?
Well, he had to go out. Ain't it a shame? Now, you've got to entertain me. Ain't that the custom? Come on, sit down and tell me all about yourself.
Excuse me, sir. I couldn't find Sir Edward, but I brought you this. Oh, Miss Olivia. Put it down, MacDonald. Thank you. All right.
That's right, kid. You going to join me?
Put it down.
What?
I know how to use this revolver. I'm rather a good shot.
Hey, steady on, kid.
Now stand away from that table. That's better. I want to know exactly who you are and what you're doing in my house.
Yeah, but I don't get it, Viv. How the heck could you let something like this go?
Well, you can't blame a man for what his family do. Well, not always.
But his daughter, his only child.
Lots of young people have behaved rather strangely in the last few years.
Yeah, but this is a bit more than strange. The daughter of a top man like Messler, director of all our blasted atoms. Here, do you want to read it again?
I know what it says.
Olivia Jennifer O'Neill Messler, age 23. Convicted on 3 counts of possessing a dangerous weapon, disregarding police instructions, suspected of belonging to a radical left-wing group known as Red Awakening. Registered member of the Communist Party of Great Britain. Now what do you think Uncle's up to?
I must say I didn't expect an American.
Then just who did you expect?
One of ours. One of the bright young chinless machines from the Foreign Office. Or the Home Office. Or DI-6. Who are you?
Look, why don't you put that down and we can...
Sit down.
Okay. Just hedging my bets. Well, that's a lot better. You sit down, sweetheart. Pity about the nice ceiling, but a plaster will put it right, though.
Oh, Miss Olivia, are you... Oh.
You go and find your boss wherever he is and get him in here.
How dare you? Shooting guns in the sitting room. Oh, Miss Olivia.
She's just fine, and she'll stay that way. Now, you get Messler here pronto, you hear? We've been playing this game about an hour too long. It's over.
Well, according to our man, they're all in there now. Messler, Hankel, and the daughter.
The housekeeper?
A woman called MacDonald.
I've read the file. Is she in there?
I didn't think to ask. I imagine so.
So?
Well, I don't know quite what to do. I'd hate to compromise Sir Edward.
Compromise? You know, Viv, sometimes you make the funniest remarks.
Oh. Do you think so?
He's in this up to his neck.
In what? That's the question.
I've got a shrewd idea. A very shrewd idea.
Not too much water. That's fine. Don't get any crazy ideas about throwing it in my face. The girl will get it long before the scotch touches me. Thank you. Now, sit down next to her.
Daddy, who is he?
His name's Hankel.
Right. But you knew that, didn't you, lady? Now, do you play it my way, Messler?
I thought we had an agreement.
She's changed all that.
I don't see how.
I decide, Messler. It's my game. You want to see the material again?
No, thanks.
Maybe the girl...
No!
Now, Miss Messler, suppose you tell me everything from the beginning.
Tell you what?
Little things, like when you joined the Reds, when you started building bombs to blow up your system, what happened to my friend Cocky Flanagan.
You know what happened to him.
Your lot do that?
Of course.
Oh, Olivia.
Nice little girl you've got here, Messler. Got nice pals with burp guns. They make the IRA's game sound like a Girl Scout picnic. Tell me, why didn't you shoot me as well as Flanagan?
We meant to.
Oh, what happened?
We missed. Bad luck, wasn't it?
Yeah, for you, lady.
I'm going in.
It might be a mistake.
Yeah, but it's one we got to make. Leaving it too long could also be a mistake. Get the blokes to cover all the exits.
Adam, do be careful. He's an important man. There could be repercussions.
There bleating well will be if we don't do something now.
Yes, I'm inclined to agree with that. Oh, heavens.
Now, what's the matter?
I wish I knew what was going on, that's all.
I refuse to believe that you...
Oh, for heaven's sake.
Olivia!
Yes, it's true. All of it. And a lot more that you don't know about, and Mr. Zoot, whatever, certainly wouldn't know about.
I wouldn't be too sure about that.
Well, it doesn't matter now, anyway.
What are you going to do?
Like we said in the beginning, you hand over the little parcel, and I don't hand over this packet of photographs, the newspaper, or the fuzz.
You wouldn't have gone to all this trouble for simple blackmail.
Simple, the man calls it. That little parcel is worth a cool $3 million underground. On the open market, maybe 10 times that much.
What is it?
Something you should like, sir.
It doesn't matter.
Tell her.
No!
Well, if my reputation's being bought and sold, I'd like to know the price.
Lady, you got no reputation.
You stop
Steady.
it there, for heaven's sake. Sit down, Olivia. It's too late for that now.
Yeah, listen to the old man. Right? Then I tell her. You know what plutonium is?
Yes, of course.
So you know how tough it is to get.
Everybody knows that.
Now, let's say some little tin pot Arab king could buy tons of the stuff and build his own little nuclear devices.
Now, please.
Your modest old man won't take the credit. His smart Alex have gone and invented a do-it-yourself plutonium mine.
Daddy,
Yes,
a cheap way to produce plutonium.
in almost unlimited quantities.
Then anybody could...
Uh-huh. If they got these plans, sure thing. Maybe 3 million's not enough. Maybe the traffic will stand 1 million or 2 more.
I thought it was only money.
What was?
The price. I thought he'd blackmail you for money, Flanagan.
You knew all the time.
Right, her pals knew.
That information he's trying to sell you. The photographs. We knew Flanagan had stolen them, was trying to sell them.
So you burned him. But I'd already collected, and I want more than money.
Where did you find out?
It doesn't matter. Come on, hand over. Let's finish this.
No!
It's too late to play the hero, lady.
You can't give in, Daddy. It will be the end. A terrible war.
Oh, sure. That's cool. War is fine as long as you're the only side waging it. You kids make me sick. Come on, Master. It's late, and DI-6 aren't going to stay stupid forever.
There was one light on in the house, the front room. It stood to reason they were all in the same place. I couldn't work it out. There was something wrong about the whole thing. Zoot Eichel couldn't be that stupid. He'd been trained by the CIA. Yeah. But then greed does funny things to the best trainer. He gives a bloke blinkers, cuts out the peripheral vision. Funny, I wasn't greedy. Where did I go wrong? They were in there all right. 3 of them. Father and daughter on the long sofa. Eichel in the chair opposite them. I could just catch the voices. So I listened. And the picture made sense at last. No point in storming in. Go back to Viv and do this thing properly. Maybe I was feeling a bit too pleased with myself.
Don't move. I've got a gun at your back. Whoever you are. A shotgun.
Oh, blimey.
Who are you?
You're MacDonald.
Come on. You're with him, aren't you? The Yank. You're a gangster.
No, lady. I'm on the side of the Angels, DI-6.
He's a terrible man.
So say all of us. I'm trying to stop him. And you'd be clever to help me.
I wish I could believe you.
Look, this house is surrounded by DI-6. We are trying to get your boss out of the fire.
And Miss Olivia?
Too late for her. She started the fire.
Oh,
You like her?
I've seen her grow, you see.
Yeah.
The bear never had a mother.
Well, we'll be as gentle as we can. You give me the shotgun. Come on, MacDonald. It's the best. You can't fight him on your own.
What are we going to do?
I was going back to get help, but now... Listen, how brave are you, MacDonald?
What do you mean?
Well, there's one way to make sure they don't get hurt. Messler and his daughter, one sure way.
I'll help you. Whatever you say.
Right. He'll leave here, the Yank, on his own. When he gets outside, we've got him. They'll still be in here and safe.
But what must I do?
You go in there. Take him tea or something. Wait until he leaves, goes to the door. Then stand at the window and raise one hand. Have you got that?
Which window?
Well, there's only one in that room. We can see it from the street.
All right.
He won't get nasty in here, not if he thinks he's onto a good thing and in the clear, MacDonald. It shouldn't be dangerous.
Will you kill him?
We may have to.
Good. He's an evil man.
Right. Slowly now. Push it across the table.
Now, your side of the bargain.
I don't have to bargain, do I? Since I've got the gun.
I didn't think you'd play. Those pictures are too valuable to you, aren't they?
See anyone? I brought you some tea.
Stay where you are.
Oh, dear. He's got a gun.
Now put that tray down. Stand over there by the window. Right, Messler, I'm going.
And I'm coming with you.
No, Miss Olivia.
Why, Olivia?
He has my past in the brown paper bag. He might as well have my future as well. There isn't much for me here.
Suit yourself, girl. But you behave right. Goodbye, Messler. Sorry I'm not leaving you much. I didn't plan it that way.
No, sir, don't let him go.
I can't stop him, MacDonald. Perhaps it's better this way.
I've told the sniper to shoot Adam. I may not kill him, but I'm not taking the chance of letting him go. Well, he's got in that packet.
Yeah, his best.
Ah, the woman at the window.
Huh? Here. Lift in an arm.
Stand by.
sir. What's she doing?
2 arms? Lifting both her arms? Did you tell her to lift...
No. She's overreacting, that's all. There he comes.
Get him!
No, don't shoot that!
You didn't tell me the girl was leaving with him.
I didn't know. But I'm not sorry.
Adam.
She's happier. I'm sure about that.
I must say I was sorry about the girl. Nesta took it very well.
I wasn't. She was an hopeless case, Viv. A victim of her generation. Pity, but it had to be like that. Nestler's been spared her trial, anyway.
Yes. Pity, though.
Tell me one thing, Viv.
What?
If someone offered you $3 million, just how far would you have gone?
My Name is Adam Kane is written by Dale Cutts and directed by Margaret Heel.
My name's Adam Kane.
You have any idea how much he's worth, Kane?
He's rich. They all are. All the Arabs.
He's no ordinary Arab. He's a king.
So? How's your glass?
I mean, look at him. All around him like flies. The big ones behind the table, bodyguards.
I didn't think they were dancing girls.
And he owns this hotel. Did you know that?
Yeah, it was in the paper. Badgerman, what about your drink? It's not set to buy.
No, I've had enough. Come on.
Yeah, me too. How much?
What? Him in there? The king? Kumana Bari?
How much is he worth?
Take a guess.
I wouldn't know where to start.
Look at it like this. His country pulls in $500 million a day.
His country?
And he owns the country.
How much is that?
In pounds?
Yeah.
Well, what? Like you said. You know, he could buy this little town with this small change.
And he doesn't want London, does he?
No, he wants an atom bomb. And you know something else? I think he's going to get one.
My name's Adam Kane. Kane.
Springbok Radio presents Adam Kane.
Desert flower.
Right, gentlemen, we might get down to business.
Hey, Pat. There's tea outside.
Who is there?
Yeah, if you let the trolley go past, there's none left by the time it gets back.
Mr. Badgerman?
Yeah?
Would you like a cup of tea?
Well, sure. If there's some coffee, I'd...
Only tea, I'm afraid. Adam, be a good fellow.
Lovely.
Yes, I really think they're getting better at it.
About Barry.
Oh, yes. The question of the kingdom of Bari.
We saw him last night in the Kendall Hotel. Did you know he owned that place?
Yes, it was in the papers. The question is, Mr. Badgerman, just how accurate is your information?
Well, the CIA has been known to make mistakes.
That wasn't what I asked you.
Barry has bought 2 nuclear reactors, right? Reactors make plutonium. I mean, that's their waste product. The basis of a simple nuclear device is plutonium. All he needs is a little hardware, a good scientist or two, and he's got a bomb.
Awful thought.
Well, it had to happen sooner or later. The CIA has projected the possibility for years.
But there are some ifs, as I see it. He still needs a capable scientist.
Uh-huh. And that is what we think he's doing in England.
What?
Shopping for a scientist.
Surely not.
Why not? They're all underpaid. Even if they are the best brains in the world, it's a perfect place to go shopping if you've got the loot.
So, you see, I cannot let the king out of my sight. He's going to find his scientist one day soon.
Adam?
Yeah?
I think you should give Mr. Badgerman all the help he needs. I'll clear it with Devonish. We can't have those people playing with atom bombs, can we?
Look, it's none of my business, but that guy you work for...
Spencer Dickens.
Yeah, is he,
Oh, he's all there, all right. Nothing wrong with that brain. Just works in a funny way from time to time.
You get on with him?
We could say that we understand one another. He thinks he's the boss, and I let him go on thinking that. Suits us both.
Hey, look where you're going.
Huh?
The King's car. He's supposed to be following it. He's taking the road to Heathrow.
That's right.
You don't think he's...
You bring your passport, Badgerman? We might have to do a bit of travelling.
Yeah, you were right. His car was clean. He's filed a flight plan. Here.
Hang on. Liv, you there?
I thought we'd been cut off.
Sorry, listen. We need air tickets and travelling money.
What?
His nibs is about to take off. You still want him followed?
Yes, of course, but where to?
Switzerland. Badgerman's getting us tickets on a commercial flight. Only we need money.
It'll be there.
So, I'll send you a postcard. I hope he sticks to his flight plan.
Yeah, I think he will.
What makes you so sure?
Because I think I know why he's going to Geneva.
You wanted me? Be seated, Khalid. Here next to me. Father, you know this man? We can trust him.
Dr. Jennings is a fine scientist.
I do not question that.
He will be expensive, but all men have their price, Father.
So I have discovered. But that does not concern me. Why should a man make weapons for me, such weapons? Surely there is fear of what will happen.
I think you will find that Dr. Jennings is a very remarkable man. During the last World War, he held a very high post in the German army.
You did not tell me this.
It is a fact that this Dr. Jennings has hidden from the world. You see, he has changed his name, his face, and his nationality. But for a few $1,000, his secret was open to me. We have a lever, Father.
Good. You are a fine son to me, Khalid. I will rest now.
Jennings.
Dr. Jennings. Knows more about the atom bomb than any dozen scientists in the world.
What's he doing in Switzerland, then? They don't use the bomb, do they?
He worked in the States, Manhattan Project. But we had a nasty feeling about him. Couldn't put a finger on it. He lost his security clearance. Couldn't work in the States anymore. Works here now, in Geneva. Breeds isotopes for a medical firm. He does all right.
The King's been in there for a long time.
Yeah, I think they got a lot to talk about.
Oh, here, Your Highness.
Thank you.
Your father...
The car will take him to the hotel.
Good.
I have said that we have details to discuss.
It is the truth?
Yes, the details that he would be very interested to hear.
You're very sure, Khalid. This is a great risk we are all taking.
But worth it.
That I do not deny. But I have no desire to be killed. I have survived a great deal. There was no need to tell your father about my past.
It was necessary. He would not accept that you would make us a bomb. I had to tell him.
In any case, it does not matter.
No, of course not. Kuman knows that very soon, Kuman will be dead.
And I can trust the new king of Paris, can I not?
With your life, Dr. Jennings.
Connie?
What is?
In the car. The King's car.
No Khalid.
You noticed.
So, where's the King's son?
Still up there in Jennings' house, I suppose. Why?
He's a nasty bit of work, that Khalid.
That's not top secret. Well, what next?
I thought you were the boss.
I do run out of ideas. Thing is, we need to know when they're leaving.
You think they'll take Jennings to Bari?
He's not going to make those bombs here, is he?
Oh.
Morning.
Who are you? You are English?
That's right. Sorry, am I trespassing?
Yes. He will not bite unless I tell him to.
Nice dog, Prince.
What are you doing here?
Well, I want to get a better view of the lake. I just climbed up here. Didn't see no fence or nothing. I'll go.
Oh, there is no need, really. It is a very fine view.
Your place, is it?
My father's.
Lovely.
Yes.
Like you.
It is not necessary to flatter. I like to share my view of the lake. That is all.
Yeah, of course.
Since I will not have the view for very long.
You're going away?
Yes. Tomorrow, we are leaving.
Oh, that's a pity. But you'll be back.
I don't know, perhaps. If you will excuse me now. Come, Prince.
Yeah, hang about. Look, don't even know your name.
It does not matter, since we will not meet again. Stay here as long as you like. The view is better when the sun begins to set.
Her name's Ulla, short for Ulrich, I think. Nice-looking girl.
Yeah.
You did all right. Samara, Well, we can pick up their flight plan from the airport.
You want us to go there, Barry?
Like I said, he's not going to make the bombs here.
I'd rather he didn't make them at all.
So that's what we're going to Barry for, to stop him. Feel like a drink?
You are comfortable, Miss Yanni?
Thank you.
Do you mind if I sit here with you?
If you wish.
You see, it is a very splendid aircraft. It lacks nothing. Anything you wish, I have only to ring this bell.
I need nothing, thank you.
A pity.
I'm sorry?
You do not like me, Miss Yanni.
I hardly know you.
I am a friend of your father's. A very good friend.
So you have said?
I would like to be your friend as well. Are you sure there is nothing I can get you?
Nothing, thank you.
You see, Miss Jannings, we are going to a country that will be very strange to you. My country. It is very strange by your standards. I venture to suggest that you will need all the friends you can get.
My father is going to work for you, not me.
Of course. I am a prince of Bari. My father, the supreme ruler. Supreme. Do you understand that? Good. I would like to be your friend very much. It will pay you to like me, even just a little. It will pay you and your father. I am sure you are not a stupid woman. My religion forbids that I touch alcohol, but we have some very fine French champagne on board. Allow me to order you a bottle. It will give me great pleasure to watch you drink it, Miss Jannings.
So this is Bart.
Yeah. It was your idea to come here.
Come on, you needed the sun, Adam.
So, what happens now?
I was sort of hoping you wouldn't ask that. Hey, you got on very well with that girl, didn't you?
What, Joe?
No, what?
I met her once.
Yeah, once is all it takes. Maybe she'll be glad to see you again.
And maybe she won't.
Come on, Adam, it's not asking much.
What if Carly fancies her?
So? He doesn't know you're alive.
Do me a favour. They're not all stupid. Little place like Bari. They know we're here.
So what? We're accredited diplomats.
Just like every other spy in the place. We're not fooling them. All right. I'll phone her.
No need.
What?
She's right here, in the market.
Benjamin,
That's why I brought you here. Looks better that way, sort of bumping into people by accident. Happy surprise for everybody.
Oh, I wish you'd let me do things my way.
There she is.
I see. And she's not alone.
Oh.
I told you I had a nasty feeling about Prince Khalid. They look very cozy.
Yeah, but it's our only chance. We've got to know what they're doing.
Right. You get hold of Khalid first, and I'll see what I can do.
Hold everything. This looks like trouble.
You!
I thought you said he didn't know we were alive.
You, 2 men, come with me.
Yeah, just a sec.
You are both under arrest. My men would enjoy to kill you. Come.
You know nothing about them.
Perhaps not.
An Englishman and an American, you say. Why should I know about them?
They are Secret Service agents. My men are sure of this. They say they are diplomats, but they arrived when we did, from Geneva.
I do not know them.
Miss Jannings?
Of course not. Their names mean nothing. What will you do with them?
It is no concern of yours.
But if they are diplomats, you cannot keep them in prison.
I have told you once before that this country is not the same as yours, Miss Jannings. And it would pay you to save your concern for your own family.
What do you mean?
Your father?
Now listen, Khalid.
And for the time being, I think it would be advisable if you address me by my title. In Paris, I am known as Your Royal Highness. Think about these men, Miss Jannings. And if you happen to remember anything, a previous meeting perhaps, it might be well if you told me about it.
Where's Benjamin?
Don't worry about him.
You can't keep us here, you know. We're accredited diplomats.
Please, I am not a child.
Doesn't matter what you think. It's down there on my passport. You can kick me out of the country, but you can't hold me in prison.
You are not in London now, Mr. Kane. Our laws are not the same as yours. You are a spy, Mr. Kane. You do not even attempt to deny it.
What's the point? You've made up your mind?
Good. Now you will tell me what you know about Dr. Jennings and his daughter. You were about to meet her in the marketplace.
She hasn't got anything to do with anything.
Perhaps?
Oh, come on, Khalid. We know what your old man and you are up to.
Ah.
Do you think you're going to get away with it?
You will stop her?
If not me, someone else. The West won't let you. Not to mention the other side.
Perhaps you are all too late.
Oh, come on. You've got the plutonium, but Jennings only got here yesterday. Takes longer than that to build a bomb.
How strange. We are not talking about the same thing at all.
Eh?
After all, you know nothing. Nothing.
Here. Hang on, Khalid. Where's Badgerman?
Alive, but not for very much longer. The world is changing, Mr. Kane. Even in Barry.
Sally! Father. I have called for you. I sent messages. Where have you been?
There have been matters to attend to.
Where is this man, Jennings? When will he have the bomb for us?
In time. There is no need to trouble yourself, Father.
I have plans. The army must be made ready.
They are always ready.
Khalid, as soon as we have that bomb, we will attack. In a week, Paris will be master of Middle East.
Yes, Father.
Listen to me, Khalid. You will inherit the greatest nation on earth. Does that not excite you?
Immeasurably, Father.
Not much point hanging about here. The book says they do nasty things. Right on time. Well, they still feed us. Oh, not a stuffed trout again, Ahmed. I told you, I didn't want that much again. So, take it back. Remember, Ahmed, the customer's always right. Badgerman, I hope you're fit, because we got to do a bit of running.
Well, are you satisfied?
Yeah, it looks all right.
Everything has been built to your exact specifications, Doctor. Everything we spoke about, you see?
Yeah. And you have the plutonium?
As much as you need, all in those containers.
Properly screened?
Yes.
Excellent.
How long will the bomb take?
My friend, if you have followed my directions to the letter...
Of course.
Then you already must have a most potent nuclear weapon.
Good.
But you will not use it.
I hope not.
You promised. It was part of our agreement.
Our agreement concerned money, Dr. Jennings. I paid you a fortune, not so?
Yeah, but...
Because I needed a nuclear weapon. I paid for it. What I do with it is my business.
The consequences if you...
My father thinks we are making a bomb to conquer the Middle East. He does not know that I have a bomb to conquer him. You have no need to fear, Doctor. If you remain loyal to me, then you will be allowed to leave Barry with your money. That is what you want, isn't it?
And my daughter?
Ah, yes, your daughter.
She will live with me, of course.
That is another matter.
Khalid?
You have no ambition for her? Would you not like to see her a queen? Queen of the richest king in the history of the world? Think about it, Jennings.
Hey, slow down. Don't be daft. They're after us.
Where are we going?
Find that girl.
It's too late for that.
No, it's not. It's too late for all of us if we don't find her.
You've lost me.
Don't talk, Badgerman. Run.
There you are.
Father?
The world seeks for you, but you choose to hide.
No, I do not hide.
Where have you been? There is an emergency.
So?
The men you arrested, the Englishman and the American, they have escaped. They are free.
Oh.
It does not concern you?
Not now. They are of no importance. It is too late.
They will tell their government that we are making a bomb. Then they will stop us. Our neighbors will invade the
There
body.
is already a bomb.
You have no... What did you say?
Dr. Jennings here has already made us a bomb. It is even now in the city.
Oh, wonderful, my dear fellow, wonderful.
It was made in secret weeks ago, Father, when I first saw Dr. Jennings in Geneva. Weeks before you knew that he existed.
Does not matter. I'm pleased. The bomb here in Paris. Now
you can do nothing, Father. The bomb was made for me, not for you.
Paris?
There is a new king in Paris.
No.
Even now the tanks of the army are moving into the streets.
No. Doctor, tell him. Don't tell him I have money. I will pay you.
Don't be ridiculous, Father. The money is mine. The country is mine. We are the richest. And now we have the bomb. And I am king.
No.
Since I cannot be king by law until you are dead.
Khalid, you said... You said he would not be killed.
You have very high morals, Doctor, for a man who survived the machinations of Adolf Hitler. It will pay you to humor me, Doctor. We can do well together. Now, Don't you think it's time to inform the future queen of Barry?
Say, they brought out the army. The army came for us.
Nah.
Look at them, tanks.
They're not after us. They don't chase two men with tanks.
Moving. That way.
To the palace.
Where we're going.
You know what I think?
It looks like a coup.
You could have waited.
That was my line.
Father.
My dear,
Tell her, Jannings.
Khalid is now the king.
I heard the gunshots.
There will be no more. The palace guard have joined us. There will be no more killing.
Your father.
He is dead.
Tell her, Jannings.
I have said you are
Your
king.
Majesty.
Your Majesty.
The rest, I want you to tell her.
Ula. Khalid, His Majesty wishes that you marry him. Ula, of course, I cannot make you do this, but think what it will mean to you, to us.
Do not say anything yet, my dear. I will leave you to think. I want you to take this and think. Come, Yanni.
Ula.
Yanni!
Nasty man. Here, give us a hand, will you? Come on, Badger. Sort up. Here, you dropped something.
That's a diamond.
Now, what he gave you?
Where did you come from? You said you were in prison.
We were. Blimey. That a real diamond. That's
He is rich.
He's also mad. Quimam's dead. The troops are on Khalid's side, and he's got the
I
bomb.
will not marry him. I will never marry him.
That's a nice sort up, but it's not going to help.
I don't know how he got that bomb together so quickly.
We can worry about that later. First things first. Now he's got the flaming thing. What's he going to do with it?
No, you cannot.
Yes, that is the way it will be. My aircraft leaves in half an hour. The bomb will be dropped on Tel Aviv. Then the whole Middle East will erupt into war whilst I wait. When the smoke clears, whoever has won will have to deal with Barry, with us. It will be easy.
No, please, Khalid, think.
I have thought for years. It is a perfect plan. The plane stands ready. All I have to do is lift this telephone.
No!
Oh, what do you think of him? Move away from him. Yanni, stop me.
Let me have a nice meal, please.
Blimey.
I did not mean to. I did not see his knife.
He's done himself in. Tried to stick Jannings and did himself in.
Well, it saved me shooting a king. Would have been a first for me. What about you, Kane? Kane, what do you say?
I say we clear up the mess and go home.
Can you imagine the effects of a nuclear weapon on Tel Aviv?
I'd rather not.
He was mad, of course. Are you sure he stabbed himself?
Yeah, that's what happened. Look, if we'd had to shoot him, we would have. But we didn't have to.
And how on earth did you manage to get out again? The palace was full of soldiers.
You know what coups are like?
No, I don't.
Well, they're like parties. Once the hard bit's over, once they've been won or lost, the side that wins opens up the pub.
You mean they were all... the soldiers were all drunk?
Most of them.
Good heavens.
We put on a couple of uniforms and joined the party. The girl didn't like it much, but he saved her life.
And Jannings? What happened to him?
In Geneva. You want to do anything about him?
What can we do?
True. I don't think he'll do anything silly again.
Where's Badgerman, by the way?
Waiting in the pub downstairs.
Now? It's only 3 in the afternoon.
Yeah, but the coup's over. Or didn't you notice?
Cheers, Viv.
My Name is Adam Kane is written by Dale Cutts and directed by Margaret Heel.
My name's Adam Kane.
People think I spend half my life bashing other blokes, shooting and being shot at. It ain't true. I like peace and quiet, and I guard it when I get it, which is a lot of the time, believe me. If you want to know the truth, I spend half my life waiting.
He's going to be late.
He wasn't last, son.
He may not come at all.
He'll come.
This is the worst part, isn't it? The waiting.
You just read that somewhere. It ain't true, Viv.
Well, I think he...
Here he is.
You think so?
Yeah, that's it. Taxi. You can see the light on the roof.
Get the number.
It won't do any good. The driver will be clean, like the last time.
Stand by, Adam. Here he comes.
Body snatch.
Can you see what he's doing?
Yeah. He's collecting the bag.
Looks smaller than last time.
It's a bird.
What?
That's not a fella, it's a bird.
How on earth can you tell? It's so dark.
I can tell.
There he goes. She goes. Shall we follow the taxi, do you think?
Nah, what's the point? We don't want our bloke killed, do we?
And the taxi driver can tell us where he took his fare. You did get the number.
Yeah.
Seemed a pointless sort of exercise, didn't it?
My name's Adam Kane.
Springbok Radio presents Adam Kane.
The call had come from Scotland Yard. A cabinet minister had been kidnapped. The ransom demand was through before we even knew the bloke was missing. Just like the last time. 2 in 1 month. This time it was Peter Manning, Postmaster General. 20,000 quid in used fivers. Random numbers. No publicity. He didn't seem to mind about the cops, whoever he was. He sent his demand to Scotland Yard.
20,000. It just doesn't make sense.
Not much for a cabinet minister, yeah. Depends on your scale of values, though.
And now he has the money just where as our Postmaster General?
He'll phone, like the last time.
It's incredible, isn't it? How he trusts us. We could have followed him from the pickup, arrested him there and then.
And the PMG gets a bullet in the head. That was the promise, wasn't it?
Yes. Do you think he'd have done it?
Yeah, I do.
Perhaps he already has.
Not a chance. Not this bloke. He's organised. And besides, he hasn't finished yet.
What do you mean?
Simple. If he can...
Excuse me. Spencer Dickens. Who? Oh, yes, Superintendent. Yes, I see. Where? Right, I have that. Yes, thank you. That was Scotland Yard.
They know where Manning is?
Yes. We'd better go and collect him.
Right, there's a car downstairs.
Just a moment.
What's the matter?
What did you mean just now? They haven't finished yet.
Like I said. Viv, it's dead simple. They, he, she, whoever they are, have nabbed 2 cabinet ministers and ransomed them back for 20,000 quid each, right?
Of course.
We wonder just now why they are so little. We'd have paid a lot more, wouldn't we?
I don't know about that. Go on.
Well, they did the thing by the book. Armed not a hair of their heads. For one big reason. They're going to nab another one. A top one this time. And this time they're going to ask the old bleating Bank of England.
How do you feel, sir?
Perfectly well, thank you.
They didn't ill-treat you?
Not at all. Quite the contrary, in fact.
Very relieved to hear that.
It won't make the slightest bit of difference, of course. They'll be shown no mercy. They must receive the full rigours of the law.
Oh, quite, sir.
Both of them. The girl as well.
I told you.
Yes, sir. Once we get them, of course.
Get them?
Only a matter of time, of course.
You mean they're still at liberty?
Oh, yes. Didn't you know?
Well, I assumed that you'd captured them. Why else did you... I mean, how did you know where to find me?
They phoned Scotland Yard half an hour ago.
Scotland Yard? They phoned the police?
Well, that was the arrangement. When we paid the ransom, they would phone and tell us where to collect you.
But the ransom? They must have asked for millions.
20,000 quid. Cheap for a postmaster general.
We thought it wise, sir. They seemed pretty well organised, and we had no reason to doubt that they'd kill you if we reneged.
20,000, you say?
Yes, sir.
Rather small, I would have thought.
Yeah.
Alters the situation somewhat. Somewhat, yes. Does change the picture. Well, yeah, we must, of course, pursue them with every means at our disposal.
Of course, sir.
Did the papers have a lot to say?
Not a line, sir. We maintained a complete press blackout.
Oh, well, in that case, perhaps a conference might be called for.
Conference?
Press conference, of course.
I'd have to clear that with my superiors, sir. I don't think they're very keen on that sort of thing. Let sleeping dogs lie and all that.
There'll be a trial when you catch them, won't there?
I expect so.
You'll have to come out then.
As I say, sir, I'll submit the idea.
Let me know first thing in the morning, will you?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Postmaster General, sir.
Yes, driver?
Just where would you like to be dropped off?
You sure?
Count yourself if you don't believe me. There you are.
No, I believe you. Phew, look at it.
Yeah.
20,000 quid. Don't take up much space, do it?
Add it to the other bundle, then you have 40,000 quid.
Yeah, nice.
But not nice enough.
No.
When's it going to be?
We've decided to go through with it.
Well, haven't we?
Yeah, I suppose so.
Well, there's not much sense in setting this whole business up, taking the chances, risk getting killed for 40,000, is it? What with inflation and everything, 40,000 simply isn't enough.
No, it wasn't the way we planned it to stop now. The whole operation is geared to the big one. A big snatch.
So, when's it going to be?
Well, there are two ways of doing it, of course. Go straight in and catch 'em napping, or wait for it to cool off a bit. Let them lose interest and then do it.
The first way's better.
Why?
Well, it's obvious. We want to know who we are. We're the same people who took their Postmaster General and their Minister of Natural Resources, don't we? If we wait too long, they'll forget, and that won't be so easy.
Never easy.
No.
So you say, go straight in and do it now?
Uh-huh. As soon as we can manage. The sooner the better.
Right.
When?
Well, depends which one we take. Pass me those files, will you?
Really have to watch it a little, you know. That man was a cabinet minister.
Yeah, you said.
Gracious, what you said to him.
Good thing you was too thick to notice them, wasn't it?
You think so?
Yeah, thick as two short planks.
That's all right, then. But for heaven's sake, be careful with the clever ones. Now then, just what are we going to do about these people? Scotland Yard are leaving the whole thing to us.
Wait for them to do something silly. That's the easiest way.
We don't know that they will strike again.
Of course they will.
You're so sure?
I've already told you why, Viv. Next time they'll take the top man and ask for $1 million.
The top man? You mean...
One of the top men. Doesn't matter which one, long as he's high enough and important enough.
Adam, I don't think we can afford to work on that assumption. I think we should follow it up now, catch them now.
Oh, yeah, that's going to be dead easy.
We must at least make an effort.
I don't see why.
Manning wants it. He wants his press conference. Think of all the extra votes it'll mean next election. Kidnap Manning, the courageous Postmaster General.
Is that why he was going on about the press?
Of course it was.
Well, he don't run a country. He can't tell us what to do.
No, he can't. But he's seeing Soper this afternoon.
Soper? Oh, you mean...
I mean the Home Secretary. He can tell us what to do.
I think you're making far too much fuss, Gerald.
I'm making... Now, listen, Archie. My life was at stake. I'm one of Her Majesty's ministers, and I was kidnapped, abducted at the point of a gun.
Yes, you told me.
You can't let that sort of thing go on.
It's in the hands of DI-6. Nobody said a word about not catching them.
And what are DI-6 doing about it?
I haven't the faintest idea.
Well, they're your pigeon, aren't they?
Yes, but I don't read their files. I don't supervise their operation.
Then you should. I certainly would.
Yes. Cigar?
No, thanks. Wouldn't mind another drop of sherry, though.
Help yourself.
Oh, God.
And you think I should... Oh, blast. Gone out. Think I should keep an eagle eye on the day-to-day files of our most secret organization, do you? Always supposing they let me.
I don't see why it should be left to them. Why not the police? Surely it's a simple police matter. Keep it all above board and in the open. Secret organizations. For spies and defense and...
Cabinet ministers who get into trouble. It's in the national interest, Gerald.
And is it in the national interest to keep the whole thing out of the papers and off the telly? The public have a right to know that armed thugs are threatening their elected government. It isn't funny, Archie.
Yes, it is. It's damn funny. Public have a right to know. Keep that for the campaign speeches, Gerald. I'm a politician, remember. You want the free mileage, don't you?
No. Wouldn't you?
Well, I suppose I would. Wouldn't like to go through a kidnapping to get it, though.
I did.
Yes, well, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll have a word with the chappie who's handling the case. See how things are going.
Everything is under control, sir.
Yes, I'm sure it is. This your man on the case?
Adam Kane.
Yes, sir. I think I've heard of you. Can't ask for anything better than that.
I'm rather glad you called us over, sir.
Oh, why?
Matter of the next victim.
The next victim?
We have a theory that they'll try again for higher stakes. The Minister of Natural Resources and the PMG were something of a practice run and an advertising campaign for them. At least that's Kane's theory.
I see. Yes, that makes sense.
Thank you, sir.
Higher stakes, you say. Just how high?
The very highest. We want you to give a bit of an hand, as it were, sir.
Give you a hand? Doing what exactly?
Keeping an eye on the Prime Minister. All the while I thought we were wrong. But I couldn't say why. It stood to reason they'd try again, whoever they were. And it was obvious that if they did try, they'd try for the big one. The biggest fish we had outside of Buckingham Palace was the Prime Minister. It was too obvious to be the right answer. But at that stage in the game, I didn't have another one.
So, that's it then?
Yeah, this one. Everything ready?
Yeah, we'll get him tonight.
How?
He goes home from his club at about 9:30, and he takes his Afghan for a walk. That lasts about 20 minutes. Security policeman's with him the whole time.
Even while he's walking his dog?
Yeah, but the dog likes to run, and the security policeman doesn't. See what I mean?
Yeah, I do. Very clever, my love, very clever. Tonight it is, then.
I don't see how they can get near the PM. He's covered tighter than a bank vault as it is.
Yeah, that's what I think.
But who else can it be?
Search me, mate. It'll have to be one of them, and they're all guarded. They've all been warned. We can't watch the lot.
But we can watch the Prime Minister.
Yeah. Lovely job.
What's he doing tonight?
Addressing the fishmongers in Guildhall.
You're joking.
Yeah. He's sitting at home watching telly, I suspect. He hasn't got anything planned.
Where will you be?
Sitting in a bleeding motor car outside the door of number 10.
I hope it has a radio.
Of course it does. Probably don't work, though.
There he goes.
Guards with him.
We won't keep the dog on the lead. As soon as he lets it off, I'm getting up. You keep up with us in the car.
Is he going into the park?
That's what I'm banking on. Car goes to the south gate. It's the darkest one that's always open.
Well, there goes the dog.
Wish me luck.
Come on, boy. Come on. Not too far. Yep. Monty, where the blazes... Oh, there you are. All right, now, come on now. That's enough.
Right, old man. This way. Through the south gate. Come along.
What's the time? 10:10. Light in his study is still on. No alarm from the cop on the door and...
Eagle calling Bulldog.
Blimey. Boy Scouts, is it? Bulldog?
Adam, they've got him.
No, they haven't. I'm here. He's still here.
Not the PM. You were right.
Who've they taken then?
Soper, the Home Secretary. The call came through from the yard 5 minutes ago. They must have just got him.
The last one we thought of. What happened to his guard?
You may well ask. Soper takes his dog into the park every night. Soper's a keep-fit fanatic, and the dog runs pretty fast. It's an Afghan. The guard weighs over 15 stone.
And he couldn't keep up, yeah. So if that happens every night, why didn't they put another guard on Soper, one that can keep up?
You may well ask. The ways of the special branch are not ours.
So they've got him. How much do they want?
They haven't told us yet. They're phoning again in the morning.
It'll be a lot.
Yes, I'm afraid it will. If we don't get them this time, Adam, then I'm very much afraid they've beaten us.
Who are you? Those masks are quite ridiculous. They won't help you this time.
They've done very well so far, Mr. Soper.
So I'm the big one then, not the Prime Minister.
Uh-huh. You're it, Mr. Soper.
How much do you want for me?
How much do you think you're worth?
Not much.
Oh, dear. Then we should have kept your colleague, the Postmaster General, shouldn't we? He thought he was worth a fortune.
Yes, he would.
And for your sake, I hope your government thinks a little more of you than you seem to.
How much?
Around £1 million.
Pounds?
Pounds sterling.
They'll never pay it.
They'd better. If they don't, we'll just have to shoot you, Mr. Soper. And I don't really want to do that.
They want $1 million.
I thought so.
The PM doesn't want to pay.
Yeah. I wonder how he'd feel if he was a victim.
Good thought. But he isn't.
I wouldn't have minded if he'd said thumbs down to that twit of a Postmaster General.
Manning? Yes. Not a very good example, is he? Thought you were a department driver.
Yeah, driver. Driver?
You've thought of something?
Viv, when they phone again, tell them we'll pay. And they must arrange the drop.
What if I can't raise $1 million?
Fill the case with newspaper. It doesn't matter.
They'll kill the Home Secretary.
They'll kill him anyway if we don't pay.
Yes, I see what you mean. You'd better have a good idea, Adam, that's all.
This is as far as I go.
Right. Stop here, driver.
It'll go smoothly. It has to. I don't want to lose him.
Yeah. I've got a bad feeling about this one, fella.
Relax. It can't go wrong.
Oh, well, I'll be straight back.
I'll be waiting.
Andy?
Yeah?
Whatever happens, well, it's been worth it, hasn't it?
Whatever happens.
Carry on, driver. I'll tell you where to go to.
I have this terrible feeling I've been here before.
Not here, but somewhere very like here. They choose their spots well, don't they?
What's the time?
2 minutes to.
They'll be on time.
I expect so.
I haven't dared to ask. Did you get the money?
No.
Then what about that bag?
It's full of the Sunday Telegraph.
Oh, dear. I'd better get it right, then.
You had. Here they come.
I see. Taxi again, of course.
Of course. That's the cleverest act of all. You know that the taxi driver never looks at his fare twice. You think it'll be the girl again, Adam? Adam? Now, where did he get to?
And let's just hope the reverse is true as well. The passenger don't pay too much attention to a taxi driver either. There she goes. Up to the bag. I'll have about 15 seconds, I guess. Yeah, he doesn't look too happy. He should be. He's just about to get the knot off.
Yeah, what are you...
Sorry, mate. I'll have that cap. No time for the jacket. Out you go into the grass, mate. Right. Not a moment too soon.
Right, driver. Off you go.
You were wrong about your friends, weren't you?
It seems so. I'm very flattered. I'll have to explain the $1 million to the Chancellor of the Exchequer.
Just as long as he doesn't have to explain it to the voters.
You're quite sure you haven't been in politics, young man? You have such a brilliant grasp of the subject.
Do I?
Your methods are rather familiar, too, as a matter of fact.
That'll be £1.50.
That's a lot.
You went a long way, lady.
Yes, £2.
I wonder if I should give this back. Nah. She's going fast. Not looking back. A bit too sure of herself. Silly girl.
Any trouble?
None. Here it is.
Come on. Take and get clear.
Is he okay?
Homesick? Happy as Larry. You ready to scarper?
Yeah. I don't think they're far behind us this time.
They're up a gun pole, darling.
Right.
Come on.
Come in.
Back inside, both of you.
Who are you?
A taxi driver, darling. I brought your change.
I don't think they would have killed me. But I'm extremely grateful to you all the same, Mr. Kane.
Oh, think nothing of it, sir.
They were a silly young couple with a rather good idea. They'll live to regret it. Yes. It's a pity, really. They both had a brilliant future in Parliament, Mr. Kane. Oh, Mr. Kane, I should find something to repay you with, shouldn't I?
Oh, well, that's not a bad idea.
We can't accept anything, sir. We're paid to do the job.
Spoil sport.
Oh, well, I wasn't thinking of money, actually. How do you fancy a little trip, Mr. Kane?
Trip?
Yes. The Foreign Secretary is off to the West Indies. Should be a pleasant holiday for someone on his security staff. Maybe he's calling for recommendations. I'm afraid I can't spare Kane, sir. Yeah. That's a pity. I was thinking of recommending both of you. Me too. It should make a difference, shouldn't it, Spencer Dickens?
My Name is Adam Kane is written by Dale Cutts and directed by Margaret Heel.
My name's Adam Kane.
Are you in there? Mel?
Hi.
Oh, well, there you are.
Hold tight. I was reading. I'll put on the light for you.
Oh, it's all right. I know where it is.
No, you don't. I moved it. Here.
I don't think I'll ever get used to it. The way you read in the
Dark or light makes no difference when you're blind.
Of course.
Did you bring it?
Yes.
Oh, let's have it. Thanks. Can you put it on for me?
Well, it's a cassette. Do I switch anything?
Yeah, this thing here.
I haven't heard it. I don't know how much he says.
I'll only need a word or two.
Oh, listen.
My name is Adam Kane. I'm 5'7". I've got blue eyes and I was born in London.
That's great. That's all I need.
You sure that's enough, Mel?
Martha, sister dear, I'll know that voice again, anywhere.
My name's Adam Kane.
Springbok Radio presents Adam Kane.
Soundwave. This is the craziest thing I've ever heard.
We haven't heard all of it yet.
I can't wait.
Oh, come over here and sit down, Adam. I can't bear it when you wander around like that.
It's the pigeons.
I don't care what it is. You can look at the pigeons when I finish the briefing.
The CIA is using a blind courier.
More or less.
And you want me to make contact with this man and pick up what he's couriering?
Exactly.
Well, it's out of an horror comic, it must be.
On the contrary, Adam, it's a very real and dangerous situation. I'm sorry we're involved, but we are. And we have to do our bit. All of us.
A blind courier. Yeah. It just about adds up, doesn't it? That's what's happening to America. And what are they using for strong-arm cover, then? The Chelsea Junior netball team?
Oh, for heaven's sake, Adam, this is serious. Mel Rosen is no ordinary man. Blind or not, he's a mathematical genius. He was chosen for this exercise because, firstly, he won't be suspected. And secondly, Well, he was the only man who could have assessed the material on the spot, known what to bring and what to leave.
Well, he couldn't have taken the microfilm himself.
No, of course not. His sister did that.
Sister?
Of course, Didn't I mention the sister?
There's a lot of things you haven't mentioned.
Then we'd better start all over again, just to be absolutely sure.
You got the time on you?
What? It's just gone 5:30. Now, the whole thing started when... Adam, where are you going?
I just remembered. I promised that bloke I'd be home by 5:45. I'm going to be late.
Adam, don't you dare! Adam! He'll be the death of me. I know he will.
He could talk. The number of times he'd nearly been the death of me. Blind couriers, mathematical geniuses or not, were not in my book of safe people to be with. So, I went home. I wasn't lying about the bloke I promised to be home for either. I'd done it that very morning on the number 27 to Curzon Street. Adam Kane, I said to myself, tonight I promise you I'll be home by 5:45. It's a pity Viv knew my address.
Thought you'd briefed him.
There was a little problem. He knows most of it.
Yeah, and I don't think he's home.
He'd better be home. Adam, don't close the door!
That neighbour's a bark. You'll get me thrown out.
Then let us inside.
Who's he?
Jim Smallwood with the Americans.
Oh, you mean the CIA?
For God's sake, Adam.
My little joke. Come on in.
Thanks a lot.
Help yourselves. You fancy a drink?
You got scotch?
Yeah. Small sherry, Big.
Dry as you've got, That'll be lovely.
My pleasure.
I must say, you guys have a pretty hairy idea of security.
Well, what do you mean? Here's a scotch.
Oh, thank you. Anything going on about the agency out there in the hallway?
Who's out there to hear? Anyway, if someone did hear, they'd think it was a joke. We're like that in England. We got a sense of humour.
Careful, Adam. Oh, thank you.
Dry enough?
Lovely. Now, can we get down to business? It's getting late.
Good idea. I'm sorry we had to come here, Adam. You didn't leave me much choice.
The blind courier.
Well, he's not exactly a courier.
No?
No, he's a math expert. Sent him over to the International Symposium on Cybernetics in Moscow. We were given a tip from our Moscow man. One of their cybernetic experts had something to sell. We were in the market. We had to make sure the stuff was good. So Mel Rosen went and had a look, liked what he saw, and he bought it for us.
What he saw?
Oh, figuratively speaking, of course. He doesn't need eyes, most of the time. When he does, his sister travels with him. She's also a mathematician, only not a genius. But she understands her brother.
I get it. A seeing eye bird.
Yeah.
Only one thing I don't get.
What's that?
Why me? If he's got what he went to get, why must I collect it from him? Can't he take it home?
Yeah, well, that's the problem. The Russians know it's missing, see? They've a pretty good idea that Rosen has it. We want it from him before he loses it.
And so they daren't risk an American connection. He wouldn't last a day. KGB are watching Rosen like a hawk.
Lovely. It gets better and better. Where is he?
That's the easy part, Adam. He's right here, in London.
Well?
What's the matter?
I'm scared.
Yeah, me too.
I'm sorry now that you agreed to this whole monstrous business. They could have sent someone else.
I had to do it.
Yeah, I know. To prove that you could. But you've done that already. You're the best brain in the country. You didn't have to be a hero as well.
Well, perhaps not. I don't know. I liked the idea at the time.
And now? With the KGB in the room next door?
I'm sorry. Sorry that you're involved, that's all. I'm safe enough. They can't hurt me, not here in London.
Well, I hope he hurries, that's all.
Adam Kane. I liked his voice. Let's hear it again. I've got to be sure.
My name is Adam Kane. I'm 5'7". I've got blue eyes and I was born in London. That's all there is to tell, really. It's Daft.
How do you mean?
I mean the voice bit. There's got to be another signal just to be safe. Well, they could plant someone.
It won't matter then, will it? We want the stuff from him. You don't give him anything. If they've planted someone, then it'll be too late. It'll mean they got Rosen.
You don't get me, mate.
Well, then explain.
Simple. This bloke Rosen is blind, right? He's never seen me. He knows nothing about me but me voice. A voice is only heard on a tape recorder.
Right on.
What's to stop them from planting someone who sounds like me?
Oh, they need to tape your voice. Analyze it. Get someone to copy it so well that even you wouldn't be able to tell the difference. Does that sound possible?
I don't know.
You don't know this boy Rosen, Kate. He's fantastic. He can take a sound to pieces in his mind. Over the radio, telephone, tape recorder, makes no difference. He can't be fooled. Safer than any recognition signal. It's a code they can break, believe me.
I'd like to, old son. I really would.
But you don't.
Fancy another scotch?
Come in. I'd like to see your identification, please. Merely a formality. You certainly look like the man I've been inspecting. Must be sure. Yeah, Stephen Oller.
Good.
Come in and sit down. Over there near the light where I can see you. Not that I don't trust you. It's by far the most comfortable chair. I hate hotel rooms, don't you?
Depends.
Yeah, of course it does. Now, I'm told that you have a remarkable talent, Mr.
Henry. It's enough.
Henry. They tell me you work magic.
Do they indeed?
I'd like a demonstration. No, not me. I'm no judge of my own voice. And now you listen to this.
My name is Adam Kane. I'm 5'7". I've got blue eyes and I was born in London. That's all there is to tell, really.
What do you think?
Is that all?
Isn't it enough?
I'll need to practice, of course.
There isn't time, I'm afraid. Do you want to hear it again?
Not really. How does this sound to you? My name is Adam Kane. I'm 5'7". I have blue eyes. It's quite an easy one, really. How much is it worth? That the place?
Hotel Dudley, you know?
No, never been near it.
It's a pity. Helps to know the layout of a place.
I take it you know what room he's in?
Oh, yeah, no sweat. 105 on the first floor.
And the bogeyman are next door?
The KGB. Yeah, blast them.
Well, why don't you just let us pick them up? Save a lot of trouble.
Yeah, but that'll admit we've stolen their math, won't it? We can't do that. It's not in the rules.
I didn't know we played to the rules.
See, it's not a game. We want that microfilm away from him without them suspecting, you see? That way, we let him pick him up, shake him down. He'll be clean, and they can't prove a thing. He comes home safe, and we have the goodies. Simple. No trouble, no international incident. The détente stays undented.
You know something, Smallwood?
What's that?
You've got a nasty mind.
Well?
I don't like it.
Why on earth not, Adam?
Because it's too bleak and simple, that's why. It's so simple, it's full of holes. Like my dad's nightshirt.
Seems pretty watertight to me.
Why? But why me? Why anybody here in London? Why not send a courier from their embassy? And why did the KGB let him get as far as London before they made a move? None of it makes sense to me.
But you'll do it.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Good.
I'm on my way.
He's early.
We don't know it's him. It could be...
Yeah, the goons next door.
Do you want me to...
No, I'll go.
Mel, be careful.
Okay, Buster. Yeah?
You Mel Rosen?
That's right.
My name's Adam Kane. I've been doing this too long. It's got a bit stale. The danger is always there, the tension and the worry. So that after a bit, the danger gets stale. That's when I worry. When I stop being frightened, I lose the edge. I miss things that should stick out a mile. If I hadn't been stale that day, I probably wouldn't have gone to the Hotel Dudley, and certainly not through the front way.
Huh?
You Mel Rosen?
Who are you?
Don't you know?
Adam Kane. Come along in. I've been expecting you.
So?
Over there.
It's dark in here.
Is it?
Oh, yeah. You're supposed to be blind, aren't you?
Not supposed, Mr. Kane.
Well, I can't stay. I've got to...
Now! Well done, Jonathan. Now, for heaven's sake, let me turn the lights on. This place is like a tomb.
Yeah, sticking out the mile it was. A simple case of counting. Like the fingers of one hand. 105. That was the room number. Only I didn't notice that they went 102, 103, 105. I didn't wonder what had happened to 104. I didn't think in my tiny, suspicious mind that someone had been busy with a screwdriver.
You'd better come on in.
So?
You had no trouble?
No trouble. Now, if you'll hand over...
Just a minute. Martha, this is Adam Kane.
Hello there.
My sister, Martha.
Very nice. The microfilm.
Of course.
It's in the bathroom. Come with me, Mel. We'll get it together.
The bathroom? But... Oh, yeah. Wait here, will you?
Hurry it along, mate. I haven't got all night.
Yeah, it won't take a minute. Lead the way, sis. What the devil's wrong? You know the stuff isn't
in the bathroom? Yeah, I know. Mel, he's wrong.
What do you mean?
That isn't him. That isn't Adam Kane.
How do you know? You haven't seen him. The voice is right. I don't make that sort of mistake.
I know the voice sounds right, and I don't have your ability, but I can see him. He's wrong.
Why?
He's nearly 6 foot tall, and he has brown eyes.
He's taking his time, isn't he?
I don't know. He's got to be careful.
It's the KGB in the room next door that I'm worried about.
Yeah, me too.
Should let me do something about them, something official. It'd be easy enough. A simple detention until the operation was over.
No. I told you. They don't know we're picking out the drop, and they mustn't know. After that, we're in the clear. Uncle Sam's in the clear.
And the boy? Mel Rosen? What happens to him and his sister? The KGB aren't there for a picnic. They'll get rather nasty when they find out what they've lost.
I don't see that at all. Can't get too rough here in London. Besides, once they've collected the drop, you can put protection on Rosen and his sister. That way it won't be obvious.
What's the time, Smallwood?
It's 20 after.
20 past. He's been gone 15 minutes. That's too long.
You want I should take a look-see?
I don't know. You're in charge of this operation, I suppose?
Yeah. I'll take a look-see. You better call that protection to stand by, just in case.
Very well. I wish you'd have let me done it ages ago.
It won't be long.
Smallwood.
Yeah?
You're quite sure those men are from the KGB, aren't you?
How about that? When the dark clouds blew away and the silver lining began to peek through, I was in a bathroom, handcuffed to a wash basin. The floor was hard and cold, and I had the mum and dad of headaches. But I was thinking fast. Blimey. That was bad. Careful now. A number. Yeah. 105 on the door, but... Yeah, they changed the number. This is 104 where the KGB are. Kane, you're a bleeding genius. They're going to have a right giggle about this when you get home. If you get home.
Hello there. Shop?
Oh, good. You're awake.
Who are you?
Well, I'm not Mel Rosen, but you probably gathered that already.
Yeah, you're KGB.
If you insist.
What happens now?
Absolutely nothing.
Eh?
You stay exactly where you are. You can't get away from there without the keys. We'll be far away when the hotel staff find you. You won't be terribly comfortable, but I can't do anything about it.
Tell me something.
Yeah, what?
You won't get what you're after next door, so why are you looking so happy?
You'd be surprised, Mr. Kane. You're surprised I know your name. I'm also in possession of this.
My name is Adam Kane. I'm 5'7". I've got blue eyes and...
Rather interesting, wouldn't you say?
Oh, blimey.
It wasn't difficult to train an expert in dialects to assume your rather unique voice. He's next door at the moment. That's why we had to detain you. He should be back any moment.
What happens to the blind boy and his sister?
Absolutely nothing. They'll go on thinking they've passed the microfilm to the right man.
You've forgotten one little thing.
I don't think so.
The Braille ID card.
The what?
I had to give him a Braille ID card.
You're lying.
See for yourself. It's in the inside pocket of my jacket.
Card? He said nothing about a card? Which pocket? I can't...
You should have watched the hand without the cuffs, silly man. Now, somewhere, you've got to have the keys for these bracelets.
Come out there. You're taking too long.
Mel, what are we going to do?
I don't know. He might be okay.
He isn't. I'm sure he isn't.
Well, then we gotta fool him somehow. Give him something else. Let him think it's the microfilm. He won't know where I've hidden the real stuff.
Think it'll work?
You coming out or do I break the door down?
It'll have to, won't it?
Here, the toothpaste tube. Tell him it's in there. He won't have time to look.
Okay. Hold it. We're coming.
Yeah, about time. Come on, hurry up. Right.
Sorry it was so long. Here.
What's this?
The microfilm. It's hidden in the toothpaste.
You'd better be right, youngster.
What the... Who are you?
Mel, I told you.
You're not Adam Kane.
Be careful. He's got a gun.
Quite right. You two will say exactly as you...
What's happening?
Someone else. Someone in the doorway. He hit him over the head.
Who are you?
Help me get this bloke inside and out of the rain. Now, close the door.
Who are you? You sound like...
Yeah, that's right, kid. My name's Adam Kane.
Jonathan, wake up. Come on, will you?
Smallwood,
What happened?
He hit me. He got away.
Great heavens. Where's Henry?
I don't know. He went next door. Hasn't come back.
You stand?
Yeah, I think so.
No, you're hopeless. Wait here. We'll see what's going on next door.
Is he the right one, Martha?
Well, he looks right this time.
Yeah, I'm me. I'm no one else. You two all right?
Well, so far, he didn't hurt us.
That toothpaste tube. Is that the goodies?
No.
Be careful, Martha.
He's all right this time, Mel. He really is.
No, I fooled him with that. I've got the microfilm on me. You want me to hand it over?
No, it's too late for that. You two better come with me. We're getting out of here. Hey, what are you doing with his gun?
I'm bringing it with me. I'll feel safer.
Yeah, well, as long as you don't point it at me.
What about him?
He stays there. The coppers can clear up the mess. Come on.
No, you don't. Back inside there, all of you.
Oh, blimey.
Mr. Kane?
Don't ask me, love.
Inside.
Careful, Mel.
Right, Rosa. You hand over that film now, to me. Sorry, Kane.
Don't apologize, mate. What are you, a double?
No, I work for myself, as of now. Rosen, I have a gun. Unless you hand me the films right here. The film's there in your dark glasses. then I shall shoot you and take them. Now throw your glasses to me.
I will not.
It's too late to argue, Rosen. This is where I shoot.
Oh, Mel, are you all right?
I thought I was dead.
You're not, but he is. Your sister just shot him.
I think I'm going to faint.
And no, you're not, love. You're going downstairs. There's a car parked out there. Tell the bloke in the car to send up some stretchers. Come over here, love. Stop worrying.
It's just that, well, I don't like leaving Mel.
No, he's safe enough. Bib's got some lovely music to play him. He likes music, doesn't he?
Yes. Please, Adam, I still don't understand who those people were. The ones who wanted the microfilm, they weren't Russians.
No, they weren't. They were Americans like you. Jonathan Field. He's in computers. He wanted the Russian material for himself. It was worth a fortune.
And the one with the gun? The one I shot?
CIA. Jim Smallwood. He set the whole deal up for himself. You don't know who to trust these days, do you?
I'd like to think I can trust you, Adam.
You'll never know until you try, love.
My Name is Adam Kane is written by Dale Cutts and directed by Margaret Heel.
My name's Adam Kane.
You still see him?
Yes, he hasn't moved.
His contact is late, I think.
We aren't sure of the exact time.
True. But we certainly know who he is contacting.
You're not going to pick them both up.
What is the point? It will be useful if we let their local agent free to wander, as they say. Who knows what other little...
There!
What?
There he is. They're talking.
So... And there is the case. Handed over. And the local man walks off. Now, Percy, let's go and get it.
Excuse me. I'm afraid I'm lost, you see, and I wondered if you could...
Is he dead?
Quite dead.
Then take his case, and I will get them to remove the body. I don't want Mr. Spencer Dickens to know that his messenger is a dead man, do we?
My name's Adam Kane.
Springbok Radio presents Adam Kane.
A calling card.
But you don't know, Gerald. You can't know it's in the case.
I do.
Oh, how can you know?
Contacts. I pay my contacts. They tell me things. This was one of those things. The DI-6 courier is on his way back from Eastern Europe with a dark brown leather briefcase. In the case is a complete blueprint of Warsaw Pact installations in southeastern Europe.
Oh. Do you know when he arrives?
This afternoon, I've even got the flight number.
They'll meet him at the airport.
That isn't the way they do things. He gets a cab from Heathrow all the way into London. He gets out at Curzon Street, pays the cabbie, and goes straight upstairs where he delivers the case to Vivian Spencer Dickens. That's the way they do it.
Oh. I'd have thought they'd meet him at the airport.
Listen, darling, I've been in this game a long time. When I pay $2,000 for information, I expect it to be accurate.
2,000?
Cheap at the price.
But we don't have 2,000.
Not now, we don't.
Oh, honestly, Gerald, this is so dangerous. I mean, I wish we'd stuck to the industrial stuff. The money wasn't too bad.
Just how much do you think that sort of stuff would be worth, darling? All the Warsaw Pact installations in southeastern Europe.
Oh, well, I've no idea, I'm sure.
200,000.
200 what?
Worth a lot more, actually. But that's what I'm going to ask for it. And they'll pay 200,000 quid. No questions asked,
Tax-free.
Oh, Gerald. Oh, do be careful.
It's not dangerous. That's the beauty of the whole thing. It's not dangerous.
You're very happy today. I said you're very happy. Chirping away like a lark.
Oh, yes, it is a lovely day, isn't it? I haven't seen it like this since when... I can't remember.
It rained this morning.
Did it?
And it looks a lot like more rain this afternoon.
But the feeling in the air. Spring, old boy, can't you feel it?
No, it's bleeding perky.
Oh, Adam, your soul is so moody today.
Oh, blimey.
A lovely day. Today's the day Mitchell gets back.
Mitchell?
Oh, you know Mitchell. He's the one who... Oh, no, you don't know, do you?
No.
Mitchell went into Prague 3 days ago. Small courier job. He's bringing me something back. A briefcase.
Nice for you. You've got a briefcase.
Adam, it's the contents, man, the contents. A week ago we received through our Prague agent the magnificent news that he's managed to buy, for a ridiculously low price, incidentally, the complete breakdown of Warsaw Pact installations in southeastern Europe.
Blimey.
Mm-hmm. You see? Impressive, isn't it?
Yeah, well, we haven't seen them yet. They could be so much bumped.
Oh, no, that... You don't really think so, do you? Oh, no, surely not. Our man vouched for them. They wouldn't be forgeries. Our experts would spot them at once.
What'll you do if they are? Ask for your money back?
Do be serious, Adam. They are not forgeries. This is the genuine thing. A leak at the very top. A briefcase full of blueprints. Mitchell collected them, and Mitchell gets back this afternoon. I can just see Devenish's face.
You mean he doesn't know?
Well, no. It's a little coup of my own, actually. I came by the information. Since the price was so reasonable, I gave him the go-ahead.
You sly old devil, you.
Lovely day, isn't it?
Yeah, lovely. Now, you want me to go out to Heathrow and pick him up, then, eh?
Oh, no, that won't be necessary. We're adopting the usual courier procedure. He makes his own way here. Taxi from the airport. Far less conspicuous.
Plane, Gerald.
Watch for the blokes with briefcases. Our man's got a brown leather one.
Oh, there's one.
That's not brown, it's black.
Oh. It might be dark brown.
It's black.
Oh, there's so many people. We'll miss him. I know we will.
No, we won't. They come through slowly after customs. 1 or 2 at a time. Just keep looking.
What if they're meeting him? What if he has his own car?
He hasn't. No, there are 3 more coming. Brown case. Keep your eyes open for... There he is.
Oh, that one.
He's got the case. It's him.
Oh, there might be others somewhere there.
No, that's the one. That's the case. That's what he said. That's what he said it will look like. Come on, man. Quick. Watch which way he goes.
Heading straight out.
Oh, he would. No luggage on the plane. Come on.
Taxi! I say taxi! Oh, that was quick.
Where to, good?
Into the city. Curzon Street, actually.
Curzon Street. All right, you hold tight.
What's the time?
Nearly 3.
He's late.
No, he isn't. The plane only got in at 2. He's had to clear customs, find a taxi. It takes time. The traffic and everything. It takes time, babe.
I do hope nothing's gone wrong.
One in the eye if it has.
Don't say those things.
Sorry, sir. I'll see what's happened to the sea.
Would you? There's a good fellow. Sure you know the way, driver?
Curzon Street, you said?
I'm sure this isn't the way.
Sure good. The road's up at one end. Can't get through that way.
Oh, I see.
I'll be there in no time.
Well, it's rather urgent.
Right. Nothing to worry about.
No, just a moment. That isn't... Driver, stop.
What's
stop.
the matter?
we're wrong. You're going in quite the wrong direction.
Are you sure?
We're miles from Curzon Street. Why are you stopping?
It's going to check. Won't be a moment.
Now, just a moment. You can't... Where do you think you're going?
Sorry, mate. You'll have to get out.
What?
Out of the car. Come on.
But why? I don't see...
Show you in a moment. Come on.
What's going on, bud?
You aren't going to Curzon Street.
No, just...
And don't do anything silly, mate.
You can't shoot me here, in the street.
Let's have a crack. See what I can do and what I can't do.
Okay, Gerald.
Number 1. In you get, mate. Nice new car. Come on, move.
For heaven's sake, Viv, come and sit down.
He's not coming. Something's happened to him.
He was on the plane.
I know that. I phoned Air Britannia. Yes, he was on the plane. And then what? The plane landed, he passed through customs and vanished.
He's been held up somewhere. Taxi's got a puncture.
You don't believe that, do you?
No. But it's possible.
They've got him, Adam.
Who's got him?
I haven't the faintest idea.
KGB?
Could be anyone. Although who could possibly have known?
Oh, well.
Where are you going?
Just have to go and look for him, I suppose.
Where will you start?
Airport, I suppose.
Wait a moment. I'm coming with you.
He all right, Gerald?
Fine.
He's fine.
Oh, Gerald, stop it. It's not funny.
Marley, my sweet thing. We've done it. Look. We've ripped off the DI6 case. We know what's inside. We know, and they're going to pay. They must pay.
Why don't we open it, Mitchell?
We can't. It's locked.
Then ask him in there, the courier. They must have a key.
No, they don't do things like that. There's only 2 keys. The man in Eastern Europe has one, and Spencer Dickens has the other. The courier never has a key.
Oh. How'd you find out so much?
'Cause it doesn't pay not to know what you're about, darling. So I found out.
Oh.
Come on.
Oh, what happens now?
Well, we told DI6 that we've got their case.
Oh, you mean just ring them up? Look up the number in the directory?
No, Marnie. No. We go there, into his office. We say, good morning, have a cup of tea.
Oh,
yes, we phone them up, darling. You phone them up. I've got their number. Just do it right, because that number cost me a lot of money.
Viv, back up.
Not a sign of him.
Yeah. He's been got at, all right.
We must find him, Adam.
Yeah. But it isn't going to be easy.
No.
I don't think it's KGB.
Why not?
Well, they could have picked him up in Prague. Why wait for London?
Good point.
You know, that's a silly system, letting a courier make his own way here from the
Perhaps, but it is the system. They've been doing it like that for years. Now, I wonder. Spencer Dickens.
Black here, sir.
Black?
Agent Traffic.
Oh, yes.
A signal from Aristotle, sir.
From who?
Our man in Prague, sir.
Go ahead, Black. Quickly, man.
Yes, sir. Aristotle reports contact condition green.
Well, go on.
Well, that's all, sir. Condition green. Drop was successful. Just thought you'd like to know that, sir.
Thank you.
Oh, well, do me a favour, will you, sir? When Mitchell comes in, ask him to drop down and see me.
When he... Yes, thank you, Black. The Prague drop went off all right. So where the... This must be Mitchell. Spencer Dickens.
Hello. Look, we've got him.
What?
Come to the foaming tankard in Topnell Street. That's in Soho.
Topnell's?
Tell the barman who you are.
Come on, Albright.
Told you, mate, when it pays off.
That isn't good enough.
Haven't got that much on me.
Then find it. By tonight. I'll shot the old bleeding thing.
The foaming tankard. It doesn't look much, does it?
No, it's a dive, mate.
What's through there?
Strip show, probably. Yeah.
I say, what a very nice place to be. Oh, dear.
What's the matter?
Well, she said to tell the barman who I was. There isn't one.
Well, there must be.
Look,
Yeah. Oh, yeah, see what you mean. It's a bird.
A barmaid.
Yeah, that's who they must mean.
The wildest stretch of imagination couldn't describe that as a man.
Yes?
Oh, good morning. Afternoon, rather.
Nice and polite, dearie. What's it to be?
Well, you see, my name's Spencer Dickens.
Pleased to meet you, dear. I'm Consuela. That's Spanish.
Yes, well, this is the foaming tankard, isn't it?
Yeah. You all right?
Yes, of course. But someone said to me to make myself known to the barmaid. There might be something for me.
This isn't that sort of
No.
place.
I mean a message, a letter, perhaps.
Letter? Oh, letter. You, Spencer, what have you?
Dickens.
That's right. Here you are. Letter for you.
You're sweating.
It is rather warm in here, isn't it? Shall we go?
I'll just start in an old draft.
I'll buy you another somewhere else. Come on. Here we are. Do you want to open it?
It's addressed to you.
I don't look.
Force yourself.
We have your man and your case. It will cost you 100,000 quid for each. We'll contact you again at 6. Don't go anywhere.
That all?
This is the end of my career, Adam.
Oh, come on. It's not as bad as that.
Of course it is. Don't you see? This was my operation from the beginning. I had no sanction from Devonish.
And you slipped up. They'll give you credit for trying.
Where am I going to find £200,000?
You'll have to ask the governor.
I daren't.
Or Mitchell gets killed and you lose the case.
Where did it go wrong?
That's what I've been asking myself. Someone grasped.
What?
There's been a leak right here. It's the only way.
There couldn't have been.
Who else knew about the operation?
No one. The man in Prague, Mitchell, even he didn't know what was in the case, and myself. Oh, yes, that man in traffic. What's his name?
Black.
Yes, Black, that's all.
It might be Mitchell himself.
It couldn't be the Prague man.
And it might be Black.
What are you going to do?
Since I can't see Mitchell, I'm going to have a word with Mr. Black.
Come on, Albright. You're in over your head, man.
What do you mean? He's gone like clockwork. Mitchell's in there, nicely locked up. And here's the case. You'll have to pay.
You're booking the whole of the Secret Service, the British Secret Service. You realise that?
Well, it was your idea.
Yes, wasn't it? So now I want my money, don't I?
What can I give you until they pay?
They're not going to pay.
They're not?
DI6 never pays. It's against department policy. They send an agent in to clear it up.
But you said...
You're in a spot, aren't you, Albright? You and that nice little bird of yours. You want a fag?
You told me... You said it was a piece of cake. You said they'd cough up like lambs. Big money. That's what you said.
Do you mind if I have a fag?
You shot me, haven't you? You've set me up for a bleeding mark.
That's right.
All right. What do you want me to do?
Nothing. You sit here and wait. I'll arrange the deal. You'll get something out of it, if you look after that bag nicely.
Black.
Who's that?
Inside, close the door.
The place is in here.
Put the light on. Right. Let's sit down and have a little chat, Black.
You're Kane.
Right, and you're Black. Yeah, makes sense now. I wonder where I've seen you before.
In agent traffic, that's where I work. What is all this nonsense?
Not in agent traffic. In a foam bleating tankard. That's where, Black. What were you doing in a foam tankard this afternoon?
Place in Soho. Well, I'm waiting for a noggin. Nothing wrong with that, is there?
Yeah. You've slipped up, Black. And I want you to tell me all about it.
All about what? This is nonsense. Here, look, do you mind if I...
Yeah, I do mind if you smoke. Let's see what's in that pocket. Thought so. I'll have a gun. I can get very nasty, Black. They must have told you that in agent traffic. Now then, Where's Mitchell?
I told you, Gerald. I warned you. I said it was wrong. I said we shouldn't have
Don't, will
anything to
you?
do with it.
Don't.
Oh, Gerald,
Let me think.
drop it all now. Let's leave him here in Scarborough. Go on, Gerald. Let's just go.
It's not such a bad idea.
Oh, Gerald, I'm so glad you made me
when
so
I
happy.
think of all that money I've put into this.
We'll be all right, love. We'll find something somewhere.
He knows us.
What?
That bloke. Locked up in there. A courier, Mitchell.
Oh.
He knows us now. He can identify us.
Gerald, it doesn't matter. Look, they'll never find
This
us. If we're
isn't old Bill, darling. This isn't the coppers. This is DI6. They have their ways. If Mitchell's seen us, then they'll find us.
Oh, Gerald. Oh, what are we going to do? Where are you going?
I'm going to do him.
Oh, no,
I've got
Gerald,
to.
don't. Oh.
To make sure he doesn't talk, Marnie.
Black? Of all people?
Yeah, Black. Agent traffic. Double agent traffic, Rowan.
But he didn't sell out to the KGB.
No, went into business on his own, it seems. With these two.
Gerald Albright and Maureen, known as Marnie Davenport.
Yeah, I know them. Of them. Couple of small-time private agents, usually working industrial espionage.
And Black pushed them into the big time.
Looks like it.
Is he safely away?
Black? Yeah. Locked up, pending an investigation. No trouble.
And this is the address where they've got Mitchell and the case.
So, Black says.
Then let's get there, Adam. Let's not waste another second.
No. Oh, no, Gerald. No, please.
You make me sick, you lot. First Black and now you. You're stabbing me in the back.
You can't kill him.
Oh, so we both go inside for a stretch.
Oh.
Aye, go inside. When it's DI6, they throw away the key.
Gerald, I won't let you. I won't.
All I can say is...
No.
Look, listen to me. All I can say is... Let's move then as far and as fast as we can. Come on, hurry, will you?
I am Maureen.
Cars just...
All right.
Oh, Gerald.
Who are you?
Back inside there, both of you. Move!
Oh.
Where's the case, Miss Davenport?
It's over there.
So it is. They were going away and leaving it.
Yeah, frightened. I wonder why. Why, Albright?
Doesn't matter.
Mitchell. Where's Mitchell?
In that room. Keys on the table.
Wait here, Viv. Mitchell?
Who are you?
You're not Mitchell.
Yes, well, we changed, you see. Swapped over.
Where's Mitchell?
Dead. In Prague.
You're KGB.
Go.
Talk, mate. Talk. What's all this about?
Adam, is he all right? Mitchell is...
Hey, the case. Don't do it. Don't open that case.
Great heavens.
Yeah. That's what would have happened to you if you'd opened that case.
A booby trap.
Set up by the KGB in Prague. They clobbered Mitchell and swapped cases. The blueprints were a set-up.
Oh, dear.
Would have worked, too. If Black hadn't heard about it and decided to go into business for himself.
It was a close thing, Adam.
Yeah, a close thing. Still, you didn't come out of it too badly.
What? Mitchell's dead and there are no blueprints. How on earth am I going to face Espionage?
Simple. Sally, you were testing the Prague network. You suspected a double. Look what you uncovered. Black and a KGB agent in one bag. He should give you a medal for that.
You think he'll buy it, Adam?
Of course he will. He'll go straight to the minister and tell him it was all his idea.
My Name is Adam Kane is written by Dale Cutts and directed by Margaret Heel.
My name's Adam Kane.
Gentlemen, ladies, please. Thank you.
Now, if you are all ready, we are commencing from letter A in the score. People of the company, you are ready for letter A. Such manners. It used to be, yes, maestro, no, maestro, whatever you say, maestro. Now it is only ready. Very well. Mr. Fowler, you will remember that you enter the moment the curtain rises. You do not hear the orchestra yet. You carry in the girl in a high extended lift. And when we see this, we are ready to start with the music. Do you understand? Yes. Very well. Lower the curtain. Please to stand by. Gentlemen, on my signal, take up the curtain. What has happened? Fowler, where are you?
Here, Maestro.
The girl. Why you do not carry her on as I asked?
I can't, Maestro. She's dead.
Adam Kane in Death Dance.
Well, a box. We are stepping out a bit, aren't we?
The ministry paid for it.
Oh, you didn't have to tell me that.
Close the door behind you, Adam. We're the only two in here.
Well, I'm not complaining or anything. I don't mind a night at the ballet, especially when the boss is paying for it. But...
You think there's an ulterior motive?
Bound to be.
Quite right. Shh. There go the lights. They're about to start. Look, the curtain's going straight up. What happened to the overture?
This ballet doesn't have one. The boy carries the girl on, and then the music starts.
Goodness, you're right. Here they come now.
And there's your music. Funny.
What is?
Oh, I saw this one last week. The girl's usually Camilla Ward. I wonder what happened to her.
I can tell you that one. She's dead.
Eh?
You heard. They killed her this afternoon at the final rehearsal.
Who did?
Not sure yet.
Viv, what's going on, mate?
We put an agent into the company a couple of months ago.
Why?
Simple, Adam. There's a Russian spy working from the company. I needed to know who it was.
Blimey, nothing's sacred, is it? You found out yet?
No.
Why not? Your bloke's had a couple of months, you said.
Not bloke, Adam. It was a girl.
Was?
Yes. It was Camilla Ward. Poor girl. That's the one, Adam. Have a look at her.
Have I got to?
The doctors can't tell me how she died.
And I might be able to.
Well, you're an expert on the Russians' nasty little tricks. You see? Look. There isn't a mark on her.
She could have had an heart attack or something.
She didn't.
No, mate, you're right. She didn't.
Have you found something?
Yeah. It's the needle gun.
The what?
Little blowpipe thing. Works off a compressed air cylinder. Fires a tiny needle.
Poison?
Yeah. Well, one of those curare type things. Kills you faster than a bullet.
Charming.
So, it looks like you'll have to find another tame ballet dancer. Who's the new sucker going to be?
Funny you haven't guessed that already, Adam.
I don't like looking at dead people much. Especially a pretty girl like Camilla Ward. The poison hadn't made much difference to the beauty. She looked like a statue. The room was ice cold. I had my back to Viv when he fired that last remark, and it sent the little hairs on the back of my neck into a spasm.
You're a ballet fundi, aren't you? Quite natural.
I'm not a dancer.
Well, that's all right. You're going to be a stage manager. They need a new one for the tour.
Tour? Where to?
Well, that is the major problem. If we don't get our spy soon, we're going to lose them forever. Very embarrassing.
I don't get that.
It's quite simple. The company leaves on Saturday for Moscow.
right, Mr. Dayadov.
Not that side, no! No! First the flats, then fly! That will be your job, of course, when you understand the sense.
Yeah. Look, I wondered if we could talk about that.
Of course, my friend. Harry! Where are the skips?
In the passage, Mr. Dayadov.
Good! Let the wardrobe start to the party! You will never finish at this rate!
Right, Mr. Dayadov. Come on, let's get a package.
Look, I was wondering if...
Yes. We will sit here and talk. Now, what is it you wish to know?
Well, the job, you know, just what it entails.
Where were you before this?
Oh, here and there.
As a stage director?
Some of the time.
You are a poor liar, Mr. King.
Now, look here.
You are a policeman, my friend. A secret state policeman. You may fool the rest of the company, but you will not fool an old Russian. I have learned to tell a policeman at 100 yards. In Russia, it is a game you learn to play very well indeed. It becomes a part of your life, or death, as the case may be. I knew who you were the moment you walked through that door.
I see. Well, then, we don't have to play games, do we? You know why I'm here?
To investigate the death of Miss Ford, I expect.
And now you're the one who slipped me. You've already told me I'm a secret state policeman. We don't use that sort of copper to investigate murders in this country.
Not even the murder of a spy.
You don't miss a lot, do you?
On Saturday, we go to Moscow for the Arts Festival. We are going back to my home, Mr. Kane. You must understand that I'm a very frightened man, in spite of the Kremlin's assurance that I will in no way be persecuted for my defection to England. Because I'm frightened, I am very careful.
Oh, that's a good way to be.
I am very glad, my friend, that you understand me. It will take a great deal of skill to survive this tour.
You or me, mate?
Both of us, my friend.
Adam, shouldn't you be over there? With the ballet company, I mean?
Yeah, and you shouldn't be here at all.
Nonsense, they don't know who I am. I have to see you off stage.
Maybe they don't know who you are, but he does.
Who?
Over there, talking to the press.
Well, I don't see him. Oh, dear. What's he doing here?
Special cultural attaché from the Russian embassy. He's traveling with us.
Sergei Fyodorovich Voltik.
Right. A Russian nasty man, number one.
Not only KGB, they tell me. He's a rising star in the third force.
Wish me luck as you wave me goodbye.
Adam, you can't let them get away with this one. We'll never live it down. You've got to find that spy and make quite sure they don't go over.
It's not going to be easy.
Nobody's pretending that it is. Off you go, lad.
It was a long walk across the concourse to the chattering ballet company. Voltik watched me all the way. He didn't actually turn and look at me, but he was watching me all right. I looked back at Viv, but he'd scarpered. I was on my own again, and I wasn't happy.
Look, give me a hand, will you?
What?
They've lost my bag. The plane's going in a minute. It's got all my shoes in it.
The plane is...
My bag. I can't dance without shoes.
Oh, yeah. All right, I'll try and...
On, Belinda, here's your bag. With all the rest of your junk.
Oh, that's all right. Thanks for all the things.
Pleasure.
I haven't met you yet.
Adam Kane. I'm on the safe
Oh,
side.
I know what you do. I saw you the day you arrived at the theatre.
Yeah?
I'm glad you're coming with us. We can have a lot of fun.
Put him down, darling. You don't know where he's been.
Oh, don't be feline, David.
You're Kane, aren't you?
Yeah.
I'm part of the stage staff. But don't you think you ought to be doing something?
Like what, mate?
Like working, mate. Those are our bags. You can get them to customs for us.
And then again, maybe you can get them there yourself. If you can carry ballerinas over your head, a couple of cases shouldn't give you a double hernia.
That's not going to help, Kane. You might just have an unhappy time in Moscow.
Oh, come on, David. They're calling us. Bye, Mr. King. See you soon.
Have you seen him?
Oh, it's you.
Over there, in the dark coat.
Yeah, I've seen him.
I know Voltik. He has a very interesting hobby, Mr. Kane.
Oh, yeah?
He kills people.
So we trooped out onto the Heathrow tarmac and filed into the big plane. The company was a brightly coloured crocodile of giggling dancers. 3 of us brought up the rear, each pretending like mad that the other 2 weren't there. First, Sasha Deodol, slouched in a camel hair coat, nervously wiping the long strands of silver hair out of his eyes. Then me, and right behind me, I could hear the jaunty little steps of the other Russian, the killer from the KGB, Sergei Fyodorovich Voltik. I risked a little wave as we took off, just in case Zed was still there. I didn't want him to think I was downhearted. I was about to unclip the safety belt, light a fag, and order a double scotch when he plumped down in the empty seat next to me.
You don't mind?
What do you want, Voltik?
A little talk, Kane.
What about?
How do we diplomats put it in your language? Subjects of mutual interest.
You can talk if you want to. I don't have to listen.
It will do you much good to cooperate, Kane. Do not forget that in Moscow your intrepid MI6 cannot come to your aid.
I'm a ballet stage manager.
And I'm a prima ballerina. We would normally declare you a prohibited immigrant, Kane. You and the defector, Diadov. Unfortunately, in terms of the Arts Festival Constitution, we must welcome you. Do not think that this means we will not be watching you every minute of the day. You had a confused idea about there being a spy in this company. A Russian spy, yes?
No, I just fancied a dancers.
There is no such spy. I should know, Kane. The girl who was killed was not killed by us. If you wish to stay alive, Kane, you should seek elsewhere for the killer.
You giving me this for nothing, or do we pay you?
What a pity, Kane. I have great respect for you. The Third Force knows your capabilities. You should accept what I tell you in good faith. Never forget that we have placed a price on your head.
500,000 rubles, isn't it?
And the fact that you are with the English Ballet Company will not prevent us honoring our obligation should anyone succeed in killing you.
It wasn't going the way I planned it. My cover had been blown all over the place, and I wasn't sure just who had picked up the pieces. If Sasha Deodov hadn't been fooled, there might be others just as bright. And someone in the company had killed Camilla Ward, killed her with a gadget invented by the KGB. In talking of those gentlemen, they were there in force to meet us. There were festival officials, press, in-tourist guides, hotel receptionists. Each one of them a professional. And each one of them with that knowing smile that said, I know who you are, Adam Kane. I think I wanted to go home. It was December, and it was cold. Who is it?
Belinda? Can I come in?
You're Belinda?
Oh, sorry, I thought you knew. Belinda Graham at the airport in London, remember?
The girl without any shoes.
Your room's much bigger than ours.
Ours?
We've all got to share. It's a terrible nuisance.
Well, I suppose it must be.
Still, if I feel cramped, I can always come and talk to you, can't I?
If you choose your moments carefully.
Is it true that the rooms are bugged?
Probably. It's an old Russian game.
Have you got some paper?
Over there.
Thanks. I want to write a letter home, and there isn't a scrap in our room. Haven't got a lot of spare time, have we? I mean, we've got to rehearse every day and perform at night. How on earth are we going to see the sights of Moscow? I'm dying to see everything. I mean, I've never been out of England before, except for a trip to Dieppe once. Thanks for the paper. See you at theatre tonight,
And so saying, she swept out, leaving a mist of perfume, a confused Kane, and a scribbled note on the desk. I walked over and looked at it. It said, 3:30, the Katasov Memorial, Novinsky Prospect, south side, near the lake. For a girl who'd never been further than Dieppe, she knew a lot about Moscow.
Are you planning to go out, Mr. Kane?
Yeah, why not? I thought I'd take a little stroll.
I don't think I have an in-tourist guide to spare at the moment.
That's okay. I know my way around.
So I shall accompany you. I have a car outside.
You don't give a bloke a chance to feel lonely, do you?
This way, Mr. Kane. Walking in winter is not pleasant, Mr. Kane.
You can catch a lot of fatal things in the KGB Volga as well.
You will not die in my company. Inside. Jablonevsky village.
Hey, you didn't ask me where I wanted to go.
I am a mind reader, Mr. Kane. I think that you have a burning desire to see the Kutasov Memorial from the south side near the lake.
When things get out of hand, I usually sit tight and wait for a bit of light to break through. Things were right out of hand. But there wasn't much light in Moscow that afternoon. It wasn't snowing, but the clouds were dark and heavy, and I sat there staring gloomily out the window as the driver dawdled over the slippery streets. Voltic was having a lot of fun, but he was the only one.
The pretty little dancer, she is a member of your department, yes?
She is a member of my department? No.
She is not very clever. The television camera in your room has a telephoto lens.
What do I do? Clap?
Do we continue this farce, Kane?
Not much point, I suppose. Why not come home for a cup of tea?
Yes. That is a good idea. You would not like the Kutasov Memorial much. It was built by the Tsar. It is particularly decadent. Besides, the lake is frozen.
I nearly froze to death.
I lost my way.
Oh, well, never mind. Can I see yours?
My place or yours?
Oh, yours is much nicer.
Yeah. You could even get to be a telly star.
What?
Never mind. See you later. I mean, if Voltic wants a show, who am I to disappoint him?
Okay, just a minute.
Yeah? Oh, hello, Harry. What's the trouble?
You had a look at the flies?
Yeah, I've been up there.
Think you can handle them for me?
Yeah, I suppose so.
Oh, there's no trouble. They're counterweighted after a fashion. I'll send the cues from my handset. Can't go wrong. Look, come over here. I've got a script we can...
All right.
Oh, just a second. I think it's around here. Yeah, I left it over near your elbow there.
All right.
Look, sorry. Right, let's...
Harry?
Oh.
Harry, what's the matter?
Where am I going? Okay. What did you do to Harry?
Move back. Give him on a charge.
What was that?
He's dead.
Kane? Kane, where are you? Where did he go?
Kane must have done something to him. Don't let him get away.
Kane, wait! This is terrible. Terrible. He was killed. Murdered.
Yeah, I know.
But why?
It was a mistake.
Mistake? You mean...
I mean, he got in the way at the wrong moment. Whoever shot that dart was trying to kill me. Outside, the snow had started falling, and crowds were filing into the Bolshoi for the performance. The KGB goons were clustered around all the exits, and backstage we had a frightened company, a dead body, and a murderer who might or might not be a Russian spy. Somehow, I had to sort it all out. I found a little corner in the fly gallery and sat on a pile of ropes to think. I took all the pieces and started putting them together, and no matter how hard I tried, they wouldn't fit. I stopped, closed my eyes, took a deep breath, and suddenly they all fell together with a thump. I could see the whole picture, and it was ugly.
talk to you.
Not now, darling. I'm trying to work.
I know my way around. I won't get in your way. I knew the last stage manager. He worked the flight. He used to spend a lot of time up here.
Yeah? You've been with the company a long time, Belinda.
Not long. Just before Camilla joined me.
You'd like to do me a favour?
What?
There might be a spot of bother after the show. I'm going to need someone on my side. Baltic, come and see how it ends.
You must not do that, Kane. My reaction was curbed in time, but...
Yeah, my hands are deadly weapons. Tell me, you like working for the Third Force?
Yes, Kane, it is very satisfying. We employ only the finest agents, so naturally one is flattered to be part of such an apparatus.
And all the time you've been trying to do me in, haven't you?
You have been extremely lucky.
Yeah. You could have shot me in the car, you know.
Do not be ridiculous. You are the guest of my government. If you were killed by one of us, there would be a terrible...
Ah, that's it, isn't it, Baltic? One of us.
You are most obscure, Kane. Besides, I'm a busy man. The show has ended, and...
How are you, mate? I've got something to show you. On the stage, walk.
Oh, you are going to suffer for this, Kane.
Yeah. I thought that little dart was supposed to kill you before you know what had happened.
If you do not release me, one of my men...
Do what? Take a shot at us and kill us both? Right, that's enough. Stop here. Sasha?
Yes, Kane. Who have you... Baltic?
Yeah, that's right. He was slithering around backstage. I thought he ought to see this.
See what?
The end of the story. You've called them all down, have you?
That is correct. We have to discuss Harry's death.
Quite right. Here they come. Hello, Ken. If you think you're going to get away with what you did to Harry...
David, you know it wasn't Adam.
I don't know anything of the sort.
Company! Company, ladies and gentlemen! Very well. We have something to talk about. Mr. Kane, you had better carry on.
Right, all right.
Got it.
Now then. I'm sorry Harry died tonight. We all are. What you ought to know is that it was an accident.
Accident?
That's right, David. I've already told Sasha, haven't I, old thing?
That is right. Mr. Kane, that is my baton you have in your hand. I would be grateful if you...
What? Sasha, I'm not going to do anything with it. Here.
No, don't point it at me like that.
Sorry about that, Sasha. All right, it's dead. That wasn't an accident. Thank you. Was it, Baltic? And what's the matter, mate? Don't you like losing again? Dayadov wanted to come home, didn't he? He was the spy in the company. But he'd been a bad boy, and you said he could only come home if he did something special for you. Something none of your Third Force supermen have managed to do to date. Namely, kill me. You gave him a new conductor's baton with a needle gun inside, didn't you?
This is not the end of the story, Kane. Simply the end of another chapter.
Oh, that's very rude. He could have said goodbye or something.
Adam Kane is broadcast each week at this time with Don McCorkindale as Adam Kane.
I wonder what would happen if we all joined the union. You know, a right bossy old close shop, bang the drum, wave the red flag type trade union. Yeah, I don't think they'd buy that at 1-all. The Spies Union. Time and a half for assassinations, or we'll all come out, brothers. Yeah, they wouldn't buy that. Pretty.
Of course, you'll have to put your top blokes on this.
Oh, yes.
Can't have the top trade union official from Moscow bumped off on his first visit to London, eh, brother?
Wouldn't do at all.
That's why the TUC have stuck me on security. And my job's to make sure he gets the best.
Have no fear, Mr. Meadows. All my men are eminently qualified.
Yeah, but do they know what they're doing?
I assure you,
someone's going to have a crack at Shalyapin.
You can't be certain of that.
I am. He used to have another job before he got to be head of the union, see? He was boss of their spy thing, KGB it's called. You heard of it?
That Shalyapin.
Makes a difference, does it?
If this Fyodor Shalyapin is the same man who headed the KGB for 15 years, then I know at least 100 people here in London who'd want him dead.
You know all their names?
Well, I certainly know one of them.
What's his name?
His name is Adam Kane.
My name's Adam Kane.
Springbok Radio presents Adam Kane.
Some things in life are obvious and easy. If you have a business providing a good service or selling a product, you need to let people know. But how do you do that? Easy. Just tell them here on SpringbokRadio.com. Internet radio is about talking to people in their own homes. Your message becomes part of the sound they've chosen to listen to. To find out more about advertising on SpringbokRadio.com, contact Dave Dupria on Johannesburg 011 678 5176. Or for outside South Africa, 2711 678 5176. Or email Dave at SpringbokRadio.com.
Enjoy the best of both worlds. Only 2 hours drive from Johannesburg and Pretoria and half an hour by air. The magnificent Sundown Ranch Hotel and Lion Park, just 10 kilometers from the Pilansberg Game Reserve and Sun City Resort. It offers an exciting escape from the hustle and bustle of everyday life. Reasonable rates, excellent food, friendly service and comfortable air-conditioned rooms. It will ensure a memorable stay. Activities include tennis, squash, horse riding, the Lion Park, and much, much more. Call now to make your reservation on 014-573-1000. That's 014-573-1000. Or visit their website at www.restinations.co.za/Sundown Ranch. The Sundown Ranch Hotel and Lion Park. 2 worlds in one.
Who?
Shalyapin. Fyodor Shalyapin. I thought the name might ring a bell.
I thought he was dead. Or in Siberia or something.
No, he isn't, Adam. He's very much alive. And he'll be in London from next week. Tuesday, actually. Official visit.
Fyodor Bleaton Shalyapin. Who'd have believed it? Here in London. He's got to be off his head. I didn't know we had an intelligence exchange program with the KGB.
We don't. Shalyapin's career has changed somewhat since we lost track of him. He's no longer with the KGB.
He was it, mate. The boss, the chief butcher and Lord High everything else. He was the KGB.
Well, they dispensed with his services some 10 or 11 years ago, remember? He fell foul of Khrushchev during the anti-Stalinist thing they had over there.
Yeah, that's when I thought he got the job.
Apparently not. He went out to pasture for a while and then surfaced some 18 months ago as head of the Soviet Council of Trade Unions.
Yeah. Trade unions? In Russia?
Well, they're little more than labour exchanges and industrial commissariats, I suppose. But they call them trade unions, in line with their glorious Western colleagues.
And he's coming here.
At the express invitation of the Trade Union Council, to address some convention or other, make a tour of union headquarters throughout the country, make an address or two to our faithful workers, or our sorely oppressed workers, whichever way they choose to look at it at the time.
Like I said, he's off his head. He'll never leave London. Someone's going to do him in before then. It'll probably be me, if the CIA don't get their crack in first, not to mention the boys from the BND and half a dozen private agents I can name.
Exactly. That, as I see it, is the position.
And you want me to hand him the chop before the CIA get their greedy hands in. With old son? For the first time since I sat on this side of your desk, I say from the bottom of my heart, it's a pleasure. Do I get choice of weapons?
Yes, well, I rather thought you'd feel like this about Shalyapen. Understandable, really.
Right. When you think what that bloke's done, the murder and mayhem he's caused in Europe, and the number of our blokes who've ended up face down in the canals of Holland and Germany...
Which is why I particularly am going to find the next bit so very difficult. You must understand my position on this, Adam.
I'm starting to get a very funny feeling from you, Viv, old son. Very funny vibes.
We don't want you to kill him.
You don't?
We don't.
So I sit back and watch while the CIA slip in a cyanide pistol.
No.
What then?
You, Adam, are in charge of the security operation that will protect Fyodor Shalyapen during his visit to London.
He didn't dare look at me for a long time. His head was down, face turned to one side a little, like he was expecting me to belt him. But I sat just as quiet. Right, I was stunned. But as I thought about it, it became more logical and more ironical. If the head of DI6 had become chairman of the Board of Trade and went off to Moscow, the KGB would have to protect him as well. In their own special way, of course, which is why the chairman of the Board of Trade never goes to Moscow. But more about that another time.
As you see, it's going to be dead easy to secure.
Yeah?
Yeah, no one can get in and out of here that we don't like, brother. Only one way in, down there. Closed circuit telly, still shutters on the windows, perfect place.
Lovely.
You know something, brother? I get the distinct impression that your art isn't in this.
Funny you should get that idea.
I get this feeling that you're not even listening to what I'm saying.
I'm listening.
Right. We got nearly 100 blokes on this, just from the TUC. Every one handpicked by me, and every one of them burning with enthusiasm to protect Comrade Shalyapen with the last drop of his blood. Of course, we had to accept the official security screen from the government people and the Metropolitan Police as well. Every little bit helps. And I'm beginning to lose faith in you, brother. Do you know that?
Yeah.
In fact, if I was in charge, brother, I'd like to tell you and your whole organisation to go and get...
Meadows? Here you are.
Oh, morning, brother Marty.
There's a telephone message for one of your chaps. At least I think he's one of your chaps. You got someone called Kane, Adam Kane.
Yeah, this is him.
Oh, good. Can you ring an office, Mr. Kane? Speak to Mr. Dickens. Dickens, like the writer. Sounded important.
Right.
Brother Kane here has been lent to us from DI6.
Ah, yes. I heard we were getting help from the top. That's wonderful. Makes us all rest a lot easier, I can tell you.
In fact, he's in charge of the old security operation from their point of view.
Good. Do you have any questions, Mr. Kane? Anything we can do to help?
Yeah. Who's the bird?
Bird? Oh, yeah. This is my niece, Barbara Martin.
Hello?
Hello?
She's actually an accredited member of the Third Estate.
Come again?
He means I'm from the press.
Oh, yeah, the Daily Worker.
The Telegraph, actually. Uncle Ted has been very good about fixing me up with some press tickets to cover the whole tour. You haven't been very helpful to the rest of the papers, I understand. I think I'm the only journalist who isn't attached to one of the left-wing papers who's going to be allowed in.
They're very fussy, you see, love. Can't take chances with reactionary elements.
I've left all that to Meadows, of course. He knows a lot better than I do. As you say, Mr. Kane, we can't take chances when someone as important as Comrade Shalyapen is concerned. Now, if you're happy...
Yeah, thanks.
Yes, I'll press on. Time is winning the battle. He'll be here on Tuesday, and there's so much to do. Excuse me. Come along, Barbara.
Oh, yes, well, if it's all the same to you, Uncle, I'll stay here for a while and have a word with these gentlemen. I find security fascinating.
It don't make sense.
What doesn't?
You don't like me, Meadows. You think I'm loafing around and not doing my job. You're convinced that you could do a whole lot better. And yet you invite me into the boozer for a quick one.
Yeah, I didn't even mind when you ordered a double scotch. How's a glass?
Fine.
Because I wanted to get to know you a little better, that's why.
Right. What do you want to know?
Nothing.
Oh.
I got you nicely summed up, brother.
Then tell me, mate. I'm fascinated.
I know about you, Kane. I didn't choose you for this job. In fact, if I had my way, they'd have locked you up until his plane was safely on the way home.
It's a nice feeling to be trusted by your colleagues.
I happen to know that up until yesterday, you'd have given a month's pay and a couple of years of your life to doing our client.
Who told you that?
Never mind. But Shilyatin's been top of your list for 15 years, right?
Yeah, that's right.
So, I'm going to have my beady eyes on you from the moment he steps off that plane. And if anything goes wrong, brother, you're going to be the first one to get it. I just thought I'd like to let you know, that's all. I won't stop for another drink. Still got lots to do. Cheerio, brother. Think about that, will you?
I thought you two were friends.
Where'd you come from?
Been watching you for a while. Doesn't he like you?
Meadows? No, he don't like me.
Why?
We don't follow the same clubs. He's Fulham, I'm Chelsea.
Ask a silly question. Can I have a drink?
Yeah. What'll it be?
That's Scotch, isn't it?
Yeah.
Lovely.
I got you double, that all right?
Very generous. Of course, I should be buying the drinks since I have the expense account, but I have this sting about men's liberation.
You really a reporter?
What else could I be?
Anything. You're very smashing for a reporter. But you know that, of course.
Of course.
And your uncle is a big noise in the TUC. I bet you don't even vote Labour.
I don't even vote. Politics are a huge crashing ball. It's people that fascinate me.
You spent a lot of time taking notes this morning about the security arrangements for our Russian mate.
I told you. I think it's fascinating. It'll be the vocal point of my story. England protects her enemy.
No, it won't.
What?
You're getting a D notice in the morning, love. Press blackout on security until we say you can print it. This is 6 months after he's gone back to Moscow.
D notice? Then you aren't with the TUC. But I
That's
thought...
Meadows. I'm Whitehall.
How fascinating. The big gun himself. You must let me do the story. I'll change your name.
After he's gone.
Better than nothing. The editor will hate me, but I don't mind that.
You've been doing your own work, have you?
Oh, yes.
Then what do you know about Fyodor Shelyapin?
Everything in the files. He was head of the KGB from the end of the war. It wasn't called KGB then. Until 1961, when Khrushchev fired him. He retired until they offered him this job just 3 years ago. It surprised everyone.
You know what he got up to when he was head of KGB?
I know some of the things his department did. That double murder in Berlin in 1958. The 2 Germans.
Fryer and... what was his name?
Keinsel.
Yeah, Fryer and Keinsel. The agent defected. Solnitkin.
Cyanide pistol hidden in a cigarette packet. They weren't the only victims, of course.
Right. There were nearly 1,000.
1,000?
Yeah. He's a lovely bloke, Shelyapin.
That's as much as we could get on everyone.
Should be enough.
Although why you want security checks on all the TUC people, I can't imagine. Most of them are further left than Mao Zedong.
Anything interesting?
Most of it's deadly dull. Except this chap.
It's Ed Martin. He's in charge of the banquet.
His sister married a German after the war.
Is that all?
They had a daughter.
Well, a lot of people married Germans after the war.
Does the name Keinsel ring a bell?
The Berlin murders.
It's probably a very common name.
His sister, you said?
Yes. She's living in England now, no sign of the husband.
Well, there wouldn't be if he was dead.
We don't know that it's the same one. She's changed her name back to her maiden name, Martin.
Her daughter, too?
Yes, her name's there somewhere. Yes, Barbara. Barbara Martin. She's a newspaper columnist. On the Telegraph, I think.
Die goeie ou dae van Springbok Radio is terug. 20 onverkrygbare liedjies nou op 1 CD. Met al jou gunstelinge. Virginia Lee, Cora Marie, Anton Goosen, Sonja Herold, Cupido en vele meer. Herleef Springbok Radio, Afrikaanse treffers.
Splish, splash, the water hogs, splashing all day long. Using up the water, it's too late when it's gone. If you want help, then this is what to do. Make sure the water hog is never you. Just make sure the water hog is never, ever you.
Do buck up, Adam. You're looking very hangdog.
I'm feeling very hangdog. It's a nasty situation.
Nasty because you want to crack at him?
You said it, not me.
He mustn't die, not in London.
Yeah, I know.
Perhaps we'll let you have a go when he visits Berlin.
Yeah, that's somewhere he'll never go. The Germans aren't sportsmen like us. They want that one badly.
He's coming through now.
Yeah, I see. With Meadows on one side and a TUC gorilla on the other.
You don't like Meadows, do you?
You shouldn't have told him how badly I wanted Shelley Harpy. How you doing?
Fine, no thanks to you, mate.
I thought you wanted me to stay out of the way.
I want you where I can see you.
Lovely. When do I get to meet the man?
As soon as I say you can.
Don't be nasty.
Well, the car's ready for the motorcade. Can we get Comrade Shelley Apin aboard?
He's ready.
We must stick to the schedule, you know. The Metropolitan Police have the route covered. We don't be late.
You coming, Kane?
Yeah, why not? I need a lift back to town anyway.
Not that car. You come with me.
Which car are you in, then?
With the man himself. Your chance to meet him at last.
I did not think London would be so dirty, comrade.
We don't get as much rain as Moscow.
That isn't the reason. My colleague refuses to acknowledge the inability of the capitalistic county council to control its workers.
You're kidding.
Belt up, Kate.
You have great camaraderie, yes?
Yes.
Yeah, I understand you are not a worker, Comrade Kane.
He's a cop. A policeman, Comrade Director.
Ah, yes. I, too, at one time in my career. A very rewarding occupation.
More money than running a trade union.
We do not judge a career by monetary gain in the Union of Soviet Socialistic Republics.
Right. You'd better tell the TUC that. They've got the wrong end of the stick.
In Russia, our system of trade unions is different.
Don't tell me.
Our workers have already won their freedom, you see. Here the struggle goes on. Not so, Comrade Meadows.
You bet it does.
In Russia, the worker rules the state, and therefore sets his own goals and rewards.
Lovely.
You have a saying here in England to that effect.
All work and no play makes Jack a dull boy.
No. It was something like, he who makes the payments controls the orders concerning the making of the music. You know that English saying?
Martin's upset.
Why?
His niece. You've cancelled her press card.
That's right.
I issued that card.
And I cancelled it. She stays out at the banquet. In fact, she doesn't get to meet him at all.
Why?
She's a bad risk.
Worse than you?
I didn't ask for the job. She did.
I don't like the way you do things, Kane.
Then speak to the minister and get me fired.
I would if I could, but I can't.
Yeah. I know you can't.
Yes, I know the position, Mr. Martin, but I have every faith in Kane's ability. I can't countermand him.
I'm speaking to the minister if I get no satisfaction from you.
I wish you wouldn't do that.
You leave me no choice. If you people don't trust a member of my family, then it means you don't trust me.
It doesn't mean that at all.
I shall insist that Kane is replaced.
That won't help, I can assure you.
Why not?
Because Kane himself has been insisting from the beginning, and the minister wouldn't listen to him. So why should he pay any attention to you?
He seems to be enjoying himself, doesn't he?
You aren't.
Neither are you.
No, there's too much to do.
Keep it up. You're doing a great job, Meadows.
You like my speech, Comrade Kane?
Yeah, the bits I heard. You're a good talker, Shelley Apin.
Yeah, that is why I'm still alive.
Talk and a bit of luck.
A great deal of luck. This is now your very good English whiskey talking, not me.
Scotch whiskey.
Oh, so Scotland is not a part of England?
No.
Another fact, I have. Also, you and your colleague Meadows do not trust each other. That too I notice.
What a bright old thing you are.
Of course I have heard of you, Comrade Kane.
I thought you might.
You lead me up the farm road many times in the past.
Garden path.
So of the garden path. Many times we have tried to silence you. 15 years ago, you have survived.
So have you.
And today, we meet as friends and drink Scotland whiskey together. The irony of history.
Yeah.
Your glass is empty, or I would propose us a toast.
Propose away, mate. I wouldn't drink it. Cheers.
You've taken your time.
How did you get here?
Easy. Since I wasn't allowed into the party, I had time to kill. So I found your car and sat, waited.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
Don't stand out there in the cold.
You want to live somewhere?
Yes, twice around the park, Jane. I want to talk to you.
For someone who wanted to talk, you've said a lot of nothing since we left the party.
I've been trying to choose the right words.
Oh, I couldn't let you in there. You know that.
Because you found out that Keinsel was my father?
Yeah. He was working for the Russians at the end of the war. When he found out what they were like, he switched to Galen's crowd. Shelley Apin didn't forgive him.
He sent Bogdan Shonitkin into Germany with a cyanide pistol and shot him. I was 7 years old in 1958. It happened in the front door of our house in Bonn. I saw him die.
And so, you were going to kill Shelley Apin?
I was going to try.
Yeah.
I don't know. I was going to wait for a chance. There would have been one.
And your uncle?
Ted Martin. He's a nice old man who trusts everyone.
So, now we understand each other. What do you want to talk about?
You.
What about me?
You want Shelley Apin dead too, don't you?
That's got nothing to do with the job I'm doing today, darling.
You're more old-fashioned than I thought. England, home, and duty.
There aren't many of us left.
Then I won't be able to interest you in a deal.
Well, that depends.
I want you to help me kill Shelley Apin.
Yeah, I thought so. You should know better, darling. Where do you want to go?
Where are you going?
Home to bed.
That's what I had in mind as well.
Well, that's a relief.
It's not over yet.
But I'm so glad he decided to go home by the Russian Navy. If anything happens to him now, it's their problem.
Let the boat out there?
No, we offered to let them dock, but they weren't interested. That helicopter of theirs takes Shelley Apin on board as soon as he's ready.
Comrade Shelley Apin is ready, mate.
I wish to thank you for your kindness, Mr. Kane. If ever you should come to Moscow...
Yeah. I might have to take you up on it.
If you come in an official capacity, that is.
Well, cheerio. I hope we meet again. Out of England.
I detect a threat, Mr. Kane.
You're right.
Goodbye, Mr. Kane, and thank you.
Yes, where are you off to, Martin?
Reciprocal visits. Comrade Shelley Apin has kindly invited me to Moscow. I'm going with him.
Yeah, lovely for you. You want an hand with that case? He looks heavy.
It's very kind of you.
There you are, mate. Up we go.
There he goes. And another load off my mind. Even Mr. Meadows looks happy.
Yeah.
And now I suppose you think you can relax, Adam Kane.
You? How the blazes did you get into naval property?
Ordinary press pass. There's another gate over there.
Yeah, well, you're too late to do anything now. There he goes.
Yes. And my Uncle Ted with him. I think you're too late, Adam. Not me.
What?
Uncle Ted has felt as strongly as I did about Shelley Apin. I tried to talk him out of doing it this way, but...
Pete, that helicopter. Get on the radio, man. Bring it back. There's a bomb on board.
But I can't. It's a Russian Navy.
You were right, darling. I was too late.
He was very cross.
Yeah, not to mention the Russian Navy. You know, we missed World War III by an aird's breadth.
I told you it wasn't my idea, and it happened on Russian territory, so to speak. They were responsible for him.
If your Uncle Ted hadn't been there as well, it would have been hard to convince them that one of their own rockets went up by accident.
Can I get you another drink?
Yeah, lovely.
They didn't blame you, did they?
No, not really. Devenish sent a nasty memo to Viv, I suppose the minister had a go at him.
But it was too late. Shelley Apin was dead. What a pity. Here you are, malt whiskey. No ice, no water.
So, but all the same, it isn't a nice feeling to muck up an assignment.
Then why are you smiling, Adam?
My Name is Adam Kane is written by Dale Cutts and directed by Margaret Heel.
My name's Adam Kane.
Nicky, not too far. Not into the street, Nicky.
What, Daddy?
Never mind the ball, I'll get it for you. Come back. Come on now.
Hey, Daddy.
He's too busy in the morning, you know that.
Roll it right over, you see.
Leave where it is. Leave it. I'll fetch you when the traffic's lighter. Come on. Oh, morning.
Mr. Nichols.
That's right.
I would like to speak with you.
Oh, in what connection?
In connection with your business, Mr. Nichols.
Oh, then you'd better come in.
No, you can talk here.
Well, I'd rather not.
It is essential. Andrei Nikolaevich.
And, Nicky, run along inside.
Aren't you coming, Daddy?
Tell Mummy, tell her I'll be in directly.
Your son? You wanted to talk? Ah, yes. A matter of money, Mr. Nichols. Money for you. A great deal of money.
My name's Adam Kane.
Springbok Radio presents Adam Kane,
The Immigrant.
Seen him before?
I don't know. No, I don't think so. What is he then? Indian?
Pakistani, according to his passport. Name of Premjit Singh.
And what's he done?
Nothing as far as we can make out.
Then why the panic? I was just on my way home.
No panic. A worried, very worried call from Devonish. He sent the picture down.
Wrong place. He should have sent it to Records. They'll place him.
He did. They can't place him.
Well, neither can I. Now, can I go over?
Sit down, Adam. I've sent for tea. It shouldn't be long.
Tea? At 10 to 5?
Why not?
Because I'd rather have a scotch, which I do have at home. 10-year-old pure malt.
You, planning anything for this evening?
Oh, dear.
Well, are you?
You're not inviting me out to nosh at the Dorchester, are you?
Quite right. It's an urgent little matter.
Concerning the Pakistani?
Why, yes, the Pakistani. Devonish wants to know who he is. A little tale, a few discreet inquiries. We don't want him to know we're onto him. You know the form.
Why?
I beg your pardon?
I still don't know what he's done, do I?
Is it important?
Yeah, it's important. What if he's a nasty Russian KGB strongman? It would help to know a thing like that, wouldn't it?
We don't think he is.
Not good enough, Ev. I want to know a bit more, mate, before I give up an evening in front of the fire.
Oh, you are being difficult, Adam.
Yeah?
We know nothing. Well, hardly anything. He's just a face. Our man in Lahore sent us that photograph. It's part of a larger group.
Naturally, that I'm not going to be allowed to see.
That you don't need to see at the moment. He arrived in England 2 days ago. Quite by chance, his passport was referred to us. We're pretty sure it's the same face.
And what's he supposed to be doing here? And what did he say on the immigration form?
Business. He's on a 3-week visa.
I see. And you want to know what he's up to?
As I say, quite a simple little task. Shouldn't take you the whole evening, should it?
Where do I start?
Well, quite by chance, he's staying at the Dorchester.
Andrew.
Hmm?
Who was that man?
What man?
Well, Nicky said a man spoke to you just before dinner. You didn't bring him in.
Oh, that's right.
Well, I told you, Andrew, please bring your friends in. I'd like to meet them.
He wasn't a friend. I'd never seen him before.
Well, you spoke to him for an awfully long time.
Well, you were watching?
Well, I was worried. Nicky said he looked like a foreigner.
He is, Pakistani.
Oh. What did he want?
He wanted me to do some work for him.
Oh, translations.
Yeah.
Oh, you could have brought him in.
It wasn't necessary. I'm seeing him again tomorrow.
Oh, he's bringing the, whatever you have to translate here, then?
No. It isn't that sort of translation. It's interpreting. On the spot. Good money.
Oh, that's nice. From what to what?
What?
From what language to what?
Oh, Urdu.
To English?
No, Russian.
Yeah, he was right. According to the little bloke I'd slipped the £5 to, they did have a Premjit Singh staying at the Dorchester. But he didn't know where he might be at the moment. It cost another £5 to find him in the bar. Viv was going to love this expense account. Malt scotch and water. Make it a double. So. This table taken. So. A lot of people on the train tonight.
I beg your pardon?
Full. The pub. Lots of people.
Oh, yes, I understand.
Local slang, colloquial English. A lot of people on the train.
Of course.
You not English, are you?
No, I am Pakistani.
From Pakistan, right?
Correct, from Lahore.
On a little visit then?
A short business trip.
You selling or buying?
Oh, not exactly either.
Because if you're buying, I just happen to know the right bloke for you to see.
I beg your pardon? Blokes?
Not so loud. I don't want them all onto it. Half the blokes in this room are foreign buyers. If they all hear about it, then the price goes up, right?
No, really, my visit is not of that nature.
Well, hang on, mate. You haven't heard what he's selling yet.
It is of no importance. My visit is a purely research character.
You're a scientist?
A human scientist. I'm a doctor of psychiatry.
Oh, I see. Very interesting.
There's a small conference of practitioners taking place in London at the present.
I see. Tell me, if you don't speak English in Pakistan...
No, we do. A great deal.
No, but the home language, you know, like you speak at home to your missus,
Oh, I take your meaning. For the most part, Urdu. Urdu.
No, Urdu. That's what he said. He's right, too. That's what they speak there. It's a derivative of ancient Sanskrit.
How fascinating. A doctor of psychiatry.
He should have had that on his passport.
He did. Oh, not all of it, just the MD bit.
Ah.
He didn't give his specialization.
So, he's a nut doctor.
Dr. Premjit Singh, attending a conference. I wonder if that bit's genuine.
Easy enough to have records checked.
Good idea. Records. Look, it's Spencer Dickens here. I want you to check something for me, will you? No, it won't take long. Simple enough. Good. Find me a list of all the medical conferences or conventions on in London at the moment. What? Well, there can't be that many. I'm sure there aren't. One thing, special attention to any conference that might have to do with psychiatry. They don't seem to have the same spirit of cooperation any longer.
Was he rude?
Not exactly, but he wasn't really cooperative.
Neither am I. But I get it done, don't I?
He didn't seem to mind telling you about the conference.
I told you. Chatty little bloke.
Then I wonder, do you think he wasn't telling you the truth?
It had occurred to me. Oh, I don't know.
We look a bit silly if our man in Lahore's made a boo-boo.
Yeah.
I think I'd better get... Spencer Dickens. My, that was quick. Oh, what do you have for me? That's all. The only one on psychiatry. I see. Thanks very much. That was records. Very interesting.
What is?
There's only one conference on psychiatry being held in London at the present time. Guess where it is, Adam?
Search me.
The Russian embassy.
We are here, Mr. Nichols.
This looks like the Russian embassy.
It is. Please to alight. What is the problem, Mr. Nichols?
Oh, I didn't know it was going to be at the Russian embassy.
Does it make a difference?
Pardon?
Please, Mr. Nichols, they are waiting for us.
You know about me, about where I come from?
That has been discussed. It will make no difference. You are under the protection of my party. Please, come along now.
That was him.
Forensic scene, not doctor.
Interesting. I wonder who the other man was.
Never seen him before.
Neither have I. We'll need a picture when they come out again.
Don't tell me.
I'll need to know who he is, Adam. It might make all the difference.
I don't understand.
What?
Those Russians, I mean, they speak fluent Urdu. You don't need an interpreter. Besides, your English is quite good enough.
That is beside the point, Mr. Nichols. We create a very important Oriental ingredient. It is called face. I think they are about to begin.
Comrade interpreter.
Yes?
You wish to converse in English or Russian?
Oh, makes no difference.
Haven't we met before?
I don't think so, comrade.
Very well. Let us commence.
Not a very good light, this.
Best he could get. It only popped out for a moment.
Might do.
Went back inside again after lunch.
Well then, Adam, it seems you have a spot more work to do.
Find out who he is.
Right. I think we'd like to know as soon as possible.
You astound me, comrade.
What? Oh. Hello, Comrade Doctor.
You are a remarkable linguist.
Oh, thank you, Comrade
Your
Doctor.
Urdu is quite perfect, and even your Russian betrays a regional accent. The Ukrainian.
Wasn't aware of it.
Oh, I assure you it does. Definitely the Ukraine. I might go further and suggest a city. Kiev?
Perhaps.
How long have you been away from Russia, comrade interpreter?
I'm English.
Obviously. That is what you are now. But we would very much like you to come home.
Home?
Your spiritual home is in Russia.
No.
You do not deny that you are Russian? That would be a grave error, Andrei Nikolaevich.
Was it all right, love?
Hmm?
The supper, was it all right?
Yeah, fine, thank you.
More coffee?
No, this is fine.
Andrew, is something the matter?
What?
Well, you've been so quiet tonight.
No, I haven't.
You got back from your work with that Indian fellow.
He's a Pakistani.
Oh. Did something happen?
No, of course not. Nothing happened. I translated for them, and I came home, and he gave me a check. Here, you see?
You get all agitated, Andrew.
I'm sorry. It was difficult. I had to concentrate. It's my head.
Would you like an aspirin?
Yes, thank you.
No, I'll get it. You stay there.
Andrei Nikolaevich Kartikin, you are English. You understand? English.
Wimbledon.
That's right. Nice little detached cottage. Garden, little car.
He's English.
Andrew Nichols. It sounds like it, doesn't it?
What on earth does he do?
Teaches part-time at London University. Languages, Russian and Oriental languages.
How very odd.
He's a translator at the conference. And that's all. Nothing sinister.
You could be right.
Listen, mate, we've burnt gallons of midnight oil on this one. It hasn't been worth it, has it?
I don't know.
Well, I do. We've got a Pakistani nut doctor at a legitimate conference on psychiatric medicine.
Held at the Russian embassy.
Well, that's not so sinister when you think about it. We hold conferences at the British Embassy in Moscow. And we have an innocent English language expert going as a translator. And why don't we pack up and go into bed?
I'll have to show you, won't I?
What?
The photo that we took from the blow-up of the Pakistani's head. You see? There he is on the right. Do you recognize the man he's talking to?
Let's have a look. Seems familiar.
Remember, this was taken in Lahore less than a week ago.
Blimey.
You do know him.
Yeah. It's Galgarnikov.
Quite so. That's what we thought. Now, what do you suppose our innocent psychiatrist has in common with the KGB colonel?
Colonel Alexei Galgarnikov. Yeah. That made a difference in my book. He wasn't just any old Russian. If our Pakistani friend had been seen chatting to Galgarnikov in Lahore, then he wasn't your actual friendly neighborhood psychiatrist after all. Which meant that the innocent-looking English language expert who lived in Wimbledon might be in with the KGB as well. But if they were in it, what was it?
You are late, Comrade Kalchikin.
I'm sorry, I don't usually go out in the evening, not alone.
Your wife would not approve?
Well, she'd find it hard to understand.
But you came.
Yes.
Why?
I've been asking myself that all the way here. I think because it's a long time since...
Since you have spoken your native language?
No, of course not. I speak it every day. I teach Russian.
Hardly the same.
No.
You will return to the embassy?
No, my job's over.
I do not think so. The conference has only begun. They need you again.
Premjit Singh didn't mention...
Then I will make sure that he does mention it. You will be at the embassy again tomorrow.
Don't think so. I'll be busy tomorrow at the university.
The university is closed at this time, Comrade Kalchikin.
Why is it important to you that I come back to the embassy?
Rather, I think, important to you, comrade. How long since you left your native Ukraine?
I was only a child.
And now you are married, here in England. Do you have a small child? Does your wife know that you are Russian?
I am an English citizen.
Quite so. Enough of this. What did you think of the discussion today?
I have no idea. I couldn't understand a word of it. It was all medical jargon. I can't think why they wanted me to translate at all. I needed prompting every second sentence.
Medical jargon, yes. And the general picture, that meant nothing to you?
No, of course not.
I see. A pity. It was very interesting. Now you will notice that my glass is empty. I would be honored to buy you a drink, Comrade Kalchikin.
Good evening.
What?
Mr. Nichols?
That's right.
I wonder if you could spare me a moment.
Well, it's very late.
I know. It's a bit urgent, mate.
You a policeman?
Why do they always ask that? Do I look like a policeman?
What do you want?
A word or two. It won't take long.
All right, then. You said it wouldn't take long.
Well, not here. Can I come in?
Oh, certainly not. It's late. I'm going straight to bed.
It's either that or you come with me, Mr. Nichols.
Who are you?
It doesn't matter. Let's say I work for the government.
Immigration Department.
They, have an interest in what I do.
You better come inside.
Andrew?
Oh, dear.
Oh, I'm ever so sorry. I was so worried. I didn't mean to wake up or anything. I didn't know you had...
It's all right, Sally. Go to bed. This gentleman is from the government. We have to talk privately.
It won't take long, Mrs. Nichols.
Oh, the government? Oh, couldn't we make you both a cup of tea?
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Oh, good. Oh, you would like tea, wouldn't you, Andrew?
Yes, thank you. Now then, Mr...
Adam Kane. You've given me quite a busy night, Mr. Nichols. It took a good 3 hours of research to come up with your past.
Well, I've done nothing illegal. I applied for naturalization and I got it.
Quite right. When did you leave Russia?
I should have shown up in your research over 20 years ago. 27, in fact, I think.
1948. That would make it the Stalin purges, right?
My record didn't tell you?
Strangely enough, no. Just your name and your country of origin. Andrei Nikolaevich Koltikhin. That's Ukrainian, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. It was the Stalin purges that drove you out, right?
I was 9 years old. I don't remember too much.
All right. If that's the way you want it. What about Premjit Singh?
Oh, so that's it. You people objected to me going back to the Russian embassy today.
No. Not to the embassy. Just the company you were keeping there.
I'm a translator. I was doing my job and getting paid for it.
Can you remember what you translated?
No, it's just a meaningless jumble of medical terms. They meant nothing to me.
And the Russians?
What about them?
You met one of them for drinks tonight.
It's no secret.
Olga Treplova.
That's right. She's a doctor, a psychiatrist, I suppose. She wanted me to go back to Russia. She said that it all changed.
Yeah, it has. 27 years ago, they wouldn't have met you for drinks. They would have drugged you and taken you back in chains. A doctor?
Yeah.
Who knows? She might even be telling the truth.
Well, of course she was.
Can I put it down between you?
She is a doctor. I heard her talking today. I heard her. Only a doctor could use jargon like that.
Or a genius in psychological warfare.
What?
Can I pour for you?
Yeah. As it comes, please.
What did you say?
Lovely. So, Olga Treplova is a genius in psychological warfare.
Then the talks today...
I don't know what they were about, Mr. Nichols. That's why I've come to see you. Don't let your tea get cold.
What a pleasant surprise, Doctor.
Perhaps. Inside, please.
I beg your pardon?
This man is an expert with the pistol. He will shoot you on my instructions. Inside this room, please.
This is nonsense, Doctor. Quite uncalled for.
I do not think so. Neither does Comrade Colonel Galganikov. You have seriously jeopardized our mutual endeavor, Dr. Singh.
No.
By your foolish action this morning. An interpreter was unnecessary. I speak Urdu and English with equal fluency.
But I do not speak Russian,
It
Doctor.
is no matter. I have spoken to Galganikov. The talks will now take place in Moscow, and your interpreter will accompany us of his own free will.
I doubt that he will do that.
So do I. Galganikov gave us only one alternative.
He knows nothing. We spoke of nothing secret to
We
him.
have attracted the attentions of the British Secret Service. There is only one solution. We leave England at once. And if Nichols refuses to come with us, he will be killed.
Nice tea. Tell very much.
Would you like another cup?
No, thanks. How soon can you leave here, Nichols?
What?
They're on to you, mate. You weren't supposed to be at that meeting today. They tried the nice, easy way, talking you back. It didn't work. The next step is force.
No.
Andrew, I don't understand.
You've got a nipper, haven't you?
Nicky, yes.
Pop upstairs, wake him up and get ready to leave here. I'll take you all somewhere safe.
Andrew!
Let him do as he says, love.
You lot are in a right mess. I wish you could remember what those talks were all about.
Mummy?
Car's over here.
Mummy? Hush, darling.
Stand, please! Stand where you are!
Oh, blimey. Stand still, Mrs. Nichols. Those car headlights are right on you. They'll shoot you if you
The
move.
Secret Service man, move away from Nichols.
No.
Yeah. They won't hurt you if you don't do anything silly.
This is England.
Relax, mate, and stand still, whatever happens.
You! Do as I say. Move away!
I'm going.
Stop! Stop him!
Out the lights now. That was a silly thing to do, lady. You should have shot me when you had a chance.
If you do not give yourself up, then I will be forced to shoot the woman and the child.
Only one bloke with a gun. She isn't armed, and neither is Singh. I'll get it, yeah. But I'll have to be bleeding quick.
I warn you! Secret Service man! The woman dies first and then the child!
Just hope that poor bloke stands still. Almost there.
No! I am going to shoot!
Now then, Dr. Treplova, you and Singh can walk very quietly to that car. You sit there until I get the help I'm expecting.
It's all right.
Yeah. It's all over. You can take the kid back to bed.
Well done, Adam. Devenish is delighted.
I'll bet. He was right and I was wrong. I'll bet he's happy.
Well, of course, you didn't know all the facts.
Until it was nearly too late. But Premjit Singh's a bright boy.
Whole new approach to psychological warfare. No wonder the Russians were so interested.
Yeah, we'd never have found out if he hadn't decided that he needed his own interpreter at the last minute.
He didn't trust them, you see. If there was someone else there that understood Russian, then they couldn't chat behind his back. It's reasonable enough. How's Nichols and his family?
Shocked, but they'll get over it.
I wonder. It was pretty nasty for a moment or two. That small boy.
Same age as Nichols was when Stalin bumped off his family in Kiev. He survived.
Yes. Amazing, isn't it? He seems so English.
My Name is Adam Kane is written by Dale Cutts and directed by Margaret Heel.
My name's Adam Kane.
Find anything good down there?
Come, help her on board.
Right you are.
Today has been the best day ever.
Well, show me your catch. I will tell you.
Hey, there must be over 100 shells.
But how many pearls? That is what we want to know.
Enough to make us millionaires. What do you reckon, Minico?
What is that noise?
Aeroplane. Hey, he's flying low. Here, what's he playing at? What do you think you're doing?
What sort of plane is it?
I can't be sure from here, but I think it's a hurricane.
An English plane?
Yeah, I don't understand it. Out here in the Pacific Ocean.
How strange. What is he doing?
Get down! What's wrong? Get down!
Adam Kane in
The Devil You Don't Know. Do you ever suffer from the fantasy syndrome? Do you know what I'm talking about? Well, the fantasy syndrome is when you sit in your office and dream of faraway places. Places that excite and titillate the imagination. We all have our own personal image of what Shangri-La really is. But for me, it's the South Sea Islands. Lush, green, tropical atolls that evoke images of dusky maidens cut in copper on a white sandy beach. Lovely. I could sit and dream about that all day long. And occasionally, in my business, dreams can come true. Oh, this is so beautiful. I don't believe it's happening. I just don't believe it.
Well, enjoy it while you can, because in a very short time, as our transatlantic cousins say, we get down to the nitty-gritty.
Oh, do me a favour, Viv. Do we really have to sort out this Darve business? Can't we send Devonish a telegram saying, failed in our mission, we'll return home on the first available flight?
Oh, you know better than that, Adam.
Oh, come on. Let's just make ourselves comfortable and take an unofficial holiday.
You can stop that right now. We're here to do a job.
Oh, right. King and country.
Excuse me. Sorry, I didn't mean to frighten you. Are you the blokes from England, the Secret Service men?
I'll answer that question if you tell me...
I'm Mitch Wallace, local chief of police.
Ah, yes, you're our contact. This is Adam Kane, and I'm Spencer Dickens.
How do you do?
Yeah, if you don't mind, I'd like to know why you're here and how I can help you.
Well, it's a simple problem, but the solution could prove very difficult. This little island is one of the last remaining British colonies, and we, the British, have recently embarked on a potentially lucrative trade agreement with Japan.
Would you mind saying that in plain English?
Yeah, well, what he's trying to say is this. England has done a deal with Japan. This island belongs to the British, and the Japanese want to start a big pearl industry here. So we've done a deal with them. They can fish for pearls, and Britain takes a percentage.
Oh, that's enough. I'm way ahead of you. Yeah, last week a Japanese fishing boat was attacked by a fighter plane, a Hurricane.
Correct.
You blokes are here to find out...
Who was flying that thing and why he wanted to open fire on a fishing boat.
I know it appears to be a very minor incident, but we have reason to believe that it was instigated by communists.
Go on.
This agreement with the Japanese is very important to the British. It means a solid trade link with Europe and the Far East. If the Reds can break this link, I don't have to tell you.
Sure. You're just out here to protect your interests.
Precisely that.
Well, if I can help you in any way.
Thank you. We're going to need all the help we can get.
Hey, Viv. Come on out into the balcony.
I can't. I'm making out a report to head office.
Oh, come on. I want you to have a butcher's at this sunset.
Oh, all right. Now, where is it?
Over there. Just look at that sun. Big red ball.
Yes, very lovely. Can I go back inside now?
I don't know. Just no appreciation of the natural things in life.
I wouldn't say that. It's just that one step. Ah, our guest.
Go on, then. Go and do your hostess bit.
Good evening, Mr. Tanikawa.
That is correct. And you are Mr. Spencer Pickens?
Yes, from England.
This is my daughter, Miniko.
How do you do?
Good evening.
Please come in. Now, Mr. Tanikawa, before I proceed any further, I would like to extend the greetings of Her Majesty and apologize for that brutal attack on your fishing boat.
There is no need for you to apologize. It was not your fault.
Nevertheless, while you and your pearl divers are working on the island of Kolabanka, you are assured the protection of the British government. That's why I'm here, to see that you have complete protection.
You are very kind.
Not at all.
Can I join the party?
This is my colleague, Adam Kane.
I'm honored to meet you.
Mr. Tanikawa and his daughter.
I didn't catch your name.
Miniko.
I suggest we sit down and have some refreshments.
Yes. Then Miniko will entertain you.
Really?
Of course, Japanese woman must always entertain the man.
She was in a class all by herself. As precious as a Dresden doll. The kind of woman who makes you feel ashamed of your own masculinity. She made me think that all men were aggressive, uncultured bulls and should bow down in the presence of her fragile beauty. Well, you don't have to do anything to entertain me. I mean, that's not if you don't want to.
Please, it is my wish only to make you happy.
Come, let's sit down. I want to find out all about this hurricane.
Wait a minute.
What's the matter with you?
Mr. Tanikawa, don't move. Just stay stock still.
Please,
trust me, just don't move.
I wish you'd tell me what you're trying...
Shut up, can't you?
What is it? Why are you nodding your handkerchief?
You tried to hit me.
Not you, mate. I was aiming at your shoulder.
But why?
Look down at your feet.
It's a spider.
That's right, mate. A tarantula.
I thank you. It was a great kindness for you to invite Miniko and myself for dinner in your suite.
Not at all. It was a pleasure.
I can't understand that spider.
I think I can.
Please, what do you mean?
To put it bluntly, someone wants you dead. Someone planted that spider on you.
Perhaps the same person who attacked my boat from the air?
Perhaps. And then again, perhaps not.
Oh. Do you have a theory then, Adam?
No, if I don't think this is the work of the Reds. If they wanted to wipe out a defenseless fishing fleet, they'd do it all in one quick swoop.
Yes, I see your point.
The air attack and a tarantula spider, it just doesn't tie in.
But why would anyone try to kill my father?
I don't know, love. But I'll tell you one thing.
What is that?
They're going to try again.
Mr. Kane. There are our divers.
Yeah, but there's just one thing.
Please, what is that?
They're all girls.
Of course, in Japan, the best pearl divers are women.
It just goes to show, doesn't it, eh? You learn something new every day.
It is my one wish that this tiny pearl industry in Kuala Lumpur will grow into a thriving concern, and that both our countries can benefit.
I hope so, mate.
Ah, see, there is Miniko. She is about to dive.
Oh, very nice. That very lovely jackknife.
She has been trained well.
Who's that standing on the jetty?
Please, where?
In the Kalki, just about the spot where Miniko dived in.
Oh, that is the man they call Sergeant Jim.
Sergeant Jim?
Yes, he was with us when we were attacked that day on the boat. He is an ex-soldier.
Really? And what's he doing in this part of the world?
I don't know. He is perhaps a man with a past he wishes to forget.
I'd like to meet him later.
That can be arranged.
If you don't mind me saying, your daughter's been underwater for quite a long time now.
Then I would tell you the same thing that I told to Sergeant Jim. She is a trained pearl diver. She can stay under for more than 90 seconds.
Well, rather her than me.
I'm sure you would make an excellent pearl.
What's the matter? What are you looking at?
Look. There is oil on the surface of the water. Someone has been careless.
That's not oil, mate.
Huh?
That's blood. I didn't hang around to discuss the whys and wherefores. Miniko was in trouble and I had to go into that water and get her out.
Come, are you all right? Miniko, are you all right?
She's going to live. Just help me get her on board.
Yes, of course.
Come on, darling.
Miniko.
She's all right. Just a few minor cuts on her back.
Who did this thing?
Miniko, what happened down there?
I was diving low to get to the pearl bed when a man in frogman suit attacked me with knife.
No. Mr. Kane, you must do something. You have been sent to help us.
Don't worry. I'm going to find this geezer. If I have to tear this tropical paradise to tiny pieces.
How many have you seen now?
Well, I'm just putting the number down now. Yeah, that makes 27 Europeans and 30 Islanders.
And that's only a third of the population of Calabanca.
Yeah. Can't you do something about the air conditioning in here?
Hang about, I'll try. Hey, can one of you blokes come in here and fix the fan? Okay, don't all shout at once.
Ask him to send in the next one, will you?
Right, send in Sergeant Jim.
Sergeant Jim?
That's right. You met him?
No, but I've heard a lot about him.
Afternoon, Captain Wallace.
Hello, Jim.
What's going on here? Why they call me round?
There's a bloke here who'd like to ask you a few questions.
Afternoon.
Who are you, then?
I'm a policeman. Sit down, please.
What do you want with me?
Just sit down, answer me questions, and then you can get out of here.
All right, then. All right.
Now, as you probably know, Kanimoto Pearls have set up a business here.
Yeah, I know all about that.
And someone's giving them a heck of a hard time.
You don't have to tell me, mate. I was on old Tanakawa's boat when that plane came down, spitting bullets all over the place.
That's as maybe, but I want a full account of your movements over the last week or so.
You don't think I had anything to do with it, do you?
That's what I'm asking you.
Oh, no. I like those people. They've been real good to me. I wouldn't do anything to hurt them. You tell him, Captain Wallace.
This is out of my hands, Jim. You just talk to Mr. Kane, will you?
Well, I'm telling you, I've never done nothing to those people. Nothing at all.
All right. You can go, but stay close by. I might want to talk to you again.
Okay. Anything you want. I've got nothing to hide. I'll talk to you any time, but you see...
But what?
I know you think it's the commies that are trying to get the Japs off the island, but I reckon you're wrong.
Oh, yeah? And what's your solution, then?
There's strange things on this island. All kinds of native magic.
Voodoo?
Sort of. But I wouldn't poke my nose in too far, because...
Go on, Jim.
Because when the local natives get you marked, you've had it, boy.
This was beginning to interest me more and more. It was a strange mixture. One batch of terrified pearl divers, add an indifferent Australian policeman, plus one slightly dotty ex-soldier hooked on the occult, and me, Adam Kane, right slap bang in the middle, the man who had to find all the answers.
Well, did you come up with anything?
Not a thing.
Ah.
I saw just about the entire population of Colabanca, and none of them can fly a hurricane, nor do they know anything about tarantula spiders.
Well, we'll just have to keep bashing. Wait a moment.
Hello. Glad I found you in.
Oh, Captain Wallace. You have some news for us?
Yeah, I think so. Very important news.
What have you got?
Reconnaissance aircraft has spotted guerrillas up in the mountains just above the bay.
Communists?
Yeah, we're pretty sure they are.
That's it, then. I'll wager they're the ones we're looking for.
What do you want to do, then?
Go up into the mountains and find them.
Father?
Yes?
Can I go diving now? It's foolish to sit idle while there is work to be done.
You think I do not feel as you do?
Then why cannot we go to work?
Because Adam Kane has told us that we must wait. We can't fish if our lives are in danger.
I am not afraid.
Of course. But I am afraid. Afraid for you and your life.
A Japanese is never afraid to die.
Not afraid when he can face his attacker and fight to the death like a warrior. But when the assassin fights with spiders and aeroplanes, then he has no face.
Who is doing these dreadful things? Who would want to do them?
I don't know the answer. But I do know one thing.
Yes?
The Englishman, Adam Kane. He is a fine man. He will find our attacker. He will find him.
Got it. Now let the mozzies bother you too much.
How far have we got to go now?
Take a look at the map. Let's see. Right here.
Yes?
Just there. Code Romeo 13.
I see.
Then they should be just behind that hill.
The hill directly in front of us?
That's right.
But it's enormous. I'll never be able to climb that.
You can do it, Viv. You've got to believe you can.
Oh, yes. The power of positive thought.
And as an added incentive,
what?
You can carry the Bren gun.
Oh, no.
Fair's fair, Viv. I lugged it up the last 20
No, you're
miles.
not putting that onto me, no.
Hang on there.
You see something?
Yeah. Moving those trees over there.
Right. Set up the gun.
Right. I can't see anything.
Just keep quiet for a second.
Yeah. There's something moving there, all right.
Probably an animal. Monkey or something like that.
No, that was a human shape.
You just stay here. Go on.
Sure it'll be all right?
Don't worry. I know the jungle, mate. This was the worst part of jungle fighting. Stalking an enemy you couldn't see. Knowing that a bullet could come from the trees and finish your life there and then. Without your knowing who or what your killer was. you? Where the devil are you? Hey! Sergeant Jim, what are you doing out here?
Listen, I know all about it.
What? Know about what?
I found a hurricane on this island. I know who's getting at the Japs and why.
Well, tell me then.
Adam, get down! What?
You fools! You bloody, bleeding great fools!
Adam, are you all right?
Yeah, but he's not.
Right, heavens.
That's Jim. Couldn't you see that?
Well, not back then. All I could see was this bloke coming at you. You said you wanted me to give you cover.
All right. It's too late to do anything about it. Okay. It's just that if he'd lived a little bit longer...
What's that you say?
Oh, nothing.
Come on, then. Let's leave it. Don't any of you blokes know how to fix a fan? Go and... Sorry, didn't mean to slam the door. That's all right. I don't understand. I just don't understand.
What?
We hiked all the way to the top of that ruddy hill, and what was on the other side? Nothing.
You know what those terrorists are like. When it suits them, they just vanish in the thin air.
Yeah.
Somebody must have tipped them off. And I think that we hiked all the way into the jungle for nothing. I don't understand this crazy business. This thing for me to do is go back to sheep farm in Australia.
Don't worry, Tosh.
Don't worry.
I'll get to the bottom of this.
I admire your faith.
Like I say, Viv, don't worry. It's not that desperate.
Why? Have you cottoned onto something?
I think so. And I don't want to move till I'm sure.
Oh, hang on a second. Mr. Tanikawa, what can I do for you?
Please, may I come in?
Yeah, sure.
Mr. Kane, Mr. Spencer Dickens.
Mr. Tanikawa.
I am relieved to find you
What's
here.
the matter?
I just want to tell you that we are leaving the island.
Yeah, what?
I'm sorry, but there's no choice left to us now.
What do you mean, no choice?
I discovered this morning that someone smashed our boats with an axe. We can't work without boats.
Good heavens.
So there's nothing left but for us to go.
Oh, no, you don't have to do that. The British government will supply you with boats and all the things you need.
That is kind of you, but if we try again, this person will come again and destroy us.
I give you my word that that won't happen.
I'm sorry. I don't believe your word.
But you must. This is vitally important. You just can't throw it away.
I'm sorry.
Adam, do something.
I beg your pardon?
Do something.
Sorry, I was just looking at this hat on the wall here.
That's my old army hat.
Yeah, brown slouch hat. Australian Army.
How can you stand there and talk about hats?
Just a minute, Viv. Can I try your hat on, Mitch?
Yeah, of course. I don't see why.
There. How do you think I look?
Will you stop this nonsense?
Looks all right.
I'll tell you something. I don't think it's a very nice hat. I don't think it's a nice hat at all. In fact, I'm going to throw it on the floor and tread on it.
What do you think you're doing? Do you know what a hat means? How can you treat the memory of brave men who wore that hat with such disrespect?
The army meant a lot to you, Mitch, didn't it? Left you with a lot of memories, some nice, some not so nice.
Get out.
Were you ever in prison camp, Mitch?
Get out. Get out of here.
Changi, was that the one? Didn't treat you well there, did they? In fact, they were rotten to you. Is that why you ate the Japanese? Come on, get up.
You don't know. You know what it was like in Changi. They treated us like dogs. I didn't want them here. I didn't want them on my island.
Go on, inside, Mitch. Get your things together and we'll take you to the mainland.
Yes. Yes, all right.
Well, Mr. Tanikawa, I think things will be all right for you from now on.
I cannot believe that a man can keep so much hate in his heart for so many years.
Hate is like a cancer. Corrodes and destroys.
But what will he do now? Where will he go?
He's made his choice. Well, back to dear old Blighty.
Just tell me one thing. What made you suspect Wallace?
The way he shot down Sergeant Jim for a start. You could see perfectly well who it was. And then I noticed some scars on his neck. Beriberi. A disease a lot of fellas picked up in prison camps during the war.
Jumping to conclusions, wouldn't you say?
Sure, but sometimes hunches pay off.
Oh, by the way, Mr. Tanikawa wanted me to give you this.
What is it?
Open it and you'll see.
It's a poem. It's beautiful.
Read the note with it.
For Adam Kane, the Coco Ninja. What does that mean?
It means the bravest warrior.
My name is Adam Kane is broadcast each week at this time with Don McCorkindale as Adam.
Us at one time or another have indulged in a little daydreaming. What would I like to be if I wasn't me? I've done it from time to time. Sat in the office looking out of the window at the London smog and drizzle. The usual things like airline pilot, postman, manager of the Savoy, dustman, film star. Yeah, that would be the one. People have often said that I remind them of Paul Newman.
Come, ducky wucky. Come, ducky wucky. Duck, 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 duck.
Viv.
Ducky.
Viv, are you mind? People are looking at us.
Oh, Adam. The Serpentine has never looked lovelier. The girls in their spring dresses, the babies in the prams, the warm sunshine dappling the ground through new leaves on the oaks. Cheese and mustard pickle sandwich?
No, Tom. Besides, it's nearly all gone to those flipping ducks that you were talking to like long-lost brothers.
Yes, I like to get here as often as I can, you know. So peaceful. Gooseberry? Yeah?
Yeah, well, this is all very idyllic, Viv, but you didn't ask me out to lunch to wax lyrical about the flora and fauna of Hyde Park.
This Wednesday day is really superb. No, Adam, of course you're right. You always see through my little ruses, don't you? Does the name Zeki Lukades mean anything to you?
Nick the Greek? Not half. Second most wanted espionage agent and subversion expert on our files.
Yes. Well, he's getting married in Greece. I want him, Adam. Devenish wants him. In fact, the whole of military intelligence want him.
And I've got to get him, right?
Right. And to achieve that end, you are going to become a film star.
Adam Kane in
Greek Fire. I don't know what Viv found so amusing. People did say I looked like Paul Newman. I suppose when you've been working with someone for as many years as Viv had with me, you couldn't be objective. Anyway, as fate would have it, I somehow been given a small part in a movie that a German television company were making. I was at the studio the following morning for my first day shooting. 6 o'clock in the morning.
You can't put your makeup table there.
Mr. Cooler, Hans Cooler.
Ein Moment bitte, können Sie nicht? Can't you see I'm busy? Okay, ich mache der liegt. Ja, das ist es. Hilde, Valerie, was in continuity? Valerie! Please, we must go down to check his proof photo. Valerie, come here, please.
Off you go. Mr. Cooler, my name's Adam Kane.
Please, Mr. Flynn. We're all friends on this set. Call me Hans.
Oh, thank you. You can call me Adam.
Secret. Thank you, madam.
No, Adam.
Huh? Sir, like in Eve, yeah?
Yeah, you could put it like that.
So, what can I do for you, Adam? What? What's the true case of some idiot? You are playing the part of Wilson the chauffeur, are you not?
Well, actually, I thought I would be playing a...
Go to the wardrobe, then Derek for makeup, and Valerie for your script. Sir! What is the matter with you? That is a 2K, not a 10 for now. What are you doing?
Well then, I'll just go and get changed into...
I don't know what all this fuss is
You
about.
walk straight into my dressing room without so much as a by your leave or nothing. Fancy I'm answer to Robert Breakfast, as far as I'm concerned, can go and jump in the canal.
That was entirely uncalled for, Jane, darling. All I wanted to do was to run over some logs with you.
I bet.
Please, children, there's no way to start your first day shooting. We have a tight schedule, and if we are to get to Greece next week for the location, we must concentrate.
At defense!
Yes, Hans.
Peter.
10 seconds, thank you.
Herr Ovenkamp, I am redressing you. Ja, meneer.
What are you still doing here, Adam?
Yeah, makeup. Talk about the Teutonic love for work. We didn't stop until 7 that night. I dragged myself across London in the tail end of the rush hour to report to Viv. As I sat there in a tube, admiring a particularly well-striped bra model plastered on the billboard just above a Pakistani bus driver's head, I tried to work out what I'd been doing for the last 13 hours or so. And when I added it up, it came to a big fat nothing. Here I was, hot, sweaty and knackered, and I'd done absolutely
nothing. One has to expect it, Adam, on the first day of shooting.
Yeah, but Viv, I'm so tired. I've done nothing and yet I'm exhausted.
Oh, yes, quite natural. No physical stimulation, so your mind compensates. And as mental activity is 10 times more wearing, it's to be expected. Not on to work.
Oh, Viv, can't it wait till the morning? I want to kill.
I'm afraid it can't. It won't take long, and besides, you have to be back on set again at 6.
I've forgotten.
Now, Leucadius is known to be in Kavala, a little town in northern Greece on the borders of Bulgaria and Yugoslavia. He plans a nuptial ceremony for next week. It'll be traditional, so they'll start on Friday, and the celebrations will go right through until the following Monday.
And when you say traditional, do you mean orthodox?
Oh, yes. 3 times around the Aya Trapeza, the maternal slap, everything. Well, you'll see it. The best time to move in will be when the bride and groom are back at the house.
Oh, I see. Not only am I to suffer another week of Ants Cooler, Jane Brock and Peter Ovenkamp, I've got to get myself invited to Leucadi's wedding as well. You don't want much, do you? Well, can't I wait till the poor Burke's had his wedding night?
No, you can't. It's the right psychological moment. You'll be completely relaxed. Last thing in the world he'll expect. Also, the helicopter will rendezvous 5 miles east of Kavala, 4 o'clock Sunday afternoon.
No choice, you see. You pays your money, but on this occasion you didn't get to pick. Zeki Leucades had come unstuck this time. After 15 years of very successful spying, and very lucrative too, he has to do a stupid thing like going back to his hometown to marry his childhood sweetheart. The mayor's daughter, would you believe? Still, these Greeks have always been an over-sentimental lot. Blood will out, I suppose. It always knocks me when I have to travel through town when there's no one else on the road, and to have to stop at the lights. Especially when it's dark, and 5 in the morning, and there's nothing to do at the other end.
Yes, all right, come on.
Quiet, everybody! Quiet!
Now, Jane, Peter has just told you he has fallen in love with your mother. I want to see all the hate you can muster. And Peter, you are absolutely chest-fallen. Ready?
Camera! Rolling! Mark it!
Scene 47, take 1.
Action!
I don't believe it. You come for the weekend at my invitation, take advantage of my parents' hospitality in more ways than one, and then expect me...
I know. And don't you think I'm hating myself for it? Every time I look at you, it's a mirror of her.
I think you're disgusting. Father will be back from Moscow tomorrow. This will kill him.
You wouldn't, Erica. You can't. You wouldn't tell him.
Just try and stop me.
Cut! That's okay for me. Wolfgang, for Ihnen.
Prima.
But, Hans, you can't. I was awful. I made that terrible fluff right in the middle of my speech.
Don't worry, Liebling. Your voice is going to be dubbed into German anyway. We can cover that up.
Hans, do you think he'll get to me today? The reason I ask is...
Wardrobe and makeup, Adam. Today is your big chance. All right, everybody. Studio work. Finish. We move outside now. My friend, Evaristo. Thank you, my most dear and most generous friends. You are truly the most wonderful comrades a man could have. On Sunday, I am going to be taking the biggest step that a man can take. I will have new responsibilities. Some of them will be little. Some of them will be not so little. In my life, I have done some good things, some not so good things. I am the first to admit that I have not been a saint. Maybe the way that I did these things was not the way all men would have done them. But I believe that what I have done has made me able to say to myself, I have always told myself the truth. That is important to me. I have also completed my own task that I set myself when I was a little street urchin in this town. We have a new school. We have now a place for our priest to sleep in the comfort that is right for a holy man. We have a place for little urchins like myself, like you, Demetrius, you, Georgius, you, Naxos, where they can find love and shelter and peace from the struggle that is life. So, tonight, my dear friends, my brothers, we drink to the end of an old life, and the beginning of a new life. We drink!
I'm never really beside myself with joy at the prospect of eating in a canteen at the best of times. The very word conjures up a picture of bullet-hard sausages and cold grey mashed spuds, grease globs forming on your gravy before you can get the plate to the table. And that was one of the compensations of working on a film set. In the studio, that is. The studio canteen was really plush. Not only did it have an a la carte menu, it was also free.
So, when Jane gets out of the car, you quickly run around the passenger side and open the door. Next, then you pick up the luggage, which has the electrodes in, and you drop them like hot coconuts.
Can't we forget the movie for 2 minutes, just while we eat?
Meine kleine Liebling, please. When you work with Cola, you eat, sleep, dream the movie. And while we're eating, it might be just as well to remember that we will not fare so well when we are in the wilds of northern Greece.
Yeah, you could be right, Hans. By the way, when are we scheduled to leave?
Adam, my friend, we have made up a day. We could be on the plane. Banning accidents. Wednesday evening?
Why, Adam? Do you want to know?
Have you a little affair de coeur to arrange?
No, mate. I want to button up on some old Greek recipes so that I know what I'll be eating. And a recipe for old cottage pie in case I get a chance on exchange. You never know, do you? I might even get invited out. So far, so good. Everything was going as planned. We finished the studio work with a day in hand. All accidents banned. Onto a Greek Airlines jumbo without too much fuss from our 2 stars, although they teetered on the brink a couple of times, and out onto the white-hot tarmac of Athens Airport.
Oh, Adam, this is so exciting. Oh, dear darling, and help me with these ghastly suitcases.
Yeah, of course, love. Yeah, in there.
That's it. Now, where to?
Adam! You've got to be of the sisters. Otherwise that idiot Peter Hoven comes somewhere. The boss is waiting to take us to the private airstrip for the charter flight to Kavala. It leaves in an hour.
All right, Hans, all right. I'll whip across to the little boys. He may have got himself locked in.
You know, generally, the more I see of Mr. Kane, the more I wish that I had him playing opposite you.
Oh, I second that.
Hans! It's all right. I found him.
Where was he?
Locked in. Into the bus, and a petrifying, death-defying journey through Athens, and onto the charter flight. There are more comfortable ways of travelling, but then you sacrifice comfort for speed in the film business.
How long have we been in the air now, Adam?
Oh, about 3 hours.
That means we have another 5 to go.
Oh, I'm so excited I can't tell you. This is my very first time out of England.
My darling one, you sustained the performance you gave us back at the studio. It won't be your last. Your fame will be international.
How's the Flying Dutchman doing then?
Oh.
Not a very good sailor, is he?
Yeah, my sick friend, you will have to look to your morals if you want a pair of sea feet. Yes, comrade. Please don't worry your head over such a simple matter as this. Of course I know it's important. Have I not spent a great deal of money to get it? Look, the Bulgarian border is but 30 kilometers from here. I can be with you in an hour. But, comrade, not until Monday. Until after the wedding. No, that is not possible. This is my last mission for you or anybody else. I'm tired. I'm weary of this life. Thank you, comrade. I'm glad you understand. There is a German television film company arriving here sometime this week. So there will be plenty of...
The film people, she's here.
I must go now, comrade. They are here, ahead of time. Till Monday. Wish me good luck. Ευχαριστώ. Stavros! To my father-in-law, the mayor. Tell him our guests must be properly welcomed, that he must attend to it. If he is too busy, I will do it. Quickly now.
At last. I was beginning to feel like a bit of headache in the tin. Take me to a bed. Right now.
Oh, doesn't this place look absolutely beautiful? And it smells so fresh. And I'm so hungry I must eat immediately.
Me too. What about you, Petey boy?
I couldn't face another crust of bread as long as I live. I feel terrible.
Come on, mate. A nice dish of octopus and ouzo. Fix you up in seconds.
Oh, Adam, don't be so cruel.
Oh, my friend. This is a surprise. We did not expect you for another 2 days. But not to worry. That means you can't be with us that much longer. Sorry. I am the future son-in-law of the mayor of our little town. He was busy with a customer in his barber shop. He sends his apologies. I am his deputy, Zeki Lukadis.
Wunderbar. This is the stars of our film, Miss Jane Brock and Mr. Peter Hoven.
Hello.
The crew you will meet later when I finished unloading the equipment. And this is our very able supporting artist, Mr. Adam Kane.
Hello, Mr. Lukadis.
Pleased to meet you, Mr. Kane.
If I could have seen a huge hypodermic syringe appear out of thin air and plunge itself into Lukadis' neck, then in a second have the plunger fully pulled out, you might get a fair description of what happened to the Greek's face. It took only a second to pull himself together, but he'd given away just enough to say that he knew. Now he was on guard, but you'd never have guessed.
Come, my men will take your things to my hotel. You can rest, you can bath, eat. Then you will be in a fit state to make yet another epic for the little silver scred.
We all trooped off the field with Lukadis in the lead, then onto the bus. Well, a new one. Not the sort of vehicle you would associate with a small Greek town hundreds of miles from anywhere. We drove off the field and through what I suppose you would call the poorer area. The little box-like houses were being painted, inside and out. Outside a few of them, there were bits of new, very modern kitsch furniture. Not so poor, after all. The hotel was brand new, to everyone's delight and surprise. In fact, the whole town had an air of prosperity not found in most parts of Greece. The crew and cast checked in and went to their rooms. I'd just got out of the shower. Oh, yeah, there was one of those, too, and was getting stuck into a scotch.
Just a minute.
Come in.
Can I speak with you?
Sure.
So, the renowned Adam Kane. How did you know I was here? Silly question, I suppose. What are you doing here? Not to kill me, surely.
No, Lucades. Just to take you back with me. You're a very important man, you know. There are a lot of questions to be answered, in quite a few languages, too.
You can't be serious. Hey, come over here to the window. You see? Down there, the church, with the new cottage for the priest. Further down the road, that new brick house, an orphanage.
Mm-hmm.
This hotel. I built them for the people of this town. Do you think they will let you get 3 feet away from here?
I've got a job to do, mate. I'll think of something.
Don't try, Adam. They will kill you. I'm finished now. I've stopped running like the wind. I'm now a civilian. So please, don't do silly things. I have nothing against you personally, but I will kill you.
They say strike while the iron is hottest. I did. I caught him before he hit the ground. I was hoping that he'd not got word to any of his mates about me. Hello, love. Reception? Yeah, I'd like to get a car. Well, as soon as possible. How long? 15 minutes. Good. Yeah, I'd like to have a look at the countryside. It took me 2 minutes flat to get dressed. Out the door. Down the corridor to what I thought might be a linen cupboard. Never fails. There it was in all its glory. The good old linen basket on wheels. Now, just wheel it out. Then back down the corridor to my room. It was going to be a bit awkward, but...
Thank you, Mr. Kane.
I came to about the same time as Zeki Lucades. We were both looking at Peter Hovenkamp, and he was holding a very nasty-looking weapon in his hand. A snub-nosed .38.
I'm sorry that I had to do that, Adam, but I had strict instructions that on no account was anybody to stand in my way. My instructions were to be carried out to the letter.
Yeah, I suppose that you're going to let him go running back to his mates at the KGB.
Oh, no. Those were not my instructions at all. I don't work for the KGB. I work for Dutch military intelligence.
Well, what a bleating neck did you belt me for, then?
I didn't know who you were then, until I found your card.
Charming. You've been through me pockets, too.
Oh, yes, and his. I have what I want. The entire list of Middle European agent network that he was going to sell to his Bulgarian friends.
That's great. Now, perhaps you can help me. I've got to get him back to London.
It's a funny thing about superiors, Adam. They never seem to take kindly to having their orders disobeyed. And my orders are that he is to be exterminated.
No.
I'm only doing my job, Lucades. No, Adam, don't move. I would hate to have my superiors having to think up replies to the angry notes they would get from your superiors. I'm sorry about this, but you do understand, don't you? I would hate to lose my pension.
Careful with that hurts.
Yes, I can see them. 2 little lumps almost on top of each other.
Oh,
you're very lucky not to be suffering from bad concussion.
Well, I don't mind that so much. What I'm riled about is that I let him get one over on me. I'm not going to forget that in a hurry. Bleeding cheap.
Oh, don't take it too hard, Adam. He probably saved us a job. What was his name again? Camphoven?
No, Hovenkamp. And what do you mean he saved us a job?
Well, we would have shot him.
Do you mean to tell me that all that effort was a wild goose chase, that I could have gone straight there and done the job?
Oh, no, Adam, that wouldn't have done at all. You see, Devenish was most explicit about wanting him back here. But we would have shot him.
So I was right. I could have done it.
No, you could not. Don't you see, we had instructions. And where would we all be if we didn't obey instructions?
My name's Adam Kane.
My name is Adam Kane. Is broadcast each week at this time with Don McCorkindale as Adam Kane. The series is written by Dale Cutts, produced by Margaret Heel.
You know something? I get around a lot. I really do. I've been to China, Australia, Japan. Think of a place, and I've been there. There's one place, though, I bet you've never heard of. It's called Comanche Springs. It's in Oklahoma, and that's in America, in case you don't know. I've been sent from London with instructions to liaise with a fella from the CIA. Viv didn't tell me his name or anything about him. All I knew was that I had to wait for him in a cafe. I waited a long time. Comanche Springs, Oklahoma. What a bleeding hole.
You mind if I sit down?
Sure, I was just leaving anyway.
No, don't do that. Sit for a spell. Have some more coffee. Mr. Kane.
You're the fellow I've been waiting for?
Yeah, Roy Craig. CIA. Here's my proof.
Fair enough. What's the job?
Around about this time every year, there's a guy comes from New York. He stays at the motel across the street.
Mm-hmm.
Also, about this time, there's another guy comes from London. Same time every year. They both stay at that motel.
So?
They're swapping secrets, Mr. Kane. They're spies. They come to this little out-of-the-way place just so they can sell out the Western world.
Who are they?
The guy from London is William Todd. Works in an arms factory.
Figures. Any other?
The American? We don't know. But we'll find out. Won't we, Mr. Kane?
My name's Adam Kane.
Springbok Radio presents Adam Kane.
Moonshine. If there's one thing I hate, it's steel guitars and cowboy singers who rabbit on about the silver moon and the open prairie. I thought that stuff went out with Gene Autry. But in Comanche Springs, they like that sort of music. All the time. Oh, blimey, haven't they got something else on that jukebox? Nice bit of Mantovani.
Who?
Never mind.
Anyway, back to business. Now, the way they operate is like this. The guy from London checks in first, the day before his pal. Now, they take separate rooms and meet up somewhere in the motel grounds, only for 5 minutes or so. All we got to do is tail them and grab them while they're passing information, okay?
Sure. One thing I'd like to know. Why have I been called in on this caper?
Fair question. And like I said, one of the guys is British. When we make the grab, he becomes your responsibility.
You mean I've got to take him back to England?
Right. I'm sure as heck we don't want him in the USA.
I'll see.
Or you could make it easy for yourself.
How?
Kill him, if you've a mind to. I won't say anything about a thing.
Yeah, well, I'll cross that bridge when I come to it.
Right on. Well, let's go take a look at the motel. See who's checked in.
The motel was like thousands you see in the US. Big, brassy, and totally boring. I settled down in a big leather chair and waited for Craig to go and check the register. It seemed a pretty obvious way of doing things. And everybody's got their own individual method. And Craig seemed like a good agent. He had that professional way about him. Cold and deadly.
Kane.
Any luck?
No, I don't think so. I made some subtle inquiries, and it doesn't look like either of them are checked in yet.
Right. So, what do we do now?
We could take a drink, or we could go for a ride. Take a look at the countryside.
The drink sounds like a good idea.
Hello there. Are you guys new in town?
I beg your pardon?
You got nice hair. Kind of crinkly.
I'm sorry, I don't think we've met.
Oh, my name's Sweet Thing, and I'm 18 years old.
Yeah, well, that's very nice.
You don't have to say nothing. I've been watching you from the bar. I just thought I'd come over and say hi.
Hi.
I'll be in the bar around about 6:30. Come and see me there if you've a mind to. See you. Bye.
I don't believe it.
The girls are like that around here. They see a guy they like, and they just walk up and introduce themselves. Real friendly.
Yeah. Bit off-putting in a way.
I'd follow that up. She's a nice little number. A real nice number.
Sweet Day?
Yeah, Pa?
Tell me what happened.
Well, I saw the guy in the foyer, and I walked on right up to him just like I was told. And I did everything right. Honest, I did.
Good.
He seemed real nice.
Well, never mind that. Did he say he was going to meet you?
Well, he didn't say for sure. But I told him I'd be in the bar 6:30.
I reckon he'll be there.
What'll I do then, Pa?
You get him drunk, take him out to the parking lot for a bit of kissing and cuddling.
Okay.
Then I'll come out with my friend here, my 12-gauge shotgun.
You're gonna kill him?
Well, for $2,000, I reckon it'll be worth it, don't you?
Kane?
Hello, Adam.
Hello, Viv. Where are you?
I'm ringing from London.
What can you tell me?
The job's off. I want you to come home right away. We've got Todd. He won't be making the rendezvous. So there's no point in your staying. Come back as quickly as you can. That's all. See you soon.
Okay, Viv, bye.
Well, what was all that about?
My boss in London. He tells me they've picked up Todd. He won't be turning up here.
What?
You heard he won't be turning...
Fools, we had an agreement. Todd was going to come here and rendezvous with the other guy.
Well, now he ain't.
Oh, that's great. Just great. Now, how do we catch his friend? How are we going to find out who this other guy is, huh?
I don't know, mate. From now on, that's your problem.
Well, that's beautiful. You guys in London are just blowing the whole thing. We had to get them together. That was the point of the whole exercise. And you people go and arrest Todd before he can even get here.
Now, listen, mate. DI6 doesn't do anything without a good reason. They had to pick up Todd. Otherwise,
nothing. We got no chance of fighting his contact now. And that's going to go in my report, buddy. One spy still at large because the jolly old British goof.
I should have warned you, mate. I've got a quick temper.
You blow your cool when you're in the field, Kane? Is that how British agents operate?
Goodbye, Craig. I'm checking out.
Come in, Corey.
Howdy.
Sit down. Take a seat. Nice room. Nice room you got. Serves its purpose. Well, what do you want to see me about, eh? Well, we had an agreement, Corey. Don't you worry none. It's all taken care of. My little gal is going to meet Mr. Kane in the motel bar tonight, 6:30. She'll take him outside, and I'll kill him. Don't you worry. I'm afraid you'll have to forget that plan, Corey. Well, for why? I got a good gun. Shoot straight and sure. Mr. Kane's checked out of the motel. He's waiting at the bus station. You mean just leave him town? Well, you won't need to have him killed then, will you now? I don't need to have him killed. But I'd like him out of the way all the same. Well, you give me that $2,000 right now, and I'll go and do it. I'll blow his head right off where he stands. No. I got a better idea. What time does the bus leave town? Around about 6 p.m. Okay. Here's what you're gonna do.
A bus station is a lonely place. Even if there's people sitting around, you still get this lonely, solitary feeling. However, I didn't really expect to feel comfortable. I was a stranger, a limey. And in a place like Comanche Springs, nobody talks to a stranger. They just hide under their 10-gallon hats and chew gum. I wanted to see that bus. How I wanted to see it. Excuse me. I'll say, excuse me.
What?
What time is the bus supposed to arrive?
You'll get here when it's ready.
Thanks. Thanks a lot.
Your name, Kane? Adam Kane?
Yeah? What about it?
You look at me when I talk to you, boy.
Hey, wait a minute. Who do you think you are?
Name's Gilroy. Sheriff Gilroy. I'd like you to step outside with me so as I can have a little talk with you.
What have I done?
Do you care to come outside?
Now, listen, I've got a bus to catch.
Now, come on. This won't take long.
Okay.
After you.
Look, I paid me hotel bill, if that's what you're worried about.
You just keep walking.
I didn't nick any towels.
Now step outside, please.
All right, so we're outside. Now what do you want?
Sweet thing. Come on over and take a look at him.
What's going on?
Shut up. Okay, sweet thing. You take a good look at him.
Ask him to turn towards the light.
Hey, you're the bird who was in the hotel foyer.
Shut up.
That's him. I recognize the voice.
Recognize the...
I'll never forget that voice as long as I live.
What the blaze are you talking
You
about?
sure he's the one?
He's the one.
Okay, mister, you're under arrest.
What? Now, listen, mate, I'm English. I've only ever met this girl once.
You hold out your hand so as I can put the cuffs on him.
What's the charge?
You beat up this little girl's pa, took his money.
Oh, mate, you got the wrong bloke.
The little gal identified you. Hold out your hands.
Oh, no, not on your Nelly.
Sheriff, are you all right?
Yeah, I'm okay.
I told you he was dangerous.
You did, sure enough. But he ain't dangerous no more.
What are you going to do with him?
Find a big, strong tree and hang him. Morning, Mr. Kane.
I want to make a phone call.
What'd you say?
I said I wanted to make a phone call.
To your lawyer?
No, to a bloke called Craig. He can tell you who I am.
I know who you are. You're a no-good skunk who beats up on old men. That's who you are.
I've got a legal right to make a call.
You got no rights, at no place, at no time.
This is a load of rubbish, you know that?
What are you saying?
I'm saying that I've been framed. I didn't touch that girl's father. I don't even know him.
Is that right?
Yes, it is.
Well, you can say all those things in front of a jury.
Just let me make a call to Craig. That's all I want.
You don't have to bother.
Craig? Thank heavens. Listen, mate, you've got to get me out of this.
Who are you?
My name's Craig, like he says.
You know this man?
Yeah. I'd like to talk to him, alone.
All right. I can't let you do that.
Look, I'm not concealing a file. Frisk me if you like.
I will. You're clean.
Can I talk to him?
I'll give you 5 minutes.
Blimey, am I glad you pitched up. This hick thinks I hit an old man on the head. I've been in here all bleeding night. Yeah, what's so funny?
You sure got yourself into a mess, didn't you? Adam Kane, super secret agent.
It's no joke, Craig.
I think it is. I think it's one heck of a joke. You bust me in the jaw and think you're going to leave town. And this is where you end up.
I've been framed. The little bird, she was lying.
Mr. Kane, I don't give a hoot what happens to you. You walked out on a job. You were going to let me take the can for messing up the deal.
There was no point in staying. It wasn't my fault they picked up Todd in London. I had orders to go back.
I can't help you, Kane. Let DI6 get you out of this. You're their responsibility.
I'll tell you what I think's happened. I think someone tumbled at the fact that he was going to be nabbed. The fella, the American spy who was going to meet William Todd at the motel, saw me there and reckoned on having me put out of the way. And this is how he did it. He had me framed and put in here.
Maybe.
That makes sense.
I'm not so sure. He could have killed you. Would have been simpler.
I've got to talk to that girl, get the truth out of her.
No chance.
Listen to me, just for a minute. If I'm right, the fella we want paid that girl to frame me. She'll know who he is.
So?
If we find that out, you'll have your man, Craig, and you can go back to your boss, mission completed. We've got Todd already, and you can have your fella, if you let me get to that girl.
I'm not stopping you.
No, but that hick sheriff is.
You mean you want me to take care of the sheriff?
I think we can do it together.
You got a deal.
Thanks, Craig.
I hope you're right about this.
Call him over. Keep his attention, and I'll do the rest.
Okay. Sheriff?
What you want?
Would you come over here, please?
Now, what's going on here?
Well, I was just wondering, could I arrange bail money for this man?
There ain't no bail for a case like this.
Come on now. Every man's got his price. Hey, how would you like a brand new automobile? White wall tires, power steering. Huh?
Well, maybe we can talk.
Hey, just turn around, Sheriff. I can't see you. The sun's shining right in my eyes.
Oh, okay, I was...
Thanks, Craig.
You better be right about that girl, huh?
You're a good agent.
we do now?
Two things. Find a car and find that girl.
We can't use my car. It's in for repairs.
No, there's a used car lot up ahead.
You want to buy a car?
Not exactly. Come on. Hello there.
Well, hi there. Honest looks, name. Sell the best cars in the West, and my dog Typhoon agrees with me. Don't you, Typhoon? There you go. My dog never lies.
Listen, fella, do you happen to know a girl by the name of Sweet Thing?
Yeah, reckon I do.
Do you know where she lives?
Brewster's Hill, just over yonder. Red house, you can't miss it.
Thanks.
You need a car to get there?
Yeah? What do you got?
This little baby here. Just come in.
Okay.
Get inside and get the feel of her.
Looks good, thanks. Come on, Craig.
That's right. You get in with him, partner. What do you think? White convertible with a working guy on the seat, huh? It's yours for $4,000.
Yeah, it's very nice. Can I try the motor?
Sure. There's just one question you gotta ask yourself. Are you the man enough to drive a car like this?
I think so.
Hey, what do you think you're doing? Come back. Car thieves, come back.
There you are. $2,000.
Never seen that much in my life.
Count it.
Sweet thing, come on over. Take a look at this cash.
Okay.
Look at that.
My. All the notes is new. All fresh and green.
You did a good job, Connie.
I reckon it would have been easier to kill him.
I don't think so. I reckon it's better to have the good folks of Comanche Springs do it.
You must have hated this Adam Kane real bad.
I've never even met the man. You see, I got into the habit of coming to Comanche Springs every year. I used to stay at the motel with an English friend of mine. He was a very interesting man. We had a lot to talk about, but because of Adam Kane, this friend of mine won't be coming to see me again. And that upset me. You understand?
Not a damn word. You wouldn't be a commie spy, would you?
Yeah. That's exactly what I am.
Let's see that.
Where are you going when you leave here?
Going back to New York.
That must be a beautiful place. If I was in New York, I'd sass you down Fifth Avenue, and all the boys would turn their heads and say, "Oh, my." What? Give me $1,000 to go to New York.
Shut your mouth.
Don't be harsh on the girl. After all, she did earn $1,000.
Now, what about me? I had to let you beat me black and blue so as I could make out I was robbed by this man Adam Kane, eh?
Not forgetting that. You earned your share, Corey.
Well, that's right. And I'm going to make a brand new stew with the money. Brew up some white lightning.
Paul, there's a car drove on up.
Take a look and see who it is.
Oh, my. It's Adam Kane and his friend.
He's busted out of jail. He must have done. That's what it is.
I think now would be a good time to use that shotgun.
Somebody must be home. There's a car parked over there.
Yeah. Let's take a look at it.
It's a nice-looking auto. This year's model.
This car was parked outside the motel yesterday.
Yeah, I seem to remember it.
New York license plates.
So?
Did you say that your mystery man came from New York?
Yeah.
And he's come all the way to visit a girl called Sweet Thing.
What was that?
Window breaking.
Kane, get down. Shotgun. You okay?
Yeah, still together.
Crawl up against the side of the shack.
Okay.
Okay. If he wants to kill us, he'll have to come outside and do it.
Yeah. He must have read your mind.
What?
He's coming out of the shack.
You got a piece. Use it.
45 against a shotgun. You got to be joking.
It's better than nothing.
Hey!
Good morning.
I'd like you two boys to stand up. I'm going to have to kill you, and it's hard while you're lying in your bellies. Unless, of course, you want it in the face.
Stand up, Craig. Here's your gun.
Stand up like good old boys.
Okay.
I should have known you were going to get me killed.
Trust me.
Come on now. There, that's nice. Now, I'm going to make it clean and quick. Just shut your eyes and it'll all be over.
Wait a minute. I've got something to say.
I don't want to hear it.
This man's a federal agent.
What?
G-man.
Oh, I don't care.
You know what's going to happen if you kill him? You'll have all his friends down here. They'll want to take a look at your shack.
That's right. Maybe even find moonshine still.
How do I know he's fed?
Show him your badge.
Now, easy now. Take it out with your left hand.
Okay. That proof enough for you?
Sweet thing. Go ahead, come on out here. I say, come on out.
Thanks, buddy.
We're not out of it yet, mate.
What's the matter? Shoot him. This fellow's federal. What's the matter? Sweet thing, you hold the gun on him while we talk.
Okay.
Now's a chance.
Not yet. That girl's crazy in them, both of them.
And I don't want federal men coming to my place.
What are they going to find? We'll dispose of the bodies. You can't let them live. You'll go back to Washington and talk. Tell them about your moonshine.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right.
So kill them.
Right now, I will.
That's what I said, gentlemen. Nothing personal. But I'm sure your deaths will please my Russian friends.
Russian? Did you say Russian?
That's right. Now give your father the gun.
Are you a commie?
Give him the gun.
No! No!
Yeah. All right, shut up for a second.
Sweet thing, what do you do that for?
He said he was a commie. And they're bad people. Real bad people. You said they were.
Yeah, I guess I did.
Throw down the gun, sweet thing.
Okay.
I guess it's all over.
I guess it is.
Do one thing for me when you get back to Washington.
What's that?
Don't tell them about my still.
Hello. It's me. I'm back.
So I see.
Well, what's the matter?
Washington's given me a report about you. I don't believe it. You steal a car, assault a county sheriff, and worst of all, you disobeyed my orders. I told you to come back straight away.
Ah, well, there's a perfectly simple explanation, Viv. You see, I was arrested for beating up an old man. But I didn't, you see. But his daughter said I did. That she was lying. And I had to hit the sheriff because he would never have believed that I was an English spy. And I had to steal the car.
My Name is Adam Kane is written by Dale Cutts and directed by Margaret Heel.
My name's Adam Kane. Got a light, Viv?
No. You know I don't smoke.
You should try it, mate. Good for the nerves.
More tea?
No, sir. You know, there's one thing I can't stand apart from work, and it's no work.
I'm inclined to agree with you. Uncanny, it's been like this for days now. You know, there must be an antithesis to that saying. All work and no play makes Jack a dull boy.
Yeah. All play and no work is a pain in the...
Yes.
Do you know, at this moment, I wouldn't mind playing wet nurse to a chinless wonder.
Spencer Dickens? Yes. Yes, Mr. Devenish. No, sir, he's not at the moment. You have? I'm sure he'll be very glad about that, sir.
What is it, Joe?
Be quiet. No, sir, not you. Yes? Who? Is he, by Jove? Yes, sir, yes, of course. Yes, sir. What? No, sir, not at all. Yes, right, Mr. Devenish, I'll tell him. Thank you, sir.
Goodbye, sir.
About time, too. I was beginning to feel a bit like a spare. What's the matter with you?
You'll never believe it. That was your next assignment.
What?
You're going to play wet nurse to a chinless wonder.
My name's Adam Kane.
Springbok Radio presents Adam Kane.
You've got to be veritably joking.
No, I swear it. Friend of Devonish's, Sir Lancelot Buchanan. Very worried about his son and heir, the Honourable Freddie. You've got to keep an eye on him while Sir Lancelot and Lady Ethel are away. Some world conference on steel production.
Well, why didn't you tell Devonish that I'd gone to the Outer E-Brides?
He'd never have believed me. Anyway, you were just saying that you wouldn't mind a job like that, and here it is on a plate.
Talk about no sooner said than done.
Oh, come on, Adam, it could be quite fun. Sir Lancelot Buchanan is a very rich man. It therefore follows that his son must be similarly well endowed. Fast cars?
Yuck.
Private plane? Powerboat?
Yeah.
Beautiful women?
What's his name?
Do be careful, old dear. I'm not used to all this up, down thing. I really am a dreadful sailor.
Silliness, Elfing. Just plain silliness. Just you have faith in your old chum, Fred. I won't let you down. I say, that's one good one. Won't let you down.
Please, Freddie, can't we go down now? I mean, we have been up rather a long time. I mean, what about the petrol?
Oh, come on, Archie. Don't bunk now, my boy. You're just getting used to it. Hold on.
Oh!
Really, Freddie, you do take the most appalling risks. I'd never have forgiven you if anything had happened to Archie. Dear Archie, are you all right?
Oh, Lady Ethel, I'm not too sure. One thing I am sure about, though.
What's that, dear boy?
Your son's sanity, or the lack of it.
Yeah, I say, old dear, that's a bit hard. I won't take you up again if you're not very careful.
For that, Frederick Buchanan, I praise the gods.
Ethel, Freddie, do come along. We haven't much time. The plane leaves in 2 hours, and believe me, it's going to take that time to get your mother's cases through customs. Archie, your father's just phoned. Will you phone him in the members' lounge of the House of Lords? Sounded important.
Oh, righto, sir. I might as well go and see him. See you tonight, Freddie. Waverley's for drinks.
Yes, okay.
Oh, come along, then. Come along.
Yes, Father. The plane.
And there's somebody up at the house that I want you to meet.
When I'd driven up the 4-mile drive of Lord and Lady Buchanan's country seat, I had the distinct feeling that this could turn out to be a very pleasant way of passing the time. This semi-detached palace was what the Tatler would describe as a very well-appointed residence. Ivy-covered roof, ivy-covered walls, an ivy-covered butler waiting at the foot of ivy-covered steps.
If you just let me take your luggage, sir, I'll show you to the study. There is a bottle of Montfaujon, 12-year malt at your disposal. Lord Buchanan will not be long. He's gone to fetch Master Freddie.
I like it. I like it.
Adam, so good of you to come.
It's a pleasure, I'm sure, Lancelot.
Freddie, allow me to introduce Adam Kane. He's MD of Cosgrove Small Arms.
Really?
Yes, one of my subsidiaries. Expressed interest in the polo ponies, so as he was due for leave, I invited him down here to sort of, wander round while your mother and I are away. What?
Yes, well, as long as Mr. Kane doesn't get in my hair, he can do as he pleases.
All right, here we go. I believe you race a Messiter downdraft powerboat. I used to potter about in a Craft X V8 myself. Surrey Open champion at one time.
Really?
Yeah. Mind you, I found that getting a bit tame, so I had a bash at free fall. Bit more of a kick in it.
I say, did you really? And I'm rather fascinated with jumping myself. Dying to try it, actually.
Oh, no trouble, no trouble. I'll introduce you to the secretary of the club. We call ourselves the Maniacs.
Yeah, I say, that'd be absolutely first rate if you would.
Consider it done, old son.
Look, Mr. Kane.
Adam, please.
Adam, I have a date tonight in town, but I'll be free tomorrow, if you'll be so good.
Oh, well, Lancelot, dear, I think I'm ready. Well, I'm almost sure that I'm ready. Yes, I'm positive. Jessup has all the luggage in the car.
Coming, my dear. Well, Adam, I hope that you have a pleasant stay here and that you'll keep an eye on things.
Yeah, I must be off too, Adam. See you tomorrow.
This, I thought to myself, was more like it. This is what I've been leading up to all my life. To be a top agent, you've got to work hard. But there are times that you don't have to work so hard at working hard, if you know what I mean. Lovely. Lovely view. Sun just touching the tops of the trees. Reflection on the lake. Think I'll just have a little look around. Blimey. Looks like the British Museum Library. Louis, without a doubt. But which one? What's this then? Blimey, a workshop. Phew. Never seen so much gear. Looks like it's metalworking gear too. Well, that figures. Well, I'll be. What the devil's that on a bench there? Well, I never thought I'd ever see one of these things. Flying saucer. I wonder how it works. Oh, I see. You just...
Well, my dear, knowing the mind of friend Kane, I think that he's found it. What?
Yes, I think that you may be right. Let's hope that we make contact in time.
Who'd have thought you'd be listening to Springbok Radio in 2009? But great things do survive, like Arthur Bales, a true legend in the haberdashery business, still around with good advice on sewing and knitting, still selling yarns, materials, cottons and patterns, and still with the same enthusiasm and expertise they had when they opened over 100 years ago. Yes, in 2009, the Arthur Bales tradition lives on. helping with all your sewing and knitting requirements. Call 011 888 2401 or visit their website on www.arthurbales.co.za. Arthur Bales, a legend in the business, and just like Springbok Radio, will always be around.
Some things in life are obvious and easy. If you have a business providing a good service or selling a product, you need to let people know. But how do you do that? Easy. Just tell them here on springbokradio.com. Internet radio is about talking to people in their own homes. Your message becomes part of the sound they've chosen to listen to. To find out more about advertising on springbokradio.com, contact Dave Dupria on Johannesburg 011 678 5176 or for outside South Africa 2711 678 5176 or email Dave at springbokradio.com.
Spencer Dickens?
Viv, I don't like it here. I want to come home.
Why, Adam, whatever is the matter? Are you all right?
Of course I'm not all right. I was just having a look round and somebody belted me.
Good heavens, why?
I don't know. That's where you can help me. Get on to Devonish. I want to know just what Lord Bleaton Duganna's game is. Was he working on anything special, research-wise? Does he have a little mystery tucked away somewhere? And most important, what do we know about son Freddie?
Adam, I can't do a thing like that. Lord Dugannon is a friend of Devonish. He requested your services.
I don't care if he had the royal family round to tea last week. I want to know just what he's up to and why he picked Muggins here for a whipping boy.
Hello?
Well?
Well, I can tell you that Devonish was not at all impressed by
Never mind him. What did you find out?
Adam, I might as well tell you that I think you're making a big mistake.
Viv.
All right. I've been on to records and I have the file here. There is absolutely nothing on Lord or Lady Dugannon. They're clean. And if I might say, I think it very bad form you should even begin to consider anything untoward of one of the most respected families in the country.
All I know is, mate, I've got a splitting headache from one of the oldest families in the country. And what about the yon Fred?
Well, nothing serious.
What?
Just a teenage whim. He was a member of the British Communist Party at Oxford.
Yes? Good. Oh, I'm so glad that you arrived safely. I do hope that it's a success, not only for your sake, sir, but for the sake of the country. The House of Lords? Yes, I will, yes. Goodbye, sir. Well, that's one problem out of the way. Hello?
It's me, Jessup.
Yes?
You've got to get here right away.
Why, I've only just left. You know what you have to do?
Yes, but there's been a complication.
What?
The house guest was snooping around the workshop. I knocked him unconscious.
Blast! You idiot. What did you do that for?
Well, I panicked. He was messing around with the 72M.
Where is he now?
He's in his room.
Right. Keep an eye on him. I'll be down as soon as I can. Blast!
I spoke to Archie. He told me to arrive safely. Now, have you got him?
Yes.
Taxi! Embassy de Rousse, I think that's how you say it.
Oui, monsieur. I understand. The Embassy of the Russians.
I'd realised it was no good rushing about like a blue-tailed tit. All I had to do was hang about and see what the morning brought.
Hey, good morning, Adam. Trust you slept well.
Can't complain, old son. Yeah, by the looks of things, you didn't sleep.
I see you in the dinner jacket, yeah? Yes, it was quite a long night, you know. I've brought a chum to meet you, Archibald Hume Phillips.
Pleased to meet you, Adam.
Are you by any chance...
To the other one? No, unfortunately not.
Oh, well, you can't win them all.
Will you take breakfast here or in the dining room, sir?
The dining room, I think, Joseph. As soon as you're ready, Adam.
Yeah, I'll be right with you.
Adam's a member of a skydiving club. Going to initiate me. He's delighted to go there.
Well, whatever you're at, mate, you're playing it dead cool.
Well, don't you think, Adam?
Yeah, beautiful.
What do you think, Archie?
I'll have to tell you later.
Adam, would you like to take over the wheel for a while? I'm getting bored.
No, thank you. May I suggest that we get back to land soon? I arranged to see the club secretary at 11:30. Doesn't leave much time.
Freddie, do you have to drive like a mad thing all the time? We'll get a ticket, I know we will.
Stop moaning, Archie. Why can't you ever enjoy life?
That's just it, I do, and I want to go on enjoying life.
Professor Edgar, my wife, Lady Ethel.
Bonjour, madam.
Thank you.
You English always have the luck. Wealth, land, and the beautiful woman.
Well, maybe we can talk about that, Professor. We can have dinner at our hotel tomorrow night. I can show you that the English possess other attributes, those of inventiveness and cunning. I make myself clear.
Indeed you do, Salam.
See down there, Adam? The wheels, and, there. Over to the east. Our house.
Yeah, I can see it. Well then, are you ready?
As ready as I'll ever be.
Right then. Me first, then you, okay?
Yes, sir.
Right.
Here.
Geronimo!
Tally here!
Floating gently down to earth brought back a lot of memories. It was the first time I jumped in about 6 years. I was just a few feet underneath beyond Fred. Archie was nowhere in sight, probably still in the plane. Then I heard it. Freddie! Spill your chute, man! Quickly! There's somebody down there taking pot shots, and I think we're the pots.
What do you mean, spill?
Pull down your left-hand arm, his cords, and drip to the right. Quick, man! Don't hang about!
That's all right.
Blimey, he's getting nearer to us, and we're getting nearer to him. Yeah, I see him. I wonder if I stand a chance with the 38. Just take a try now. Got the bleeder, he's running. Nothing broken. Now then. Freddie? Freddie, are you okay? Blimey. Come on, son. Here, on the sofa.
What happened?
Some right there, but let go of us. Then you came down awkward-like and caught one in the breadbasket.
Yes, but why? What was he shooting us for?
That I would dearly like to know.
I saw you return, sir, so I took the liberty of bringing you some refreshment.
Thank you, Jessup. I could do with it.
Master Archie phoned from the airfield, sir. He'll be with you as soon as he can. Will that be all, sir?
Yes, thank you, Jessup.
Freddie, I'm going to level with you. I work for DI6, and I was told to keep an eye on you. Last night, while I was having a look around the workshop, I got belted. And today we were shot at. And now I'm starting to get nasty suspicions that it wasn't you that needed watching. It was me. Now, what's all that gear in the workshop? Is it research? Secret or something?
You got into the workshop?
Yeah.
That's always kept bolted and barred. Father's been working on a project for the Ministry of Defence. The 72M.
The 72M?
Yes.
Is that the funny-looking flying saucer thing?
Yes, that's it. When put into practice militarily, it's capable of fantastic speed and maneuverability. It's terribly secret. In fact, the country that possessed it...
Don't tell me. To rule the world.
Professor Jeanette, another drink before we tie up all the loose ends.
Dear lady, thank you. The thing that troubles me is what are we going to do with your recumbent husband?
He looked so peaceful stretched out on that sofa. I think it would be a pity to disturb him, not so? Just savor our last drop of cognac and board the plane.
Good. You are a woman of the great acumen. Oh, for the return of the aristocracy to Mother Russia. We could dominate the entire planet. Well, it is but wishful thinking. Nostrovia.
Cheers. Now, I really do think that it is time to leave. You know what the Paris transport is like. Never has been reliable. You have your passport?
No.
Then let us away.
Why the heck didn't you tell me that he was working on this project?
I swear, Adam, that I knew nothing about it. I'll have to have a very, very strong word with the defence lot. A thing like this is top priority for all security departments.
Well, you just got onto the Sûreté and get Lord Lance at the nick as soon as you can. He wouldn't have left that door open on purpose.
Hello? Hello? Good heavens.
All right, Jessup, get him over there.
Somebody mind telling me what on earth's going on?
Not at all, dear boy. You are going to tell me all you know about 72M. All the details you can remember. Where your father kept his notes, everything. Jessup? Right. Thank you. Now then, Freddie, start talking.
And why wasn't I told that Archie twit was with military intelligence? He made me look a right burk.
I'm sorry, Adam, I didn't know.
And as for your landed gentry, thank heavens they picked up Lady Ethel and Snecker at Early. A right example of the right people, if you like.
I'm sorry, Adam, I just had no idea. I'm shattered, completely shattered.
And tell me, how could one of the country's leading industrialists, like Sir Lancelot, could be so stupid as to fall for the Mickey Finn? Well, I'm lost for words, Viv, really I am. In future, Viv, let's confine my activities to nice, clean espionage, assassination, and connivery.
Once again, Adam, I can only say sorry.
One more thing.
What, Adam?
Don't do it again.
My Name is Adam Kane is written by Dale Cutts and directed by Margaret Heel.
My name's Adam Kane. name's Adam Kane. I've got this thing about birds. You know the kind. No feathers, just short skirts and long, long legs. And when I say a thing, I don't mean that I lose all my normally cautious, carefully trained reflexes because a pretty girl happens to walk past my office. Or do I? It was on a Tuesday, I think. My office door was open, and she walked past. I wasn't thinking about much at the time, just staring out my door across the passage at Viv's office. His door was closed. She stopped, looked at the number over the door, and knocked. I was still staring at the door that had closed behind her when the phone rang. Yeah?
Adam?
Who is she?
Adam, are you busy?
What's her name? The bird that just walked into your office.
Tut, leaving that door open again, are we? Strictly against regulations.
And never mind that, mate. She's smashing. Is she on the service or something?
Well, now, you're quite excited about her, aren't you?
She's not a relative of yours or something like that, is she?
Why don't you pop into my office and find out? I want you to meet her.
Adam Kane in...
Come Fly With Me.
Adam, come along in.
I'm in.
Yes, of course you are. Find yourself a chair. Now then, a rather urgent matter has cropped up. It has to do with... What? Oh, of course, how very rude of me. You haven't met Miss Delroy, have you? Karen Delroy. This is the man I was telling you about. Adam Kane.
Hi there, Adam Kane.
She was sitting between me and the far wall. I don't know if she'd chosen the chair on purpose, but the light caught her hair in a pretty extravagant way. Yeah, I didn't tell you about the hair, did I? It was red. So's the postbox. But the colour looked better on her. The way she half leaned back and crossed those incredible legs gave the PWD chair a whole new meaning.
Now then, the problem is our man in Geneva. It seems he has some particularly valuable information that... Adam? You're not listening.
What about him?
That's better. Now, as you know, we're engaged in a round of vital talks with the Eastern Bloc at the moment.
Are we?
It's in all the papers.
You told me never to believe them.
Well, be that as it may, our team in Geneva is progressing very slowly. It seems to be another deadlock.
Yeah, not very exciting.
Until today. Miss Delroy here is an A-grade courier. She arrived half an hour ago with some pretty vital information.
For us? Or the CIA?
What?
He means the accent, don't you, Mr. Kane?
Well, you don't sound like the usual courier. Come to think of it, you don't look like one of them either.
Thank you.
It's quite easy to explain. Miss Delroy is an American citizen, and she happens to work for us. It isn't that unusual.
It can't be because we pay her more than they do.
No, my mother was English, and I don't happen to go along with the American way of life at the moment.
All of which is quite beside the point. She has a message from Pendip.
Who?
Our man in Geneva. I do wish you'd pay attention, Adam.
Sorry.
The talks have almost broken down again, as I said a moment ago. This morning, Pendip was shown certain information that could swing the whole business our way and save the talks. He sent Miss Delroy here to tell us. The PM has to have the information by 6 o'clock tomorrow night, or... Well, we lose again.
But I thought you said she was the courier. Didn't you bring it with her?
That's just it. I didn't. Pendip has memorized it all. It's quite authentic, but he can't commit it to paper. He has to see your Prime Minister in person by tomorrow evening.
I'm sending you back to Geneva with Miss Delroy. Together you have to bring Pendip home.
On the Air Britannia flight? That shouldn't be too hard.
You fly there by Air Britannia. but you don't come home the same way.
We don't.
The Russians can't suspect we know anything. They're watching Pendip. If they think he's bringing anything home with him, they'll call off the talks and go home. We want to surprise them.
So we pack a couple of rucksacks and hitchhike back. That'll surprise them.
I've no doubt, but you'll be several weeks too late. I've arranged with the private pilot in Geneva to fly you back in a light plane. You catch the Air Britannia 361 in just under 3 hours. You'll be in Geneva at 4:15 GMT. The plane takes off from there at 5. You should be back here by 9:30 at the latest. Do you need any time to pack?
For an 8-hour trip, do me a favour. I didn't think much of flying. The big Air Britannia jet was a bit like catching a luxury bus, but a tiny private plane flying at night through the Swiss Alps was another thing altogether. Still, I'd have the lovely Cara and Delroy to hold me hand if I got nervous. Things didn't seem so bad after all. I left Viv in his office, collected my passport and climbed into a cab. Karen was already in it. I started to give her the warm hello when I saw she wasn't alone.
Don't hang about with the door open. There's a draft.
What are you doing here?
I got your tickets.
Oh, seeing us off then. That's nice.
Heathrow, driver.
You met Karen?
Yeah. Viv introduced us.
Yeah, that's right.
Right.
Well, I must say I was surprised when he first gave me the job. Now I'm not so sure.
What job?
Protection. I'm coming along to look after you.
Well, I don't think we'll get into much trouble between here and Heathrow.
Neither do I. That's why I'm coming all the way to Switzerland. And back.
Funny thing about Viv, he will keep on trying to prove that he's got a cracking sense of humour. I bet he was up in that dingy little office right now, sipping tea and laughing his little well-bred nut off. On me, Jane Hampton was one of my favourite birds, and you don't get many of her sort in this business. Tough as nails, smashing to look at, the kind you don't mind having on your side in almost any situation. But right then, I wish she was anywhere else in the world. I mean, she had this funny, possessive thing about Adam Kane. I could see that Karen Delroy wasn't impressed.
Air Britannia announced the departure of their flight 361 to Geneva. Will passengers please proceed to Immigration and Customs Hall 6?
You got a fag, Adam? Fag. Cigarette. Well, the light's gone out. We can smoke.
Oh, yeah. Here. Help yourself.
It's not very gracious.
Did you arrange the seating cards?
Well, that's the way you like it, isn't it? I mean, you always said you prefer the aisle seat. You said the windows make you nervous.
Light. A light for your fag.
Oh, Tom. And, Karen enjoys the view. I mean, she practically told me so. Well, I don't mind sitting here in the middle. I can talk to you all the way, though. Just like old times.
Yeah. We haven't got to wait for bags or anything. We can go right through.
Fine. There should be a car waiting. Mr. Spencer Dickens said... Oh, yeah, there he is now.
There, who is?
Manfred. He's the pilot who's going to bring us back. Manfred, over here.
She likes the world to know we've got here, don't she?
Careful, it's starting to show.
What is?
The green in your eyes.
Adam, this is Manfred. He's got a car waiting.
Through here, please. Another lady. I didn't know.
This is Miss Hopkins.
Hampton. Jane Hampton.
Oh, allow me, Miss Hampton. The bag looks to be heavy.
Oh, thank you.
Yes, you'd better take that for her. She's not very strong. Just getting over a long illness. Her husband asked me to see that she didn't pick anything up.
Oh. You better take my arm then, hadn't you, Adam? Just to make sure I don't clout you with it.
And in that jolly little frame of mind, we rode into central Geneva to find Bendip and the world-shattering information. He was waiting in the safe house. So, to get to him, we had to drive around half of Geneva to shake a non-existent tail, park the car 3 streets away, and walk.
This is the place.
Well, I'm glad to hear that. My plates are just about done in.
Your what?
I wouldn't bother.
He's expecting us. Inside, please, quickly.
Who's that? Karen, are you back?
Yes, sir. Back. And I brought the MI6 people.
Kane, good to see you. Wonderful. Now we can get moving. Manfred, is the plane standing by?
All is ready.
Are we still secure?
I think so. Were you followed?
No, nothing.
KGB are concentrating on the peace talks. The man at the airport must have missed you. Good, good.
Well, that's marvellous. We can walk out without any trouble.
I'd like to think so, but I doubt it. I think they must try and stop us. They know I've got the information. They know I disappeared as soon as I got it.
Charming. Who's the man in charge?
Voltov, I think. He seems to be the ranking officer in town.
Voltov. He's no fool.
Will you know about the plane, Adam?
He won't know, but he'll guess. And he won't be taking chances.
The plane is at a private field. The KGB do not know it, and the flight is not registered. We will be safe.
I certainly hope so.
Well, we'll soon know, won't we?
Oh, blimey, Adam. It's not warm, is it?
No. Me and my big mouth about travelling light. I didn't even bring a coat.
Well, Manfred says the plane's got a heater. Be all right once we're in the air.
Sometimes I'd rather stay down here and freeze.
Please to get in now, please. I'm ready to go.
Well, come on, Adam.
Yeah. I don't like the way he said that, you know.
What?
Ready to go. I'm not ready. Not by a long way. All right, girl, after you.
Close the door, please.
Over here, Adam. This seat next to me.
Yeah. Well, that's better.
I'll bet it is.
Don't you radio a control somewhere to tell them we're taking off?
Of course not. That's the whole point. This is a clandestine flight. It isn't registered with any controller.
Yeah? Oh, that makes me feel a lot better.
Manfred's an excellent pilot. We'll be quite safe.
Have you flown over the Alps at night, Adam?
No.
You'll love it. There's an enormous moon tonight. It's going to be quite beautiful.
Yeah. If I can open my eyes long enough to see it all.
You sure about that, Malcolm?
Quite sure, sir. We've infiltrated the KGB in Geneva. The man's been very reliable in the past.
And he says they know about the plane and the field.
They must have found out too late.
Why?
We've had a prearranged signal from Geneva. They've taken off on schedule. The plane's airborne.
Yes. But is it going to stay that way?
Can you see out there?
Oh, yeah, for miles and miles. It's quite beautiful.
And the plane? Does that look all right?
Of course. I can see the whole wing and the propeller.
Yeah, but is it turning?
Just the propeller.
We are nearly out of the Alps. From that will be simple. We will be soon...
What's the matter?
Manfred, what is it?
Himmel, Herr Donnerwetter, Blitzen! The engines. They've been sabotaged. They're dead.
You mean we'll have to land down there?
Land in the Alps? No, Fraulein. We are not going to land. We are going to crash.
The funny thing was the silence. None of us said anything after that. The engines were dead, and the thin alpine air shrieked through the bits and pieces of the plane as we went down. Karen was right. There was a big, wonderful moon that lit up the peaks and the valleys and the deep white drifts of snow. I almost wished that it didn't, because I didn't really want to see.
Adam, we've had it, haven't we?
Let's wait and see.
Manfred, can't you do something?
Leave him alone. He's doing his best.
Well, he'll have to do it soon. We're nearly there.
Here we go.
Spencer Dickens?
Malcolm here, sir.
Any news? They're hours late.
Yes, sir. Not good, I'm afraid.
What's happened?
The Air Force has been doing high-level recce on their route with infrared searches. Highly illegal, of course.
Well?
They're down.
Where?
The edge of the French Alps, not far from St. Cloud.
St. Cloud? Yes, I know where that is.
It's after 10, sir.
I know the time, Malcolm.
Yes, sir, of course. I just thought, well, the PM in the meeting, if he's still alive, I mean, Pendip isn't going to make it.
There's still a chance. We're going to need the Air Force, a helicopter.
But, sir, the French, I mean, how
We
do you...
aren't at war with them, are we?
No, sir, but...
We'll use the French Air Force. I still have a friend or two left in the right places. Stand by to leave at once, Malcolm.
Yes, sir.
We must get Pendip to that meeting. If he's still alive.
Adam, you all right?
Yeah, I think so. Just get this thing off my legs.
Adam, please help me.
Oh, here, let me.
I can't walk. My leg...
It isn't broken. I've had a look.
Where's Pendip?
Over here.
Huh?
He's alive, Adam. Unconscious. But I don't think it's serious. He's breathing steadily.
Oh, no.
She's found Manfred.
Dead?
Yeah. He didn't have a chance. I found some blankets in the back. We're going to need them.
Yeah. Better get one over Pendip. He's the valuable one.
Adam, do you think we'll get out of this?
I don't know, love.
We must be miles from anywhere.
We are. I think Saint-Claude's the nearest. We must be in France.
Sure. We could be on the moon for all the difference it'd make. There wasn't a recorded flight, remember? They don't even know we've crashed.
Someone does.
MI6?
They want Pendip, and they want him badly. He's got enough information to stop the next World War. They'll find us.
Do you really believe that, Adam?
If I say it often enough.
Well, then don't stop. Might work.
That's the nice thing about girls in this business. They don't go to pieces when it gets bad. Jane pulled the blankets out of the little box in the back and wound Pendip up into one of them, and Karen and I pulled poor Manfred away from the shattered control column, and we covered him up with the snow. It didn't make us feel much better, but it looked tidier. And then I thought of something. I'm starving.
Yeah, so am I.
The last thing I ate was that plastic rubbish on the jet over. There any nosh in this kite, you think?
No, nothing. I've looked. Bottle of brandy, though.
Well, that wouldn't do any harm.
Adam, do you think we ought to?
Why? Is it after closing time or something? It wasn't that funny.
I was just thinking. The Alps, look at them.
Yeah, very pretty.
People pay thousands to play around in that lot, and we've got it all for nothing.
I don't know. For all we know, there's a little bloke with a roll of tickets just over that hill waiting for us.
What's the time?
1:15, sir.
1:15 what, Malcolm?
11, sir.
Not too bad. We should be there by 2, back again by 5 at the latest.
Yes, sir.
Smile, Malcolm. It isn't the end of the world, laddie. Not yet.
Recce couldn't be sure, sir, but they said it didn't look good. The crash, I mean.
Nonsense. We had Pendip Hampton, the Delroy girl, and Kane in there. Excellent people. They'll be all right.
Yes, sir.
How far to this helicopter place?
Another 2 miles, sir.
Excellent people, the French. They have a very civilized attitude towards red tape when it suits them.
I must say, sir, it was a stroke of diplomatic genius to get them to do all this for us. I mean, border control waved, Air Force helicopters standing by.
Malcolm.
Sir?
If you promise to tell no one at all.
Yes, sir?
I'll let you into a little secret.
Yes, sir?
It wasn't really my doing. It was the Prime Minister.
Hello?
I came over to see what you were looking at.
Well, I was trying to work out where we were, which direction to start walking if we had to.
That-a-way. Down the mountain over there. That's almost due west. That should take you straight to Saint-Claude.
You been here before, then?
No, I worked it out. It's quite simple when you know the prevailing wind for this district is invariably a northeaster.
Go on. Then why has the blasted wind changed direction 3 times in the last hour?
What? Has it?
Never mind, love. I try a little busk of my own sometimes. It does wonders for the morale.
You know something, Adam Kane? You're quite something special. When we get down there, I'm going...
Come over here, Adam, quick.
Oh.
Come on. Well, what's up? What's the matter?
Adam, it's Pendip. He's getting worse.
Blimey. Is he still out?
No, he's awake, but his breathing's gone all funny, and his temperature's going way up.
Carlin, you know anything about medicine?
Nothing.
Kane, is that you?
Yeah. Hello, Pendip. How are you feeling?
I'm not feeling anything. Anything at all. That isn't quite true. I've had it then, have I?
Yeah. I'm afraid so, Pendip. You won't last much longer.
Someone will pull us out of here. Can you get the message to the Prime Minister?
You mean you're going to tell me the whole thing?
It shouldn't take long. I've got enough time for that. You've had mnemonics, haven't you?
Have I? What?
I have. Mnemonic training. I'm an A-grade courier.
And you better let him tell you.
Right.
Better leave us, Kane. 2 of you confuse me.
Yeah, okay. Poor old bloke.
Go on, Adam. Getting sentimental.
I always have been. Especially about dying.
I've seen you kill enough people. You didn't look sentimental then.
Not him. Me.
Won't be long now, sir.
Good. Just look at it down there. You think we'll find them in all that wilderness?
Well, the pilot sounds very confident, sir.
That's because he doesn't know what's at stake.
Adam, we can't stay here. I'm going to start walking.
Why?
Well, if we're going to die, I want to fight a little bit.
Yeah. All right, I'm with you. Let's get a few things.
Hang on.
Well, change your mind?
Belt up.
Now, look here, Doug.
Listen.
What?
Helicopter.
Hey, you're right. They'll get Pendip out after all.
No, they won't.
What?
He's dead.
Did he tell you everything?
Yeah, he did. Let's hope I remember it all.
With the look on Viv's face.
Yeah, worth it all. Well, nearly all. He loves doing his little bit.
Karen isn't too bad after all. You know, Adam, I quite like her now. That was quite a trick. She must have remembered pages of stuff.
Yeah, enough to make the PM happy and save the talks. Yeah, I suppose it was worth it.
I'm glad about one thing, though.
What?
The Viv sent her back to Geneva. She's nice, but, well, she's there, and I'm here, with you.
Nah, couldn't fancy a bird like that. Brain like hers. I mean, you could never trust a bird who remembered every silly little thing you said at the wrong moment.
What silly little things, Adam?
Come over here and find out.
My Name is Adam Kane is broadcast each week at this time with Don McCorkindale as Adam Kane. The series is written by Dale Cutts.
Mel, are you in there? Mel?
Hi.
Oh, well, there you are.
Hold tight. I was reading. I'll put on the light for you.
Oh, it's all right. I know where it is.
No, you don't. I moved it. Here.
I don't think I'll ever get used to it. The way you read in the
Dark or light makes no difference when you're blind.
Of course.
Did you bring it?
Yes.
Oh, let's have it. Thanks. Can you put it on for me?
Well, it's a cassette. Do I switch anything?
Yeah, this thing here.
I haven't heard it. I don't know how much he says.
I'll only need a word or two.
Oh, listen.
My name is Adam Kane. I'm 5'7". I've got blue eyes and I was born in London.
That's great. That's all I need.
You sure that's enough now?
Martha or sister dear, I'll know that voice again anywhere.
My name's Adam Kane.
Springbok Radio presents Adam Kane.
Soundwave. This is the craziest thing I've ever heard.
Well, you haven't heard all of it yet.
I can't wait.
Oh, come over here and sit down, Adam. I can't bear it when you wander around like that.
It's the pigeons.
I don't care what it is. You can look at the pigeons when I finish the briefing.
The CIA is using a blind courier.
More or less.
And you want me to make contact with this man and pick up what he's couriering?
Exactly.
It's out of an horror comic, it must be.
On the contrary, Adam, it's a very real and dangerous situation. I'm sorry we're involved, but we are. And we have to do our bit. All of us.
A blind courier. Yeah. It just about adds up, doesn't it? That's what's happening to America. And what are they using for strong arm cover then? The Chelsea junior netball team?
Oh, for heaven's sake, Adam, this is serious. Mel Rosen is no ordinary man. Blind or not, he's a mathematical genius. He was chosen for this exercise because, firstly, he won't be suspected. And secondly, well, he was the only man who could have assessed the material on the spot, known what to bring and what to leave.
Well, he couldn't have taken the microfilm himself.
No, of course not. His sister did that.
Sister?
Of course, Didn't I mention the sister?
There's a lot of things you haven't mentioned.
Then we'd better start all over again, just to be absolutely sure.
You got the time on you?
Well, it's just gone 5:30. Now, the whole thing started when... Adam, where are you going?
I just remembered I promised the bloke I'd be home by 5:45. I'm going to be late.
Adam, don't you dare! Adam! He'll be the death of me. I know he will.
talk, the number of times he'd nearly been the death of me. Blind couriers, mathematical geniuses or not, were not in my book of safe people to be with. So, I went home. I wasn't lying about the bloke I promised to be home for either. I'd done it that very morning on the number 27 to Curzon Street. Adam Kane, I said to myself, tonight I promise you I'll be home by 5:45. It's a pity Viv knew my address.
Thought you'd briefed him.
There was a little problem. He knows most of it.
Yeah, and I don't think he's home.
He'd better be home. Adam, don't close the door!
The neighbour should bark. You'll get me thrown out.
Then let us inside.
Who's he?
Jim Smallwood with the Americans.
Oh, you mean the CIA?
For God's sake, Adam.
My little joke. Come on in.
Thanks a lot.
Help yourselves. You fancy a drink?
You got scotch?
Yeah. Small sherry, big.
Dry as you've got. That'll be lovely.
My pleasure.
I must say, you guys have a pretty hairy idea of security.
Well, what do you mean? Here's a scotch.
Oh, thank you. Anything going on about the agency out there in the hallway?
Who's out there to hear? Anyway, if someone did hear, they'd think it was a joke. We're like that in England. We got a sense of humour.
Careful, Adam. Yeah, thank you.
Dry enough?
Lovely. Now, can we get down to business? It's getting late.
Good idea. I'm sorry we had to come here, Adam. You didn't leave me much choice.
The blind courier.
Well, he's not exactly a courier.
No?
No, he's a math expert. Sent him over to the International Symposium on Cybernetics in Moscow. We were given a tip from our Moscow man. One of their cybernetic experts had something to sell. We were in the market. We had to make sure the stuff was good. So Mel Rosen went and had a look, liked what he saw, and he bought it for us.
What he saw?
Oh, figuratively speaking, of course. He doesn't need eyes, most of the time. When he does, his sister travels with him. She's also a mathematician, only not a genius. But she understands her brother.
I get it. A seeing-eye bird.
Yeah.
Only one thing I don't get.
What's that?
Why me? If he's got what he went to get, why must I collect it from him? Can't he take it home?
Yeah, well, that's the problem. The Russians know it's missing, see? They've a pretty good idea that Rosen has it. We want it from him before he loses it.
And so they daren't risk an American connection. He wouldn't last a day. KGB are watching Rosen like a hawk.
Lovely. It gets better and better. Where is he?
And that's the easy part, Adam. He's right here, in London.
Well?
What's the matter?
I'm scared.
Yeah, me too.
I'm sorry now that you agreed to this whole monstrous business. They could have sent someone else.
I had to do it.
Yeah, I know. To prove that you could. But you've done that already. You're the best brain in the country. You didn't have to be a hero as well.
Well, perhaps not. I don't know. I liked the idea at the time. And
now? With the KGB in the room next door?
I'm sorry. Sorry that you're involved, that's all. I'm safe enough. They can't hurt me, not here in London.
Well, I hope he hurries, that's all.
Adam Kane. I liked his voice. Let's hear it again. I've got to be sure.
My name is Adam Kane. I'm 5'7". I've got blue eyes and I was born in London. That's all there is to tell, really. It's daft.
How do you mean?
I mean the voice bit. There's got to be another signal just to be safe. Well, they could plant someone.
It won't matter then, will it? We want the stuff from him. You don't give him anything. If they've planted someone, then it'll be too late. It'll mean they got Rosen.
You don't get me, mate.
Well, then explain.
Simple. This bloke Rosen is blind, right? He's never seen me. He knows nothing about me but my voice. A voice is only heard on a tape recorder.
Right on.
What's to stop them from planting someone who sounds like me?
Oh, they need to tape your voice, analyze it, get someone to copy it so well that even you wouldn't be able to tell the difference. Does that sound possible?
I don't know.
You don't know this boy Rosen, Kane. He's fantastic. He can take a sound to pieces in his mind. Over the radio, telephone, tape recorder, makes no difference. He can't be fooled. Safer than any recognition signal. It's a code they can't break, believe me.
I'd like to, old son. I really would.
But you don't.
Fancy another scotch?
Come in. I'd like to see your identification, please. Merely a formality. You certainly look like the man I've been inspecting. Must be sure. Yeah, Seaman Oller.
Good.
Come and sit down. Over there near the light where I can see you. Not that I don't trust you. It's by far the most comfortable chair. I hate hotel rooms, don't you?
It depends.
Yeah, of course it does. Now, I'm told that you have a remarkable talent, Mr.
Henry. It's enough.
Henry. They tell me you work magic.
Do they indeed?
I'd like a demonstration. No, not me. I'm no judge of my own voice. And now you listen to this.
My name is Adam Kane. I'm 5'7". I've got blue eyes and I was born in London. That's all there is to tell, really.
What do you think?
Is that all?
Isn't it enough?
I'll need to practice, of course.
There isn't time, I'm afraid. You want to hear it again?
Not really. How does this sound to you? My name is Adam Kane. I'm 5'7". I have blue eyes. It's quite an easy one, really. How much is it worth? That the place?
Hotel Dudley, you know?
No, never been near it.
It's a pity. Helps to know the layout of a place.
I take it you know what room he's in?
Oh, yeah, no sweat. 105 on the first floor.
And the bogeyman are next door?
The KGB. Yeah, blast them.
Well, why don't you just let us pick them up? Save a lot of trouble.
Yeah, but that'll admit we've stolen their mouth, won't it? We can't do that. It's not in the rules.
I didn't know we played to the rules.
See, it's not a game. We want that microfilm away from him without them suspecting, you see? That way, we let them pick him up, shake him down. He'll be clean, and they can't prove a thing. He comes home safe, and we have the goodies. Simple. No trouble, no international incident. The détente stays undented.
You know something, Smallwood?
What's that?
You've got a nasty mind.
Well?
I don't like it.
Why on earth not, Adam?
Because it's too bleak and simple, that's why. It's so simple, it's full of holes. Like my dad's nightshirt.
Seems pretty watertight to me.
Why? But why me? Why anybody here in London? Why not send a courier from their embassy? And why did the KGB let him get as far as London before they made a move? None of it makes sense to me.
But you'll do it.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Good.
I'm on my way.
He's early.
We don't know it's him. It could be...
Yeah, the goon's next door.
Do you want me to...
No, I'll go.
Mel, be careful.
Okay, Master. Yeah?
You Mel Rosen?
That's right.
My name's Adam Kane. I've been doing this too long. It's got a bit stale. The danger is always there. The tension and the worry. So that after a bit, the danger gets stale. That's when I worry. When I stop being frightened, I lose the edge. I miss things that should stick out a mile. If I hadn't been stale that day, I probably wouldn't have gone to the Hotel Dudley, and certainly not through the front way.
Huh?
You Mel Rosen?
Who are you?
Don't you know?
Adam Kane, come along in. I've been expecting you.
So?
Over there.
It's dark in here.
Is it?
Oh, yeah. You're supposed to be blind, aren't you?
Not supposed, Mr. Kane.
Well, I can't stay. I've got to...
Now! Well done, Jonathan. Now, for heaven's sake, let me turn the lights on. This place is like a tomb.
Yeah, sticking out the mile it was. A simple case of counting. Like the fingers of one hand. 105. That was the room number. Only I didn't notice that they went 102, 103, 105. I didn't wonder what had happened to 104. I didn't think in my tiny, suspicious mind that someone had been busy with a screwdriver.
You'd better come on in.
So?
You had no trouble?
No trouble. Now, if you'll hand over...
Just a minute. Martha, this is Adam Kane.
Hello there.
My sister, Martha.
Very nice. The microfilm.
Of course.
It's in the bathroom. Come with me, Mel. We'll get it together.
The bathroom? But... Oh, yeah. Wait here, will you?
Hurry it along, mate. I haven't got all night.
Yeah, it won't take a minute. Lead the way, sis. What the devil's wrong? You know the stuff isn't...
In the bathroom? Yeah, I know. Mel, he's wrong.
What do you mean?
That isn't him. That isn't Adam Kane.
How do you know? You haven't seen him. The voice is right. I don't make that sort of mistake.
I know the voice sounds right, and I don't have your ability, but I can see him. He's wrong.
Why?
He's nearly 6 foot tall, and he has brown eyes.
He's taking his time, isn't he?
I don't know. He's got to be careful.
It's the KGB in the room next door that I'm worried about.
Yeah, me too.
You should let me do something about them, something official. It'd be easy enough. A simple detention until the operation was over.
No. I told you. They don't know we're picking out the drop, and they mustn't know. After that, we're in the clear. Uncle Sam's in the clear.
And the boy? Mel Rosen? What happens to him and his sister? The KGB aren't there for a picnic. They'll get rather nasty when they find out what they've lost.
I don't see that at all. Can't get too rough here in London. Besides, once they've collected the drop, you can put protection on Rosen and his sister. That way it won't be obvious.
What's the time, Smallwood?
It's 20 after.
20 past. He's been gone 15 minutes. That's too long.
You want I should take a look-see?
I don't know. You're in charge of this operation, I suppose?
Yeah. I'll take a look-see. You better call that protection to stand by, just in case.
Very well. I wish you'd have let me done it ages ago.
It won't be long.
Smallwood.
Yeah?
You're quite sure those men are from the KGB, aren't you?
How about that? When the dark clouds blew away and the silver lining began to peek through, I was in a bathroom, handcuffed to a wash basin. The floor was hard and cold, and I had the mum and dad of headaches. But I was thinking fast. Blimey. That was bad. Careful now. A number. Yeah. 105 on the door, but... Yeah, they changed the number. This is 104 where the KGB are. Shame you're a bleeding genius. They're going to have a right giggle about this when you get home. If you get home. Hello there. Shop?
Oh, good. You're awake.
Who are you?
Well, I'm not Mel Rosen, but you probably gathered that already.
Yeah, you're KGB.
If you insist.
What happens now?
Absolutely nothing.
Eh?
You stay exactly where you are. You can't get away from there without the keys. We'll be far away when the hotel staff find you. You won't be terribly comfortable, but I can't do anything about that.
Tell me, Sonny.
You what?
You won't get what you're after next door, so why are you looking so happy?
You'd be surprised, Mr. Kane. You're surprised I know your name. I'm also in possession of this.
My name is Adam Kane. I'm 5'7". I've got blue eyes and...
Rather interesting, wouldn't you say? Oh, blimey. It wasn't difficult to train an expert in dialects to assume your rather unique voice. He's next door at the moment. That's why we had to detain you. He should be back any moment.
What happens to the blind boy and his sister?
Absolutely nothing. They'll go on thinking they've passed the microfilm to the right man.
You've forgotten one little thing.
I don't think so.
The Braille ID card.
The what?
I had to give him a Braille ID card.
You're lying.
See to yourself. It's in the inside pocket of my jacket.
Card? He said nothing about a card? Which pocket?
You should have watched the hand without the cuffs, silly man. Now, somewhere, you've got to have the keys for these bracelets.
Come out there. You're taking too long.
Mel, what are we going to do?
I don't know. He might be okay.
He isn't. I'm sure he isn't.
Well, then we gotta fool him somehow. Give him something else. Let him think it's the microfilm. He won't know where I've hidden the real stuff.
Think it'll work?
You coming out or do I break the door down?
It'll have to, won't it?
Here, the toothpaste tube. Tell him it's in there. He won't have time to look.
Okay. Hold it. We're coming.
Yeah, about time. Come on, hurry up. Right.
Sorry it was so long. Here.
What's this?
The microfilm. It's hidden in the toothpaste.
You'd better be right, youngster.
What the... Who are you?
Mel, I told you.
You're not Adam Kane.
Be careful! He's got a gun.
Quite right. You two will say exactly as you...
What's happening?
Someone else. Someone in the doorway. He hit him over the head.
Who are you?
Help me get this bloke inside and out of the rain. Now, close the door.
Who are you? You sound like...
Yeah, that's right, kid. My name's Adam Kane.
Jonathan, wake up. Come on, will you?
Smallwood,
What happened?
He hit me. He got away.
Great heavens. Where's Henry?
I don't know. He went next door. Hasn't come back.
You stand?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, you're hopeless. Wait here. We'll see what's going on next door.
Is he the right one, Martha?
Well, he looks right this time.
Yeah, I'm me. I'm no one else. You two all right?
Well, so far, he didn't hurt us.
That toothpaste tube. Is that the goodies?
No.
Be careful, Martha.
He's all right this time, Mel. He really is.
No, I fooled him with that. I've got the microfilm on me. You want me to hand it over?
No, it's too late for that. You two better come with me. We're getting out of here. Hey, what are you doing with his gun?
I'm bringing it with me. I'll feel safer.
Yeah, well, as long as you don't point it at me.
What about him?
He stays there. The coppers can clear up the mess. Come on.
No, you don't. Back inside there, all of you.
Oh, blimey.
Mr. Kane?
Don't ask me, love.
Inside.
Careful, Mel.
Right, Rose. You hand over that film now, to me. Sorry, Kane.
Don't apologize, mate. What are you, a double?
No, I work for myself, as of now. Rosen, I have a gun. Unless you hand me the films right here. The films there in your dark glasses. Then I shall shoot you and take them. Now throw your glasses to me.
I will not.
It's too late to argue, Rosen. This is where I shoot.
Oh! Mel, are you all right?
I thought I was dead.
You're not, but he is. Your sister just shot him.
I think I'm going to faint.
And no, you're not, love. You're going downstairs. There's a car parked out there. Tell the bloke in the car to send up some stretchers. Come over here, love. Stop worrying.
It's just that, well, I don't like leaving Mel.
He's safe enough. Bib's got some lovely music to play him. He likes music, doesn't he?
Yes. Please, Adam, I still don't understand who those people were. The ones who wanted the microfilm, they weren't Russians.
No, they weren't. They were Americans like you. Jonathan Field. He's in computers. He wanted the Russian material for himself. It was worth a fortune.
And the one with the gun? The one I shot?
CIA. Jim Smallwood. He set the whole deal up for himself. You don't know who to trust these days, do you?
I'd like to think I can trust you, Adam.
You'll never know until you try, love.
My Name is Adam Kane is written by Dale Cutts and directed by Margaret Heel.
My name's Adam Kane.
Oh, that must be it. Then answer it. Yes, of course. Latham?
The Wing Commander?
Yes, Wing Commander Latham.
Good. This is Manners. I believe you're expecting my call.
Yes, they did say something.
You know what this is about, then?
Yes.
Good. I only need to know one thing from you now.
Yes?
Will you do it, Latham?
Yes, I'll do it.
Ah, excellent. My man will see you in the morning. He has all the details.
Yes,
Bye, Latham.
Goodbye. Oh, that was Manners, the man from the I-6. You were quite right, Piotr. They want me to work for them. I said I would.
Splendid. They will be very pleased with you in Moscow, Hugh.
My name's Adam Kane.
Springbok Radio presents Adam Kane.
Eagle 1.
Close that window, Adam. There's an awful draft.
I'd rather that than be poisoned by the fumes.
Fumes?
Paint. When did this lot happen, then?
Oh, goodness, I hadn't even noticed. They painted my office.
And you didn't choose the colour?
I did, as a matter of fact. Don't you like it?
Well, it's a little, green, isn't it?
They didn't give us an awfully large choice. I thought this was the nicest colour, called Sherwood.
Yeah, it would be.
They came round with a colour chart last week. I had no idea it would happen so quickly. Must have done over the weekend.
I hope they had security clearance.
Security? Oh, they must have had. Surely.
Good morning, Spencer Dickens.
Oh, good morning, sir.
Don't mind if I camp down here for a bit, do you?
I beg your pardon?
In your office. I've got the painters in mind.
Oh, of course, sir.
Morning, Kane. I'm glad you're here.
Yeah?
Yes, indeed. My secretary's bringing the file down. We can all have a little talk about it.
File?
Yes, I'll explain when it gets here. I think a little conference on the subject will clear the air a little.
What's it all about, then?
It's all about a nasty Russian agent, Kane.
Here, sir?
Here, indeed. Apparently, he's been feeding the KGB with information for several years. We don't know who he is yet, but, we do know his code name at last.
What's that?
They call him Eagle 1.
Hello, darling.
You're back early.
Yes.
There was a call for you.
Call?
A man. He didn't leave a message. I told him to phone later. Sounded foreign.
It must have been from one of the embassies.
I expect so. Here, let me help you with... Oh! Goodness, this case is heavy.
Yes, I brought a bit of work home.
I might have known.
Got to catch up, dear. The first few weeks in the new job are never easy.
Tonight?
I'm afraid so.
Oh, dear. I was rather hoping we could... Doesn't matter. If you have to work, you have to work.
Well, I'll be in the study if you want me.
Dinner will be at 8.
I'll be done.
Don't worry, dear. I'll come up and call you.
No.
What?
I'll be done. Don't come into the study.
Why on earth not?
It's, secret papers, that sort of thing.
All right, dear.
I'll be down at 8. Ah, there we are. Put it down on the desk, Miss Walsh. Oh, Miss Walsh, see what you can do about tea. It's after 4, you know.
I think she knew what time it was.
Well, I mean to say, it's supposed to be here at 3:45. Can we talk about Eagle 1, Spencer Dickens? Oh, of course. Our man at the Moscow office has sent me this. As you see, it's a report on an agent the Russians call Eagle 1. From the report, it seems that this gentleman has been operating on behalf of the KGB for the last 6 years. With some pretty outstanding results.
Yeah. They rate him S150.
It's for Spiona.
Right. Colonel Abel only got 120. He's important.
I've already worked that out, Kane. Our Moscow man was able to get some of the information he's been sending over. Yeah. Look at this.
It's not very nice, is it?
Detailed plans of our rocket radar-linked defense system. I say, that's a bit steep. We'll have to change the lot. Not much point until we catch Eagle 1. He'll simply relay the chain system to Moscow. If he has access to this sort of information, he has to be pretty high up.
Quite. Probably a serving officer. Air Force, I guess.
I came to the same conclusion. For that reason, I've enlisted the services of Wing Commander Hugh Latham.
Who's he?
Oh, rather a useful fellow, actually. He's been a lot of help to us in the past. Oh, he's a very bright man. Served as air attaché at most of our major embassies. He's been recalled as diplomatic liaison. Oh, you'll find that he has a nose for spies.
So what do I do then?
Well, have a word with him. See if he has any ideas. Then go out and catch Eagle 1. It shouldn't take more than a week.
A week?
It had better not take longer.
The one smell I hate, I mean really hate, is fresh paint. Especially the cheap gloss rubbish they keep in the PWD warehouse. Viv had closed his window again, and the fumes from the bright green bubbles was turning my stomach. So I said all the nice, polite things and walked out for a breath of air. Go out there and find Eagle 1, he said. Wonderful, isn't it? The confidence other people have in you. I wished I could share it. If this bird had been so bleeding clever for 6 years, why should he suddenly get stupid? All right. Now we knew he existed. But that didn't mean he didn't know we knew.
A splendid evening.
For the time of the year?
You think it's cold here? You should spend the winter in my city.
You forget. I already have. 2 winters, in fact.
Ah, yeah. Here, a bench. Let us sit a while.
Bit unusual, this?
I needed to talk. The usual communication methods were not possible.
I could have been followed here.
But you are not. You gave me the all clear sign.
Yes.
Nothing could be safer than here, comrade. We face the river. Not even a parabolic microphone will be of use.
What's it all about?
You have brought me the films.
Yeah.
Only 2?
There wasn't a great deal to copy this time. It's all quite valuable. They should be pleased.
Of course.
But you didn't call me out here to collect the film.
No.
What then? What's the matter, Piotr?
Perhaps nothing. I hope so. The diagrams and statistics of the defense system. The radar rocket system that you sent.
What about it?
That was a considerable achievement, Hugh.
You said they were pleased.
Oh, indeed. A hero of the Soviet Union. That is an award not given lightly. I myself have still to be so honored. They were pleased, but not quite satisfied. They want more details.
But I give them everything, the lot.
Apparently they don't think so. The rockets themselves, what do you call them?
Gnomes.
Yes, with the silent G, gnomes. They need the firing mechanism, the fuse.
I don't think I can do it.
You are a senior officer. It must be possible.
It could be the final straw. I've been lucky for 6 years because I've been careful.
There is also a rumor.
Rumor?
That Eagle 1 is known to the DI6. What? No, not you, my friend, but your code name. The fact that you exist.
Then I can't possibly do more. It'd be suicide to try anything now. They, the DI6 people, have asked me to work with them. I'll be under their noses. They'll find out.
You don't know what it is that requires your special services?
Not yet.
Yeah. Do not fear, Hugh. You are a senior officer of the KGB, are you not?
Yes.
If you think you are getting too close, then you will only need to defect. You will be in no danger. But if we do not get the information on the fuses, if Moscow is displeased with you and DI6 discover who you are, just where will you run to, Hugh? Huh? Think about that.
Yes?
Mrs. Latham?
That's right.
I'd like to see your husband.
Is he expecting you?
Sort of. My name's Kane. Adam Kane. You can tell him Manners sent me.
Well, you'd better come in. I'll see if he's busy.
So,
Through here. I won't be long.
so.
Yeah.
Well, you don't do too badly, do you, Latham? Air Force must be paying better than it used to. Nice. Very nice. Solid silver. Even got an a mark.
Mr. Kane?
Oh, yeah. Wing Commander Latham?
I see you like the ashtray.
Very nice. Unusual.
My wife picked it up in Germany, and being in the diplomatic service has certain privileges. You said Manners sent you.
That's right.
Well, make yourself comfortable.
So,
Drink?
Scotch and water, no ice.
Oh, that's easy enough.
Not too much water.
I must say I was intrigued to be approached by your people. I take it this is something specific.
Yeah, exactly that.
Well, then, how can I help you? Your whiskey.
So, we're looking for someone.
Oh?
Does the name Eagle One mean anything to you?
What was it again?
Eagle One.
Eagle One. What is it, a new aircraft?
Only you haven't heard about.
Believe it or not, I don't know the name of every plane that flies. The Americans are making dozens every day. At last count, half of them weren't even flying.
Eagle One isn't a plane. It's a man.
You'll have to explain that little paradox.
Manners says you're pretty good at recognizing foreign agents.
I've been lucky once or twice. We get more than our fair share in the embassies.
Eagle One is a Russian code name for an agent operating here in England. We think he's a senior officer in the RAF. As far as we can judge, he's been in business for over 6 years.
You'll have to tell me more than that.
We don't know any more than that.
You want me to help track him down, is that it?
Yeah, that's it.
Well, Mr. Kane, I can't promise anything, but I'll be delighted to help. Quite delighted.
It's going to take time.
Could he was, suspicion or two?
We've scratched out a couple of thousand names.
Oh, that's something.
And we've only got 400 to choose from. Always assuming he is in the Air Force. He could be in the ministry.
Would you like a cup of tea?
Not yet. It's only 3:30. Viv, would you say this Eagle One character was a top boy?
You know his KGB rating?
Yeah, S150. The very top.
Which makes him all the harder to find.
Or does it?
I know what you mean.
Have we got the embassy files here?
Biographies and pictures, you mean?
Yeah. I want the Russians.
No, they'll be at Central Records. The Russians chop and change so much Central Records are the only ones who can keep up.
Be a pal and get me a pass to Central Records, will you?
I suppose it's important.
Nah. Just fancied a bird at the desk. She was 45 with gold teeth and steel glasses. She didn't fancy me either. It took me nearly an hour to find him. But I did. I cross-checked 3 times to make sure. Pyotr Pavlovich Malin. Could be a coincidence, but I didn't think so.
Who?
Pyotr Pavlovich Malin. There. Have a look at him.
It
It says here that he's a special trade attaché specializing in farm implements.
Unless they ploughed up Red Square.
Muscovite, eh?
Colonel Moline, head of the second directorate of the KGB.
Now you come to mention it, he does sound familiar.
Your Eagle One is a top boy. Recently he's been sending out top material. That means he's being controlled from the top. You can't get a lot higher than Moline.
Here in London, eh? They've got a nerve. Well, we'll soon settle that little game.
What are you going to do, Mr. Manners?
Have him declared undesirable and sent home, of course.
With respect, I wouldn't do that.
But why not?
Because it would send Eagle One straight home to his nest.
Oh, what do you propose, then?
Leave him to me for a bit.
How long is a bit?
2 days.
Very well. You have 48 hours.
Me and my big mouth. Moline wasn't anybody's fool. If he was controlling Eagle One, he was being very bright about it. We hadn't tumbled in 6 years. I wasn't sure how I thought I'd manage it in another 2 days. Still, he could always make a silly mistake, couldn't he?
Latham?
You?
Oh, morning.
You haven't contacted me.
I'm having trouble with the eggs.
You do not have to be devious. I have used the scrambler on the embassy telephone. No one is listening.
I haven't called because there simply isn't anything to report.
No fuse?
It isn't going to be easy.
But we have every confidence in you, Hugh. What of our friend from DI6?
An incredible coincidence. They want me to help them find Eagle One.
What?
You were right. They know about Eagle One. They think I can find him for them.
But that is quite wonderful.
I thought you'd like it.
Who is their man on the case?
A rather rough gentleman called Adam Kane.
Ah, that's the one.
You know him?
Rather too well. He is clever and dangerous. You'll have to walk very carefully, Hugh.
You might help me a little.
In what way?
What about a little of the wet stuff for our friend?
Oh, Kane? You want him killed?
It would upset them a little, don't you think?
Better turn it off. Yeah, they've got a scrambler of some sort.
Really oughtn't to tap embassy phones anyway.
Why not? They tap ours in Moscow.
I suppose so. It's a terrible row if anyone found out.
Much good it did us. We know that Moline made a call out. We heard Moline talk to their switchboard, and the scrambler came in. Does prove one thing, though.
What's that?
He's not talking about agricultural implements. Now, all we need to find is another phone, somewhere in London, with the other end of the Russian scrambler in it.
Not more than 5 million phones in London.
Yeah. I think I'll have another word with Latham. You never know. He might have a bright idea.
It's Mr. Kane, isn't it?
That's right. Is your husband here?
Well, not at the moment. Oh, he shouldn't be very long. Would you like to wait for him?
Yeah, if I may.
Come in. I'm afraid you had to go out suddenly.
On business?
Yes, poor dear's on duty 24 hours a day. Please, sit down.
Tom.
Would you like a drink or something?
Yeah. That would be nice. Here, let me do it. I know where it all is.
Thank you.
Would you like something?
Oh, perhaps a small whiskey. So that was Moscow. And I said to Hugh when we stood at that terrible aerodrome, if I never see another snowflake as long as I live, it'll be far too soon. Oh, the glass is empty.
So is yours.
Be a love and fill him up, will you?
All right.
Mind you, I will say they treated us like kings. Far more polite than those terrible Americans.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Cheers.
Cheers.
Have you ever been to Washington, D.C., Mr. Kane?
Once or twice.
I think it must be the most expensive city in the world. Poor Hugh. I'm not very good with money. If he didn't have all those extra allowances and things, we'd never have been able to live there. Do you know that he speaks fluent Russian?
No, I didn't know that.
Absolutely fluent. He's terribly clever. You wouldn't think he had time for a hobby.
Hobby?
Well, I told you, didn't I?
No.
cameras and things. He does. Spends hours in his studies with his camera. Must be where all the money comes from.
Yeah. Cameras, you said. I'm quite interested in cameras.
Are you? You must ask Hugh to... No, better not.
What's the matter?
Oh, he wouldn't like it. He doesn't like anyone to know. Was the only time he ever raised his voice to me, you know.
When was that?
You've got such a sympathetic voice. You know that, Mr. Kane? What's your other name?
Adam.
It suits you. Adam.
He doesn't like people to know that he has a camera, huh? Is that what you said?
I don't think we should talk about that. His friends wouldn't like it either. I know they wouldn't.
Friends?
I am the chatterbox. Peter would be furious if he heard me going on like this.
Can I fill your glass?
I think I'm just a little bit tipsy. Do you mind?
Ah, not a bit.
I do like you, Adam.
Yeah. Cheers.
Cheers.
Look, it's getting a bit late. Do you mind if I use the phone?
Please, it's over in the hall.
Oh, don't get up. I'll find it. Now then, Adam. You've just got a nasty, suspicious mind, haven't you? One in the eye for manners, if you're right, though. Where's that phone? Now, for appearances. Now, just where will they put it? Can't be too big. The handset? Wouldn't be that small. Or would it? It would have to be in the... I don't believe it.
You were right, Piotr. A very clever man. Rather lucky we came in when we did.
How long have you known about Eagle One, Ken?
Quite some time.
But you didn't know it was me, did you?
Yeah, of course we did. Why do you think we fed you all that fake stuff about a rocket radar defense ring?
You're lying. That wasn't fake.
How long have you known about Latham?
I told you.
I'm going to shoot him. Shoot him right where he stands.
Very well.
It won't matter, Kane. You're too late. You're going to...
Yeah! Now, I've got the gun.
No.
And...
No, you... No!
Silly man.
Oh.
It's all right. He ain't dead. He's going to have a stiff leg in the morning, that's all.
You are arresting me too, Mr. Kane.
You can go.
Go?
Yeah. You aren't going to do much good about the place without your eagle, are you? I imagine they'll send you home to explain about the rocket radar planes.
You are lying, of course. They were quite genuine.
You'll never be quite sure.
Can't say the Russians are without a certain irony. That's code name, Eagle One.
What about it?
Paul Latham was grounded for incompetent flying over 10 years ago.
He's a lot more grounded now. I believe they're building a special cell for him on the moor.
Yes, we've always made rather an elaborate show of locking staple doors, haven't we? Manners was quite pleased, sir.
Great. You can give him this, then.
What is it?
Take it. Read it.
It's the Manners.
Here, put your glasses on.
Don't need my glasses.
Yes, you do. Your arms aren't long enough.
No. Adam, a leave application?
Right first time.
3 weeks. I didn't know this Eagle One thing would affect you so badly.
It didn't.
I don't know that you're entitled to leave at the moment.
I'm not.
Then for heaven's sake, why...
I just don't fancy an overdose of Sherwood Green, that's all.
My Name is Adam Kane is written by Dale Cutts and directed by Margaret Heel.
My name's Adam Kane.
Lunch. I trust you will have a pleasant flight.
You hear that? The captain positively ordering us to enjoy the flight. Didn't say expected time of arrival either. We will arrive in Munich at 12:30.
And we will. Isn't it nice to know that we're being protected by a confident pilot?
I didn't like the heavy sense of humor much. It's raining over England.
You're in a very disagreeable mood, Jason.
This isn't a pleasure trip, my darling.
I know.
Can you see them from where you're sitting?
Relax, Jason. They can't get off before we reach Munich.
I think you're taking this far too lightly.
Nonsense. When the time comes.
Yes, when the time comes.
The man's getting up.
What?
The man getting up and coming this way. Don't look up.
I see him.
He's rather nice.
You don't know anything about him, do you? He's deadly, my love. Deadly is Adam Kane.
My name's Adam Kane.
Springbok Radio presents Adam Kane.
Tailspin.
Some things in life are obvious and easy. If you have a business providing a good service or selling a product, you need to let people know. But how do you do that? Easy. Just tell them here on springbokradio.com. Internet radio is about talking to people in their own homes. Your message becomes part of the sound they've chosen to listen to. To find out more about advertising on springbokradio.com, contact Dave Dupria on Johannesburg 011 678 5176. Or for outside South Africa, 2711 678 5176. Or email Dave at springbokradio.com.
Die volgende klassieke advertensie van Springbok Radio se verlede kom met die vergunning van die Springbok Radio Bewaringsvereniging van Suid-Afrika.
Wat jy in die lewe wil hê, doen dit nou. Jy bereik net wat jy wil, as jy daarby hou. En suiker is die regte ding, vir hoop en energie. As jy na die soetbooters ry, doen dit nou met suiker energie. Suiker is die regte ding, vir hoop en energie. As jy na die soetbooters ry, suiker is energie. Energie.
I don't see why we need to fly an whole army over there.
Hardly that.
It's a courier's job, Viv. One man, much safer.
Perhaps.
But that's not the way you're going to do it.
That's not the way you're going to do it. They can't afford to risk one man. It's too important.
Yeah, that's what you keep saying. A list of agents. Why couldn't they just pop it into the post?
Should I suggest that to Devonish, do you think? It's a list of 2. Not just one, but 2 communist spy networks in Western Germany. The agent who managed to get his hands on it is a frightened man. He'll hand it over to our courier tomorrow afternoon. That's you. You bring it back here. Quite simple.
So why do I take a bird along?
Clever that. 2 lists, 2 couriers. That way at least one list reaches Curzon Street.
And one probably doesn't.
They don't know yet, Adam, that our agent has the list.
They know. They always know. They probably know that I'm the poor Burke you're sending to pick it up.
Clever topso, don't you think? Using the girl as the other courier? They won't suspect that.
They will.
You're getting older, you know that?
What do you mean?
You didn't used to be quite so pessimistic. It's a sign of old age.
Who's the bird?
That's another sign of old age.
What is?
It's taken you over 20 minutes to ask that question.
I've heard about you.
Yeah?
The whole of DI6 has heard about you. You're a famous man, Adam Kane.
That's a pity. A spy don't like being famous much.
As long as we keep it in the family.
Yeah. You never know who's in the family these days.
They said you were a cynic.
And they were dead right.
This is my first operation, you know.
That makes me feel a lot better.
I have to start somewhere, don't I?
Yeah, well, I'd rather you weren't starting with me, that's all. Nothing personal, of course.
Of course.
Right then, that's settled. You do what I tell you the first time I tell you. Got it?
Oh, yes.
And we don't know each other on the plane. Going there and coming back.
Fine with me.
And I say who carries which list back.
Of course.
Are you sending me up?
Whatever gave you that idea?
Nothing. Come on, we've got a plane to catch.
Yes, I see what you mean.
Don't be put off by the build.
Muscles of steel round that thin little chest, you mean?
Nothing thin about it. He has special suits made to hide it. He's built like an ox.
Oh, dear. That's a disappointment. Do you think he's alone?
It's hard to say. He likes working alone, but they've probably sent another agent on this trip. I wouldn't be surprised if it's a girl.
Why do you think that?
No good reason. That's what I would have done, that's all.
Make it easier then, won't it?
What do you mean?
You take care of the girl, and I'll settle Adam Kane.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you look below you on the right-hand side of the aircraft, you will see the outskirts of the city of Munich approaching. We will land in exactly 15 minutes. It might interest you to know that we are exactly 30 seconds ahead of schedule.
What do we do now?
Nothing.
Oh.
He contacts us. It's safer that way. He can see when it's safe.
I see. He knows what we look like, does he?
I hope so.
You hope so?
Yeah, because if he doesn't, then we might as well catch the next plane home.
Wouldn't you like to buy me a cup of coffee?
Didn't they give you an allowance?
Just an expression. I'll pay if you like.
Come on, we go Dutch.
My, you are clever, Jason.
It's obvious.
But it must make you feel so superior. Being right, I mean. The girl's very pretty.
You think so?
You hadn't noticed, of course.
She's a target, my love, nothing more. I have no feelings for her, or Kane.
Hardly.
What's that mean?
You have feelings for Kane. I know you do. You hate him.
No.
You hate him. Why?
No, I don't hate him. Not anymore. I might have done once, but not now.
Then why the change?
Because now he's totally in my power. Now I'm going to kill him. He's as good as dead. And I don't hate dead men.
I don't really understand why we have to be strangers on a plane, and yet now that we've landed, it doesn't matter.
Neither do I.
Oh, I see.
You don't, but it doesn't matter. Have a coffee?
I don't think so.
You know, you're a nice-looking bird.
How kind of you to notice.
How'd you get into this business? What's so funny?
You lovely old-fashioned thing, you. What's a nice girl like you doing in a horrid business like this?
It's not a line. I'm just interested, that's all.
It's my business, Adam Kane.
Fair enough.
We're being approached.
Yeah, I saw him.
You've got your back to him. How on earth
There's a
did you-
mirror behind your head. That's why I picked this chair.
In uniform.
Yeah. He's the pilot that flew us in.
You don't think he's the one who's
Why
going
not?
The restaurant is very full today. Is this chair taken?
Help yourself.
Ah, thank you.
You flew the Bavarian aeroplane, didn't you?
You were my passengers?
That's right. Very nice trip.
Oh, thank you. A charming compliment from a charming lady. You have eaten? Perhaps you will join me.
Just coffee, thanks. We're going home again on the next plane.
Oh, but so am I.
You're flying back again? Straight away?
And then back here again. It was a routine trip. 4 times across the English Channel. We call it the yo-yo. He cannot meet you.
What?
Your contact cannot meet you. He's being watched.
And now?
I have the lists. One in the briefcase at my feet. I shall leave it there when I get up. And then another in the folded newspaper on the table.
What's happened to him?
They found him.
I thought they would.
For all I know, he's already dead. I don't know what happened to him. He gave me the list this morning.
Before you flew into Heathrow?
Of course.
Then why didn't you hand him over in London and save us a trip?
Because this is the way it had been arranged.
You just got to obey orders, haven't you?
He isn't the only one. Where are you going?
To see a man about a dog. Take care of the lady, Heinrich.
Klaus! Klaus Faber.
I know. You told us on the plane.
Adam, everything all right?
Oh, yeah, lovely. The bloke's been burnt.
What?
Chopped, blown. They're onto him.
Dear heavens, what are you going to do?
Come home. I've got the goodies.
But I thought you said that...
Yeah, I know what I said. His friend brought them.
Friend?
The pilot.
Oh, you mean Weber?
No, Weber.
Yes, Weber. He is genuine.
Then I wish he was a bit brighter.
What do you mean?
He had them with him at Heathrow, but he brought them to Munich to deliver.
Did he really? Well, you know what the Teutonic mind is like. No harm done. You have them, do you?
I said so.
Jolly good. I'll be waiting for you. See you in a couple of hours.
I was worried. If the original agent had been grasped, then they were close behind us. In fact, they should be breathing down our necks already. Curzon Street was in a flap about the lists. That meant they were pretty important. So the KGB wanted them back, badly.
There he goes.
Are you quite sure that he made the drop?
One list in the briefcase. He left it on the floor next to Kane's feet. The other one is in the rolled-up newspaper on the table.
We can take them now.
No, we can't. Kane's too good. We take them the way we decided.
It's risky, Jason.
Far less risky than an open fight in the airport cafeteria. I don't know that girl, but Kane certainly won't go down easily.
You're the boss.
Exactly. I haven't followed those blasted lists across the channel twice to lose them now.
All right.
Lovely, thank you.
Can I fasten your seatbelt for you?
Would you like to?
You know something?
What?
I think I might fancy you.
How lovely.
If you stop being so bleak and sulky.
I can't help it. It's the relief.
You're taking off.
That's what I mean. Relief. It's been a bit of an anticlimax, really, hasn't it?
It ain't over yet.
Yes, but here we are, on our way home. Job's done and not a shot has been fired.
It was all wrong. They couldn't be that stupid. I'd never underestimated the KGB, and it had kept me alive for longer than I deserved. But the girl was right. The plane lifted from Munich and set a course for Heathrow, and not a bleating thing had gone wrong.
When, Jason?
Over the channel. We're still crossing Germany, then the Dutch coast. We take them over the sea.
Yes, much better.
The German Air Force is trigger-happy. I don't want to be shot down in flames.
No more do I, Jason, darling.
And we operate exactly as planned, and precisely when I give a word.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We're now crossing the Dutch coast. If you look down to your right, you will see the Hook of Holland passing below us. As you see, there's a heavy cloud bank gathering. It is still raining over England. We will arrive at Heathrow Airport in exactly 25 minutes. I trust you will enjoy the rest of your flight with us.
Excuse me a second.
Where are you going?
To have a word with our friend Weber.
They won't allow you in there.
I think they will.
They're very fussy about people on the flight deck, what with all the hijackings.
How do you know?
I used to be an air hostess on Air Britannia.
I've seen you before.
Hallelujah! I thought you'd never remember.
All right. Wait here. I won't be long.
Jason, he isn't there.
Who?
Kane, the girl sitting alone.
And he's in the toilet or something, just as well.
He would have had to pass us.
No, he wouldn't. And at both ends of the plane. Come on. This is it.
I'm frightened.
Too late for that now. You know what to do. Come on!
Enjoy the best of both worlds. Only 2 hours drive from Johannesburg and Pretoria and half an hour by air. The magnificent Sundown Ranch Hotel and Lion Park, just 10 kilometers from the Pilansberg Game Reserve and Sun City Resort. It offers an exciting escape from the hustle and bustle of everyday life. Reasonable rates, excellent food, friendly service and comfortable air-conditioned rooms. It will ensure a memorable stay. Activities include tennis, squash, horse riding, the Lion Park and much, much more. Call now to make a reservation on 014-573-1000. That's 014-573-1000, or visit their website at www.restinations.co.za/Sundown Ranch. The Sundown Ranch Hotel and Lion Park. 2 worlds in one.
There's nothing to worry about, Mr. Kane. England will soon be below us.
Yeah? How can you tell?
Heavy cloud, yeah? There's always heavy cloud over England. I remember from the war.
Which war?
Last war. The 110 fighter bombers.
Hello. But you're not old enough.
Thank you, but yes, I'm old enough. I was 16 in 1944.
16? And they let you...
No, not let. They made me fly. It was that or going to the Russian front. I was a good pilot.
Yeah, well, let's hope you still are.
Yes, I think so. 47 is not old.
Well, you don't look it.
Again, thank you.
How did you get mixed up with the BND?
German intelligence? No, I was never with the BND.
Then, I mean, how did you...
Come by the lists. I work for you. The English. Yeah, yes, quite safe to talk. See, the co-pilot is wearing earphones. All he can hear is the radio.
DI-6?
Correct.
Why?
Very hard to explain. I told you I flew bombers, fighter bombers. It meant that I had to drop my bombs from a very low altitude. I frequently saw the effects of my work. I think 16 is a very impressionable age, huh?
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Small token of recompense.
Yeah, that makes sense. Right then. Now I'll leave you to fly your aeroplane.
Oh, no, excuse me, sir. I'm afraid you cannot get...
Who are you?
It doesn't matter. Please raise your hands, both of you.
I know you.
Again, it doesn't matter. Captain, I'm taking over command of your aircraft. You will do exactly as I tell you.
You can't let him back.
You have no hope, my friend. One man armed with a gun against all of us.
I'm not that stupid, my friend. My assistant is outside this door. She, too, is armed. If you offer me any resistance, she will start to shoot your passengers, one by one.
What do you mean, delayed? I see. You mean you can't trace it. Now, listen to me, whoever you are. That aircraft is vital to Britain. Vital, do you hear? I want it found and brought back to Heathrow immediately. I don't care how difficult it is, and I don't care how you do it, but I want that plane, and I want the people in it, all of them. I want them alive. Now, get to it.
Right. That'll do for a start. Now that the radio is totally smashed, you can't call for help, can you?
And you cannot radio your demands to the authorities.
I have no demands that the authorities need to know about.
Yeah, I didn't think you had.
Clever man, Mr. Kane. I have never underestimated you.
You're Jason.
I didn't think it'd take you long to remember. Jason, yes. And I have a little score to settle with you, but it can wait. I want those lists, please.
And when you've got them, what happens to the plane?
That'll be taken care of.
If we go down, you go with us. If we land at Heathrow, you get nicked. You can't win, Jason.
Oh, but I can. Captain Weber, do you know what this is?
It looks like a chart.
Exactly what it is. A chart. A chart of Eastern Europe. You will find an airfield marked on it.
Yeah, I see it.
Good. It's a deserted wartime airfield. You'll take us there and land.
That will not be possible.
Why not?
I have no way of knowing the condition of the field. This is a large aircraft. The runway is not long enough, then we will crash.
It's long enough. It's all been worked out.
Europe is under heavy cloud. I will need a radio beacon to follow.
There are enough beacons marked on that chart. Use the one nearest the field. When we get there, we go down under the clouds and you can see where you're going.
It's too dangerous.
Right. Then I will start shooting your passengers, one by one, until you agree. Well, Captain Weber?
You'll have to do what he says.
You see, Kane is the clever one. Listen to him, Weber.
I thought it was too good to last.
Yeah, so did I.
The passengers are being very good, I must say.
That's because they don't know that anything's up yet.
They suspect. They always do.
There's an atmosphere.
How do you mean?
When you've flown as long as I have, you feel it.
Yeah, well, I'll take your word for that.
I'm sorry we had to hand over the lists. I felt safer with those. We still had something to bargain with.
Yeah.
You're very calm.
I've got a feeling, that's all. Klaus Weber's up to something.
For all our sakes, I hope it's something good.
Do be careful, you two.
That's the lady with the gun.
I don't think I like her very much, Adam.
Jason's told me about you, Mr. Kane.
Has he?
In fact, he's told me exactly what to do with you.
And what's that?
If there's any sort of trouble at all, then I shoot you first.
That's a relief.
And then your lady friend. So you two had just better behave, hadn't you?
Hello. Now listen carefully and don't interrupt me. What? I said don't interrupt the suspense of Dickens. I want G7 emergency. That's right, G7. We are picking up the emergency transmission from that aircraft. We assume that it's been hijacked, but the emergency transmission is giving us a very uneven flight pattern. It seems to be flying in large circles over Essex. I've cleared all traffic from the area, and I want you people to stand by. That's right. The moment he looks like landing, then we move in. And for heaven's sake, don't make a mess of it.
How far? We're getting close to the beacon now.
Good.
Soon I will have to descend below the cloud. If it is too low, then we shall probably crash.
If it's too low, you can get clearance for one of the commercial airports.
No, that is impossible.
Why?
Because you've broken my radio, that is why.
He's going down.
How can you tell?
I can feel it in my ears.
Yeah, I think I can too.
Down into East Germany.
I hope not.
That's where he wanted to go.
Yeah, only...
You two, sit quite still and shut up. Do you hear me?
Oh, yeah. We hear you, darling.
Funny. Jason said you were tough, Adam Kane. Right at this moment, you don't look very tough to me.
Cloud is low.
Keep going down.
I haven't been able to get a barometer reading. I cannot trust my altimeter.
Keep going down. The cloud has to break sometime.
It may not. It may be right onto the ground.
No, it isn't. There, I saw a break.
Yeah, break.
You can see the ground now. The airfield should be to your left somewhere.
Yeah, I can see it.
Where?
There, those trees. There's the boundary.
Then get down onto it and don't waste time.
I must pass over once.
Why?
I want to see for myself the condition of the strip, the wind direction.
No, you don't. No more chances. Put the plane down now.
We're landing.
Yeah, even I can tell that.
But where?
Look out the window. What do you see?
Trees. They could be anywhere.
Right. That bird's not sitting down and strapping herself in.
I noticed. She's going to be off balance when we touch down.
Right.
Coming up.
Now, I've got your gun, sweetheart.
It won't do you any good. We've landed. We're in East Germany.
Yeah?
Look, you can see the cars coming across the fields towards us.
Yeah.
Adam, cars. Dozens of them all round the plane. Someone coming up to the hatch. The hostess is opening up. Shall I stop her?
No, let them in.
Adam Kane, where the devil are you?
Over here, old love. Come and collect the bits and pieces.
It was quite simple, really. The heavy cloud, he had no way of telling where we were going. I simply flew in circles.
Yeah. But just how did you find that old airfield in Essex?
I told you. During the war, I used to fly Messerschmitts. That was one of my targets. Even in the cloud, it was easy to find.
Jolly well done. Those radio messages help too.
Radio? But I thought they smashed the radio.
Yeah, they had, the main radio. But since all the hijacking, we have had an emergency reserve radio that broadcasts the identification of the plane over and over. A continuous message on tape.
We were able to plot you from the ground. We guessed which field you were heading for. Now we have the lists and Jason and his girlfriend nicely locked up.
And you didn't need me at all, did you?
Oh, Adam, what a sad thing to say. Of course we needed you.
Viv.
Yes?
This bird's too bleating sulky for her own good. Better send her back to being an air hostess.
My Name is Adam Kane is written by Dale Cutts and directed by Margaret Heel.
My name's Adam Kane.
Nicky, not too far. Not into the street, Nicky.
What, Daddy?
Never mind the ball, I'll get it for you. Come back. Come on now.
Hey, Daddy.
He's too busy in the morning, you know that.
Roll it right over, you see.
Leave where it is. Leave it. I'll fetch you when the traffic's lighter. Come on. Oh, morning.
Mr. Nichols.
That's right.
I would like to speak with you.
Oh, in what connection?
In connection with your business, Mr. Nichols.
Oh, then you'd better come in.
No, you can talk here.
Well, I'd rather not.
It is essential. Andrei Nikolaevich.
And, Nicky, run along inside.
Aren't you coming, Daddy?
Tell Mummy, tell her I'll be in directly.
Your son? You wanted to talk? Ah, yes. A matter of money, Mr. Nichols. Money for you. A great deal of money.
My name's Adam Kane.
Springbok Radio presents Adam Kane,
The Immigrant.
Seen him before?
I don't know. No, I don't think so. What is he then? Indian?
Pakistani, according to his passport. Name of Premjit Singh.
And what's he done?
Nothing as far as we can make out.
Then why the panic? I was just on my way home.
No panic. A very worried call from Devonish. He sent the picture down.
Wrong place. He should have sent it to Records. They'll place him.
He did. They can't place him.
Well, neither can I. Now, can I go home?
Sit down, Adam. I've sent for tea. It shouldn't be long.
Tea? At 10 to 5?
Why not?
Because I'd rather have a scotch, which I do have at home. 10-year-old pure malt.
You, planning anything for this evening?
Oh, dear.
Well, are you?
You're not inviting me out to nosh at the Dorchester, are you?
Quite right. It's an urgent little matter.
Concerning the Pakistani?
Why, yes, the Pakistani. Devonish wants to know who he is. A little tale, a few discreet inquiries. We don't want him to know we're on to him. You know the form.
Why?
I beg your pardon?
I still don't know what he's done, do I?
Is it important?
Yeah, it's important. What if he's a nasty Russian KGB strongman? It would help to know a thing like that, wouldn't it?
We don't think he is.
Not good enough, Ev. I want to know a bit more, mate, before I give up an evening in front of the fire.
Oh, you are being difficult, Adam.
Yeah?
We know nothing. Well, hardly anything. He's just a face. Our man in Lahore sent us that photograph. It's part of a larger group.
Naturally, that I'm not going to be allowed to see.
That you don't need to see at the moment. He arrived in England 2 days ago. Quite by chance, his passport was referred to us. We're pretty sure it's the same face.
And what's he supposed to be doing here? And what did he say on the immigration form?
Business. He's on a 3-week visa.
I see. And you want to know what he's up to?
As I say, quite a simple little task. Shouldn't take you the whole evening, should it?
Where do I start?
Well, quite by chance, he's staying at the Dorchester.
Andrew.
Hmm?
Who was that man?
What man?
Nicky said a man spoke to you just before dinner. You didn't bring him in.
Oh, that's right.
Well, I told you, Andrew. Please bring your friends in. I'd like to meet them.
He wasn't a friend. I'd never seen him before.
Well, you spoke to him for an awfully long time.
Well, you were watching?
Well, I was worried. Nicky said he looked like a foreigner.
He is. Pakistani.
Oh. What did he want?
He wanted me to do some work for him.
Oh, translations.
Yeah.
Well, you could have brought him in.
Well, it wasn't necessary. I'm seeing him again tomorrow.
Well, he's bringing the Well, whatever you have to translate here, then.
No. It isn't that sort of translation. It's interpreting. On the spot. Good money.
Oh, that's nice. From what to what?
What?
From what language to what?
Oh, Urdu.
To English?
No, Russian.
Yeah, he was right. According to the little bloke I'd slipped the £5 to, they did have a Premjit Singh staying at the Dorchester. But he didn't know where he might be at the moment. It cost another £5 to find him in the bar. Viv was going to love this expense account. Malt scotch and water. Make it a double. So. This table taken. So. A lot of people on the train tonight.
I beg your pardon?
Full. The pub. Lots of people.
Oh, yes, I understand.
Local slang, colloquial English. A lot of people on the train.
Of course.
You not English, are you?
No, I am Pakistani.
From Pakistan, right?
Correct, from Lahore.
On a little visit then?
A short business trip.
You selling or buying?
Not exactly either.
Because if you're buying, I just happen to know the right bloke for you to see.
I beg your pardon? Bloke?
Not so loud. I don't want them all onto it. Half the blokes in this room are foreign buyers. If they all hear about it, then the price goes up, right?
No, really, my visit is not of that nature.
Well, hang on, mate. You haven't heard what he's selling yet.
It is of no importance. My visit is a purely research character.
You're a scientist?
A human scientist. I'm a doctor of psychiatry.
Oh, I see. Very interesting.
There's a small conference of practitioners taking place in London at the present.
I see. Tell me, if you don't speak English in Pakistan...
No, we do. A great deal.
No, but the home language, you know, like you speak at home to your missus, hmm?
Oh, I take your meaning. For the most part, Urdu. Urdu.
No, Urdu. That's what he said. He's right, too. That's what they speak there. It's a derivative of ancient Sanskrit.
How fascinating. A doctor of psychiatry.
He should have had that on his passport.
He did. Oh, not all of it, just the MD bit. He didn't give his specialization.
So, he's a nut doctor.
Dr. Premjit Singh, attending a conference. I wonder if that bit's genuine.
Easy enough to have records checked.
Good idea. Records. Look, it's Spencer Dickens here. I want you to check something for me, will you? No, it won't take long. Simple enough. Good. Find me a list of all the medical conferences or conventions on in London at the moment. What? Well, there can't be that many. I'm sure there aren't. One thing, special attention to any conference that might have to do with psychiatry. They don't seem to have the same spirit of cooperation any longer.
Was he rude?
Not exactly, but he wasn't really cooperative.
Neither am I. But I'll get it done, don't I?
He didn't seem to mind telling you about the conference.
I told you. Chatty little bloke.
Then I wonder, do you think he wasn't telling you the truth?
It had occurred to me. Oh, I don't know.
We look a bit silly if our man in Lahore's made a boo-boo.
Yeah.
I think I'd better get... Spencer Dickens. My, that was quick. Oh, what do you have for me? That's all. The only one on psychiatry. I see. Thanks very much. That was records. Very interesting.
What is?
There's only one conference on psychiatry being held in London at the present time. Guess where it is, Adam?
Search me.
The Russian Embassy.
We are here, Mr. Nichols.
Oh, this looks like the Russian embassy.
It is. Please to a light. What is the problem, Mr. Nichols?
Oh, I didn't know it was going to be at the Russian embassy.
Does it make a difference?
Pardon?
Please, Mr. Nichols, they are waiting for us.
You know about me, about where I come from?
That has been discussed. It will make no difference. You are under the protection of my party. Please, come along now. That was him.
Friends, it seemed. Not Doctor.
Interesting. I wonder who the other man was.
Never seen him before.
Neither have I. We'll need a picture when they come out again.
Don't tell me.
I'll need to know who he is, Adam. It might make all the difference.
I don't understand.
What?
Those Russians, I mean, they speak fluent Urdu. You don't need an interpreter. Besides, your English is quite good enough.
That is beside the point, Mr. Nichols. We create a very important Oriental ingredient. It is called face. I think they are about to begin.
Comrade interpreter.
Yes?
You wish to converse in English or Russian?
Oh, makes no difference.
Haven't we met before?
I don't think so, comrade.
Very well. Let us commence.
Not a very good light, this.
Best he could get. It only popped out for a moment.
Might do.
Went back inside again after lunch.
Well then, Adam, it seems you have a spot more work to do.
Find out who he is.
Right. I think we'd like to know as soon as possible.
You astound me, comrade.
What? Oh. Hello, Comrade Doctor.
You are a remarkable linguist.
Oh, thank you, Comrade
Your
Doctor.
Urdu is quite perfect, and even your Russian betrays a regional accent. The Ukrainian.
Wasn't aware of it.
Oh, I assure you it does. Definitely the Ukraine. I might go further and suggest a city. Kiev?
Perhaps.
How long have you been away from Russia, comrade interpreter?
I'm English.
Obviously. That is what you are now. But we would very much like you to come home.
Home?
Your spiritual home is in Russia.
No.
You do not deny that you are Russian? That would be a grave error, Andrei Nikolaevich.
Was it all right, love?
Hmm?
The supper, was it all right?
Yeah, fine, thank you.
More coffee?
No, this is fine.
Andrew, is something the matter?
What?
Well, you've been so quiet tonight.
No, I
Since
haven't.
you got back from your work with that Indian fellow.
He's a Pakistani.
Oh. Did something happen?
No, of course not. Nothing happened. I translated for them, and I came home, and he gave me a check. Here, you see?
You get all agitated, Andrew.
I'm sorry, it was difficult. I had to concentrate. It's my head.
Would you like an aspirin?
Yes, thank you.
Oh, no, I'll get it. You stay there.
Andrei Nikolaevich Kartikin, you are English. You understand? English.
Wimbledon.
That's right. Nice little detached cottage. Garden, little car.
He's English.
Andrew Nichols. It sounds like it, doesn't it?
What on earth does he do?
Teaches part-time at London University. Languages, Russian and Oriental languages.
How very odd.
He's a translator at the conference. And that's all. Nothing sinister.
You could be right.
Listen, mate, we've burnt gallons of midnight oil on this one. It hasn't been worth it, has it?
I don't know.
Well, I do. We've got a Pakistani nut doctor at a legitimate conference on psychiatric medicine.
Held at the Russian embassy.
Well, that's not so sinister when you think about it. We hold conferences at the British Embassy in Moscow. And we have an innocent English language expert going as a translator. And why don't we pack up and go into bed?
I'll have to show you, won't I?
What?
The photo that we took from the blow-up of the Pakistani's head. You see? There he is on the right. Do you recognize the man he's talking to?
Well, let's have a look. Seems familiar.
Remember, this was taken in Lahore less than a week ago.
Blimey.
You do know him.
Yeah. It's Golgarnikov.
Quite so. That's what we thought. Now, what do you suppose our innocent psychiatrist has in common with the KGB colonel?
Colonel Alexei Galganikov. Yeah, that made a difference in my book. He wasn't just any old Russian. If our Pakistani friend had been seen chatting to Galganikov in Lahore, then he wasn't your actual friendly neighborhood psychiatrist after all. Which meant that the innocent-looking English language expert who lived in Wimbledon might be in with the KGB as well. But if they were in it, what was it?
You are late, Comrade Kalchikin.
I'm sorry, I don't usually go out in the evening, not alone.
Your wife would not approve?
Well, she'd find it hard to understand.
But you came.
Yes.
Why?
I've been asking myself that all the way here. I think because it's a long time since...
Since you have spoken your native language?
No, of course not. I speak it every day. I teach Russian.
Hardly the same.
No.
You will return to the embassy?
No, my job's over.
I do not think so. The conference has only begun. They need you again.
Premjit Singh didn't mention...
Then I will make sure that he does mention it. You will be at the embassy again tomorrow.
Don't think so. I'll be busy tomorrow at the university.
The university is closed at this time, Comrade Kalchikin.
Why is it important to you that I come back to the embassy?
Rather, I think, important to you, comrade. How long since you left your native Ukraine?
I was only a child.
And now you are married, here in England. Do you have a small child? Does your wife know that you are Russian?
I am an English citizen.
Quite so. Enough of this. What did you think of the discussion today?
I have no idea. I couldn't understand a word of it. It was all medical jargon. I can't think why they wanted me to translate at all. I needed prompting every second sentence.
Medical jargon, yes. And the general picture, that meant nothing to you?
No, of course not.
I see. A pity. It was very interesting. Now you will notice that my glass is empty. I would be honored to buy you a drink, Comrade Kalchikin.
Good evening.
What?
Mr. Nichols?
That's right.
I wonder if you could spare me a moment.
Well, it's very late.
I know. It's a bit urgent, mate.
You a policeman?
Why do they always ask that? Do I look like a policeman?
What do you want?
A word or two. It won't take long.
All right, then. You said it wouldn't take long.
Well, not here. Can I come in?
No, certainly not. It's late. I'm going straight to bed.
It's either that or you come with me, Mr. Nichols.
Who are you?
It doesn't matter. Let's say I work for the government.
Immigration Department.
They, have an interest in what I do.
You better come inside.
Andrew?
Oh, dear.
Oh, I'm ever so sorry. I was so worried. I didn't mean to wake up or anything. I didn't know you had...
It's all right, Sally. Go to bed. This gentleman is from the government. We have to talk privately.
It won't take long, Mrs. Nichols.
The government? Oh, couldn't we make you both a cup of tea?
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Oh, good. Oh, you would like tea, wouldn't you, Andrew?
Yes, thank you. Now then, Mr...
Adam Kane. You've given me quite a busy night, Mr. Nichols. It took a good 3 hours of research to come up with your past.
Well, I've done nothing illegal. I applied for naturalization and I got it.
Quite right. When did you leave Russia?
I should have shown up in your research over 20 years ago. 27, in fact, I think.
1948. That would make it the Stalin purges, right?
My record didn't tell you?
Strangely enough, no. Just your name and your country of origin. Andrei Nikolaevich Kaltikin. That's Ukrainian, isn't it?
Yeah.
It was the Stalin purges that drove you out, right?
I was 9 years old. I don't remember too much.
All right. If that's the way you want it. What about Premjit Singh?
Oh, so that's it. You people objected to me going back to the Russian embassy today.
No. Not to the embassy. Just the company you were keeping there.
I'm a translator. I was doing my job and getting paid for it.
Can you remember what you translated?
No, it's just a meaningless jumble of medical terms. They meant nothing to me.
And the Russians?
What about them?
You met one of them for drinks tonight.
It's no secret.
Olga Treplova.
That's right. She's a doctor, psychiatrist, I suppose. She wanted me to go back to Russia. She said that it all changed.
Yeah, it has. 27 years ago, they wouldn't have met you for drinks. They would have drugged you and taken you back in chains. A doctor?
Yeah.
Who knows? She might even be telling the truth.
Well, of course she was.
Can I put it down between you?
She is a doctor. I heard her talking today. I heard her. Only a doctor could use jargon like that.
Or a genius in psychological warfare.
What?
Can I pour for you?
Yeah. As it comes, please.
What did you say?
Lovely. So, Olga Treplova is a genius in psychological warfare.
Then the talks today...
I don't know what they were about, Mr. Nichols. That's why I've come to see you. Don't let your tea get cold.
What a pleasant surprise, Doctor.
Perhaps. Inside, please.
I beg your pardon?
This man is an expert with the pistol. He will shoot you on my instructions. Inside this room, please.
This is nonsense, Doctor. Quite uncalled for.
I do not think so. Neither does Comrade Colonel Galganikov. You have seriously jeopardized our mutual endeavor, Dr. Singh.
No.
By your foolish action this morning. An interpreter was unnecessary. I speak Urdu and English with equal fluency.
But I do not speak Russian,
It
Doctor.
is no matter. I have spoken to Galganikov. The talks will now take place in Moscow, and your interpreter will accompany us of his own free will.
I doubt that he will do that.
So do I. Galganikov gave us only one alternative.
He knows nothing. We spoke of nothing secret to
We
him.
have attracted the attentions of the British Secret Service. There is only one solution. We leave England at once. And if Nichols refuses to come with us, he will be killed.
Nice tea. Thank very much.
Would you like another cup?
No, thanks. How soon can you leave here, Nichols?
What?
They're on to you, mate. You weren't supposed to be at that meeting today. They tried the nice, easy way, talking you back. It didn't work. The next step is force.
No.
Andrew, I don't understand.
You've got a nipper, haven't you?
Nicky, yes.
Pop upstairs, wake him up and get ready to leave here. I'll take you all somewhere safe.
Andrew!
Let him do as he says, love.
You lot are in a right mess. I wish you could remember what those talks were all about.
Mummy?
Car's over here.
Mummy? Hush, darling.
Stand, please! Stand where you are!
Oh, blimey. Stand still, Mrs. Nichols. Those car headlights are right on you. They'll shoot you if you
The
move.
Secret Service men, move away from Nichols.
No.
Yeah. They won't hurt you if you don't do anything silly.
This is England.
Relax, mate, and stand still, whatever happens.
You! Do as I say. Move away!
I'm going.
Stop! Stop him!
Out the lights now. That was a silly thing to do, lady. You should have shot me when you had a chance.
If you do not give yourself up, then I will be forced to shoot the woman and the child.
Only one bloke with a gun. She isn't armed, and neither is Singh. I'll get it, yeah. But I'll have to be bleeding quick.
I warn you! Secret Service men! The woman dies first and then the child!
Just hope that poor bloke stands still. Almost there.
No! I am going to shoot!
Now then, Dr. Treplova, you and Singh can walk very quietly to that car. You sit there until I get the help I'm expecting.
It's all right.
Yeah. It's all over. You can take the kid back to bed.
Well done, Adam. Devonish is delighted.
I'll bet. He was right and I was wrong. I'll bet he's happy.
Well, of course, you didn't know all the facts.
Until it was nearly too late. But Prenjit Singh's a bright boy.
Whole new approach to psychological warfare. No wonder the Russians were so interested.
Yeah, we'd never have found out if he hadn't decided that he needed his own interpreter at the last minute.
He didn't trust them, you see. If there was someone else there that understood Russian, then they couldn't chat behind his back. It's reasonable enough. How's Nichols and his family?
Shocked. But they'll get over it.
I wonder. It was pretty nasty for a moment or two. That small boy.
Same age as Nichols was when Stalin bumped off his family in Kiev. He survived.
Yes. Amazing, isn't it? He seems so English.
My Name is Adam Kane is written by Dale Cutts and directed by Margaret Heel.
My name's Adam Kane.
You can see the border over there. Adam?
Yeah, I know where it is.
Oh, yes, of course. You've been across this way before, haven't you?
You know I have.
You're no stranger to this part of Germany, are you?
No.
Exactly why we need you.
You don't need me. Not you, personally.
Well, the old firm, then. It may not be my party, but that doesn't mean to say that it's any less for Great Britain, old man.
I don't like being lent, Viv. I'm not a library book. You got a light?
No, Spence. It's not as if he's a stranger.
I don't like him, though.
That's hard to the point. He's very competent. What was it you wanted?
A light.
Oh, sorry, yes, here. He assures me it's a vital operation. He's persuaded Devonish it's vital and that it won't work without you. Out of my hands, old man.
They know me over there. They got my number years ago. I'm not any good in East Germany now, not as an undercover.
We've been through all that. Spencer's explained it.
Yeah. I'm not going to be exposed to the German coppers. I'm only a backup and advise. It's cobblers, Viv. What?
Spence. Looks like they're ready. Darn good luck, old man. Don't let us down.
You can guess.
Kane, ready to go?
Yeah.
Wedge was in the car, waiting for us. We don't want to hold up the show, do we?
My name's Adam Kane.
Springbok Radio presents Adam Kane.
The Deep Freeze War.
You've been briefed, of course.
Viv's told me what it's about, that's all.
Good. I'll be directing you. The operative is Wedgwood. You are backup. Simply that.
What about alternatives? What happens if we go to backup?
It won't happen.
Yeah, I've heard that before.
There's a contingency plan, of course. I'll tell you in the car.
I want to approve it first.
Kane, I've heard about you, and I don't stand for any nonsense. You may have brainwashed Spencer Dickens. I'm not the same man at all. The men I direct do as I say.
Is that so?
It would save us both a lot of time and tears if you understand that. I've devised the contingency plan as I have devised the whole operation. It meets with my approval, and as far as I'm concerned, that's all that matters. Do we understand one another?
Understand? Yeah. But it doesn't mean I agree.
You're a Benny.
Yeah, suppose so.
Because if you don't, I have a contingency plan of my own. One that only I know about.
Is that a threat?
Call it what you like, Kane. It's there. And I won't hesitate to call it into operation. You've met Wedgwood?
Yeah.
Hi. Well, shall we go? It's a long drive.
I maintain no contact with Kane whatsoever.
Correct. Only if you get into trouble, then I might decide to activate Kane in your defense. The decision is mine.
And where do I stay all the time?
We'll have a safe house. You'll be out of the way. I'll keep you informed.
Oh, very much.
Of course there's a minefield. We went through this in the briefing. We have a very up-to-date map and the guide.
Guards?
You've been through this bit of border before. You know the guard situation.
Well, it might have changed.
It hasn't. Believe me. That is, it hadn't yesterday.
Then there's a light patrol once a day, on foot.
Easy.
They usually pass at about midday. It's just after 1 now.
And they've been through. We can move across.
Right. I'm ready.
You see the Englishman? Good. Things are about to move. How about no shooting? Do you understand? They must not be molested or intercepted in any way. If they sight even one of you men, then that man will be in severe trouble. Do you understand me? Good. Check your posts. I simply want them observed. I want to know where they are going and what they are up to. Only then will I make my move. Your posts now. Go.
I wish it was warmer.
So real.
No talking. Sun carries in snow. Quiet, the both of you.
The minefield's right there, where the trees start.
I'm aware of that.
Well, I can't see no guide.
The guide will be there. Please leave the worry to me, Kane.
he's got it right.
Yeah, I can see the guide. I'm near the trees.
Waiting for us. Wedgwood, you stay here. Kane, come with me.
That doesn't make sense. He's your man. I'm the backup.
Will you do as I say?
Spence?
I'm talking.
How do you know we're not already in the minefield? How do you know they haven't moved it?
It's nonsense. Our guide is up there. There's no point in waiting up there. Hey, just a minute.
Question of directions. We didn't come straight from the border, did we? We could be coming round the side of the minefield.
You're trying to confuse me.
Yeah, and I'm not even working hard. It's all right, Spence. We're not in the middle of the minefield. Come on. I just wanted you to think we might have been.
We'll settle this later, Kane.
Good idea. There's a little bloke whoever he is.
Yes. This time I think you're in for a surprise, Kane. This is our guide.
Blimey.
Her name's Catherine.
But I prefer Kate. Shall we go? Is this the man?
No, our man's down there below the trees.
You shouldn't have left him.
He wouldn't listen.
Stop it. It's standard procedure. He'll come out now when we've established contact. You see?
And if the police are watching?
They're not.
But if they were, he'd be exposed like a cherry on a blob of ice cream.
You tell him no.
That's enough. Both of you.
I brought you some tea.
Oh, thank very much.
The other two are in a huddle. Last-minute plans, I suppose. I thought they'd be too busy for tea.
Yeah, you going to join me?
If you don't mind.
Lovely.
Only I don't answer questions. Not about me.
Nothing personal. I just wondered what...
What a nice English girl was doing showing you the way through East German minefields.
More or less.
No comment. Your tea's getting cold.
But you've done it before?
Once or twice.
Have you worked with that one before?
Spence? Is that his real name? No, I don't suppose any of you use your real names on a mission like this.
That didn't answer my question.
I haven't worked with any of you before. You're all three complete strangers to me. In fact, you might easily be plants. KGB men setting me up. I'm serious.
But you'll take the chance.
You don't know me well, Kane. I never take chances.
You fool! How could you lose them? Never mind. Come over here. They have not left the area. Not yet. They're hiding somewhere. There must be a house, something in the forest. You know the area well, Gunther. I want a search. I want this circle covered very carefully until we again make contact. But you understand they are not to be disturbed. I want your men to remain out of sight. It is the local agent, the guide. He is cleverer than I expected. He has allowed them to slip out of our net. Never mind. They will be found again. They must be found.
Nervous?
A little.
I've planned it very carefully, old man. We've taken no chances. This is an important operation. If we lose you, we lose our chance to get that information.
One thing worries me.
What?
Kane.
Him? I wouldn't worry about him. I'll take care of that one.
No, Spence, you don't understand, sir. He's been in here before. We haven't.
You're not suggesting that...
I'm not criticizing you, but Kane seems unhappy about the way we're doing things.
He's been difficult, for the sake of being difficult. You know the type.
Look, everyone in the department says he's a good man, one of the best.
But difficult?
Yes.
Look, don't give him a thought, Wedgwood. He's not your concern. I'll deal with him. You do trust me, don't you?
Yes, of course.
Good. Then you get your things together. You're about to move out.
Yeah, you want me to stay in this place?
What's wrong with it?
You said a safe house. This place ain't safe.
Oh, really?
It's spitting distance from the border. You know what a police concentration is in this area. Just about 5 times higher than the rest of the country.
The deeper in you move, the further you have to travel to get out again. You stay here. Guide? Kate. Are you ready to move out?
If that's what you want.
Cheerio, Kane. See you in a day or two. Yeah, sure.
We'll be looking after you. Don't worry about a thing, Wedgwood.
Now, that's a stupid thing to say to the boy for a start, isn't it, Spence?
Kate.
Quiet, please.
Sorry, but...
Will you be quiet?
What's the matter?
I don't know. There's something wrong. I don't like it here. Hey, Kate, lie down. Jack, get down.
Get up! You two up, please! And walk this way with your hands above your head.
What do we do?
I don't know. They're all around us. Listen, I didn't set this up. It wasn't my fault.
This is your last warning. If you do not move, my men will shoot you dead.
Kane.
Yes.
Police. East German security police.
You can lay odds it's not hunters, Spence, not at this time of the year.
But how
I don't know. You tell me. You've got it all so well organised.
Well, what do we do?
Oh, you asking me?
There's no call to be like that. You're back up on advice. I'm asking for advice.
Clear out.
What?
Get away from here fast. Back over the border.
And leave Wedgwood? And the girl?
Yeah, they've had it. There's no point in getting nicked as well.
No.
Okay. You asked my advice, that's
Perhaps
it.
they haven't been captured. All we heard was a shot.
No. Perhaps they're both dead.
You're being extremely negative.
Listen, mate, I didn't like this picnic from the beginning. I didn't want to come. I didn't like your plan, and now I don't like what's happening to it. And what's most likely going to happen to you and me. If you want to stick around and count the bodies, that's your problem. I'm going home.
You stay here.
You're going to make me?
Yes. I'm going to make you. If you move to that door, Kane, I'm going to shoot you.
Put him down there. Here's a chair. Thank you. That is all. You're not dead, Englishman. Talk to me. I said talk to me.
I got nothing to say.
Oh, you English. You play the spy games like children, like the Boy Scouts. The world has changed, you know. What is your name?
I don't have to tell you anything.
Name, rank, and number, eh? Like the old days, the Red Cross rules was a game of the war. This is not a game. You are a spy. There are no rules. And I want your name, young man. You know my name? My name is Jekyll. Konrad Jekyll. Perhaps it means nothing to you. But you will learn to know it. Learn to hate it. I'm sorry that we missed your companions, but it is only a matter of time before we have them all. I've been assured of that. Would it surprise you to know that I have been aware of your little game since 3 days before you crossed our frontier?
Now, that's silly, Spence. I can take that gun away from you.
No, you can't. I've been trained just as well as you. I know how...
Here, look. So, you're a kid, Spence. You haven't been trained for nothing. It's time you learn the score.
I'll have you from this game.
Maybe, maybe not.
You can't leave me here.
Watch me.
They're here. They've come for us.
Nope, stand still. Close the door, darling. There's a draft.
They were waiting for us. They got to Wedgwood.
Really?
We'll have to clear out of this house. They must know there are others here.
Yeah. Come on, Spence.
How did you get away?
I'm better at it than Wedgwood.
You can say that again. Are you hurt?
No, I was clear into the trees before they could get shot at me. I wanted Wedgwood to make the break with me, but he froze.
He's a kid like this one. They're playing games. Come on, we're pulling out. Are you going to stay, Spence?
No. I'll come with you.
Steve. So that was it, eh? As I suspected. In fact, merely a confirmation. Who says the man with you is Spence?
Yeah.
And the backup is called Adam Kane.
I told you.
The backup is called Adam Kane, eh?
Said.
Yes, you did. Of course, I knew all this. I was merely wishing to see the mettle of the current British secret agents. How disappointing to find them so weak, so ill-informed, and so inept. Adam Kane, now that is a different sort of man, wouldn't you agree? We have been wanting to eliminate him for many years. I would not have thought him foolish enough to come back to the East in such a vulnerable fashion. But perhaps he too is suffering from the obvious collapse of the British Secret Service.
Here, which way are you taking us?
We can't go back the way you came in. They'll cover that route now. They know you're here.
No, I don't know about that.
She's right.
I'm not sure. Hang on.
We've got to keep moving.
In a tick. Now, let's work this out, Spence. Maybe they won't be watching the obvious way out for the obvious reason we wouldn't be stupid enough to go that way.
It's a dreadful chance.
Maybe. But maybe it's the only chance.
Do you want to try?
And we can do this 3 ways. We can go back the way we came in, we can try another way to the border, or we can go deeper into East Germany.
Are you mad?
That way they're not expected.
But how will we get out?
Try for Dresden. We've got a bloke in Dresden and a safe house that's really safe. We could hang about there and let London get us out.
No.
Why not?
It's an admission of defeat.
Come on, mate. You've already lost. The whole operation's a muck-up. London must know by now we haven't sent any signals, and they know what silence means. You're not going to get anything out of this but a long time on the carpet.
Really?
Really. Now, what's it going to be?
I like your idea.
Which one?
Heading for Dresden. They'll never expect that.
Why don't we split up?
What?
Go 3 ways. Each of us take a different route.
Why?
That way at least one of us is going to get back.
With what? We've got nothing to take home except us. Nothing for London, no secret papers, no information.
Well, it was just a thought.
It's not a bad one.
Except he's never been on an East German party before. He'd be in a bag in half an hour.
We all stand the same chance.
Do we? I wonder.
I don't mind trying it on my own.
Which way?
Whichever way you decide, Kane.
I'm still in charge. I'll decide. I'll try a new route out. Kane the old route, and Kate will go back to Dresden.
No.
What do you mean?
We all go back the way we came in. Come on, move it.
You're mad, Kane. I've given you a direct order.
And I've given you a direct answer to it. Now, you come in with us or you stay in here?
Stand up, Mr. Wedgwood.
Stand up!
Oh. Come along. You are no longer in pain.
No. I'm just tired. You won't let me sleep. I want to sleep.
So you shall, but not for a while.
Oh, please.
You will sleep in your own home in London. You will be there by this evening.
London?
Do not look so stupid, dear Mr. Wedgwood. I'm letting you go. I'm driving you to Dresden and placing you on an aircraft bound for London. Do you not wish that?
I believe you.
Oh, it matters little. Come. Walk with me, Mr. Wedgwood, and I will prove to you that I do not lie. I do not want you baby spies are produced to us. I want Adam Kane. Why do you think I organized this whole operation? If not to capture the famous Adam Kane.
You cold?
No, I'm used to it.
Oh, I'm freezing.
It's just as well the snow's still falling.
Oh, covering the tracks, yeah. Tell me something.
What?
I still don't know what you're doing in a place like this. It don't make sense.
Not now. There's no time.
Maybe not. Hey.
What's the matter?
I'm dreaming. Where's Spence?
I thought he was right behind us.
Yeah, so did I. He's vanished.
Oh, hell.
Well, I'm not going back for him.
If they pick him up, he'll tell them which way we've gone. It's still the best part of an hour to the border.
Well, we go back for him then. Come on, silly man. Maybe we should leave him.
You can't do that. I told you quite apart from the fact that he's one of us.
He'll give the game away. I'm not so sure about that.
He'll talk. He's weak.
I didn't mean that. What did you say before that?
He's one of us.
That's something you still got to prove to me.
Are you certain they will come back?
Certain. They won't leave me. They don't trust me. At least Kane doesn't.
Things have not worked out as we planned, Spence.
Kane's unpredictable. I think he suspects.
Then he won't come back.
Oh, yes, he will. He'll want to get me, even if it's simply to kill me. He's funny like that.
You'd better be right. I've withdrawn all my men from the port itself to set up this trap.
He'll come.
Can you see anything?
No. He's disappeared.
Which is funny for a start.
He might have done what he threatened to do. Tried a different route back to the border.
No. 2 reasons. He doesn't know a different route back. Not without one of us to show him the way. Second reason, he's so damn scared to go off on his own.
Then why did he suggest it?
I'm just beginning to understand.
Understand what?
This old nasty setup. It's too late now.
For what?
To avoid missing them. We go on into the trap, darling.
Trap?
And we hope for the best.
There, I told you.
Yes, one of them. Which one fled?
The girl.
It's Kane I want.
Shoot her, and he'll come running.
Yes, that's an idea. Gunther, the sniper rifle. There's that figure down there. Shoot, but not to kill. I want to hear her scream. Loudly.
No, you don't, Gunther. Let's drop that rifle in the snow, Gunther, and you can tell all your other strong-arm goons to do the same. Quickly!
Put your weapons down, all of you.
That was clever, Comrade Jekyll. Oh, it was all a setup, was it, Spence? You set it up. Why?
For the money? What else?
No, I swear it
You
was.
can swear all you like when you get to court. Now then, Jekyll, you and Spence are going to walk in front of me very slowly, all the way to the border down there. And when we get there, you can come home, but Spence goes with me, right? Right? Good. Hold tight down there, darling. We're on our way. They're not going to shoot, are they?
No. They will not shoot.
Just as well, as you'd be the first one to go, Jekyll. And you'd be a very close second, Spence. Now, Walt, how's your drink?
Lovely, thanks, Adam. You know, I never thought I'd see the inside of one of these again.
It's just a pub.
But it's been so long.
Are you going to tell me now?
What about?
What you were doing there, in East Germany?
Working for DI6.
Why? I mean, how did you get there?
The usual way. I trained as an undercover agent. And I met someone.
In East Germany?
Yes. He was working for us then. Curzon Street didn't seem to mind us getting married as long as I was still prepared to work for them. I wasn't.
And then what happened?
Carl was murdered by Jekyll's police. They didn't know about me. It had been 3 years since I left the service. But they were happy to take me back. I was happy to go back. I loved Carl.
And you wanted to get Jekyll?
Right. I almost shot him then, you know, when you let him go at the border.
Never mind, darling. The KGB will probably do it for you. They don't like failures.
I hope so. Then I won't have to go back and do it for them.
You wouldn't go back, would you?
Oh, yes.
Blimey, you're a strange one.
No. Just angry. I'll stay angry until Jekyll's dead.
Maybe it's already happened.
Maybe that's why I'm feeling so happy. Adam, one thing bothers me.
Yeah?
When did you know about Spence, I mean? When did you know he was working for them?
When he made one remark about the three of us splitting up.
But that was reasonable. Quite sensible, in fact.
Right. Too sensible by half. The first clever thing he'd said on the whole trip. It was then I knew something was wrong. He just wanted to be on his own so he could shop the two of us. Are you ready for that second drink, darling? Because I certainly am.
My Name is Adam Kane is written by Dale Cutts and directed by Margaret Heel.
My name's Adam Kane.
Just about. Do it. Got it. Check the trip mechanism. Yeah, perfect. That should set the lot off as you walk through this door. Now, close the door. Softly. Good. That's it. Now, a quick sprint along to the end of the corridor.
There we are, my little darling. 247 Albany Grove, Knightsbridge. Makes a bit of a change from the other place, doesn't it? All them bleeding stairs. Yeah, I mean, just take a look at the door for starters. Clean white, with the moulding picked out in 48-carat gold filigree. That's what I like about you, darling. No chat, plenty of action. Come on with the welcome mat and do like it says. Hey, very nice. Very nice indeed. Do you, fancy one for the road, then? Roughly translated, that means yes, I hope. Good then, that's settled. Where's my key? Ah, here we are then. And look at that. Even the key's got class. Look at the artwork. Do you know, if I lose it, it's going to cost me £3 to replace. How about that?
Adam?
Blimey. Don't do that. You frightened the life out of me. For a moment there, I thought you were... Yeah, right. Well, the drink. Blimey. Quick, love. Turn them all off. Quick, all this noise. I'll get the boots. What the...
Adam Kane, see him going down the drain. Adam Kane, stretch his neck with a silver chain.
My name's Adam Kane.
Springbok Radio presents Adam Kane.
Cherry Blossom. When I was demobbed from the army after Korea, I must admit that it took me quite a few months to find my feet. You know, silly things like how to choose clothes again, and how to talk to people in a normal voice instead of screaming and shouting at them. Just as the Second World War had its stories of atrocities and mass murders, Korea also made its share of the world headlines. Just as sinister, and for some, even more so. The psychological torture, the brainwashing, and the inhuman period, sometimes 2 years of solitary confinement. I was lucky. I got a job quite easily. I had a special talent. Others weren't quite so lucky. Did I say lucky?
You really are losing your grip, you know, Adam. I mean to say you walk through the door gaily as you please, not one single check. Could have been explosive. You could have been killed.
Viv, I've only been moved in 2 days. Even records didn't have the new address.
And that's another thing I want to talk to you about. How many times do I have to tell you that you don't even turn over in your sleep without letting records know first?
Calm down. I've told them.
That's not the point, Adam.
All right, I'm sorry, okay? What did the SIB boys find?
Apart from the wire and the trip switch, nothing. Not a fingerprint anywhere, no hair, no footprints, nothing.
Well, that's simple then, isn't it?
How do you mean?
We're looking for a bald-headed midget.
Adam.
Well, whoever he is, he knows his business.
Precisely. And that is why, as from today, I'm placing you and your flat under a 24-hour watch.
Oh, come on, Viv. I'm a big boy now. I can look after myself.
I'm also arranging for you to have a refresher course with Miss Acut of Unarmed Combat.
Miss Acut? Where did you dig her up?
She comes highly recommended from the CID. Besides, it'll do you good. You're beginning to look a little heavy around the waist.
Why, you cheeky blighter, I'm...
Go along, Adam. No time to waste. Although in your case, you'll have no waste in time.
Just to prove Viv wrong, I jogged back to my office. Of all the brass, he should talk. Bulging paunch, thinning hair, and a red nose developing. All at sea. I wasn't looking forward to meeting Miss Acut one little bit either. I slipped into the side entrance of the old firm's gym, hoping that maybe she was waiting for me at the main entrance. Then I could slip out again and say that she hadn't turned up. Wrong.
Ah, Mr. Kane, is it not? Get your clothes off.
Hey, what?
Come along, we haven't got all day. Get changed. We must get onto the mat. You'll find it invigorating once you get into the swing of it.
Yeah, I'll take your word for it.
Yes. Well, you haven't come here for a cosy chat. Oh, you're getting flabby.
That did it. I didn't mind Viv, but this was a bit much. All right, she was statuesque in a sergeant major sort of way. She was a woman, but that did it. I'm ready when you are, Miss Acut.
We'll try a few attack and defense ploys first to warm you up. Then we'll go on to the rough stuff.
Whatever you say, ma'am.
I said that we would leave the rough stuff until you'd warmed up a little, Mr. Kane.
Can I sit down, please?
Yes, do. Oh. Miss Aycott?
Miss Aycott.
I told you so.
All right, Viv. Don't rub it in. She's good.
The best. Adam, I want you to meet James Keatle, Sparks expert from the CID.
How do you do?
How do you do?
He's been having a look at the circuitry of your trip switch and the tape recorder.
Yes, Mr. Kane. Most ingenious. I won't go into the really technical side for fear of boring you, but as you can see, the switch is a little masterpiece of miniature electronics. Whoever made this has a lot of time on his hands and is a genius. Wafer thin and the size of a penny. Placed inside the top of the door frame. Then the wiring connected to your various appliances so that when you open the door...
Yes, I think we found that rather obvious. Any ideas?
Well, I don't think the man who made the switch did the subsequent wiring. It was too elementary.
Mm-hmm.
So simple, in fact, that it could have been done by a secondary draftee in the roll call of signals.
Is that so?
Oh, yes. It has signals written all over it.
A balding signalman midget.
Oh, yes, indeed. And this cassette recorder, there are probably 1,000 retailers in London that carry this particular make. Japanese, of course. But I'm certain that the man who did the wiring is, or has been, in the signals.
So, there it was. The mighty revelation. What had started out as quite an interesting mystery fell back into the routine. All I had to do was go through the millions of possible signalmen, one of whom might bear me a grudge, and there we are. The tape didn't help. I had no idea whose voice it was. I was beginning to worry. If he'd managed to get into the flat, he knew my every movement to the minutest detail. I hope that didn't mean intimate detail.
So, Snyder, we have successfully completed the first part of the operation.
Yes, comrade. Your mind is a constant source of wonder to me. I await your orders.
Thank you, Snyder. I only wish that you were not just a programmed machine that said all the right things. Oh, well, I suppose I must be satisfied. The next target will be even closer to our Mr. Adam Kane. You have the second tape ready?
Yes, comrade. And the plastic explosive. Not too much.
Good. Just enough. You must be very careful this time. We don't want anything to happen to him yet. Snyder, comrade, I think it is time for another visit to the cherry blossom.
Please, comrade, no. Not again. I'll do anything.
Come, Snyder. It is good for the soul. It will keep you in a very, what can I say, receptive state of mind.
As you say, comrade.
Good. Shall we go?
Curzon Street is quite cosy after you get to know it, and after everybody gets to know you. You get a sort of welcome home feeling as you walk through the door.
Good morning, Mr. Kane.
Morning, Charlie. The doorman.
Morning, Adam, love.
Morning, Kitty. Kitty Wash, the cleaning woman.
Morning, Mr. Kane.
Morning, Pikey. Records clerk with a limp.
Good morning, Adam. How are you this morning?
Good morning, Viv.
Sleep well? Security guards didn't bother you, I hope?
Ah, they were as quiet as mice. Viv, will you come into my office? There's something I want to ask you.
Oh, yes, of course. We can turn for some tea. Yes, let me.
As he put his hand on the door of my office, I knew there was something wrong. Sixth sense, call it what you will. As the door clicked open, I screamed,
Damn it!
What in heaven's name is it?
You all right, Viv?
Yes, I think so. Are you?
Yeah. Look at it. Just look at it.
Dear, your desk. What a mess.
Blown the top right off. I'm going to have a look.
Now, careful, Adam. There might be something else, more explosive.
I don't think so, mate. I think this is just part of the game.
Can you see anything?
Yeah.
What?
A load of charred letters and memos, bits of my desktop, and bits of my coffee mug. That's about all at first glance.
I've got something. Look here. Another one of those cassette things. That means you're right. We're meant to stay alive to listen to it.
Well, that's us quits, isn't it?
What do you mean?
Your office blown up by the irate IRA last month. Now mine. Signalman wee Georgie Wood strikes again.
Right. Let's hear what he's got to say for himself this time.
Adam Kane, getting closer to the flame. Adam Kane, break his leg with a bamboo cane.
I was beginning to freak out a bit. I had this picture of a bald-headed midget dressed up in the uniform of the Royal Corps of Signals, running all over London with a bag full of cassette recorders and wire, doing his thing. I was even getting a little worried about going to the gents. No, he wouldn't, would he? Maybe he would. The other little tidbit of pleasantness came from Miss Acutt the following morning.
Come along, Mr. Kane. I know you can do better than that. I mean, you didn't get a green belt for nothing.
Yeah, well, maybe I'm succumbing to the teachings of Germaine Greer. Women's lib.
Oh, yes, well, we don't put up with any of that nonsense here. All chaps together.
Well, if that's the way you want it.
Not bad. Not bad at all. But still not quite up to par. You'll really have to concentrate if I'm going to be working with you.
Now, look here, Miss Queen of the Amazons, Acutt. If you think for a moment that I'm going to work...
With you? You've got another thing coming? Adam, it's too late. I've already assigned Miss Acutt as your personal bodyguard. I've just had a report from Ops that Captain Tai Hwan has entered the country.
North Korean Special Operations Chief. That's all I need in my life right now. When did he arrive?
About 3 days ago.
The first postman's knock gag.
Yes. It is a coincidence, isn't it?
Well, Mr. Kane?
You're on, Butch. But do me a favour, love.
What?
Always, and I mean always, walk in front of me.
Signalman Snyder.
Yes, comrade?
In a few hours' time, your so-called allies will be at the gates of this town. Do you understand?
Yes, I understand.
You'll be taken back to your own country and feted as a hero. But do not forget that you are a hero of the Republic of North Korea now, until the day that you die.
An honor that I'm proud to bear. I hope that I can be of some service.
You will. I can assure you. Your trigger phrase will be, comrade, Non Sweet Chen, Cherry Blossom. Go now and put my teachings to good use. We shall meet again.
Captain Tai Hwan. Nearly every prisoner of the North Koreans had heard that name, and when they did, it usually had quite a spectacular effect. From the screaming heebies to a draining of the blood from the face. Expert in psycho-torture and grand executioner. His presence in London meant only one thing. The old firm had to get behind a bush and hide. I was in the office wondering what to do when... Hello, Pikey. Did you get it for me?
Yes, Mr. Kane. Captain Hwan, file and photo.
Thanks, mate. Here, Pikey. You were in North Korea, weren't you?
Yes, I was.
How long for?
The duration, more or less. 6 months combat and 2 years at Lo Huan camp.
Did you ever come across this fella?
Me? No. Well, of course I heard about him from the others, but I never actually had a run-in with him. Pretty rough, I believe.
You could put it like that. All right, mate. Anything else you can dig up on him, like?
Yeah. Of course, Mr. Kane. I'll get down to it right away.
Thanks. Better get on with these, I suppose.
Mr. Kane, I think I've come up with something that might be useful. Silly not to have spotted it before.
What?
The casing of the wire from your flat.
Mm.
You see, a lot of them have standard design, but our friend went in for something a bit more professional. This wire is only made by Eptons of Slough, and it's only supplied to the trade.
I see. So, whoever bought the wire would have to go and collect it personally.
I think it's worth a try.
Yeah?
Adam, we've traced Juan. He's got a room at the Bridgemont boarding house in Victoria. Shall we pick him up?
For what? No, Viv. Leave him alone for a while. He only pulls the string, I'm sure. I want his hitman. Tell Miss Universe I want her up in my office in 15 minutes, dressed for a ride. To Slough. Keatle will fill you in. Talk about this wonderful world. When Miss Akert walked through my office door exactly 15 minutes later, it was like Alice through the looking glass. Black skirt and stockings, black shirt, and bright red sweater. And I mean a sweater. She obviously had her own ideas about what Miss Germaine Greer had to say. Down to the basement, to my car, and...
Mr. Kane, before you do your chauvinist gesture,
Yeah, the door. No, it's okay. After you, Miss A.
You know, this is most unwise, Snyder. But you obviously are very worried about something.
I had to meet you. They know you're here. Probably know where you're staying.
I would have sadly underestimated the MI6 if they did not. Filthy river the Thames is, Snyder. My visit is quite innocent. I'm here as a bona fide tourist to marvel at the wonders of your dirty town. Kane should by now be on his way to Slough. You'll arrange for his tickets to be delivered for when he gets back.
I'll phone Sadler's Wells. They'll be at the office about 4:30.
Just in time for tea. Good. Now, sit back and relax. Enjoy the scenery. That is, if you can see anything through all this smoke.
The visit to the factory had got us nowhere. But at least it wasn't wasted. I'd got to know a bit more about Linda. Yeah, that's right. Her name was... Anyway, the more I heard, the more I liked. So, by the time we'd got back to Curzon Street, I'd invited her to go to the ballet that night. Viv was waiting for us.
Well?
Nothing.
Oh, dear, this is most disconcerting. Adam, this was delivered just before you got back. It's not a letter bomb. At least Q Brown said it wasn't.
So... Well. The wells are getting very sloppy.
What is it?
Sadler's, one for the use of. I've got a season ticket, and I always pick my tickets up at the box office. They have never, ever been delivered.
Oh, dear.
Yes, oh dear. Right then, Linda, go home and get dressed.
Okay, Adam.
I'll meet you in the foyer at 8 o'clock. Viv, detail a couple of men to keep us covered. Orders, shoot to kill. If there's one thing I can't stand, it's having me bally mucked about. Right, love. Act casual. I've parked the car in Barnet Yard. Got the tickets?
Yes.
Let's go. Now then, all we have to do is watch the car, and bingo, one live midget. Right then, out through this exit. Come on, love.
someone coming into the yard.
Adam, can you see who it is?
I want to listen.
Look, the light's gone on in your car.
I don't believe it. Pikey Snyder. I might have known. 2 years in Lo Kuan, and you never heard of Taiwan. Don't move, Pikey. I don't want to, but I will if I have to. Well, why didn't you come and tell your mates what happened? We would have looked after you.
Yeah, like I was looked after when I was in that camp.
Well, it was the same for all of the prisoners. How long has this little caper taken to set up?
I do not understand the question. Please repeat. What's the matter with him?
Programmed to react that way to a direct question.
Quite right, Mr. Kane.
What the...
You really are very intelligent. Now, don't look around. For moral or physical, supporters both have been suitably taken care of. I've waited a long time for this confrontation. I mean to relish it.
Linda, love.
Yes?
Don't you think it's time you changed?
I think you're right. I was getting uncomfortable in this little lot.
Off you go then, love, and good luck.
I didn't mean it, you know. They made me do it. It was the cherry blossom room, it was the worst. I was there for nearly a year. Every day they used to throw a load of it on the floor, then sprinkle it with water. It rotted. The smell got worse and worse. Every day more blossom. Every day more water. It's got to stop. Cherry blossom. I beg them to stop. But they don't listen. You will run. You will walk. You will not eat. You will not sleep. You will. You will. Catch him, Adam.
Right. Got him. Poor little monkey. That's his luck, I reckon. Records are going to be very pleased.
What do you mean, that's his lot?
Well, someone out there has dropped him in it. Someone out there has just switched him off.
They must have been planning this operation for a long time.
Too true. But then, that's the Oriental mind for you. Devious. Dead devious.
But how did they know that by the time the signs were right, you'd be where you are today?
Well, love, I have a very special talent.
You can say that again.
No. I mean, so far as intelligence and espionage are concerned.
Well, that's something only Pikey Snyder and Taiwan will be able to answer. Pikey's in a nice padded bedsitter, and Taiwan is not going to be the first man in history to answer a query from a slab in the morgue.
You don't muck around, do you?
There's no point. Life's too short.
Where you're concerned, you couldn't have spoken a truer word.
My Name is Adam Kane is written by Dale Cutts and directed by Margaret Heel.
My name's Adam Kane. My name's Adam Kane.
I wasn't happy. Most of the others were, though. I mean, there were laughing faces all around me in spite of the cold. Everywhere the little bleeder led me, laughing faces. I didn't like tailing anyone at the best of times, but New Year's Eve, it was all Viv's fault. He sent me following the kid. We'd been on to him for about a week, and Viv had one of those funny feelings of his that he'd make a drop on New Year's Eve. So there I was, following a kid of 18 through the streets of London on New Year's Eve. And it was cold. He didn't seem too keen to get where he was going, just dawdled along. I hoped he was feeling as cold as I was. We passed one pub, then another. And finally, he weakened and walked into a place called the Three Feathers.
Yeah, mate, what's it going to be?
Double scotch, no ice, no water.
Coming up.
He served me and worked his way down the busy counter until he got to the boy.
I'll have a small brandy, please.
How old are you, son?
19. Is it important?
All right, then, all right. Don't get nasty. Coming up.
I couldn't hear what they were saying. They seemed to have a lot to talk about. I'd been thinking that he'd come into the pub to get out of the cold. I mean, he hadn't seemed in any hurry. It never occurred to me that this place might have been the drop.
Here you are, then. One small brandy, 30p, top.
Until I watched him with the brandy. Then I knew. He lifted the glass with his right hand.
Cheers.
And with the left hand, he picked up the little cardboard coaster and slipped it into his top pocket.
Good luck, mate. Happy New Year.
Adam Kane in Old Acquaintance.
Well, that's a spot of luck, Adam.
Luck? Nothing. I tailed him to the pub. We were expecting a drop.
But we had no idea it would happen so soon. You might have had to stay on the streets until heaven knows what hour.
Yeah.
What is the time, by the way?
10 past.
10 past what?
9.
My goodness. Less than 3 hours of the old year left. We might just manage it.
Manage what?
We could sew up the whole nasty business and still have time for a New Year drink. Wouldn't you like that, Adam?
Lovely.
The Three Feathers, you said?
That's right. Over there to the left. See it?
Yes, I see it. Did you see the barman?
Yeah. Little bloke. Cockney.
Balding, nice blue eyes?
That's the one.
I was afraid it might be.
Why afraid?
Well, if it's Frankie Shaw, he's supposed to be working for us. Let's go and have a word with him, shall we?
Yes, gentlemen, what's it going to be then?
We'd like 2 small scotches. And a word with you, Frankie.
2 small scotches. No time for a word now, sorry.
That's the one?
That's him, all right.
Here he comes with the drinks.
He's just going to have to find a little time, isn't he?
2 small scotches, 60p, top.
Time for a chat, Frankie.
On New Year's Eve, are you balmy?
We're not asking you, Frankie.
Here, just who do you think you
Look
are?
at that, Frankie.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's different. Look, here. Can you wait a tick? I'll have to find a relief.
Not too long.
Give me 10 minutes. Where will you be?
What's wrong with right here?
That's no good. That's not a good idea. They won't buy that. Have you got a car?
Across the road. The little black saloon.
Wait for me in the car. I'll see you in 10 minutes.
His time's very nearly up.
Patience, Adam. Not quite 10 minutes yet.
He's done a bunk. He knows we're onto him, and he's scarpered out the back way.
It's possible, but I doubt it. I don't think Frank is a double agent.
Ah, come off it, Viv. I saw him make that drop, neat as anything. If the kid is on their side, then so sure.
Wrong.
What?
There he comes now, looking around for the car. Flick the lights. Yes, he's seen us crossing the road now.
Yeah. He doesn't seem to be in much of an hurry.
Look out, Adam, that car!
Frankie! Look out! Adam!
Is he?
Yeah. He's dead. You wouldn't have thought it possible. Neither did I. I mean, just how could a car get up enough speed in the West End of London on New Year's Eve to run down and kill a bloke? Run him down deliberately. Frankie Shaw had been murdered. None of us had expected it. Least of all poor Frankie. Lying there in the middle of the street, he still looked surprised.
Who's that? Who is it?
Alan.
Oh, did you get it?
Yes, here.
Huh? Ah, yes. Thank you. Any trouble?
No.
Good. Well done, lad. Like a drink to celebrate?
Celebrate what?
Oh, whatever you like. A mission well accomplished with a bright new year. Well, it's nearly upon us. Not more than an hour or two.
No, thanks.
Alan,
What's the matter?
where are you going?
Out. Do you mind?
As a matter of fact, I do. I'd much rather you stayed here. For the rest of the night, at least.
Well, then. I don't have a choice, do I?
No, it's not as bad as that. I've asked a friend of yours to stay here as well. You won't be lonely.
Friend?
Through there. She's waiting for you.
Hello, Alan.
What are you doing here?
Came to see you. Your father asked me.
Did he? Well, that was nice of him.
Well, I'll leave you two young people together. I've a great deal to do. Don't try and go out, Alan.
Well?
Oh, Alan. Alan, please don't look like that. I wanted to come here. He didn't force me.
Did you? Why?
Because I love you. That's why.
What are they? That's what I'd like to know.
Well, they're not the KGB.
You sound pretty certain about that.
Well, you tell me about Shaw.
Part-time. He used to be attached to the Anderson network until it broke up.
Yeah?
I've been paying him for 6 years now. We've used him once or twice as a drop or a safe house. He's been very reliable.
Until now. The Anderson organization was a private thing, wasn't it?
Yes. Kept their noses clean, though. They did most of their work for us.
Mm-hmm.
At least they always gave us the first option. They only sold to the other side when we weren't interested.
Mm. Now, tell me what you know about this kid.
Alan Graveney. Long-haired young troublemaker. It was his father who tipped us off.
Come again?
Sir Matthew Graveney. You must have heard of him.
Vaguely.
Millionaire industrialist. Not exactly top drawer, but he's rich and holds a great deal of the right sort of cards.
Political?
Let's say he's made some very important friends.
And he tipped you off that his son was doing some nasty things that weren't in the national interest.
Exactly that. I think the boy has become involved with some sort of subversive organization that may not be directly connected to the KGB, but almost certainly has Russian backing.
The KGB isn't the only Russian network.
Quite. You saw the boy pick up a drop tonight. He must be up to something.
Now, hang on a tick. He picked up the drop from one of your blokes.
It gets quite complicated, doesn't it?
Yeah. Look, Viv, what say we pack the whole thing up tonight, eh? Have a couple of drinks, wish each other a happy new year, get a good night's sleep and have another think about it in the morning, eh?
No.
No?
You lost the boy and you lost Shaw. Shaw's dead, but presumably the boy is still alive. I think you ought to find him and have a word with him.
Tonight?
Tonight.
So, I thought the best thing to do was give his old man a tinkle. He had a private unlisted number, but it didn't do much good. It had one of those tinny little answering machines plugged into it. This is 816-74329. If you require this party urgently, please phone 648-7396 or leave a message starting now. I didn't leave a message. The number turned out to be a posh club in Mayfair. Sir Matthew was there.
Mr. Who?
Kane. Adam Kane. I'm a friend of Vivian Spencer Dickens.
Aye, indeed. One of those. Well, now, what can I do for you, Mr. Kane?
Alan. Do you know where he is?
Well, of course I do. He's at home.
Do you mind if I pop over and have a word with him?
Do you really have to, tonight?
Yes. I'm afraid I have to.
Well, then I suppose you'd better. Do you need me there?
No, I don't think so.
Good. I'll phone the house and tell them to expect you, Mr. Kane.
That's nice. I like to be expected. It saves a lot of trouble. If the person you're visiting is on your side. Now, I had good reason to think Alan Graveney wasn't on my side, but that his dad, Sir Matthew, was. So I popped over to the Graveney mansion. It looked cosy inside.
Alan, come over here and sit next to me.
You don't have to be nice. My father isn't here.
Oh, Alan. Do you think I'm only nice to you when your father's in the house?
How much is he paying you?
He isn't paying me a penny. Oh, Alan, I love you. Please believe me.
I'd like to believe you, Steph. I really would. But who's that?
Oh, don't worry about it. Someone will answer.
Yes.
Now, come over and talk to me, Alan.
Come on. I thought he said they were going to be expecting. That's better. Hey, what? Hey, now look here, mate. You?
Hello, Kane. Come on in. Are you coming in, or do I shoot you right there?
I was right off my guard. Wouldn't you be? I mean, you watch the bloke getting ground into the tarmac by a speeding car. You run over to the body. You see that he's dead. You watch them scrape him up and carry him off to the police mortuary. And then you ring a posh doorbell in Hampstead. And there he is, complete with automatic. Frankie Shaw.
Inside, Kane, quickly. That's better. Into that room. Walk.
How did you...
Questions later. Walk.
Is the boy here?
You'll find out. You wait in there until the governor gets back. Oh, just a tick. I'll have your gun first. Tom, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Viv isn't going to believe this one. That's if I get the chance to tell him about it.
He's here.
Good. Was he surprised to see you?
You could say that.
Yes, I'm sure he was surprised. Poor Mr. Kane. Is my son all right?
Yeah, he's been taken care of.
That girl. I don't know what we're going to do about her. Huh?
You getting soft, Graveney?
It isn't that. I want to leave as few bodies behind as possible.
It won't make any difference. The operation's nearly over. We'll be out of the country by tonight.
Yeah, you're right, of course. Who's first?
What about Adam Kane?
What? When did it come in? I see. Read it back again. Yes. Yes, just a minute. Right. Yes. Yes, I've got that. Is the man reliable? I see. Well, it seems we're in trouble, doesn't it? Thank you. Who would have thought it? Look, get me Devon as quick as you can. Poor Adam. Hello, sir. Spencer Dickens. What? Oh, it's just 23 minutes to 12. Of course, sir. Of course I know what night it is. This is most terribly urgent. I've just received a most urgent dispatch from our man in Geneva. Shall I read it to you? Yes, of course, sir. Well, it reads, most urgent. Information from impeccable banking sources indicates a massive run on sterling. Unprecedented. Figures indicate that sterling will drift to less than 50% of current parity. Appears to be an ingenious coup of KGB origin.
Suspect man in London is Matthew Graveney. Ends. That's right, sir, Graveney. I've already sent someone round there, but I think we're too late. Who? Kane, sir. Adam Kane.
Don't get up, Kane.
You're Graveney?
Sir Matthew Graveney, right? I believe you wanted to see me.
Wrong. I wanted to see your son.
Well, it won't do you any good. Shaw?
Right here.
Get rid of him.
Hang on a tick.
Well?
Look, you're doing me in. He's not going to prove anything.
Dead right.
Haven't I got the right to know why?
You've got no rights, Kane.
No, just a minute. Don't you know, Kane? Don't you know what this is all about?
Of course he does.
I'm not so sure. He'd hardly have walked into this little trap so blithely if he had the slightest idea. You're wondering how Shaw survived the little accident, aren't you?
That'll do for starters.
Come on, we're wasting time.
Well, since you'll be dead in the next 10 minutes, it won't hurt to explain. This isn't the man who was killed outside the Three Feathers, Kane. This isn't Frankie Shaw. Your research into the workings of the Anderson network wasn't quite complete. You didn't discover that Anderson had two Shaws working for him. The man who moved onto the MI6 list was Frankie Shaw. This is his twin brother, Harry.
Who killed Frankie?
I did.
You're quite a lad, aren't you, Harry?
You still don't know the purpose of my little network.
You're not KGB.
Wrong. That's exactly what we are. Not the KGB, you know. We belong to a very special section of the KGB, the financial section. Our task has been to destroy Britain's economy. I don't think we've been doing too badly.
You mean you've been engineering the run on sterling?
And the very lopsided balance of payments. Yes, we've done all that. And tonight we've almost achieved the final stroke. Through my holdings in Switzerland, there'll be a massive run on the pound that will reduce its parity by over 50%. That should be the final nail in Britain's coffin, I should think.
He's heard enough.
I quite agree. You can shoot him now.
Dad, I've got to talk to you.
Well, what do you want?
Who's this?
What do you want, Alan?
The girl, Stephanie. She's gone.
What?
She went up to the bathroom. She didn't come back. I went looking for her, but the window was open. She's run away.
Sure.
What about him?
He can wait for a while. Find that girl.
A little light was breaking through the mess. It was starting to make a little sense. I didn't know who the girl was, but I was grateful to her. Graveney and Shaw moved out of the room. Shaw running, Graveney walking. He closed the door and locked it. He didn't seem to notice the boy. He'd locked the boy in the room with me. Perhaps that's what he'd meant to do.
Who are you?
It doesn't matter. What girl were you talking about?
Steph. She's a friend.
Then why did she run away?
I don't know. He's locked us in.
Yeah, well, I've got the same problem. You don't happen to have a key, do you?
No, he'd never trust me with anything like that. My father... Why has he locked me in?
That window. Where does it lead?
Outside the house. There's an alleyway.
Has it got bars on it?
I don't think so, but you can't get out of the alleyway. There's a steel door at the end. You'd be trapped in there.
We'll see about that.
You can't get out. You're wasting your time.
Cheery bye, kid.
I wish someone would listen to me.
Right. Come along, Alan. I want you to... Where's Kane?
He went out of the window.
Sure?
Yeah.
Kane, he's in the alley. Go and get him.
Pleasure.
This is going to be easy. The kid was right. Steel door on one side and a brick wall on the other. The only way out is back through the window.
Kane! Where are you? You can't get out.
No, that's not such a good idea.
Come on out, Kane.
There's got to be a way. What?
See on the wall. There's a ledge up here.
Hang on.
Give you a hand.
I'll come on in.
There.
You're the girl who went missing.
That's right. Who are you?
Never mind. I'm not one of them.
I thought you were. I thought you were looking for me. Until I heard Shaw. Is he trying to kill you?
That about it?
Why? Are you a policeman?
Sort of.
Kane! Come on out. I know you're there.
What can I do?
Sit tight and hope he doesn't see us.
Didn't you get him?
I don't know where he is. He's scarfed.
Well, that's impossible.
Go and have a look.
But where could he go?
Search me, mate. He's not there.
Well, we'll have to move a little sooner than we planned. What's the time?
10:02.
The plane's waiting for us. It'll take us 15 minutes to get to it. Meanwhile, I still have to send the message to Geneva.
They're not expecting a message till 12.
Well, let's hope they're standing by now. Get the cover off that radio.
Where's the boy?
Well, I've no idea. It doesn't matter.
Well, what was that girl doing here?
We can talk about that after I've spoken to Geneva.
I want to know now.
Well, it's quite simple. She's one of them.
Them?
MI6. She's been making great cow eyes at the boy for months now, but I knew what she was up to.
So why the blazes invite her into the house?
They're coming through.
Answer me, Gravely.
It's quite simple. I'd much rather have her here in the house where I could see what she was up to than
Dad, outside the street, there are cars, dozens of them.
Oh, blast. And get into the garage, warm up the car.
Right.
Blasted MI6, they're onto us.
Too late. Once I've got this message through, it won't matter. Hello. Geneva. Hello, Geneva. Graveny to Geneva. Oh, where are they? Why don't they come through?
Here comes Alan.
Take care of him.
Right. He's heading for that garage. Hello, Alan.
Steph, what are you...
One down. Let's get the
Have
others.
you got a gun?
Not anymore.
It's all right. I've got one.
3 cheers for Women's Lib.
Yeah, they're waiting. Blast them, waiting for 12.
Only a moment or two. We'll still be all right.
That's what you think, Shaw.
Kane! Here, get him, Shaw.
Right.
Adam!
Don't talk, shoot.
Shaw, look out!
What?
The girl! No, Kane! Get away from me! No!
That's your lot, mate.
Adam, who's that?
Well, that'll be Viv. Better let him in. He likes to know what's going on.
Happy New Year, Adam.
Yeah, I'll agree to that.
Tell me, what'll they do to Graveny?
I don't know, stick him away on the moor for a spell.
And Alan?
He's a bit of a young clop, but I don't think they'll be too tough on him. Why? Do you mind about him?
No, not really. He was a bit young for me.
And just how old are you?
18. But I much prefer older men.
How much older?
How old are you, Adam?
My Name is Adam Kane is broadcast each week at this time with Don McCorkindale as Adam Kane.
They say there's no other city like it anywhere in the world. But nowhere else can you find such extremes of life. From the strip joints and the like to the opera houses and the Philharmonic. In the winter it's flipping brass monkeys and all, I can tell you. They read the glass in minuses. This night was like that. A thick white mist swirled around the streets and very few people were out and about. In a third-floor attic, a bloke was sitting huddled over a small radio transmitter. His back to the door.
Come in, Pigeon. Receiving you. Over.
Pigeon to Nesta. I cannot speak for long. Take down carefully what I have to say.
Go ahead, Pigeon.
The link is soon to be...
I forgot to mention this bloke was in the quiet side of Berlin. The east side.
My name's Adam Kane.
Springbok Radio presents Adam Kane.
Wall Street.
It's not often I stay at home and cook a meal. I either eat out and go back to the flat, or I'll get a take-out fish and chips or something. I'm just not the cooking sort. But a bird can change a bloke, especially if he's trying to impress her. And she was lovely. Not much of a chatter, but she sparkled in other ways, believe me. Anyway, to cut the long story short, she moved in with me for a couple of days, and she just remarked on how hungry she was. And I, in a brash kind of way, said I'd knock up something simple. You know, that expression could apply to hers and my relation. Oh, skip it.
Could I get you an onion here, love?
Huh? Oh, no. You get back to the living room.
All right.
Oh, damn. Hello?
Adam, there's a scramble on.
You been to see the Battle of Britain again?
I shall use whatever turn of phrase I choose, Kane. Just get yourself down here and fetch Basil Slade on your way. He's expecting you.
Did this spoil something very beautiful, Adam? Us being called out, I mean.
What you on about?
Your lady friend.
What do you know about her?
I popped up to visit you last night, Adam. I felt a bit of a loose end, you know, so I stopped off at the off-license and bought a bottle of pure malt. Only to find you had a visitor.
Oh?
I heard giggling, Adam, through the door, you know.
Break your heart, did it, Basil, son?
Adam, it's not every day I call on you for a friendly visit.
I meant having to actually lay out real money for the malt.
Whiskey, gentlemen?
Some.
Oh, thanks.
Very well.
Settle yourselves and smoke if you wish.
Get on with it, Viv.
You do tend to spoil my fun, you know, Adam. It's most irritating.
Now, you tend to spoil mine sometimes, mate. I left a very cosy little situation to come here.
All right, Stanley. Start the film. This film was taken in East Berlin a few months ago by a couple of our chaps. That man, coming out of the shop now, that's our subject.
What's he done?
We think he's got himself killed. He was working for us. By that, I mean Her Majesty's government, of course.
Of course.
You feeling all right, Slade?
Oh, yes, sir. Fine, thank you.
Viv.
What? Oh, yes. Now, that girl he's speaking to at the moment, that's his wife.
Does she know he works for us?
Oh, yes, they both work for us, as it happens. Her brother as well. Together they form a highly successful team.
Doing?
Getting people out of East Berlin and into the western sector.
Why do you think he's been killed, sir?
2 days ago, Gunther, his name is, transmitted a rather strange message to our embassy in the west. He started off by saying he hadn't long to speak. And then he said, the link is soon to... And then everything went dead.
That is place now.
Yes, that's it. There's an attic on the top floor. He kept the radio there.
Does the link is soon to make any sense to you?
Well, only the link part of it. That's the code name we gave to his operation network.
Soon to what? Be discovered?
Definitely think so. He thinks Gunther was trying to warn us.
So what now?
We've got to find out exactly what has happened. Since the radio link is out now, we're left with one alternative.
I'm getting a nasty feeling all of a sudden.
Yes, I'm afraid so, Adam. You'll have to go to East Berlin and sort it out.
What do I do, sir? I mean, while Adam's going...
You'll be coming with me, Slade.
Where are you going, then?
West Berlin. Somebody has to sort out the embassy side of things.
How's the arm, my friend?
That's fine. I'm more concerned for your Sefer.
Yes, I do not wish to sound unfriendly, but so am I. I pity you could not see who it was that fired this shot. KGB?
No. I think someone closer to home. They do not, I think, realize how important our operation is. But if they did, then certainly the KGB. But I am certain they believe it to be just a small organization getting friends out to the west.
Yeah, this is possible. The fools thought to teach us a lesson merely. You think we shall have to close down?
It depends on whether they can make Josefa talk. And also on the British.
They will do nothing. You
know, Viv, I've often thought the Soviets would welcome seeing the back of people who don't like their system. You know, kind of turn a blind eye to an escape route or two.
I think, in fact, they do. This one was a little different, though.
I was beginning to wonder.
They mostly handle getting our people out and in sometimes. Also, any information our agents wish to get out to us is handled by them, passed on to anyone going through, to be handed in at the embassy in the West.
A bit amateurish, isn't it?
Possibly, but totally effective.
Up till now.
Yes. But that's why we're going in, isn't it?
Yeah. The strong-arm squad.
Josefa, come inside, quickly.
Hello, Carl.
Are you all right? Where have you been?
Well, at the headquarters. There's nothing to worry about.
Gunther is alive. It was only a wound, and not too bad.
Yeah, I know this. The captain who took me down to the headquarters told me he had no intention of killing Gunther. Just wanted to give him a fright.
Then it is as Gunther and I were talking. They suspect nothing important.
No, nothing at all. They have merely warned us. Of course it will not stop us.
Of course. Gunther is upstairs. I must go now.
You are in a rush to go somewhere?
I merely wish to go to my own house. Now that you are back safely.
Yes, of course. We will see you later then. We must discuss what we ought to do now. That's so.
Yeah. I will return later. Auf Wiedersehen.
Welcome to Berlin, gentlemen. The ambassador sends his apologies. He's at present in a rather important meeting.
No problem. I'm quite sure we'll clear up this little matter in no time.
I'm sure. Now, I must explain that I have full queue clearance, and the ambassador has asked me to carry on in his absence.
Jolly good.
Mr. Kane,
Yeah?
you seem a little quiet.
Nothing to say at the moment.
I must say it makes a change. No offense intended, Al.
How am I getting into the eastern sector, then?
It may sound a little simple to you, but we've found in the past that the easiest way is as an ordinary tourist.
Just walking?
More or less, yes.
I say, do you think it'll work?
It has done in the past.
Which doesn't mean a thing in this game. Still, I like it.
So do I. I realize it's not me who'll be doing the walking, so to speak, but the straight-in approach does seem to pay off somehow.
Yeah. Okay. Which way's east?
You're all right, I think.
Yeah, I'm certain of it now. Tell me again what happened.
He took me to headquarters. They have a small room there. One light, one table, 2 chairs.
Yeah, the captain. What did he say exactly?
He says he knows that we have a pipeline to the west. It would go better for me to be honest with him, so for a while I denied, and he continues to question me.
What sort of questions?
Am I a loyal Soviet? You know, the usual.
Yeah. Then?
Then I pretend to break down. I say we do have the escape route. I'm sorry, I won't do it again. You have killed my husband. Is that not enough punishment?
And then he tells you I am not dead. It's all just a warning to us, huh?
Yeah.
We have got to get that message through to the Iceberg somehow.
Isn't it necessary we tell him everything?
Of course.
About Carl as well?
Especially about Carl.
All right. See ya.
Remember, Mr. Kane, you're just on a short tour. You're staying no more than 2 days, and give them the address of the hotel I gave you. It does, in fact, exist, and I think it would be a very good idea to actually book in there.
Yeah. And don't get any silly ideas about me being expendable, will you, Viv?
As though I would, Adam.
Well, I'm flipping off, mate. So how about it?
Cheerio, Adam, and good luck.
Thanks. It's not a long walk to the Soviet zone, not really. I mean, I fairly frequently walk down to the corner of my road for a packet of fags, about the same distance. But it don't take nearly as flipping long, I can tell you. I wasn't the only one going through. The others, I'd say, were mostly East Germans going back after seeing relatives for the day. I had a strong feeling I stuck out like a bleeding 5-star hotel in Hackney Wick. I resisted the temptation to look back at Viv and then.
He's almost there.
Shouldn't have much trouble getting through.
That chap has stopped him.
His passport, that's all.
He's through. All right, we have work to do. Let's go.
do we get our suspicions over to the British, Gunther?
One of us must go into the pipeline.
In that case, I'm coming with you.
Why do you assume it is I who will go?
You speak English. I don't.
We will go together, Liebchen, of course.
I find it so hard to believe my brother would betray us.
I do not. He has long had his doubts about the West. And sometimes I can't blame him. The West has become weak. In many cases, their governments are headed by idiot soft men.
Yet you do not work for the Soviets?
No. No, I believe that although the West is weak and disorganized, their peoples are stronger than the Soviet people.
But what you have said that denies that.
The individuals of the West. They still have the spirit that is every man's right. The Soviets have strong leaders, but the people are merely robots.
Why do you think the KGB have let us free? They must realize that we are going to carry on.
That, I think, is exactly what they want us to do. They will use us to get their own agents across. Oh, who knows? Thanks to Karl, we may have already sent KGB men or misinformation over.
You're telling me that you sent Adam in knowing that?
I had very little choice.
What?
Oh, come now, Mr. Slade. It's not as bad as you're making
You
out.
be quiet. Adam happens to be a friend of ours, not just some chap we happen to work with.
Slade, I shall ignore your insubordination to me and your ill manners towards Miss Cheston here, provided you now shut up. As I said, I had very little choice but to send him in. If you think I didn't carefully consider the fact that it is Kane rather than any nameless gentleman from the third floor, then you insult me. It was the fact that he is Kane that I sent him. He's the only man in DI-6 who has the initiative and, frankly, the courage to bring this one off.
All right. I'm sorry. It came as a shock, your knowing that the pipeline had been blown for some time, that's all.
I realize that. We've got to find the weak link, though. I couldn't let Adam go in knowing that. He might well have given the game away. As it happens, I'm certain Gunther knew, and that was what his message was all about. And now, he's dead. Or at least we think he is.
So what do we do now?
Wait.
Gunther, I cannot stand this waiting any longer.
We must give the British time to try and contact us.
You said we must go ourselves.
Only as a last resort. Be a little patient.
How will they contact us?
I wonder if the women of the West nag their husbands like you, huh?
They just said they are worse. They have little else to do.
That is a remark I expect from Karl. Perhaps they will send someone there. An agent, maybe. I will see. It is only Karl.
Gunther, you are feeling better?
Yeah, Karl, danke. Come inside.
Josefa.
Hallo, Karl, some vodka?
Danke.
Bitte.
You do not seem to be over-pleased to see me, Gunther.
What?
You do not seem to be pleased to see me, I said.
Karl, here's your drink.
Danke. Prost.
Prost. Is there some reason why I should not be pleased to see the brother of my wife?
This is why I ask.
Where have you been this evening, Karl?
At home. Frau Hausmann produced a particularly good meal tonight. I've been meaning to ask you, Gunther.
Yeah?
I have been meaning to ask you what it is you were transmitting to the West. The other night when you were shot. Something important, yeah?
Simply to report that everything was going well.
I understood that we would not use the radio unless it was something vitally important.
I thought it worth the risk to reassure the West that all was well.
Well, what is our plan now?
Well, I see no reason why we shouldn't continue the pipeline.
No, neither do I. Of course, we shall have to give it a short break, just to let things quieten down, no?
No.
Josefa.
No, Gunther, I cannot play this game any longer. With anyone else, yeah, but not my own brother. I must know the truth.
The truth, you say?
Are you working for the KGB?
A gun, Karl. Why, is that necessary?
Sit down, Gunther. It is obvious that you know, or you would never have asked the question yourself.
Why, Karl?
I'm quite sure Gunther has explained my feelings to you. It is obvious that the two of you have discussed me at length. I shall leave you now. There is nowhere you can go to. The KGB will doubtless turn up later to interview you.
I'm sorry, Gunther.
Well, it's not important. I think you can come out now, Mr. Kane.
Isn't there much to do here? Entertainment-wise, I mean.
Yes, a great deal more even than London. It's a most fabulous city.
I must say I've not been here often, but what I've seen of the place I like very much. Seems very alive, somehow.
Excuse me, please. Hello? Yes, you can speak. When was this? I quite understand. Of course. No problem there. No. The usual place? Good. See you. I shall have to go out for a while, gentlemen. Please excuse me.
Everything all right, I hope?
Of course, just a personal thing, a friend of mine.
Oh, good. You seemed a little concerned.
No problem at all. I shan't be long.
Can we offer you a lift, Miss Cheston?
I beg your pardon?
A lift. We have this enormous car you see at our disposal. It seems a pity to waste it.
Well, I don't have to go very far. Just downtown.
Oh, fine. We'd love to get out of it ourselves. Not so, Basil?
Huh?
Yes.
Oh, yes, of course. Get out.
Oh, well, thank you. That's very kind.
That should do it.
Yeah, this is good. We will wait now.
Please, can you now tell me what is happening?
Herr Kane is the man from DI6 that I've been expecting.
You know each other?
No, but I was told to expect him.
Gunther, you are trying to be too mysterious. Please tell me what is happening.
That is what this game is all about, Liebchen. The spying game. Mystery and deception. In this case, it is very simple. While you were at the Polizei, I received a radio message from DI6.
How much longer till it's completely dark down there?
Never, my friend.
Hmm?
Those searchlights remain trained on the frontier the whole night.
When does this truck come through? I'm getting a little restless sitting about here.
Oh, about another 40, 50 minutes, no more.
Good. I ain't waiting.
This will be perfect, thank you.
My dear, it's a pleasure, I'm sure. Oh, I say, do you want us to wait, give you a lift back?
Please don't. I've no idea how long I shall be.
We'll wait.
All right, if you wish.
She could be a long time, sir. Do we have to wait for her?
Not at all, Basil. Drive around the block and stop behind the house she's just entered.
That the truck?
Yeah, mail for the rest. You have a gun?
No, couldn't risk bringing it through.
In the pocket of the briefcase, Josefa, there's an automatic. Give it to Herr Kane.
Herr Kane?
Thanks, love.
That is very English, huh? Love.
Yeah.
So, it is time. We go.
Here she comes. Miss Cheston, over here, please.
Never!
Stop, or I shall be forced to shoot!
I say so.
Quick, lie down on the floor.
I've been in some car chases and the like in my lifetime, but this took the flipping cake. Gunther done that big German car to life as soon as the border guards raised the barrier to let the mail truck through. They had an open hell of stopping us. I saw one bloke's face as we screamed past him, a mixture of total terror and work his club's slapstick. They'd even had a chance to think about raising those nasty little submachine guns of theirs. But we were through the gap and into the west.
Congratulations, everyone. Here's to a completely successful operation.
Oh, slange var, sir. Slange var. Please, would someone tell me what's been happening? I seem to have lost track of events, so to speak.
Believe it or not, Basil, you have actually played an integral part in our little drama.
Well, I'm chuffed, naturally, but I still
I'll
don't...
tell him, Viv, for Pete's sake.
Very well. Some time ago, Gunther here told us the pipeline had been blown, and he suspected the KGB was sending misinformation through. We immediately set up a second pipeline run by Gunther, but on his own entirely. Not even his lovely wife here knew about it.
That was not easy. Women have a habit of finding out all the things they should not. My wife does not speak English.
Gunther?
Do not be concerned, my dear.
We had to know who had blown the setup in the eastern side, but, more important, who the contact on the western side was.
Miss Cheston.
Precisely. I haven't the slightest idea who it was in the embassy. Even the ambassador himself was under close surveillance. I spoke to Kane privately and sent him into the eastern sector, knowing full well what to expect.
Why did you let me sound off the way I did then?
Because by then I'd begun to suspect Miss Cheston, thanks to Adam's usually accurate intuition.
Yeah, there was something about her I didn't like. Besides, she was our radio operator, which put her in a very cosy position to sift and pass on information.
And now we've learned the KGB is set up, and the second pipeline is still open, and, most important, the KGB have the least idea of its existence.
And what are you and your wife going to do, Gunther, old son?
Herr Spencer Dickens said he can help me with work in your country. I think Berlin is a little too close to home. Huh?
Yeah. Well, here's to your new home, mate. Welcome.
My English is better, huh?
Considering you couldn't speak a word, it's incredible, love. Well, this is my local. Hope you like it.
Oh, you must come along to my club one of these days.
Yeah, well, you can leave me out of that one. Well, what you all drinking?
Vodka for us, Adam.
I'll have the same as you, Adam.
I thought you might. Viv, you embarrassed me in here once before by asking for sherry. Don't do it again.
Well, in that case, I'll have half a pint of best guitar.
You know, for a change, I'll have a bit of... Yours is the next round, eh, Basil?
My Name is Adam Kane is written by Dale Cutts and directed by Margaret Heel.
My name's Adam Kane.
Faster, faster, Sammy. Must move better than that. 15, 16, not fast enough. 19.
Well?
22 seconds.
Oh, blimey. You sure?
Yeah, see for yourself.
I thought it was better than that.
At least 2 seconds too slow. We know that you have only 20 seconds. If you cannot go faster, then we must scrap the whole operation.
I can't go faster than that. Look at this stuff. Brambles, ditches, it's a terrible place.
Then we cancel. And you know what that means.
Oh, I'll try again.
Yeah. Rest a moment and try again. Perhaps I should try and make it a little more like the real thing this time.
What do you mean?
Perhaps I should go down the road and fire a machine gun at you, like the British soldiers will be doing.
Well, you didn't say nothing about a machine gun.
You think they will let you steal such a thing and not fire at you? Go on, Sammy. Try again. And this time, imagine that you're being chased by British soldiers, and that you carry in your arms a nuclear bomb.
My name's Adam Kane.
Listen now to Don McCorkindale as Adam Kane in
Nightshade.
Now, this is the radar unit. That should be obvious, of course. Come in. You just squeeze in there.
Thanks.
You as well. Good thing you're a little chap, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, radar, eh?
Oh, yes. Very sophisticated, too. Here. Now, we are perched up on the leading truck. That's the center of the circle on the screen. As you can see... let's make it closer. Less than 100 yards. That's the radius, of course, 100 yards. Now, you see the column? The motor column?
By Jove, yes.
There's a bell stretched out behind us. 5 vehicles. This one, the command and radar unit, then a troop carrier, then the important one, another troop carrier and a small field piece.
What?
A gun.
Yes, so. Small caliber field gun, programmed to fire on command and ranging from here, the radar unit. It's pinpoint stuff, Spencer Dickens. You'd be staggered how well it works.
Very impressed. Aren't you, Adam?
Yeah.
Anything else you want to see?
Just a tick.
What?
There on the screen. Things moving about, dots and things.
People, Mr. Kane. Soldiers around the column. You saw them when you came in here.
People? I didn't know radar picked up people.
Yes, this one does. Metal mostly. Very sophisticated, as I said. There, you see, that's a rifle he's carrying.
What? This one?
A small dot like that could be a number of things. Belt buckle, glasses, metal plate in his false teeth.
Blimey.
Nothing and nobody can approach this column without being seen and recorded here in the radar unit.
even when you're on the move?
At any time. It's quite foolproof.
Then why do you need us, Dolan?
Yes. Why do we need DI-6? Well, let's repair to the mess, shall we? Bad news always sounds better with a glass of something, don't you think?
Bad news?
Cheers.
Oh, yes, of course. Cheers.
What bad news?
The purpose of this motorized column is to carry a small consignment of tactical nuclear weapons from here, the central depot at Aldershot, to an undisclosed destination in the north of Scotland. Nearly 1,000 miles.
Can't be as far as that.
Not directly, no. But of course we won't follow a direct route.
What route will you follow?
A secret, Mr. Kane. Only we know that.
And with all the devices you carry with you, the troops, the radar, the field gun, you can't possibly be in any danger.
We're not sure.
Come again?
We think that on this trip there will be an attempt to steal at least one of the weapons.
You think?
Only think. But a suspicion's enough to act on. And that's why we called you in.
To do what exactly? Ride shotgun with you? You've got enough blokes.
No. To stop these people, whoever they are, before they make their attempt.
I can't see what you've got to worry about.
I can.
But, Adam, how?
You're a touch smarter than I took you for, Kane.
Thank you.
There must be a way, you see.
Well, I certainly don't see.
Think about it, Viv. If you're sure about this information...
Sure enough.
Then it stands to reason whoever's going to try and crack this column knows about the security arrangements. Knows all about them. And he's made his plans to get around them.
Exactly the way I look at it.
But who? I mean, where did you get this information, Colonel Dolan?
From you.
Me?
Your people in Curzon Street. Mr. Devenish informed me.
Devenish?
You know him?
Why don't they tell me these things?
Right, we're all together.
Isn't it cozy?
Cozy? Don't matter, don't pay any attention to her. So, then, we will look at the plan again, since this is the last time we will be together until it happens, yeah?
Yeah, that's right.
Tomorrow, the column leaves Aldershot.
07:15 hours on the dot. Drives out onto the highway for 12 miles, and then turns off here.
It's my turn, right?
Yeah.
I take the same road, and when we get to this place here, the long straight bit, I go past them quick as I can.
With the top down, so the boys can all get a good look.
I'm going to like that.
Then, when we get here...
Here, yeah. This is where it all happened. Here is where we come into the possession of a small nuclear bomb, with the courtesy and compliments of Her Britannic Majesty's Armed Forces. Yeah, my friends, I am convinced that we cannot fail.
It's nonsense, Adam. Absolute nonsense. I don't see how you could agree with a man like that.
You don't?
Well, can it happen?
Yeah, it can.
How?
I don't know.
There, you see?
Yet. There is a way. There must be.
You infuriate me sometimes. Have I told you that?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, do me a favour, will you?
What?
Have a word with your friend Devenish.
My friend?
Ask him just where he got his information from. If we're going to stop these people, it'd be a big help to know just who they are.
What are you doing over there?
Oh, just looking.
At what?
Well, things. People out there in the street. Sam. I've been thinking.
What about?
Oh, things. Worst thing we're doing.
Yeah? You don't like it?
Give me a fag, will you?
Yeah.
So. It's him, really.
Carl?
Yeah. I mean, we don't even know his name.
It's Carl.
His real name? I mean, that's not his real name, is it?
Doesn't matter. We're doing all right out of it. He's already paid up 2,000. How long since you've seen that much money all at once?
Oh, never. Never in my whole life.
And then there's 10 times more than that after tomorrow.
Sam, I mean, it's awful, isn't it? What we're going to do?
Nobody's going to get hurt.
You don't know that, Sam. You can't know that.
Carl says.
Well, we're going to steal an atom bomb for him. What's he want with a thing like that if he's not going to hurt people? Hey, Sam?
Won't be our business then what he does with it. We'll be off. South America, anywhere you like. We'll be rich.
Yeah.
You'll be happy then.
Oh, I suppose so. All the same.
Well? What's he say?
Nothing.
Not even good morning?
He doesn't know anything. Of course, he could be hiding something.
What's his source, then?
Berlin.
Aha.
You know something, Adam. Does Berlin mean something?
No.
Just Berlin, that's all. Someone in Berlin said there'd be an attempt on this particular convoy. What do you think?
Someone in Berlin must have known about the convoy. I mean, we don't exactly put it in the papers, do we? When we're moving our big bombs about them.
They aren't big, Adam. You saw them. They're tactical warheads. Small enough for a man to carry.
And strong enough to wipe out most of central London.
Yes.
So, someone over there knows about a convoy. The top secret convoy. That's bad enough news, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Right. Let's do something.
What?
Down to the pub for a drink.
Pub? What's wrong with the officers' mess?
I'm not an officer.
Yeah, how extraordinary.
Yeah, isn't it?
Finding you two in here. I would have thought you'd go to the mess.
Much cozier here, isn't it?
Yes, much cozier. Can I get you both a drink?
No, we're busy, thanks.
You speak for yourself. Well, I wouldn't mind a small malt.
Whiskey?
Yeah. You mind?
No, of course not. Miss, over here, please.
Yes, love?
2 more whiskeys, please, and make 1 a malt.
Oh, you're on the pulse, have you, love? 2 whiskeys, 1 more.
I say.
Yeah, she's a bit of all right, isn't she?
Yeah, what did you say?
Oh, no secrets, Taylor. We're just admiring the scenery.
The barmaid, you mean? Yes, rather nice.
I can see why you prefer this place to the mess.
Yes, quite so.
Not the only soldier either.
Huh?
Isn't that one of your blokes over there, the sergeant?
So it is. That's Peters. Sergeant Sam Peters.
I've seen him before.
Oh, you have, yes. He's NCO in charge of the bombs.
What?
He sits in the middle truck with the bombs. He's the best man I have.
Yeah? Well, the barmaid thinks so, too. If she gets any closer to him, we can forget about our Scotches.
Not here.
Oh, go on, Sammy.
That's Dolan, Susie. Colonel Bleeding Dolan, the CO.
Oh, really? Well, I better get his order then, hadn't I?
Yeah. And Susie, just, quietly find out who those 2 blokes are, will you? The ones with him?
2 scotches, this one's a malt. Who'll get that?
I do.
Oh, you paying then, Rockefeller?
Huh? Oh, yes. How much?
You're, Colonel Dolan, aren't you?
That's right.
Then there's no charge. On the house.
Well, no, really.
My boyfriend thinks you're marvellous, Colonel. I'd like you to have a drink on us.
That your boyfriend? The sergeant?
Mm-hmm. Nice looking, isn't he?
Sergeants don't earn enough to stand drinks.
I said the drinks were on me, didn't I? Here, what's your name?
That's enough, miss. Off you go.
Don't be nasty, Viv.
We have things to talk about.
Soon?
Well, all right then. I can take a hint. Call me when you want the other half, won't you? Only this time he pays. The little bloke in the middle.
Well?
The little bloke's a Cockney. The other one's a toffee-nosed Burke.
Their names?
Couldn't guess that. They've got a smell about them, Sam. Don't like it.
Smell?
Yeah, I've got to know it. Since I've been in the pub. They're coppers.
Policemen? With Dolan?
Special coppers. Something to do with a convoy.
Yeah, I already knew that much. They were out there today at the camp. Sightseeing with Dolan.
You're not going to do it, Sam.
Yes, we
It will
are.
go wrong. I know it will.
Don't be bleeding stupid. It'll be lovely. Coppers or not. What can they do?
Oh, Sam, I don't know. But I'm scared.
Yeah. Nice, isn't it?
Lovely. Not even spring yet. Not properly. And listen to them.
Gonna be a good summer. That's what they say, isn't it? When the birds come back early.
Yes.
Nice day for the ride.
Oh, dear. Yes, for the moment I'd forgotten about that.
I hadn't.
Morning, gentlemen. All set, are we?
Yeah.
Nothing to report? No sign of trouble?
No.
Right. Well, I think we should make a move, don't you?
turn.
You were not looking. You were being careless.
Oh, go on. There's no one here yet. They're only just leaving Aldershot, aren't they?
Yeah.
I've got lots of time. I just thought I'd see, you know.
See?
If everything was still all right.
Why should it not be?
There's no reason.
Look.
Oh.
You've seen it before. And even you are surprised, yeah?
Yeah. Oh, it's beautiful. They'll never find us in there.
Quite so. When this cover closes on us, the whole of the British Army may walk over our heads. They will never find us. Or their bomb.
Oh, yes, thanks, steady.
Move up!
Nothing to worry about. Is there?
You think so?
No.
Neither do I.
I wish you two would stop that. You're making me nervous.
End of the highway ahead.
Is this where the secret route starts?
That's right.
And our troubles?
Soldiers seem happy enough.
Why not? They got special money for this trip. It's no skin off their noses if they lose a bomb or two on the way.
How long has this been going on, Dolan?
For the convoy system? About 7 years.
Nothing has happened yet?
No.
Well, then there's no chance of something going wrong today.
Wrong. Think about it, Ed. Every trip where something doesn't go wrong increases the chances of something happening, doesn't it?
I don't follow.
Doesn't matter. I do.
So very much.
What the devil's that?
Sports car. Going past the column.
Oh, is that now?
Valley Road. Can you see it?
Yeah, bright red. Here it comes.
Well, I'll be...
It was her, wasn't it?
What are you talking about?
The bird driving that car.
The barmaid?
The sergeant's girlfriend.
Now, what do you suppose she's doing out here?
Coincidence?
Kane?
I don't think so.
Neither do I.
What do we do?
Nothing. Yes. We keep a sharp eye out, that's all.
Do you think your sergeant's involved?
I hope to heaven he isn't.
Why?
Because he knows the whole security setup, doesn't he? Kane?
Hello.
You have the same feeling, don't you?
Yeah.
I can't stop the column.
Why not?
On the merest suspicion that have my innards forgotten.
I think we should turn back.
You're all right. Your career won't suffer.
But think what'll happen to yours if you lose a bomb.
I can't stop thinking about it.
Yes, there, the screen.
Mobbing ahead. That place is blocking the road. There it is. Crash. The sports car.
All over the road. Poor girl.
We'll have to clear that before we can move. Lieutenant James! Take your men off the trucks. Clear that message sharpish. If the girl's dead, then leave her. If she's injured, let's take her with us. Now move it!
Adam, what on earth's going on?
No sports car. The girl. The barmaid. She's crashed. Look.
Oh, dear.
Blocking the road.
Well, we'll have it clear in a few minutes. Most of the men are working on it.
Who's guarding the bomb?
What?
It can't be. Can it? There, look.
A man running, carrying something.
2 guesses as to what it is.
Sergeant Sam Peters.
Come on!
Shoot, Gloucester! Shoot him down!
He's gone into the tree.
After him!
Right.
Oh, Sammy, you did it.
19 seconds. There was one to spare before I closed up.
So,
Well done. Give me the bomb.
yeah.
Thank you. Lady and gentlemen, my thanks.
Just give us the money, Carl.
Money? What money?
He can't have disappeared.
Then where is he?
He's gone. Into nothing.
He's hiding.
Come on. They've been through this bush, all your men. They've flushed the mice out. There's no room for a man.
Where, then?
Right here, where we're standing. He's here somewhere.
What?
He must be. No vehicle to collect him. Your scanner showed that. And the girl wasn't in the crash, which means she was waiting for him. He couldn't have gone farther than this, the wood's end here. He's still here, and the girl, right here.
Adam, you're mad.
Colonel, you got any sappers?
Any what?
On the column. You got most of the army there. I want 10 sappers.
What for?
To dig, Dolan, to dig.
No. Stay back. Both of you. You won't shoot. Not with the army up there. They'll hear you. I don't think so. This is a deep hole. They're standing right over your head, Carl. If we can hear them, they can hear us. If you shoot us, you've had it.
Sammy, be careful.
Get back. I will shoot if you force me. Just give us some money, Carl, and no one gets hurt. Yeah, you will get the money. You will.
No, Sammy!
Right! Out of there with your hands up!
Only 2 of them.
He's dead.
The sergeant. Pity.
Not in my book. Come on, move it. Hear that bomb down there? We'll collect that.
We were lucky, Dolan.
Weren't we just? If that man hadn't shot when he did...
The sappers would have found them.
Before they set the bomb off?
He wouldn't have. Would he, Adam? Detonated that bomb?
I don't know. He was crazy. German with too many brains. Scientist, they tell me. He might have.
Why?
Make a splash. What does anyone do anything these days?
We got him. No harm done.
Yeah, we mightn't have done. If those soldiers hadn't chased him. If he hadn't shot...
Soldiers? Our soldiers? Of course they would have chased him. Well, why shouldn't they?
My Name is Adam Kane is written by Dale Cutts and directed by Margaret Heald.
My name's Adam Kane.
Everybody get out of the building, right?
Man, battle station, torpedo.
My name's Adam Kane.
Cops all over the world know about them. They don't like them, but they can't work without them. We've got them in our shady business too. Men and women who make a sort of living buying and selling. Sometimes taking, but never giving. They deal in our stock in trade, information, and not the sort you get at the public library either. We call them narcs.
Oh, come on, Mr. Kane. It's worth more than that.
I don't know.
I'm telling you, it's my word. It's worth something, my word.
About as much as your neck, Johnny.
You know how to hurt a bloke's feelings, Mr. Kane.
10 quid, and that's me top whack.
15.
12 and 50p.
Done.
So, what's the story that's going to burn them up in Whitehall?
Birds.
Birds?
Yeah, the tough kind.
Vultures?
Oh, don't be funny, Mr. Kane. Not that sort of bird. The ones with legs and, well, you know.
I'll get the drift.
You know about this women's liberation cobblers?
Yeah. And that ain't worth $12.50.
Wait till you hear. If you blokes don't do something sharpish, this lot's gonna take over the bleeding world.
Revlon, the creators of That Man and Come, essentially male grooming aids, present Adam Kane in
The Aviary.
There's a fragrance that's new today, and they call it Charlie. A whole new fragrance that thinks your way, yeah, they call it Charlie. Kinda young, kinda now, Charlie. Kinda free, kinda wow, Charlie. Kinda fragrance that's gonna stay, and it's here now, Charlie.
Charlie by Revlon, a most original fragrance.
Pub.
The Silent Persuader.
Rugged grooming essentials. Created for men. Real men. Pub.
I suppose I could have written it off to expenses. $12.50 wasn't much, and petty cash could stand it. I didn't have to say how I'd spent it. I didn't have to make a fool of myself. I could just see Devonish's face. Got the latest here for you, sir. The women's liberation movement is about to take over the world. Got it on the highest authority, sir, in Hyde Park, just this morning from Johnny the Narc. And he ought to know. Devonish had split his sides after he'd thrown me down the stairs. But I'm a thrifty bloke, and I didn't want to kiss that money goodbye without making certain. Silly me.
Good morning, sir. Can I help you?
I don't know.
Was it something you wanted to buy, a present perhaps? For a young lady friend?
Could be. You own this place?
The shop isn't for sale, sir.
And you? What about you, mate?
I beg your pardon?
Are you the owner?
I really don't see you.
Simple enough question.
No, I am not. Now, can I show you something?
I'd like to speak to the owner.
Is it on business?
Yeah, my business.
I'll see if she's free.
You do that. It was what you'd probably call a boutique in the best part of Oxford Street. Small, quiet, and bleeding expensive. I could tell that by the carpet and the wallpaper and the fact that nothing had a price tag on it. They didn't want their customers to get heart attacks before they signed their checks.
Yes.
She was expensive too. There wasn't a price tag on her.
My assistant said you wanted to see me.
That's right.
Is there something wrong?
Should there be?
I hope you're not here to waste my time.
You own this place?
If it's any business of yours.
That's not a nice way to talk to customers, lady.
Are you a customer?
I might be.
Then I'll let Mr. Phelps deal with you. As I said, I am rather busy.
You heard of a place called The Aviary?
The what?
You heard. It's a place where they keep birds.
Who are you?
Then you do know about the place.
I haven't the slightest idea what you're talking about. Good morning. Mr. Phelps, will you see this gentleman out?
Now, look here. I think it would be better if you left immediately.
Oh, don't threaten me with violence, mate. I've got a weak heart. So, I left the boutique in Oxford Street and wandered into a nearby cafe to think. The tall bird who owned the place was something else. Tall, elegant, and tough as old boots. Johnny the Narc had mentioned a place called the Aviary, a club, not listed in any guide to London. A political club, he said, for militant feminists. The chairman, or chairperson, or whatever, was someone called Martha Treadgold, who owned a boutique in Oxford Street. So far, he was dead right. And I was beginning to get a tiny bit worried.
Amy?
Yes?
Are you busy?
Not so you'd notice.
Someone was in the front room a moment ago, a man. Phelps says he's just gone into the cafe on the corner.
A policeman?
No, I don't think so. Not the police type at all. Small and cockney and rather full of himself. I think he's trouble.
For the store or for us?
I couldn't care two hoots for the store, dear. Well, what do you want me to do? Pop into the cafe, see if he's still there. I want to know more about him.
Like that?
However you feel like, dear. Just find out.
I should have chosen another place. It's hard to think when the milk's warm and the tea's cold and stewed,
Is this seat taken?
and when the customers look like she did.
I'm sorry. Did you hear me?
Yeah. I mean, no, help yourself.
Oh, thank you. You shouldn't have had their tea.
I'm beginning to work that one out.
They make very good coffee. They're Italian, I think. We never drink their tea.
We.
Oh, my friends. The people I come in here with.
Oh,
I haven't seen you here before.
that's because I've never been here before.
Do you really like tea?
Yeah.
Well, there's a much nicer place across the road. They make good tea. In fact, that's what I feel like. It's so crowded in here.
Yeah. Isn't it?
I'd better lead the way. I know where it is.
Well, I'm not stopping you. They weren't wasting time, whoever they were. That was the neatest pickup since that time in Hamburg. She was smooth and confident. Too confident. I wasn't surprised when we got to where we were going.
This is it.
Well, this ain't a cat.
I know. It's my flat. Go on in. It isn't locked.
You trusting little soul, you.
Not really. I have a flatmate.
I can't wait. What is he, an Olympic wrestler?
No. Go on in there. Make yourself at home. I'll put the kettle on.
Very nice. Very neat. Like a doctor's waiting room, but no magazines. And no fish tank.
Hello.
Hello.
Are you Amy's friend?
Well, I don't know. Is Amy the tall bird with the long dark hair and boots?
Yes.
She's in the kitchen, putting a kettle on. Who are you?
I'm June.
Well, hello, June. My name's Adam Kane.
Please sit down.
So? What about you?
Well, you are Amy's friend, aren't you?
Well, that doesn't stop you talking to me.
Amy doesn't often bring friends home.
No?
No.
What do you do?
I beg your pardon?
For a crust. Don't you work?
Oh, yes. I'm a model.
Yeah, that would make sense. And Amy?
The same.
Yeah, it's very nice for the two of you. Funny, this place. I wouldn't have thought...
What?
Well, it doesn't seem as if two dolly birds lived here.
Here we are. Tea. Oh, you've met June then.
Yeah,
How do you like it?
as it comes.
Help yourself to milk and sugar.
Didn't anyone tell you to put the milk in first?
Oh,
They say you drown your love if you pour the milk onto the tea.
do they really? What a terrible risk to take. June?
No, thanks.
What's it like?
Well, give us a chance. I haven't tasted it yet.
It's a new brand. It was a special at the deli.
Not too bad. Better than the Italian cafe.
Oh, we never drink tea there.
Yeah.
What's the matter? June, take his cup. He's going to drop it.
What? Would it... In the... Oh.
He's out.
That stuff works like a charm, doesn't it? Ring Martha. Tell her to collect the remains.
It was the flat. She'd given it away. Nobody lived there, I was sure of it. A sitting room like a doctor's waiting room. One or two pictures on a wall, like pages torn from a calendar with frames around them, and chairs and a sofa. Nothing else. Just clean and polished. The pickup for two dolly birds, both of them. I was a sitting duck.
Careful now.
Who is he?
Here's not to reason why, Grover.
Poor bloke. Took bad, was he?
So it would seem. On to the bed.
Now the chains.
He should have known better, shouldn't he?
Feet and arms, one each.
I know, I've done it before.
This is a special one. Martha doesn't want us to take any chances.
Yeah. If I can get out of that lot in a hurry.
All right, Grover. You've done your bit. Off you go.
Who is he?
I have no idea. It's none of your business anyway. Go on.
He looks, sort of tough, don't he? I bet she's going to have fun with this one. She's a right old tiger when she...
Thank you, Grover. Off you go.
Right, ma'am. I was only finishing off. He's very secure there, ma'am. No trouble from that one, ma'am.
You too, Phelps.
Yes, of course.
I don't want to be disturbed.
No, of course
I want
not.
to close the door after you.
Oh, yes.
Ah, then. Yes, exactly right. It's coming round. Can you hear me?
Oh,
you? You
You
can hear me. Open your eyes.
Who?
We've met before.
Yeah. In a shop.
Well?
Oh, where am I?
Let me ask the questions, please. To start with, I'd like to know who you are. You're securely locked up. Now, Amy says you gave your name as Adam Kane. Who do you work for, Adam Kane? Oh, it isn't the police. You carry no identification. It's the Secret Service, isn't it? Mr. Kane, it won't help you to hold anything back. I'll find out in the end. It will just make your passing a little more comfortable. You are going to die, you see.
Revlon meets the fashion challenge of yesterday, today, and tomorrow with the total look that says now. Whatever the trend in this ever-changing world of fashion, Revlon is there to meet the challenge, creating a kaleidoscope of colors, shades, makeups, and fragrances to match your every mood with a look that says now. This is the wonderful world of Revlon. Never out of date, way out ahead. Revlon.
Moondrops Perfume Plus, a fragrance that spells compulsion, creating an aura of supreme sophistication and an awareness that is unforgettable. Its promise lingers on and on from one midnight to another. Moondrops Perfume Plus, the most magnetic fragrance a woman can wear. Revlon says it in two seductive ways, Cologne Plus and Spray Mist. Moondrops Perfume Plus by Revlon.
There are some days when you start out by making a basic mistake. You wake up and get out of bed. It only gets worse from there. I was chained up like a scarecrow, spread-eagled on a bed, chains on me wrists and ankles. And she was sat there staring at me, smoking and staring, the bird from the shop, the boutique.
Well?
You got a way of giving a bloke confidence, you know that?
It's only fair that you understand. I didn't force you into this situation. You came into the shop asking for trouble.
Look, it was all a mistake.
Quite so. And you made it. I'm afraid you've given me no alternative. You seem to know about us. Before you die, I shall have to know about you.
I'm just the meter reader.
The strong, silent type. You're about to prove just how much braver you are because you're a man. I'm not impressed. Oh, there's no hurry. I'll leave you for a while to think about your situation.
Who's there?
Here, Grover, it's me.
Oh, hello, Johnny. What you want?
You brewing up in there?
You can't come in here, boy.
Why not?
She's here. She finds you in my office, you blow a fuse straight, she will.
Oh, come on, Grover. Come cup of tea never did any harm.
Well, you stay out of the way, here.
What's she doing here at this time of the day? She don't come to the club until dark.
She's got business to attend to.
The club's not open, is it?
Look, Johnny, you're too bleeding nosy for your own good. You're not even supposed to know this place is a club. It's secret.
I don't say nothing to nobody.
You better not, mate.
Just our little secret, eh?
Right. I shouldn't let you in here at all. The bloke gets lonely, watching this place night and day. Here you are.
Oh, talk, Grover. Just her up there, is it?
Yes.
Right, oh, giggle, innit?
What is?
Like the old days my dad told me about. Suffragettes. Women jumping in front of racehorses.
They pay me, that's all I care.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. What are they doing there, Grover?
Ask no questions, mate. That's my motto.
But you said last time, you said about the meetings and the papers and everything about women taking over the...
Belt up!
Sorry. I was only... I mean, you said...
I never said nothing about what goes on in there, you understand?
Here, Grover. You're scared of them, aren't you?
So would you be, mate. So would you be if you... Blimey, it's her. Hey, get out. Oh, no time. Into the broom cupboard, quick.
Grover?
Yes, ma'am?
Are you alone in here?
Of course, ma'am.
I thought I heard... Well, I'm off now.
Yes, ma'am.
He's quite secure. You did a very good job.
Ta.
I don't want you going up to him, do you understand?
You don't get nothing to eat, then?
Nothing. I'll see him this evening. As far as you're concerned, there is no one chained up in that room. You have forgotten everything you've seen.
Oh, yeah, of course, ma'am.
I'll be back at the usual time. Good morning, Grover.
She gone?
Yeah, and so are you, mate. Go on, clear out.
Why, it's safe enough now. I've still got my tea.
No, you ain't. And do me a favour, go and sponge your tea off someone else.
All right, if that's how you feel.
Here, just a tick.
What is it?
In there. In the cupboard just now. You hear anything?
Yeah?
Her. Did you hear what she said?
Me? In there? Couldn't hear a bleeding thing, mate.
You sure?
I said so, didn't I? Cheerio, Grover. Thanks for the tea.
She knew what she was about, that Martha Treadgold. Leave a bloke chained up on his back, mouth like the bottom of a budgie's cage from the drug. No food, no water, and the prospect of an early demise. It was beginning to work on me. So, I fought. I fought hard. Curzon Street, Devonish, and the rest didn't know what I was up to. I was out on my own, and in dead bother. And then I thought about them, about the birds. Amy, the tall, tough one. And June, the small, soft one.
He was rather nice. Don't let her hear you. They're not all bad, Amy. I know. That Adam Kane, there was something nice about him. In his eyes. Did you see it? He was dangerous for us. You don't really believe it, do you? All that Martha says. Of course I do. We all do. Oh, Amy, it's a bit of fun, that's all. Make the men sit up and take notice. It won't go further than that. I think it will. Oh, no, don't be silly. Listen, June. You'd better get your ideas straight. You've got to understand.
Girls, what's keeping you?
Don't you knock before you walk into a change room.
Oh, dear, listen to her. Isn't that just what you're trying to destroy, sweetie? Sex distinctions?
What do you want?
Martha's waiting.
We're coming, Phelps.
There are customers waiting. They want to see the whole
We know. Come on, June, do me up. Let's go and show the lady how to be ladies.
It's a gentleman, actually, buying for his wife.
Martha's going to love that.
I was really near the end of my mind when the sound came. At first, I didn't know what it was. It was so quiet. Like a small animal in the room. But not in the room, somewhere outside it. And then, not an animal. A metallic sound. I knew it. Someone picking the lock.
Yeah. I thought it was you, Mr. Kane.
Johnny,
That's right. Oh, you got yourself into a bit of a fix, didn't you?
you weren't having me on.
Do I ever? My word, Mr. Kane.
How'd you find me?
I have my ways. I thought, poor Mr. Kane. I can't leave him up there. Those birds can get nasty.
You aren't joking, mate.
Got you chained up, have they?
Yeah.
Oh, it's going to be a tricky one, getting those locks off.
Now, you can manage it, Johnny. You've done it before.
Yeah, I suppose so.
We'll get going then.
Mr. Kane, I know this is a terrible time to bring up the subject, but...
How much?
You aren't really in a position to argue, are you?
How much?
4 locks, let's say 50 quid.
50, yeah, all right.
Per lock.
Oh, you're taking a chance, Johnny boy.
Not with you, Mr. Kane. You're a gentleman.
We'll get moving then.
Ooh, nice locks, these.
Move it, Johnny, move it.
There's no hurry. She's not coming back until dark.
Now then, I think it's time we talked.
What about?
I think you both know.
The man, Adam Kane.
Yes. He's obviously from the Secret Service. They know about us.
They can't.
Well, what else can it mean? He came into the shop and asked about the aviary. No one knows about the aviary except us.
And Phelps and Grover?
They wouldn't talk. They dare not.
That means?
That one of you, one of the members...
No.
I don't see how else they could have known.
What are you going to do, Martha?
I've told the man that I'm going to kill him.
Kill him?
It was a threat, of course, to make him talk. I've left him chained up in the aviary to think about it. It may work. He should be frightened enough to talk when I go back in a moment. If not...
You can't kill him.
We agreed at the very beginning, did we not, that our movement was going to be a militant one. Any means to achieve our ends. They're joining every day. Soon we'll be strong enough to make our first move.
Martha, look, shut up.
Thank you, Amy. Now, if this man poses a threat, then he must be removed. We can't hold him prisoner forever. His superiors at Whitehall must know about the investigation.
Won't he do as a hostage?
I wonder.
But he knows about us. He's seen all of us. He knows the addresses.
Yes. Pity about that. I think we find out what we want from him, get rid of him, and move our operation. And I think we do it tonight. Come with me, Phelps.
Yes, Mom.
And Amy, you stand guard at the door.
All right.
June, yes, June, you'd better come into the room with me. I want you to see this.
No.
June, open the door, Phelps.
Yes. He's asleep, I think.
No, he isn't. June, go and slap his face.
I can't.
You will. Wake up, Mr. Kane.
Hello?
As you see, I have come. Now, you're going to talk to us. Phelps, hand me the gun.
Gun?
Here.
It's loaded. You can see that, can't you? We are a militant organization. Our aim is complete equality for women.
No, it isn't. You want women at the top. You want to run the place. That isn't equality.
Quiet. If you don't tell me who you represent and how much you know, then I shall shoot you. It's as simple as that. Now talk.
No.
Very well. No! Move, you fool! Let go of my hand!
She's dead! Amy, Martha's dead!
All right, love. I'll take the gun.
What?
Your friends have all scarpered, darling. It doesn't look like you're taking over the world today.
Revlon meets the fashion challenge of yesterday, today, and tomorrow with the total look that says now. Whatever the trend in this ever-changing world of fashion, Revlon is there to meet the challenge. creating a kaleidoscope of colors, shades, makeups, and fragrances to match your every mood with a look that says, now. This is the wonderful world of Revlon. Never out of date, way out ahead. Revlon.
There's a fragrance that's new today and they call it Charlie. A whole new fragrance that thinks your way, yeah, they call it Charlie. Kinda young, kinda now, Charlie. Kinda free, kinda wow, Charlie. Kinda fragrance that's gonna stay and it's here now, Charlie.
Charlie by Revlon, a most original fragrance.
I didn't think she meant it. I thought it was a bit of fun.
No, she was a nut.
They won't charge me with murder.
No, won't even get as far as a call.
Amy, she ran away.
Yeah, and your mate Phelps and the rest of them.
Was she mad? Mother?
Mad? I don't know. She made the one big mistake, though. She thought there were enough fanatics like her to join her cause. She didn't make allowances for the ordinary people, the ones who want to be like everyone else.
Like me?
Yeah.
And you?
Nah, not like me. I am a fanatic.
About what?
I thought you'd never ask. Move over, darling. The light switch is right there, behind your head.
My name is Adam Kane is broadcast each week at this time with Don McCorkindale as Adam Kane. The series is written by Dale Cutts, produced by Margaret Heel, and brought to you by Revlon, the world's leading fashion color house, makers of Moondrops, Natural Wonder, and the Revlon Cosmetic Ranges.
My name's Adam Kane.
Springbok Radio presents Adam Kane.
Brother Spy.
Lovely garden, Spencer Dickens.
Yes, I'm rather proud of it. Of course, one doesn't have the time to do everything one would like.
Wouldn't think to find a garden like this in the city.
My wife does most of the work.
Do you have a place like this, Kane?
Nah, I've got a flat.
Very nice.
3rd floor back. 2 pelargoniums in a window box. I water them myself. I'm not married.
I see.
I didn't know you had those, Adam? Red ones. In the kitchen.
Very grateful to you, Spencer Dickens, letting us use your garden. Rather here than DI-6. It's a delicate matter.
DI-6 is supposed to be secure.
I'm sure it is. But you'll understand when I explain. Thing is, I'd rather not be seen in the corridors of DI-6.
What's up? You have somebody in DI-6 money?
No. It's about a friend of yours, Kane. A particular friend of yours.
Who?
You remember Bernie Tucker?
Yeah? What about him?
He hasn't gone over, has he? Returned? No, at least we don't think so. It isn't that.
Is he dead?
Grisly thought. No, he's not dead. Why would you think that?
People do die.
I understand. He's doing very well. Become quite a rich man. He's a writer.
I know.
Spy novels. Quite good ones, I believe.
I've read one.
Very good. Is it cryptic? Very exciting.
So, why the interest in Bernie? He doesn't work for DI-6 anymore.
It's actually about a book he's written, a new book. He's finished it, but it hasn't been published yet. We want him to destroy it. Burn the manuscript and all the copies.
Why? Is it bad?
Quite good, actually. That's not the point. He's used classified material, facts and figures that could be very embarrassing to all the British intelligence services. The minister is adamant. The book must not be published.
You read it then? The manuscript?
Yes. Don't ask me how, but we managed to lay our hands on a copy.
So, stop it. There's the Official Secrets Act. Still works. No publisher in London would go against that.
That's the point, you see. His publisher's in Geneva. They already have the full text.
Then we can't do anything about it.
We rather thought you could talk to him, Sir Tucker. He's a friend, after all.
But it's his business.
Let's say that this is in the form of an urgent request from DI 5 to DI 6. You understand the status of an urgent request?
It's still not an order.
I can make it an order.
No, you can't.
Oh, but I can. The minister's very much on our side in it.
He can do it, Adam. So, why are we wasting words?
I always believe in keeping things polite.
All right, then. I'll talk to Bernie. But we're out of touch. Where do I find him?
Ah, now that's the problem. We have absolutely no idea where he is.
What do you know about this creep, Maxwell?
Section head of DI 5. You didn't have to be so rude to him. He's a powerful man.
Yeah. Mind if I open this window?
What on earth for?
It's grubby. Can't see through it properly.
It'll cause a draft.
Won't be long. There's a bird out there.
Bird?
Yeah, feeding the pigeons. Very nice, too.
Will you close that window and come and sit down?
You miss a lot, you know. When the windows get dirty. Didn't he used to work here?
Who?
Maxwell.
Yes, of course. You remember? He was a controller.
Thought so.
Listen, Adam, you'll have to take this seriously. Make a start on finding Tucker. Maxwell's bound to ask me for a progress report. I'm serious.
I was thinking about Bernie Tucker. Just like him. Blow the gaff for a giggle. I bet he's laughing all over his ugly little face.
Can I help myself to another cup?
What's the matter that you can't give us a little smile now and then?
There's nothing to smile about.
When you were a little boy, you never stopped. Happy Bernie Tucker, I remember.
Would you like another cup, Sammy?
Why not? It's my tea.
Can you help me, Sammy?
Sure, I can help you.
Thanks.
Wait, I said I could. I didn't say I would. Look, Bernie, you know what I do, who I work for. I do the wrong thing, I could end up in trouble. I could end up dead.
They won't find out if you don't tell them.
They'll find out.
I haven't asked you for much before this.
Oh, Bernie.
Sammy, for the sake of old times. For my father's sake.
That's what I like about you people. You fight dirty.
Hello.
Hello, Adam. You didn't take long.
Pretty sure of yourself? How do you know I'd show up?
I remember you, Adam Kane. Always staring out of the window, watching the girls feeding the pigeons.
I wasn't sure it was you. You've done something to your hair.
You like it?
Smashing.
Bernie hates it.
He would. Never had much taste. It's been a long time.
Not so long. 3 years.
How's Bernie?
I don't know.
You and him, you haven't...
Oh, no. We're not divorced or anything. We haven't even fought recently.
Tell me.
He walked out.
Why?
That's what I want to know. That's why I need you, Adam. Please find Bernie. He's in trouble. I know he is.
Three years. Maybe it seemed longer. Too much had happened. I wasn't laughing so much these days. But then, it'd been just the three of us. Bernie, Jill, and me. We'd laughed a lot. Then Bernie had squeezed himself out of the old firm and done the two things he always wanted to do. Write books and marry Jill. Now it looked as if Jill wasn't laughing much either.
I could have taken a taxi. You didn't have to drive me home.
True. And you didn't have to come and feed the pigeons. What sort of trouble, Jill? Bernie, I mean.
I wish I knew. Will you look for him?
I'm already looking for him.
What?
It's official. They want his hide pinned over the fireplace in DI-5.
DI-5? That doesn't make sense. What's he done?
He's written a book.
He's written lots of books.
Does he talk to you about him?
Sometimes.
This new one. The one that isn't published yet. What do you know about it?
Not much. I haven't read it.
Was he funny about it?
Funny? I don't understand.
Secretive. Did he hide the manuscript from you?
He didn't have to. Oh, Adam, you know me. Spy stories just aren't my thing. Not even Bernie's. He knows that, and he doesn't mind. He never asked me to read anything. And I don't go out of my way to peer over his shoulder.
And he's run away.
It just Upped and walked out. Not even a note.
Where?
That's why I came to you.
Out of England?
No. His passport's still at home.
Passport.
He needs that to leave the country.
Yeah. We need a passport. He used to work for the old firm. Remember? Ways and Means. Yeah.
You thought of something.
Bernie came from Golders Green.
Never made a secret of that.
He's got friends there. Old family friends.
I expect so. His father was well known.
Yeah. Ways and Means.
What are you going to do? You have thought of something.
A shot in the dark. If I find anything, I'll let you know.
Adam.
Yeah?
If you find him, look after him.
Always.
Don't let them kill him.
She'd been part of the old firm, just like Bernie. She knew what the terrible odds were. It was all in her eyes. So I didn't look at him again on the rest of the ride. I dropped her and drove back into town. It was just after 5. There was a chance that the old man was still in his shop, Sammy Golden, the little engraver in Soho who made better passports than a foreign office. But Sammy and Bernie's father had been good friends, so the chances were that even if Sammy knew anything, he wouldn't tell me.
Don't switch the light on.
Bernie.
It's all right, Jill.
Are you? Oh, Bernie.
I can't stay.
What's it about? You must tell me.
Come through. Yeah. I think we should talk.
Are you running away?
Yeah. Sit here.
I'm coming with you.
Not this time. I'll send for you.
But why?
I don't know. I honestly don't know. They're after me for something I don't understand.
Adam says it's your new book.
Adam? Adam Kane?
They've set him onto you.
Yeah. That's the way they do it. They hide card in dirty tricks.
Who are they? Adam says DI5. But that doesn't make sense.
Maxwell.
Maxwell?
He tried to kill me. Hey, it's just starting to make sense. I think I know what it's all about.
Door's closed, but the light's still on. He must be in there. Can't see him. Sammy? Funny. Doesn't usually close the door and not lock it. He's not in the shop. Sammy? You in there, Sammy? Must be in the workshop. Sammy? Oh, Sammy.
Oh.
I thought you were dead.
Oh, me too.
Can you sit up?
Yeah.
Oh. Who was it, Sammy? Come on. What happened?
It's none of your business. Whoever you are. Who are you?
Here. Here's your glasses.
Yeah.
I don't think they're broken.
Adam Kane. I might have known. Always trouble with Adam Kane.
Now then, who hit you?
It's still none of your business.
It wasn't Bernie Tucker, was it?
You think Bernie would do a thing like that?
No.
Well, it wasn't Bernie. You want the truth, Adam? I don't know who it was. He hit me from behind. You came in the nick, old son. He must have heard you. Ran away before he could take the...
Take this, you mean? Nice new passport you're doing for Bernie Tucker, eh?
Oi.
Here, come and sit down, Sammy. I'll get you a cup of tea.
A time like this, tea?
Won't do you any harm. You're scared, aren't you, Sammy?
Scared? Me? Yeah. That's right. I'm scared. Spencer Dickens, you must realize that I wouldn't be here at this time of night if it wasn't urgent.
I appreciate that.
After all, you're the man's controller. You must know what he's up to.
Most of the time.
I have to see him tonight.
I'll pass on your message if he happens to call in.
I have the feeling that Kane goes his own way, Spencer Dickens, without much control from you.
That's the way we work. I believe in independence.
You don't have to tell me about controlling an agent, Spencer Dickens. At the very least, it's your duty to know what the man is up to, where he is.
When is he supposed to check in?
I realize you're an important man, Maxwell, but the way I work is my business.
Unless you happen to be working for me.
Respectfully, I would point out that we're reacting to an urgent request. No more than that.
Would you like an official order from the minister?
That won't be necessary.
Then get hold of your agent at once.
I can't do that.
I see. Then I shall have to telephone the minister.
Oh, dear.
You'll be hearing from me in due course. There's no need to show me out.
Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear.
What was all that about?
Adam, how the blazer did you get in?
Through the rose garden. I didn't want to upset your visitor.
He wants a word with you. If you run, you'll just catch him.
No, thanks.
Adam, he's phoning the minister.
And he's wasting his money. The minister's in Bermuda.
Is he?
And Maxwell knows that, too. He was bluffing.
Why would he do a thing like that?
I don't know. He's up to something I don't like.
Have you found Tucker?
More or less.
What does that mean?
It means I've got a good idea where he is and where he's going to.
Good. Then you can catch him by... Excuse me. Spencer Dickens?
Hello. I wonder if you could help me, Mr. Spencer Dickens.
I'll try.
I'm trying to reach Adam Kane.
Just a moment. It's for you.
Oh?
A girl.
That's nice.
And I'd rather you didn't use my number for your assignations. You better talk to her.
Hello?
Adam, this is Jill.
What's the matter?
Can you come here quickly?
Yeah. Is he there?
Come through the back door. Don't let anyone see you. It'll be unlocked.
Right.
Who was that?
I'll tell you later. I've got to go. She's leaving the back door open.
You can't be serious.
All work and no play. Cheerio.
Adam, wait. What'll I tell Maxwell?
Tell him it's £6 to phone Bermuda. Blimey, it's dark. Hope this is the right door. Backyards all look the same from this side. Door should be over... Yeah. It's even darker.
Jill! The light, quickly!
Do you mind?
Adam!
Thank goodness. That's a nice way to say hello. I could have killed you with one blow.
You and him's army. I know the way you fight. I had your son on toast.
Yeah. It's been a long time.
It has. Would you like a drink?
And a bottle of iodine and a couple of splints, please.
I couldn't take the chance, you see. Could have been anyone.
You haven't lost it, have you, son?
I still spend a couple of hours a week in the gym down the road.
About that drink?
Yeah. Come on in. Let's get comfortable.
Good idea. Maybe I'll get some answers at last.
I've got a lot to tell you.
I'm glad someone has.
I'll put the light on. The curtains are drawn. It's quite safe.
Good. Now we're all together at last.
Maxwell, how did you get in?
Through the front door. You should see the selection of keys we have in DI-5. I'm glad you found our wandering novelist for me, Mr. Kane. I must congratulate you.
Adam, he's gonna do me.
Oh, nonsense. Just a silly little matter that we'll be able to clear up in no time. There's a car waiting. Bring him along, Kane. Come on, sucker.
Just a tick.
You heard me, Kane.
You can't order me to do anything, Maxwell. You don't have authority here. We're not going anywhere till I know what all this is about.
Dear me. I thought we'd have trouble from you. That's why I brought this.
And the gun isn't going to help you.
No?
There are 3 of us.
Oh, come along, Kane. You know the drill. I shall shoot the most vulnerable first, which in this case is Mrs. Tucker over here.
Hasn't changed a bit, has he? Lovely man.
Now, shall we go?
Jill?
Yes.
Take a chance with me.
I warn you, Kane.
Fair enough. But I want to know where I stand, Maxwell. You don't want this man for DI-5. You want him for yourself, don't you?
Nonsense.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Now it makes sense.
What does?
Move it, or I shoot.
He's a double. Adam is a bleeding double agent. It's all in my book. Why didn't I see before?
Maxwell?
What nonsense.
Is that true, Maxwell?
Of course not. 10 minutes in my office at DI-5 will clear the whole thing up. You're wasting your time, Tucker.
No, Maxwell. We'll go, but in my car and at DI-6.
No.
Why not, Maxwell? What are you afraid of?
Now I see it in my book. That's what he was afraid of. Anyone with half an eye will see it.
Maxwell's been a double for years.
I warn you.
And I believe Bernie Maxwell. What do you think about that?
Oh, dear. Well, in that case, I shall have to shoot you all. What a pity.
Here goes nothing, Bernie.
I'm with you.
Still light! This isn't going to help you, Kane. You can't get out of this room without opening the door. I shall see you then.
You okay, Jim?
Fine.
Bad luck, Maxwell.
Even if you do get away, they won't believe you. They'll take my word against yours.
I got him.
Is he out cold?
Stone cold.
Right, let's have the lights on. Well done, Jill.
Well, look at my lovely vase.
I'll buy you another one. I never did get you a wedding present.
Oh, I think you've just made up for that.
You haven't killed him, have you?
No. He'll live. He's going to wish he hadn't.
I don't suppose I'll have to leave the country now.
No. You can give Sammy back that passport.
You knew?
Yeah. I know the way you fight, Bernie Tucker. Now, what about that to
I say, Adam, what a terrible shock. Maxwell. Who would have thought it?
Nobody. If Bernie hadn't written that book.
But even Bernie didn't know.
No. Maxwell took him in as well. But Bernie used a real incident in his new book. Something that happened when he worked there and Maxwell was his controller. You remember?
Maxwell? Tucker's controller? Yes, I do believe he was for a short while.
And Bernie put it all into his little book, you see. He used dates, places, code names, the lot. Only what he didn't know was that job wasn't for DI6 at all. It was for the KGB. Maxwell used his own agent to work for the other side. It wasn't Bernie's fault.
What a despicable thing to do.
So, any bright boy in DI5 or 6 would have been able to pick it up. Add 2 and 2, and Maxwell's game would have been over.
How did you find out?
That's another thing. Someone in the KGB must have read that manuscript. I think we should check out the publisher's office in Geneva.
I'll put to Devonish. Good heavens.
What's the matter?
It makes you think, doesn't it? I mean, just how much of this spy fiction we read today is based on fact?
Not much. I mean, who'd believe the facts? We're just too far-fetched.
My Name is Adam Kane is written by Dale Cutts and directed by Margaret Heel.
My name's Adam Kane.
Oh, yes, McQuaid. Let there be no doubt about that. We take full responsibility while these people are on British soil.
It doesn't matter. I want access.
You're as bad as the Russians. Don't you trust us?
That's not the point. There are American athletes here.
And British and Australian, Russian, Polish, German, East and West, Chinese. Do you suggest I allow the intelligence networks of all these countries into the game?
Security.
What?
Not intelligence, Goldsmith. Security.
It amounts to the same thing these days. The same people wearing different hats. No, McQuaid. Your embassy must understand. The gymnastic championship and the contestants are being protected by DI6 and only DI6. Let that be understood.
Please, come quickly.
What? What do you want?
You. I want you. Listen, your man, you're American with a Russian name. Him.
What are you
he
talking?
Has stolen her. You hear me? He's abducted, he's kidnapped, stolen Natalia Fedorova. Your man has stolen her. He must be captured immediately. Captured, you hear me?
My name's Adam Kane.
Springbok Radio presents Adam Kane.
Strong arm.
Humiliated. You hear me?
You're standing right next to me.
Not embarrassed, Kane. That's far too mild. Humiliated. In front of the security agencies of half the world.
Bad luck.
Bad luck? Is that all you can say?
It was. We didn't look for someone inside the place, one of the competitors.
Well, you should have.
I put all their backs up. Visitors, guests. It says in your instructions...
You should have foreseen this.
How, Goldsmith? You tell me that.
You're supposed to be so darned clever. That's what Spencer Dickens maintains, isn't it? The best in the business. If you want results, go to Adam Kane. Well, we got them all right. The most negative results in the history of the Cold War. A Russian girl, not quite 18, on her first visit to London, kidnapped under the nose of the best agent in the business. Now, that's really something to be proud of, wouldn't you say?
You finished?
I will be when this goes to the minister. And so will you, Kane.
You've had your say. Now you're going to listen to me.
Yes! They try to keep us out.
Oh, yes. Come in, gentlemen.
That ain't for the door. Try to keep us out, Goldsmith.
He says he does not allow us in. You say...
I left instructions with him. I told him to allow you both in. Didn't I?
No. But it's all right. I was there. I vouched for them. They've been waiting next door. You know both of them, I take it. Jim McQuaid, CIA, Dmitry Semenov.
Colonel.
Colonel Semenov of the KGB. For some silly reason, the Master-at-Arms thought them, particularly the Russian gentlemen, to be bad security risks. But I knew you'd wanted to speak to him, so...
He invited us in here.
Yes, of course. I'm dreadfully sorry, gentlemen.
This man here, this Adam Kane, he is a gentleman of the highest courtesy. If it had not been for him, we would have been turned away from your office like criminals.
Well, we all have to be grateful to Mr. Kane, haven't we?
Now, can we get to business, please?
Of course.
A girl has been stolen by an American on British soil. You are both responsible.
Now, just a
moment. What was it you said, Goldsmith? About you people being wholly responsible for the safety of the athletes.
Oh, yes, of course. We will do anything we can.
Not good enough.
You haven't given me a chance to explain.
I want a guarantee.
Guarantee?
I want to hear from your lips that Natalia will be returned to her hotel room by the end of this day, returned unharmed. Or else our two countries will stand in grave arguments.
Kane?
What?
Do you have anything to say to that?
You say this bloke's an American?
Most definitely.
McQuaid?
Well, yeah, technically he is, I suppose.
Kolya Kurznov. That doesn't sound too American to me.
Yeah, well...
What did you say his name was?
Kurznov. A Russian.
No, American.
Defected from Russia less than 6 months ago. I've got his file here. Part of the Soviet gymnastic team in Paris. 6 months ago, he defected.
It is well known. But the Americans gave asylum to this criminal, and they alone must take full responsibility.
Yeah, well, that's all very well. What do you know about the bird?
Bird?
He means the girl, Natalia Fedorova.
A dedicated athlete, a hero of the Soviet Union, a triple winner of the Olympic gold medal, the world champion.
A girl? A friend of this Kurznov?
No, certainly not. He is a traitor. She would never befriend such a man.
Hey, do you mean what I think you mean?
You're suggesting...
Might be. More than a simple kidnapping, Semenov. They might be sort of fond of each other. Couldn't that be possible?
You are a beast.
You think so?
An animal.
And those were not the words you used in Paris.
In Paris. Before you ran like a small animal, like a rat.
I did not run.
To America. You ran to your country's enemy. You're an animal, Kolya.
I did what was right for me.
No. You ran because there were better men in Russia. In America, you could be the best. Where the men are less than they are in Russia.
No.
I know this. I know this to be the truth.
Oh, they have been lying to you, Natalia. They say those things about everyone who chooses freedom.
America. That is freedom?
Of course.
No, not my freedom.
Pity. I thought it would be different.
Oh, you thought I would be grateful to you? That I would join you in America?
In Paris, you loved me.
In Paris, perhaps. Now I find you disgusting. You will take me back, please, Kolya, to my hotel.
No.
You cannot keep me against my will.
For a while longer.
I will never change my mind. Save yourself, Kolya. They will put you in prison.
Well, it matters nothing to me. If you will not stay with me, Natalia, then I think I would rather be dead.
Just a moment, Mr. McQuaid.
Yeah?
I would like to speak with you.
You have been, interminably, up there.
No, I mean alone. Just you and me, without the English.
I didn't know you cared.
Oh, there are things that we understand about this. Things they do not wish to tell us. We will be better working together, you and me.
Against them, you mean?
Not exactly against, but we have an interest in this, a vital interest. They do not, or they wish to avoid this as scandal.
Where do we go?
I beg your pardon?
I'll drop you off.
Oh, thank you very much.
If you want my help, Semenov, we get one thing clear from the start.
So?
We face the facts as we know them.
What do you mean?
I mean, we stop calling each other names. We face the fact that Fedorova and Kuznetsov had a cozy sort of relationship before he defected. And we admit to each other they could be somewhere hiding and very happy.
I do not think it is likely.
No matter, it's possible.
Possible. But you understand that I can never admit this, not to the English.
Oh, sure.
But I know that girl. She's a fine patriot. She was disgusted by the behavior of Kuznetsov. She would not go with him willingly.
You think so? She's a kid, Semenov. They're both kids. I don't trust kids.
Don't be so bleeding touchy.
You don't appreciate the problems, Kane.
Your problems or mine?
HMG's problems. We're in an awful situation.
Because it happened to you?
After all my assurances.
I'll get them back.
You what?
I'll get them back if that's what you really want.
You are amazing. You really are.
So?
You insult me, disobey my instructions, bandy your factitious little homilies in front of foreign security men, and then calmly announce that you're prepared to solve the whole case, if that is what I want. I can't understand Spencer Dickens. I really can't. He actually likes you.
I didn't say I'd solve the case. I said I'd get them back.
Then do so, Kane. At your earliest convenience.
Oh, by the way, in case it's worrying you, Goldsmith, I don't like you much either.
Get out!
What's it they say about a man doing his best work in congenial surroundings? I couldn't work for Goldsmith, not from the word go. Devenish saw that. I think that's why Viv came out of mothballs again. But here I was, back with the iceberg, and hated it. Hated myself, too. I had slipped up, I knew that. But I've never admitted to them, to him, so I'd shut off my big mouth. I'll get them back, Gov, if that's what you want. Blimey. I had to come up with something, hadn't I? But what?
Yeah?
You busy? Oh, that's nice.
Don't you wait to be asked inside.
Sorry. You can put the gun away now. I'm on your side.
You're a funny sort of security man, you know that?
I said you can put that away.
I'm not sure you are on my side, Kane. I'm not sure at all.
You'd better believe it, McQuaid. I'm the only friend you've got over here. If you're going to solve this, it's with me or no one.
Yeah?
So?
What do you want?
Tell me about Kuznetsov.
Listen, friend. We're not giving out anything. Not to the papers, no one. This is under wraps, you hear?
I'm not from the papers.
Sure. Just so as you know where we stand, that's all. Semenov and I have both agreed on that. Goldsmith knows about it. I just want to make sure that you know about it.
Where is he, by the way?
Who?
Semenov.
How should I know?
Dunno, just got a feeling you might. Now, what can you tell me about Kuznetsov?
Not changed at all, you know that?
No.
No, you sit the same way. You walk, talk, you even smile as you did.
I am surprised you noticed. I don't think I have smiled at all since I've been in this place.
You are smiling now.
No.
There, you see, I smile. A little smile.
Oh, Kolya, you are such a silly boy.
I'm older than you.
By a few months in the register of births. But here, in your head, I am older by years than you.
So?
Why are you so stupid? If you were not, if you were only a little bit less stupid...
You could love me again?
I do not know. Perhaps I...
Natalia.
Oh, no, please. Stay away from me, Kolya.
Well, I only wanted...
You must listen to the lady, Kolya. You move away from her, or I shall shoot you dead. clever boy after all. He has harmed you, Natalia Fedorov?
No.
But you are here against your will.
How did you find me?
You think we are stupid? Answer me.
Of course. You think I would go with him willingly?
So, I was right, and the American was wrong.
And what are you going to do?
Ah, yes. You have been very silly, Kolya. Very silly. A tragic mistake. 2 tragic mistakes. First in Paris, and now here.
I am an American citizen now.
I do not deny that. But you are not in America. You are here, and you have broken the law. So, you will have to pay.
I warned you, Kolya. He will give you to the English police, and you will go to prison.
I think we can avoid that.
What do you mean?
No prisons. Not for you.
I will not go back. Not to Russia.
Of course not. Fedorova will come back with me, but you will stay here. Dead.
No. You cannot. You would not shoot me. They would discover.
Perhaps. I will tell them that you attacked me, that I had no choice. Fedorova will confirm my words. I'm sorry, Kolya, but I...
Natalia, you...
Have I killed him?
What does it matter? Oh, my love, you hit him with the ashtray.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. You saved my life.
Now you will think that I love you.
You can't go back now.
I know.
Now you must stay with me.
How did you find out about this place?
Oh, people talk. People in the team, friends of his. He's not very bright.
You could have told us before.
I wasn't sure which side you were on, was I?
You told the Russian?
Right. They were his people.
One of them?
Both of them, if it comes to that.
That boy's an American citizen, McQuaid.
Oh, sure. He's a pain in the neck.
You know what Semenov will do to him.
With any luck, he's already done it. What he'll do to Kuznov.
Well, maybe you underestimated the boy, McQuaid.
Hey, Semenov, come on now. Wake up. He's been knocked on the head.
Really?
Who was it, Semenov?
The good fairy? Come on.
Hey, Kuznov, was it Kuznov who hit you?
No, I do not know. Kuznov, the boy Kuznov, he struck me. He's a bandit.
How did he get the drop, Semenov? I thought you were a professional.
Listen to me, Mr. Kane.
You're right.
Listen to me. I want them. I want them both. I will not tolerate any more time wasting from your British police. I want to place this in the newspapers now.
No.
In all the papers. I want them to know that the British Secret Service is harboring murderers and bandits.
Oh, nice. Very nice.
It wasn't my idea.
What possessed the Russian? He was the one, the first one to implore us to keep it out of the papers.
Something happened to him.
And you? What about your vain promise to get them back?
I'm working on it.
I'm holding you to it, Kane. Now, more than ever. This shows us in a terrible light. The only salvation is if you get them back. You, and only you. Do you understand me?
Do you read English?
A little.
What does it say?
Something to the effect that we are at large.
You do not understand it.
Not very well.
Kolya, look at our pictures. Huge, all over the front page. We cannot stay here in the street. They will recognize us here.
No, I think so.
Where do we go now?
I don't know.
No, you do not know. What about your security man?
McQuaid, he is no better than Semenov. He will hand us over to the Soviet.
Then the British man?
I do not know him very well.
I met him. Kane. Kane. I think I can trust him.
But where do we find him?
I will find him. Come. Come with me, Kolya.
Kane?
Mr. Kane.
Yeah?
Please, my English is not good.
Who's this?
Natalia Ferrova.
Who?
From the Soviet gymnastics.
Oh, no, where are you?
I must see Mr. Kane.
Yeah? Where are you?
I will come to you.
Well,
I have your address. I will be there in 15 minutes.
Hello? Hello?
Who is that?
Oh, just a friend.
Yeah? A Russian friend?
No, bird on her. She's coming here. I think you better clear out, McQuaid.
Yeah. My mother warned me about the old-fashioned British hospitality.
Nothing personal.
Right. You want me out of the way so you can entertain abroad while we're searching London for defecting Russians. Well, your boss is going to like that.
You know how things are.
No, I don't. Well, see you, Kane.
Let me know if you find him, eh?
Oh, sure. I'll let you, know. Oh, you're a stupid man, Kane. You know that? Semenoff? Yeah, it's McQuaid. I'm at Kane's place. His apartment. You'd better get over here. Why? Because I think we're about to have a little visit. That's why. From a pair of Russian lovebirds.
You're sure this is the place?
Of course.
How, Natalia?
The telephone number was correct, was it not? So must the address be. The London book is very clear on that.
I did not know you could read English.
I cannot, but the numbers are the same in all languages. Here. This one, I think. Da, 32.
Well, he will be no better than others.
Then what else do we do, child? Walk the street until Semenoff and his KGB army find us?
Oh, but you are one of them, Natalia.
No longer.
Then who? Natalia, on whose side are you?
On mine. I wish to stay alive. That is all. Come.
Someone outside the door.
Get out of the way. Hide. Oh, hi.
Ron Collier?
No, stay where you are. Kane's here. He's expecting you.
Has a gun.
Come on in. Nothing to be frightened of.
It is a trap.
Inside. No trap. It was your idea.
Where is Kane?
Asleep at the moment. He told me to look after you. He's had a tough couple of days. Why don't you sit down?
Come, my friends. Do as you
Natalia.
A trap. Oh, Collier, I am sorry.
Now we are all comfortable. We will decide what we are going to do with you.
Mr. McQuaid, I'm an American citizen. You must protect me from this man. Protect us both. Natalia wishes to defect to America.
I do not.
You see?
What will you do with us, Semenoff?
I think you must both return to Soviet Russia. Then we will see.
No, you cannot. I am American.
Not anymore, Kuznov. You've broken the law in a foreign country. It's out of my hands. You'd better do what Semenoff says. You'll get a fair trial in Moscow.
A fair trial? What do you mean?
Both of you, I'm afraid. We will have to make examples of you both. McQuaid, if you will help me to take them to the car. No, do not threaten me, Natalia Fedorova. This time I will shoot. Shoot you both if I have to. Now move.
Stand still, or you get the next one. Come on, Semenov, it's not that bad. A bullet in the arm. Pick up his gun, Kuznov. Hey, you've got to learn a few things about Englishmen, McQuaid. First off, you be nice to them in their own houses. Or they get very nasty.
You think the British will grant us asylum, Mr. Kane?
Well, I don't know, Collier. If that's what you both want.
I suppose so.
Well, it'll be better than America, I think. Eh?
Oh, you thinking of McQuaid? He wasn't a good example. He's already in trouble with his bosses in Washington.
All the same, I think we will stay here. You have been very good to us.
Yeah, I think nothing of it. What about you two, though? Are you, really, well, you know.
Well, we are in love, Mr. Kane.
Yeah. So, you going to get married?
I will have to marry him, I think. Who else will look after him?
My Name is Adam Kane is written by Dale Cutts and directed by Margaret Heel.
My name's Adam Kane.
You ever dream about being rich? You ever lie there all tucked up on a late Sunday morning and think about all the things you'd like to do, all the places you'd like to go to, all the goodies you'd treat yourself to, if only you had a pile of lolly? How much do you dream about? Couple of thousand? Hundreds of thousands? Yeah. Then you wake up and make yourself a cup of tea. Hartley was like that. Only he didn't just dream about it.
Yes, come in. Quickly, friend, quickly. Light. They are watching.
Hard to tell. Can't take the chance.
Hartley, before the light was out on your hands, what is that?
Blood. Give the blood.
Blood. That feels like blood. You did nothing stupid.
I had to. He was in the way.
Fool, you said no killing.
It was worth it.
You got them. How much? How much, Hartley?
The lot.
All of them. All 200 kilos.
That's right. 200 kilos. Live in the truck.
How much is that worth, Hartley?
Work it out. 200 kilos of uncut stones.
Millions.
Hundreds of millions.
My name's Adam Kane.
Springbok Radio presents Adam Kane.
All the money in the world. Which is why I find myself back in Kinshasa after all these years. It hadn't been called Kinshasa then. It hadn't been much like it was now, either. I'm not sure I didn't like it better the other way.
Well, did you find any?
Only ice in the hotel. Here.
That little bit.
The machine's broken down.
Like the air conditioning plant.
No, that never did work in the first place.
This heat is quite dreadful. I
warned you, didn't I?
It's a pity the windows weren't open. A little breeze might help.
How long are we going to stay here?
Not a second longer than I can help. No word from Hartley?
Not since last night.
I don't trust that man.
Neither do I. He's a nasty bit of work. I've seen what he can do.
Yes, of course. You were in the army with him here in the Congo. That was before he stole the diamonds, of course.
Yeah, long before.
200 kilos of uncut gemstones. It's hard to believe.
I told you. Hartley's the last person you should believe.
Devenish believes him. Besides, the story's been checked. The gemstones were stolen 15 years ago. A guard at the mine was stabbed to death with a bayonet. They suspected one of the mercenaries, but they searched the barracks and found nothing.
And then years later, Hartley pitches up with the story that he was the bloke that pulled the job. The stones are still in the Congo, and he can lead us to them if we want them.
If we want them. Nearly £100 million worth at present market values. If we want them.
I didn't know the British government went in for stolen goods.
Technically, they still belong to Zaire, I suppose.
Well, nothing technical about it.
But the point is, if we don't get hold of them, Hartley is going to send them to the Russians. We can't let that happen, can we, Adam?
Why not? Let the Russians pick them up. Then we tell the local cops what's been happening, and the Russian ambassador goes into the Kinshasa jail. Lovely story.
Can't do that.
Why not?
Devenish wouldn't like it.
Very funny, that bit. Devenish wouldn't like it. You notice Devenish wasn't the mug who was sweating in Kinshasa. In an hotel with tightly sealed windows, no air conditioning, and an ice-making machine that worked for 2 months a year. In winter. Yeah, I'd known Doug Hartley in the old days. Smooth-talking public school wide boy. Always got an eye open for the fast quid. You'd really hit the jackpot this time. 200 kilos of uncut diamonds. Nearly 100 million quid's worth. Only thing I couldn't work out, why did he want to share it with us?
There you are.
Hartley, come on, lad. What are you going to drink?
What are you doing out here?
Having a spot, old son. Much too hot inside. We spend most of the evenings in the garden, don't we, love?
Much nicer. What are you drinking, Douglas?
Something long and cold and full of gin.
Sir, you're talking of the woman I love.
He knows what it is. Let him help himself.
Is there trouble?
Well, they're here. They arrived this morning.
It's taken you long enough to get round with the news.
Just making sure, Percy. They're at the Continental.
Both of them? Spencer Dickens and... what was the other one's name?
Kane. Adam Kane.
You think they'll do the right thing?
Of course.
Here you are.
Thank you. Cheers. Cheers. Well, they're greedy enough. Everybody's greedy when you talk about 100 million.
Money is not for them. They hand it over to HMG.
There's a little percentage bonus in for them. I was pretty sure they'd be offered that.
Will they give us much trouble?
I don't know. You said. That was before I knew who they were going to send. Spencer Dickens shouldn't bother us. It's the other one I'm worried about.
Oh, for goodness sake, sit down, Viv. I'm flaking out just watching you.
He went off at 3. It's after 9. Now, where is he?
So it's me.
Well, sometimes I wonder if you really... See who it is.
Better cover me.
Oh!
Who are you?
Well, that's not very polite. May I come in?
You'd better let her in.
Oh, thank you. There is a gentleman after all. You must be Mr. Spencer Dickens. Douglas told me all about you.
Douglas?
Hartley.
Oh, you're from Hartley?
Yes, he sent me with the invitation. You'll come home for drinks and supper, please?
A modicum of pleasure before business. What would you like to drink?
Just a little dry sherry.
Scotch. No ice, no water.
Delightful. You both know your own minds.
Well, Hartley, no trouble at all. We can pick them up in the morning. And be off the same day? That depends.
On what?
On how much Percy Milton's going to help us. And that's our host, by the way.
I'd guess that. The birds, his wife?
Virginia.
This is the first I've heard about them, Hartley. What have they got to do with the diamonds?
Quite simple. This is where they are.
What?
Buried in the garden. Right where you're standing now. All 200 kilos of them.
Here you are, Mr. Kane.
Oh.
Large Scotch. No ice, no water.
I'd like to hear that again, please. It's perfectly simple. Fair enough. Let's make sure, shall we?
And for my sake, Hartley, I'm not that bright, remember?
No, I don't, Kane. You're the sharpest one around.
Oh, I'll recap then,
Oh,
shall
for
I?
goodness sake, get on with it.
Tomorrow morning early, just before sunrise, we dig up the cache.
The what?
Diamonds. Correct, the cache of diamonds. We dig them up, and the crates are ready, as you see.
Very cleverly labelled, too, I see. Air Britannia obsolete parts. You assumed that we could get the airline to cooperate.
Couldn't very well carry them out as overweight baggage, could we? Customs are bound to get suspicious.
We load them into the crates, sealed in plastic bags, of course.
And you and I drive them to the airport, dressed up as Air Britannia ground engineers. How do we get past the guards?
Well, that's where you come in, isn't it? You have the right sort of pull to get a couple of passes out of the airline. Shouldn't be difficult.
Dead easy. What do you say, Kane?
Got any more of that Scotch?
Now, this is my favourite part of the garden. Isn't it lovely?
A bit hard to see in the pitch dark.
Doesn't it just smell of Africa?
Depends which part you had in mind.
Over here, Adam. Come and have a look at this.
Eh? At what?
Here. Let me.
You think you should be doing this with your old man 50 feet away?
You're a very strong man, Adam. Hartley says you're also very dangerous. Dangerous and clever.
That depends.
I like clever men. And strong men. Percy thinks he's clever, so does Hartley. You could prove them both wrong, couldn't you? American flight. 2 of them. One for you, one for me. We could have a lot of fun with £100 million. Couldn't we, Adam?
She was a good-looking bird. Sort of persuasive, too. I could see she'd been used to getting her own way. Thing is, I like money as much as the next man. But I've got a funny sort of regard for my peace of mind as well. There was no chance of hanging on to that with Virginia Milton around. Back in the hotel, they still hadn't found a way to start up the air conditioning. My room had grown a funny smell, too. Bit like cheap aftershave. Then I saw why. It had grown another occupant, too. Couldn't think why he smelt of aftershave. He hadn't used a razor for days.
Good evening, Mr. Kane. Please stay where you are. I think I would feel happier if you lifted your hands above your head.
I don't know how it happens. They always get me when I'm off guard. Perhaps it was that dilly woman. My mind was slipping. It was sprawled back across my bed. Easy, relaxed. But the hand wound round the big automatic looked very practiced.
I trust my friend and ex-colleague as well.
Depends who you're talking about.
Douglas Hartley. It's clear you do not remember me.
No.
Da Costa. Joao da Costa. But then it was for a very short while in 1956, here in Kinshasa.
Still don't make sense.
Of no matter. I helped Hartley to steal the diamonds.
He didn't mention you.
With good reason. He thinks I'm dead.
But you're not.
No. I'm working for the KGB.
You would be.
We would like that cache of diamonds very much.
And then you better help yourself.
In good time. I do not intend to take any chances, you see. The gems belong to the Republic of Zaire. It would damage the relationship between our two great countries if they thought Russia was trying to steal property belonging to them.
Fair enough.
So, what about a split? 50-50. Right down the middle. 100 kilos each. I cannot say fairer than that.
My government wouldn't buy that.
I do not mean your government, Mr. Kane. I mean you, personally. You could have a great deal of fun with £50 million. Please stand away from the door. I shall see you in the morning at the airport. We shall make final arrangements there. Sleep well.
Why me? I mean, why didn't they all go to Viv with their dirty little schemes? Then it made sense. They wouldn't go to him. He had an honest face.
A bit more sugar, please. Frightful time to get up. You sleep well?
Lousy. You?
Like a top. Heat didn't bother me at all. The sleep of the just.
Yeah.
You better hurry it up. It's nearly 5. They'll be waiting for us.
All of them.
What?
Nothing. You wouldn't understand. Let's go.
Just the lot. All crated up. I didn't see the diamonds. No, they're all right. Where's the truck?
Milton's bringing it round.
Good. You got the passes?
And the uniforms. We'll put them on in the truck.
Splendid.
You didn't tell me about Da Costa.
What? Who's Da Costa? Wasn't any point. He's dead. Will somebody please tell me what you're talking about?
Hartley's sidekick. The bloke who helped him swipe the stones 15 years ago. Right, Hartley?
Yes.
The Costa was the other man. He was killed in action. That was one of the reasons I couldn't get the stones out until now. I needed help.
What about Milton?
He came along later. We still needed official help.
And poor old Da Costa bought it, did he? Very sad. You see him die?
You think I killed him, don't you?
Why not? You stuck a bayonet into the mine guards.
Da Costa was captured by the enemy. They killed him. We found his body. Most of it.
Here's Milton.
Hurry it up, will you? We'll miss the plane if you don't hurry.
Where's your missus?
She's not feeling well this morning. She's staying in bed.
Funny.
Couple of miles to go.
Better get your gear on.
I'm sorry it's so cramped in here. Best we could do, I'm afraid.
Who told you about the Costa?
It doesn't matter.
You think I'm trying to do you, don't you?
It had crossed my mind.
How can I? Without you and Spencer Dickens, you'd never get the stones out of Zaire, let alone into England.
You really mean that, don't you?
Of course.
You're not as clever as I thought, little man. Well, that was easier than I expected.
Trucks come in and out of here all the time. They weren't looking for anything. Why should they stop us?
Well, I don't know. No reason. It seemed too easy, that's all.
I trust you've arranged for the Air Britannia people to collect the boxes and load them up.
They've seen to all that.
Then where the blazes is he?
Relax. We got a couple of hours before the plane goes.
The sooner it's loaded up, the better.
You're starting to panic, Hartley.
It's so close. You don't understand, Kane. I've waited 15 years for this.
I hope it's going to be worth it.
Oh, yes. Yes, it will be. 10% to 100 million. It's 10 million pounds, Kane. I won't have to worry again as long as I live.
10 million, less my share.
Of course.
I can trust you, can't I, Douglas?
Yes, of course you can. It's all been arranged.
They know me here. All I have to do now is say the right word to the wrong people, and they'll lock you all up for life. Probably shoot you, Hartley. You're wanted for murder as well.
What are you going on about, Milton? I told you you'd get your share.
What did you tell Virginia?
What are you talking about?
You think I'm blind, man? You think I didn't see what was going on between you two?
Calm down, Milton, calm.
You're not here this morning because I wanted it that way. You two were going to clear out together, Hartley, and keep the stones for yourselves, weren't you?
You're mad.
Prove to me that I get my share, Hartley, and I don't tell the authorities.
How can I prove it? What do you want me to do?
I want a guarantee. Think of something.
If you don't belt up...
You see that alarm bell? That'll bring the airport police stampeding over here in seconds. Quickly, Hartley, tell me.
I want you, Milton.
The man was out of his head.
Yeah, not quite. He had the right idea. Wrong man.
Can't leave him here. Someone will notice.
All right, into the back of the truck.
Where's the lady Spencer Dickens?
Coming over now.
Good. The airline people will be here in a couple of minutes.
Where's Milton?
He had a nasty turn. He's lying down.
Oh, dear. Not serious?
I shouldn't think so.
Ah, here come the airline people. That wasn't the man I spoke to.
I'm sure he wasn't.
Must be all right, of course.
Not a chance.
Good morning, gentlemen. Mr. Kane, Mr. Spencer Dickens, and Mr. Hartley.
You!
The look on your face is almost worth the long wait, Hartley.
But you're dead. I saw you. I saw you dead.
Bad luck, Hartley. You tried so very hard to kill me. You forgot about the bargaining power of 200 kilos of diamonds. They hurt me a little. But I was fortunate to contact a very understanding officer in the KGB. He arranged another body to resemble me. Stay where you are, Hartley.
No, you don't. Kane, don't get him.
Not my quarrel, old son.
Adam, for goodness sake, what is going on?
Search me. I lost my way a couple of minutes ago.
Well, Mr. Kane, what about our little agreement?
Yeah, well, if you think back, we didn't agree on anything.
You cannot refuse now. I have the gun.
And I have the diamonds. Shoot me, and you don't have a chance.
You will arrange for them to be loaded onto that Aeroflot plane. It leaves for Moscow in half an hour.
You will do nothing of the sort.
You see? What can I do? You heard the boss.
No, Kane, you don't understand. The man's mad. He'll kill me. He'll kill us all.
No, don't run, prick. Stay where you are.
This is terrible, Adam. Police everywhere.
What do you expect with that maniac shooting people in broad daylight?
And they're surrounding him, cutting him off.
He'll be all right. He's got friends in the right places. It's us I'm worried about.
What do you mean?
He'll tell them about the diamonds. They'll nab us before we can get out.
Great heavens, what are we going to do?
It'll take a while for him to get through to him. Let's shift the diamonds somewhere else.
Right.
In here, into the back of the truck.
Goodness, there's Milton. He doesn't look well, does he?
All right, get those crates open. The bags will be easier to handle on their own.
Right.
I'll get the bags out.
Oh, Adam, the bag, it's broken. Glory, there they go, diamonds everywhere.
Those aren't diamonds.
Pebbles. Just ordinary pebbles. They're ordinary pebbles.
We've been in it also.
What's that?
Where?
Under that bag. It looks like a net. It's addressed to you.
So?
I don't find the situation all that funny.
What's the time?
10 to 8. Why?
Then that's the plane to South America. She's made it.
What are you going on about?
Here, read the note.
Dear Adam, sorry about this. It really is the best way. There's a plane to Rio at 7:45. I'll be on it with as many of the diamonds as I can manage. I'll come back for the others when I can. I knew you wouldn't help me. You've got such an honest face. No hard feelings?
My Name is Adam Kane is written by Dale Cutts and directed by Margaret Heel.
My name's Adam Kane.
Everybody get out of the building, right?
My name's Adam Kane. Cops all over the world know about them. They don't like them, but they can't work without them. We've got them in our shady business too. Men and women who make a sort of living buying and selling. Sometimes taking, but never giving. They deal in our stock in trade, information, and not the sort you get at the public library either. We call them narcs.
Oh, come on, Mr. Kane. It's worth more than that.
I don't know.
I'm telling you, it's my word. It's worth something, my word.
About as much as your neck, Johnny.
You know how to hurt a bloke's feelings, Mr. Kane.
10 quid, and that's me top whack.
15.
12 and 50p.
Done.
So, what's the story that's going to burn them up in Whitehall?
Birds.
Birds?
Yeah, the tough kind.
Vultures?
Oh, don't be funny, Mr. Kane. Not that sort of bird. The ones with legs and, well, you know.
I get the drift.
You know about this women's liberation cobblers?
Yeah. And that ain't worth $12.50.
Wait till you hear. If you blokes don't do something sharpish, this lot's gonna take over the bleeding world.
Revlon, the creators of That Man and Pup, essentially male grooming aids, present Adam Kane in
The Aviary.
There's a fragrance that's new today and they call it Charlie. A whole new fragrance that thinks your way, yeah, they call it Charlie. Kinda young, kinda now, Charlie. Kinda free, kinda wow, Charlie. Kinda fragrance that's gonna stay and it's here now, Charlie.
Charlie by Revlon, a most original fragrance.
Pub.
The Silent Persuader. Rugged grooming essentials. Created for men, real men. Pub.
I suppose I could have written it off to expenses. $12.50 wasn't much, and petty cash could stand it. I didn't have to say how I'd spent it. I didn't have to make a fool of myself. I could just see Devonish's face. Got the latest here for you, sir. The women's liberation movement is about to take over the world. Got it on the highest authority, sir, in Hyde Park, just this morning from Johnny the Narc. And he ought to know. Devonish had split his sides after he'd thrown me down the stairs. But I'm a thrifty bloke, and I didn't want to kiss that money goodbye without making certain. Silly me.
Good morning, sir. Can I help you?
I don't know.
Was it something you wanted to buy, a present perhaps? For a young lady friend?
Could be. You own this place?
The shop isn't for sale, sir.
And you? What about you, mate?
I beg your pardon?
Are you the owner?
I really don't see you.
Simple enough question.
No, I am not. Now, can I show you something?
I'd like to speak to the owner.
Is it on business?
Yeah, my business.
I'll see if she's free.
You do that. It was what you'd probably call a boutique, in the best part of Oxford Street. Small, quiet, and bleeding expensive. I could tell that by the carpet and the wallpaper and the fact that nothing had a price tag on it. They didn't want their customers to get heart attacks before they signed their checks.
Yes.
She was expensive too. There wasn't a price tag on her.
My assistant said you wanted to see me.
That's right.
Is there something wrong?
Should there be?
I hope you're not here to waste my time.
You own this place?
If it's any business of yours.
That's not a nice way to talk to customers, lady.
Are you a customer?
I might be.
Then I'll let Mr. Phelps deal with you. As I said, I am rather busy.
You heard of a place called The Aviary?
The what?
You heard. It's a place where they keep birds.
Who are you?
Then you do know about the place.
I haven't the slightest idea what you're talking about. Good morning. Mr. Phelps, will you see this gentleman out?
Now, look here. I think it would be better if you left immediately.
Oh, don't threaten me with violence, mate. I've got a weak heart. So, I left the boutique in Oxford Street and wandered into a nearby cafe to think. The tall bird who owned the place was something else. Tall, elegant, and tough as old boots. Johnny the Narc had mentioned a place called the Aviary, a club, not listed in any guide to London. A political club, he said, for militant feminists. The chairman, or chairperson, or whatever, was someone called Martha Treadgold, who owned a boutique in Oxford Street. So far, he was dead right. And I was beginning to get a tiny bit worried.
Amy?
Yes?
Are you busy?
Not so you'd notice.
Someone was in the front room a moment ago, a man. Phelps says he's just gone into the cafe on the corner.
A policeman?
No, I don't think so. Not the police type at all. Small and cockney and rather full of himself. I think he's trouble.
For the store or for us?
I couldn't care two hoots for the store, dear.
Well, what do you want me to do?
Pop into the cafe, see if he's still there. I want to know more about him.
Like that?
However you feel like, dear. Just find out.
I should have chosen another place. It's hard to think when the milk's warm and the tea's cold and stewed.
Is this seat taken?
And when the customers look like she did.
I'm sorry, did you hear me?
Yeah. I mean, no, help yourself.
Oh, thank you. You shouldn't have had their tea.
I'm beginning to work that one out.
They make very good coffee. They're Italian, I think. We never drink their tea.
We?
Oh, my friends. The people I come in here with.
Oh.
I haven't seen you here before.
That's because I've never been here before.
Do you really like tea?
Yeah.
Well, there's a much nicer place across the road. They make good tea. In fact, that's what I feel like. It's so crowded in here.
Yeah. Isn't it?
I'd better lead the way. I know where it is.
Well, I'm not stopping you. They weren't wasting time, whoever they were. That was the neatest pickup since that time in Hamburg. She was smooth and confident, too confident. I wasn't surprised when we got to where we were going.
This is it.
Well, this ain't a cat.
I know. It's my flat. Go on in, it isn't locked.
You trusting little soul, you.
Not really. I have a flatmate.
I can't wait. What is he, an Olympic wrestler?
No. Go on in there. Make yourself at home. I'll put the kettle on.
Very nice. Very neat. Like a doctor's waiting room, but no magazines. And no fish tank.
Hello.
Hello.
Are you Amy's friend?
Well, I don't know. Is Amy the tall bird with the long dark hair and boots?
Yes.
She's in the kitchen putting a kettle on. Who are you?
I'm June.
Well, hello, June. My name's Adam Kane.
Please sit down.
So? What about you?
Well, you are Amy's friend, aren't you?
Well, that doesn't stop you talking to me.
Amy doesn't often bring friends home.
No?
No.
What do you do?
I beg your pardon?
For a crust. Don't you work?
Oh, yes. I'm a model.
Yeah, that would make sense. And Amy?
The same.
Yeah, it's very nice for the two of you. Funny, this place. I wouldn't have thought...
What?
Well, it doesn't seem as if two dolly birds lived here.
Here we are. Tea. Oh, you've met June then.
Yeah,
How do you like it?
as it comes.
Help yourself to milk and sugar.
Didn't anyone tell you to put the milk in first?
Oh,
They say you drown your love if you pour the milk onto the tea.
do they really? What a terrible risk to take. June?
No, thanks.
What's it like?
Well, give us a chance. I haven't tasted it yet.
It's a new brand. It was a special at the deli.
Not too bad. Better than the Italian cafe.
Oh, we never drink tea there.
Yeah.
What's the matter? June, take his cup. He's going to drop it.
What? Would it... In the... Oh.
He's out.
That stuff works like a charm, doesn't it? Ring Martha. Tell her to collect the remains.
It was the flat who'd given it away. Nobody lived there, I was sure of it. Sitting room like a doctor's waiting room. One or two pictures on a wall, like pages torn from a calendar with frames around them, and chairs and a sofa. Nothing else. Just clean and polished. The pickup for two dolly birds, both of them. I was a sitting duck.
Careful now.
Who is he?
Here's not to reason why, Grover.
Poor bloke. Took bad, was he?
So it would seem. On to the bed. Now the chains.
He should have known better, shouldn't he?
Feet and arms, one each.
I know, I've done it before.
This is a special one. Martha doesn't want us to take any chances.
Yeah. Won't get out of that lot in a hurry.
All right, Grover. You've done your bit. Off you go.
Who is he?
I have no idea. It's none of your business anyway. Go on.
He looks, sort of tough, don't he? I'll bet she's going to have fun with this one. She's a right old tiger when she...
Thank you, Grover. Off you go.
Right, ma'am. Oh, I was only finishing off. He's very secure there, ma'am. No trouble from that one, ma'am.
You too, Phelps.
Yes, of course.
I don't want to be disturbed.
No, of course
I want
not.
to close the door after you.
Yes.
Now then. Yes, exactly right. It's coming round. Can you hear me?
Oh,
you?
Oh.
You can hear me. Open your eyes.
Who?
We've met before.
Yeah. In a shop.
Well?
Oh, where am I?
Let me ask the questions, please. To start with, I'd like to know who you are. You're securely locked up. Now, Amy says you gave your name as Adam Kane. Who do you work for, Adam Kane? Oh, it isn't the police. You carry no identification. It's the Secret Service, isn't it? Mr. Kane, it won't help you to hold anything back. I'll find out in the end. It will just make your passing a little more comfortable. You are going to die, you see.
Revlon meets the fashion challenge of yesterday, today, and tomorrow with the total look that says now. Whatever the trend in this ever-changing world of fashion, Revlon is there to meet the challenge, creating a kaleidoscope of colors, shades, makeups, and fragrances to match your every mood with a look that says now. This is the wonderful world of Revlon. Never out of date, way out ahead. Revlon.
Moondrops Perfume Plus, a fragrance that spells compulsion, creating an aura of supreme sophistication and an awareness that is unforgettable. Its promise lingers on and on from one midnight to another. Moondrops Perfume Plus, the most magnetic fragrance a woman can wear. Revlon says it in two seductive ways, Cologne Plus and Spray Mist. Moondrops Perfume Plus by Revlon.
There are some days when you start out by making a basic mistake. You wake up and get out of bed. It only gets worse from there. I was chained up like a scarecrow, spread-eagled on a bed, chains on me wrists and ankles. And she was sat there staring at me, smoking and staring, the bird from the shop, the boutique.
Well?
You got a way of giving a bloke confidence, you know that?
It's only fair that you understand. I didn't force you into this situation. You came into the shop asking for trouble.
Look, it was all a mistake.
Quite so. And you made it. I'm afraid you've given me no alternative. You seem to know about us. Before you die, I shall have to know about you.
I'm just the meter reader.
The strong, silent type. You're about to prove just how much braver you are because you're a man. I'm not impressed. Oh, there's no hurry. I'll leave you for a while to think about your situation.
there?
Here, Grover, it's me.
Oh, hello, Johnny. What you want?
You brewing up in there?
You can't come in here, boy.
Why not?
She's here. She finds you in my office, you blow a fuse straight, she will.
Oh, come on, Grover. Cup of tea never did any harm.
Well, you stay out of the way, here?
What's she doing here at this time of the day? She don't come to the club until dark.
She's got business to attend to.
The club's not open, is it?
Look, Johnny, you're too bleeding nosy for your own good. You're not even supposed to know this place is a club. It's secret.
I don't say nothing to nobody.
You better not, mate.
Just our little secret, eh?
Right. I shouldn't let you in here at all. The bloke gets lonely, watching this place night and day. Here you are.
Oh, talk, Grover. Just her up there, is it?
Yes.
Right, oh, giggle, innit?
What is?
Like the old days my dad told me about. Suffragettes. Women jumping in front of racehorses.
They pay me, that's all I care.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. What are they doing there, Grover?
Ask no questions, mate. That's my motto.
But you said last time, you said about the meetings and the papers and everything about women taking over the...
Belt up!
Sorry. I was only... I mean, you said...
I never said nothing about what goes on in there, you understand?
Here, Grover. You're scared of them, aren't you?
So would you be, mate. So would you be if you... Blimey, it's her. Hey, get out. Oh, no time. Into the broom cupboard, quick.
Grover,
Yes, ma'am.
are you alone in here?
Of course, ma'am.
I thought I heard... Well, I'm off now.
Yes, ma'am.
He's quite secure. You did a very good job.
Ta.
I don't want you going up to him, do you understand?
You don't get nothing to eat, then?
Nothing. I'll see him this evening. As far as you're concerned, there is no one chained up in that room. You have forgotten everything you've seen.
Oh, yeah, of course, ma'am.
I'll be back at the usual time. Good morning, Grover.
She gone?
Yeah, and so are you, mate. Go on, clear out.
Why, it's safe enough now. I've still got my tea.
No, you ain't. And do me a favour, go and sponge your tea off someone else.
All right, if that's how you feel.
Here, just a tick.
What is it?
In there. In the cupboard just now. You hear anything?
Yeah?
Did you hear what she said?
Me? In there? Couldn't hear a bleeding thing, mate.
You sure?
I said so, didn't I? Cheerio, Grover. Thanks for the tea.
She knew what she was about, that Martha Treadgold. Leave a bloke chained up on his back, mouth like the bottom of a budgie's cage from the drug. No food, no water, and the prospect of an early demise. It was beginning to work on me. So, I fought. I fought hard. Curzon Street, Devonish, and the rest didn't know what I was up to. I was out on my own, and in dead bother. And then I thought about them, about the birds. Amy, the tall, tough one. And June, the small, soft one.
He was rather nice.
Don't let her hear you.
They're not all bad, Amy.
I know.
That Adam Kane, there was something nice about him. In his eyes. Did you see it?
He was dangerous for us.
You don't really believe it, do you? All that Martha says.
Of course I do. We all do.
Oh, Amy, it's a bit of fun, that's all. Make the men sit up and take notice. It won't go further than that.
I think it will.
Oh, no, don't be silly.
Listen, June. You'd better get your ideas straight. You've got to understand.
Girls, what's keeping you?
Don't you knock before you walk into a change room.
Oh, dear, listen to her. Isn't that just what you're trying to destroy, sweetie? Sex distinctions?
What do you want?
Martha's waiting.
We're coming, Phelps.
There are customers waiting. They want to see the whole
We
range.
know. Come on, June, do me up. Let's go and show the lady how to be ladies.
It's a gentleman, actually, buying for his wife.
Martha's going to love that.
was really near the end of my mind when the sound came. At first, I didn't know what it was. It was so quiet, like a small animal in the room, but not in the room, somewhere outside it. And then, not an animal, a metallic sound. I knew it. Someone picking the lock.
Yeah. I thought it was you, Mr. Kane.
Johnny,
That's right. Oh, you got yourself into a bit of a fix, didn't you?
you weren't having me on.
Do I ever? My word, Mr. Kane.
How'd you find me?
I had me ways. I thought, poor Mr. Kane. I can't leave him up there. Those birds can get nasty.
You aren't joking, mate.
Got you chained up, have they?
Yeah.
Oh, it's going to be a tricky one, getting those locks off.
Now, you can manage it, Johnny. You've done it before.
Yeah, I suppose so.
We'll get going then.
Mr. Kane, I know this is a terrible time to bring up the subject, but...
How much?
You aren't really in a position to argue, are you?
How much?
4 locks, let's say 50 quid.
50, yeah, all right.
Per lock.
Oh, you're taking a chance, Johnny boy.
Not with you, Mr. Kane. You're a gentleman.
We'll get moving then.
Ooh, nice locks, these.
Move it, Johnny, move it.
There's no hurry. She's not coming back until dark.
Now then, I think it's time we talked.
What about?
I think you both know.
The man, Adam Kane.
Yes. He's obviously from the Secret Service. They know about us.
They can't.
Well, what else can it mean? He came into the shop and asked about the aviary. No one knows about the aviary except us.
And Phelps and Grover?
They wouldn't talk. They dare not.
That means?
That one of you, one of the members...
No.
I don't see how else they could have known.
What are you going to do, Martha?
I've told the man that I'm going to kill him.
Kill him?
It was a threat, of course, to make him talk. I've left him chained up in the aviary to think about it. It may work. He should be frightened enough to talk when I go back in a moment. If not...
You can't kill him.
We agreed at the very beginning, did we not, that our movement was going to be a militant one. Any means to achieve our ends. They're joining every day. Soon we'll be strong enough to make our first move.
Martha, look, shut up.
Thank you, Amy. Now, if this man poses a threat, then he must be removed. We can't hold him prisoner forever. His superiors at Whitehall must know about the investigation.
Won't he do as a hostage?
I wonder.
But he knows about us. He's seen all of us. He knows the addresses.
Yes. Pity about that. I think we find out what we want from him, get rid of him, and move our operation. And I think we do it tonight. Come with me, Phelps.
Yes, Mom.
And Amy, you stand guard at the door.
All right.
June, yes, June, you'd better come into the room with me. I want you to see this.
No.
June, open the door, Phelps.
Yes. He's asleep, I think.
No, he isn't. June, go and slap his face.
I can't.
You will. Wake up, Mr. Kane.
Hello?
As you see, I have come. Now, you're going to talk to us. Phelps, hand me the gun.
Gun?
Here. It's loaded. You can see that, can't you? We are a militant organization. Our aim is complete equality for women.
No, it isn't. You want women at the top. You want to run the place. That isn't equality.
Quiet. If you don't tell me who you represent and how much you know, then I shall shoot you. It's as simple as that. Now talk.
No.
Very well. No! I'll kill you, fool! Let go of my hand! Ow!
She's dead! Amy, Martha's dead!
All right, love. I'll take the gun.
What?
Your friends have all scarpered, darling. It doesn't look like you're taking over the world today.
Revlon meets the fashion challenge of yesterday, today, and tomorrow with the total look that says now. Whatever the trend in this ever-changing world of fashion, Revlon is there to meet the challenge, creating a kaleidoscope of colors, shades, makeups, and fragrances to match your every mood with a look that says now. This is the wonderful world of Revlon. Never out of date, way out ahead. Revlon.
There's a fragrance that's new today and they call it Charlie. A whole new fragrance that thinks your way, yeah, they call it Charlie. Kinda young, kinda now, Charlie. Kinda free, kinda wow, Charlie. Kinda fragrance that's gonna stay and it's here now, Charlie.
Charlie by Revlon, a most original fragrance.
I didn't think she meant it. I thought it was a bit of fun.
No, she was a nut.
They won't charge me with murder.
No, won't even get as far as a court.
Amy, she ran away.
Yeah, and your mate Phelps and the rest of them.
Was she mad? Martha?
Mad? I don't know. She made a one big mistake, though. She thought there were enough fanatics like her to join her cause. She didn't make allowances for the ordinary people, the ones who want to be like everyone else.
Like me?
Yeah.
And you?
Nah, not like me. I am a fanatic.
About what?
I thought you'd never ask. Move over, darling. The light switch is right there, behind your head.
My name is Adam Kane is broadcast each week at this time with Don McCorkindale as Adam Kane. The series is written by Dale Cutts, produced by Margaret Heel, and brought to you by Revlon, the world's leading fashion color house, makers of Moondrops, Natural Wonder, and the Revlon cosmetic ranges.
Saying in this funny business, fatherland, mother tongue, brother spy. Think about it. I've never bothered. I think it's about time we got together and formed a union. Not that we don't get paid enough, but it would make life a lot easier if we could keep the amateurs out.
Yes, I know just the man for you.
Great, just great.
But he won't do it.
Huh?
I could order him, but that wouldn't serve your purpose, would it?
Nope. Why won't he do it?
I don't think you'd understand. He's a hard man to explain, particularly to an American. No offense. Rather nice out here, isn't it?
Yeah, like Central Park. Horses and everything.
That's called Rotten Row.
Why?
It's harder to explain than Adam Kane.
That his name? Kane?
Yes.
I think I can talk him into it.
You just might. I wish you luck. And for goodness sake, don't offer him money. He might not understand.
There are other things in life. How's he feel about girls?
My name's Adam Kane.
Springbok Radio presents Adam Kane.
Outside straight.
Enjoy the best of both worlds. Only 2 hours drive from Johannesburg and Pretoria and half an hour by air. The magnificent Sundown Ranch Hotel and Lion Park, just 10 kilometers from the Pilanesberg Game Reserve and Sun City Resort. It offers an exciting escape from the hustle and bustle of everyday life. Reasonable rates, excellent food, friendly service and comfortable air-conditioned rooms. It will ensure a memorable stay. Activities include tennis, squash, horse riding, the Lion Park, and much, much more. Call now to make your reservation on 014-573-1000. That's 014-573-1000, or visit their website at www.restinations.co.za/Sundown Ranch. The Sundown Ranch Hotel and Lion Park, 2 worlds in one.
Flower Connection has just opened their flagship store in Linden, Johannesburg at 65 on 4th, situated in 4th Avenue. For fresh cut flowers, plants and florist accessories at wholesale prices, come to Flower Connection. Our Florist Academy is well known for its courses and flower arranging lessons. Give a unique gift this Mother's Day, a flower course. We supply all flowers and materials. Remember, instead of giving one bouquet, the flower course will be a gift for life. Call Jenny on 076 951 9449 or visit our website at www.flowerconnection.com.
You can't be serious.
Why can't I?
Because you said it before and you weren't serious that time either. You're too young to retire.
Age has got nothing to do with giving up work.
You had enough then? You're getting soft, Adam.
Yeah, I'm getting soft. Fancy another drink?
No, thanks. I still got half a glass.
Well, I haven't.
I think it's my turn.
I thought you'd never notice.
You're right up with the women libbers, aren't you?
No, just some women are a bit more lib than others. It suits them. Besides, you make as much brass as I do.
You've been chatting up the birds and the accounts again.
It's the only way to get anywhere.
Same again?
Yeah, it was a double.
I noticed. Yeah, double malt scotch, no water, no ice. Well, you might at least say thank you. Adam, I'm talking to you.
Oh, so?
Who are you staring at?
A bird.
You haven't half got a cheek. Which bird?
I think I've seen her before.
That's what they all say. Where is she?
Over at the bar, on a stool, near the end.
Not the blonde.
Of course the blonde.
She's dishy.
Yeah.
Have you seen her before?
Yeah. The more I look, the more I'm certain.
Certain you wish you'd seen her before. You asked me out for a drink, Adam. Since I paid for the last one, I deserve some of your time.
You want a refund?
Why?
Because I'm going to chat her up, that's why.
All right. Where have you seen her before?
That's better. It was in America, I think. Yeah, Washington.
What was she doing?
Washington, 6 months ago. She was at a party in the British Embassy. The noisy party, I told you about it.
Not the one with the cultural attaché.
Got a knife just over his floating rib, that's the one.
That bird?
The very same.
She didn't do it, did she?
I never found out who did. But I'm pretty sure she was missing when we checked. No one knew her name, and no one could remember who she came with either.
You better hurry up then.
What?
Looks like she's about to scarper.
It was the same bird, I knew it. The way she sat on that bar stool. Jane Hampton didn't argue after that. She knew when to build up and play along. That's why I liked her.
There, you see? Wasn't hard.
He's following her.
Sure. She's worth following.
There's more to it than that, Chuck.
Right.
Do I hear what it's all about?
Let's say the girl interests him. She reminds him of someone.
No, that's not like Adam.
On the contrary, he takes his job a lot more seriously than you think.
Where's the girl leading him?
Right into the lion's den, I hope.
You got any spare change on you?
What for?
Look where she's going.
Well, that's a club, isn't it?
Yeah. Martin's Gambling Club. Pretty posh place.
You've been in there?
They say it's a pretty posh place. I don't gamble. Not anymore.
Well, I don't have that sort of money.
Neither do I. I wonder if Viv's at home.
Viv will lend you the money?
He can sign an expense voucher. That girl's wanted for killing an agent.
He won't sign, Adam.
He might. She's still in there.
Oh, unless there's a back door. I want you to know it's bleeding parky out here.
Sorry to keep you waiting. It was worth it, look.
Blimey. Where'd you do with that, Luke?
Viv signed a blank voucher.
He must have been drunk.
I talk fast. Come on, let's go and spend it.
Hello.
What are you doing here?
Martin, that isn't nice.
I thought I said...
I know what you said. I wanted to gamble. Why should I waste my money in someone else's club? It wouldn't have been good manners.
I didn't know you played.
Well, I do. You aren't going to throw me out, are you?
Are you alone?
Of course.
Then stay, by all means. Enjoy yourself. Yeah, take this.
What is it?
I thought you were a gambler.
Not a very experienced one. Is this a chip?
It's a plaque, worth a bit more than a chip. It tells you how much.
£100? Oh, Martin, how sweet.
I'll get it all back in the end.
Who's she talking to?
That's Martin. He owns the place.
Martin who?
Just Martin. There's a file on him a mile long. He's done some naughty things in his time, but he's pretty straight these days.
Seems very cosy with your bird.
Yeah. Wonder why.
Well, don't just stand there, friend. She's going off to the tables. Go and join in the fun.
Eddie, spare me a minute. Good. I've had a couple sign in this evening, names of Kane, Adam, and Hampton, Jane. Now, tally on the door thinks that old bill. Run me a check, will you? That's right. Kane, with a K.
I feel awful about this, Chuck, I really do.
Yeah, I guess you would. You British always level with your agents, don't you? You don't have the devious American mind to trouble you.
Dear, no, we can be pretty crafty if we have to. But I have been very straight with Adam. We trust each other. Most of the time.
I need him on this job. And you say he's not been too keen to help out recently.
I wouldn't put it like that, but you know how it is. Adam's been our top agent for a long time. He has very few failures, and he's been pretty close to copying it once or twice. We're none of us getting younger. Devenish wants to put him onto a desk for a while. It would upset him terribly, but I feel
So what
that...
could be more perfect? We sucker him into taking this case. I planted the girl. She led him to Martin. All we have to do now is sit back and wait for the bang.
Let's hope it doesn't blow his silly Cockney head off.
Wonderful. Here, you can't lose that 6 times in a row.
Yeah.
She's doing pretty well, too.
You notice, Sonny?
What?
She's following me. Every time I place a bet, she places the same bet.
Clever girl. She's playing higher stakes than you.
Not much. Watch this.
All that?
It's their money. Besides, I want to attract attention.
Excuse me.
And it worked.
Mr. Kane?
That's right.
Very pleased to meet you. My name's Martin. I see you've increased your stakes somewhat.
Do you mind?
I do, rather. There is a limit on this table. You're quite a bit over that. More than £100.
Oh, well, that's a pity then.
But I do run rather special tables at the back. We have no limit there.
Oh, so? Some other time.
Any time you'd like, Mr. Kane. Here, take this card. They'll show you up.
Fine. So very much.
Enjoy yourself.
Now, that's what I call smooth.
So I can't blow all my money in here, then?
And you don't want to let the bird out of your sight.
Right.
You know something?
What?
I'm cramping your style. You can't chatter her up with me here.
Now, don't be like that.
I'm going back to report in. I run a check on her and Martin. See if I can find out who she is. You carry on, soldier.
Soldier?
All in the line of duty. Queen and country. Toodaloo.
I don't think she likes me anymore.
Excuse me.
Oh, yeah?
Mind if I sit here?
Help yourself.
Or, is your friend coming back?
No, she isn't.
You didn't have a fight, did you?
No, not a fight.
I saw Martin talking to you a while ago. He gave you a card for one of his special games.
You don't miss much, do you?
I think I'd like to play.
What?
One of Martin's special games. I've got the money, but I don't have a card. Your card admits 2.
Well, then, as long as you've got the money.
Eddie, anything on Kane and his bird? Nothing. So he isn't a copper? Are you sure? I see. Funny, I didn't think he was a copper either. He's got too much loot. So, Eddie, I just wonder who he is then. Why do I wonder that? I'll tell you why, Eddie. Because he's just gone into the big game at the back. And he's taken a very special young lady with him. Yeah, acting like old friends. I just think you'll have to help me arrange something for Mr. Adam Kane, whoever he is.
Well, well, well. I didn't expect visitors tonight.
Awfully sorry to trouble you, Miss Hampton.
Is something wrong?
There might be. This is Mr. Chuck Mallon from the CIA.
Hi there.
It's about Adam, then.
Yes, it is, rather.
Then you know about the girl he's following. Of course you do. You gave him all that money to gamble with.
Has he lost much?
He's winning, actually.
Oh.
At least he was when I last saw him. Do you know who the girl is?
Oh, Chuck here does.
Yeah.
Fine. Then I won't have to run a check on her. She's the one who probably killed one of our men in Washington last year, that business at the embassy.
No, she didn't.
Adam thinks she did.
Because Adam doesn't know. Didn't know then and still doesn't. That she works for us.
You?
Her name's Emma Jones, and she works for the CIA.
Well, she don't look American.
No, she's English. Or mostly English. Some Puerto Rican, some American.
Oh, just as well you told me.
Where are you going, my dear?
To stop Adam making a fool of himself.
Close the door and come back here.
I work for him, not you.
Yes, do you mind, Chuck?
Sorry.
Come back all the same, my dear. Mr. Mallon has something to tell you.
What?
He isn't making a fool of himself. He's doing exactly what we want him to.
What you want him to?
You sound surprised, Miss Hampton.
Well, of course I do. It was an accident. Adam and I were in a pub having a quiet drink, and he recognized this girl. We followed her to Martin's. That's all that happened. Well, how can he be doing what you want him to?
Because he is. I put that girl in the pub because I knew Adam Kane would recognize her. She had orders from me to take him to Martin's.
But why?
Why? Yeah, that's the big question. You want to tell her, or shall I?
You're doing awfully well so far.
Tell her about Kane. I'll do the rest.
Miss Hampton, you know Adam rather well, don't you?
You know I do.
Yes. Well, then, you know how difficult he's been lately, mumbling about retiring and what have you. He isn't doing his image with us any good at all.
I shouldn't think he's very worried about that.
No, of course. That's half his trouble. Now, one of Adam's most useful attributes is his ability to, get rid of people.
You mean kill?
Exactly. He's turned down a couple of assignments recently because they involved killing.
Yeah, I know.
You better go on, Chuck.
There's someone we need killed. Now, Miss Hampton, Kane is the only man available to do it. Not just need killed. If this man isn't killed, he'll be the cause of a frightening international incident. He's already murdered one man, and we know that he has others on his list. We want him stopped.
So why not arrest him?
Because we're not the police. You know that. Things aren't done that way.
Who is the man?
Adam Kane thinks Emma Jones killed your Washington man. He's wrong. Your agent was killed by the same man who's about to kill our man in London.
Who is he?
The man who owns that gambling club. His name's Martin.
You've done it again.
We've done it again.
You're very clever.
So, do you want to try another one?
Why not? It's only money.
Nah, no, I've had enough. How about me buying you a drink?
Oh, all right.
There's a pub or something over here, I think.
You shouldn't leave the table when you're winning. You'll break your luck.
No, I follow the upper maxim, darling. I quit when I'm ahead. Here we are. What's it going to be?
Oh, whatever you're drinking.
2 malt scotches, no water, no ice.
Right, sir.
I don't even know your name.
Funny, I thought you did.
Why? I mean, how could I?
But perhaps I can effect the introductions.
Hello, Martin.
Miss Emma Jones, meet Adam Kane.
And you're Martin?
Quite so, yes. I introduced myself to you and I invited you into this game.
How'd you know my name?
Oh, you're something of a paranoid about your name, aren't you, Mr. Kane? You forget you signed a membership card when you entered my club, you and Miss Hampton. Where is she, by the way?
They had a fight. She went home.
Oh, how unfortunate.
2 more whiskey, sir.
Yeah, that's all right. Grundle, onto my account, please.
Very well, Mr. Martin.
Very generous of you, Martin. Adam Kane should be buying you a drink, considering how much money he's won from you.
I never begrudge winners, Emma. Bad for business. I'm rather sorry you've stopped playing, though. You've removed my chance of getting some of it back.
My prerogative, I think.
Of course. I was wondering if you and Emma would care to come through to my office.
Why?
You're rather jumpy. I have my own store of excellent whiskey, and those chips are doing terrible things to your suit pockets. I'll make you out a check.
All right.
Follow me. It's through here.
You better hurry.
I understood that Kane knew how to take care of himself.
Listen, Mr. Mallon, I don't like you very much, and everything you say makes me like you a little bit less.
Sorry.
He does know how to take care of himself, but he doesn't know the odds against him, and that isn't fair. You stick him into the lion's den, slam the door behind him, and let him think they're all nice big tabby cats. What sort of chance do you think he has?
It was the only way.
To get your dirty work done, yes, I know.
Martin doesn't know him.
But your clever Miss Jones will change all that, won't she? She's the fuse that sets it all off.
Right.
Why didn't you let her kill Martin?
She doesn't kill. That's not her function.
You don't know that Adam will either. If he can get out of there in one piece without killing, then he will.
I don't think so.
Why not?
Because Emma Jones won't let him. She's very clever that way.
There you are, Mr. Kane. Made out the cash. Much easier for you.
So?
It's a tidy sum.
What about my chips?
I think I'll just give you a credit slip. After all, you'll still be playing for a while, won't you?
That isn't fair, Martin. Not after all I've done for you.
We'll talk about that later. Thank you for your patronage, Mr. Kane.
Just a minute. You're not throwing him out, just like that.
Why not? He's finished his whiskey and I've paid him.
Then I'm going with him.
Suit yourself. Excuse me. Martin. Oh, hello, Eddie.
Come on, Adam.
Right.
What? Are you sure, Eddie?
Cheerio, Martin.
Just a minute, Mr. Kane. Thanks, Eddie. Thanks a lot.
He said goodbye. We're leaving.
I don't think so. Close the door, Emma.
No.
Close the door and come back in here, both of you.
Do as he says, darling.
Very wise. I don't often have to shoot people, but I'm prepared to make an exception in your case, Mr. Kane. My friend Eddie tells me that you're an agent of DI6. That's very awkward, isn't it?
We're here.
I see.
I can't let you rush in there, Miss Hampton.
You can't stop me.
He must do this his way.
Now, don't be a fool. He's helpless in there. You're gambling with his life.
The odds are in his favor. He's never lost yet.
You think so?
Your boss, Spencer Dickens, supplied the statistics. I've no reason to doubt them.
Really? So what do I do? Sit here and wait?
That's what I'm going to do.
Can I have a fag?
Can you have a what?
Cigarette.
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, that word doesn't mean quite the same thing in the States.
I know what that word means in the States, Mr. Mallon. Now then, Adam, old son, let's hope I'm not too late.
I rather think I can't let you out of here alive.
You and,
What?
Emma. Division of the KGB. It made sense. They would have been the people to kill our bloke at the Washington party. but the girl had searched me. She put her hand right on the automatic inside my jacket and pretended it wasn't there. Whose side was she on? Marty's gun pointed at me. Once she'd cleared his field of fire, he'd shoot. I wouldn't have time to get my gun out, unless she distracted him.
Move, Emma!
All right. Sorry, Mr. Kane. I quite like you.
Don't let it worry you.
In fact...
Emma!
Right.
You late, Martin!
Don't shoot me. I'm on your side.
Is he dead?
Yes. Adam, are you all... He's fine. He did the trick.
Yeah. Yeah, he did, didn't he?
What are you talking about?
Come on, Adam. I've got something to tell you. You wouldn't have made it if the girl hadn't helped.
Maybe not.
What you going to do, Adam?
How do you mean?
After what Viv did to you, you staying with your old firm?
Yeah, why not?
You don't blame him?
Nah, I didn't do too badly out of it.
You could have been killed.
Would you have minded?
Of course I would.
Nah, I didn't do too badly at all. Look,
What's that?
check from Martin.
But he's dead.
Right. So we cash it first thing before they close his bank account. Don't we?
My Name is Adam Kane is written by Dale Cutts and directed by Margaret Heel.
My name's Adam Kane. I wonder what would happen if we all joined the union. You know, a right bossy old clothes shop, bang the drum, wave the red flag type trade union. Yeah, I don't think they'd buy that at one all. The Spies Union. Time and a half for assassinations, or we'll all come out, brothers. Nah, they wouldn't buy that. Pretty.
Of course, you'll have to put your top blokes on this.
Oh, yes.
Can't have the top trade union official from Moscow bumped off on his first visit to London, eh, brother?
Wouldn't do at all.
That's why the TUC have stuck me on security. And my job's to make sure he gets the best.
Have no fear, Mr. Meadows. All my men are eminently qualified.
Yeah, but do they know what they're doing?
I assure you,
someone's going to have a crack at shillaping.
You can't be certain of that.
I am. He used to have another job before he got to be head of the union, see? He was boss of their spy thing, KGB it's called. You heard of it?
That Shelyapin.
Makes a difference, does it?
If this Fyodor Shelyapin is the same man who headed the KGB for 15 years, then I know at least 100 people here in London who'd want him dead.
You know all their names?
Well, I certainly know one of them.
What's his name?
His name is Adam Kane.
My name's Adam Kane, Kane.
Springbok Radio presents Adam Kane.
Some things in life are obvious and easy. If you have a business providing a good service or selling a product, you need to let people know. But how do you do that? Easy. Just tell them here on SpringbokRadio.com. Internet radio is about talking to people in their own homes. Your message becomes part of the sound they've chosen to listen to. To find out more about advertising on SpringbokRadio.com, contact Dave Dupree on Johannesburg 011 678 5176. Or for outside South Africa, 2711 678 5176. Or email Dave at SpringbokRadio.com.
Enjoy the best of both worlds. Only 2 hours drive from Johannesburg and Pretoria and half an hour by air. The magnificent Sundown Ranch Hotel and Lion Park, just 10 kilometers from the Pilansberg Game Reserve and Sun City Resort. It offers an exciting escape from the hustle and bustle of everyday life. Reasonable rates, excellent food, friendly service and comfortable air-conditioned rooms. It will ensure a memorable stay. Activities include tennis, squash, horse riding, the Lion Park, and much, much more. Call now to make your reservation on 014-573-1000. That's 014-573-1000, or visit their website at www.restinations.co.za/Sundown Ranch. The Sundown Ranch Hotel and Lion Park. 2 worlds in one.
Who?
Shalyepen, Fyodor Shalyepen. I thought the name might ring a bell.
I thought he was dead. Or in Siberia or something.
No, he isn't, Adam. He's very much alive. And he'll be in London from next week. Tuesday, actually. Official visit.
Fyodor Bleaton Shalyepen. Who'd have believed it? Here in London. He's got to be off his head. I didn't know we had an intelligence exchange program with the KGB.
We don't. Shalyepen's career has changed somewhat since we lost track of him. He's no longer with the KGB.
He was it, mate. The boss, the chief butcher and Lord High everything else. He was the KGB.
Well, they dispensed with his services some 10 or 11 years ago, remember? He fell foul of Khrushchev during the anti-Stalinist thing they had over there.
Yeah, that's when I thought he got the job.
Apparently not. He went out to pasture for a while and then surfaced some 18 months ago as head of the Soviet Council of Trade Unions.
Yeah. Trade unions? In Russia?
Well, they're little more than labour exchanges and industrial commissariats, I suppose. But they call them trade unions, in line with their glorious Western colleagues.
And he's coming here.
At the express invitation of the Trade Union Council, to address some convention or other, make a tour of union headquarters throughout the country, make an address or two to our faithful workers, or our sorely oppressed workers, whichever way they choose to look at it at the time.
Yeah, like I said, he's off his head. He'll never leave London. Someone's going to do him in before then. It'll probably be me, if the CIA don't get their crack in first, not to mention the boys from the BND and half a dozen private agents I can name.
Exactly. That, as I see it, is the position.
And you want me to hand him the chop before the CIA get their greedy hands in. Liv, old son, for the first time since I sat on this side of your desk, I say from the bottom of my heart, it's a pleasure. Do I get choice of weapons?
Yes, well, I rather thought you'd feel like this about Shalyepen. Understandable, really.
Right. When you think what that bloke's done, the murder and mayhem he's caused in Europe, and the number of our blokes who've ended up face down in the canals of Holland and Germany...
Which is why I particularly am going to find the next bit so very difficult. You must understand my position on this, Adam.
I'm starting to get a very funny feeling from you, Viv, old son. Very funny vibes.
We don't want you to kill him.
You don't?
We don't.
So I sit back and watch while the CIA slip in a cyanide pistol?
No.
What then?
You, Adam, are in charge of the security operation that will protect Fyodor Shalyepen during his visit to London.
He didn't dare look at me for a long time. His head was down, face turned to one side a little, like he was expecting me to belt him. But I sat just as quiet. Right, I was stunned. But as I thought about it, it became more logical and more ironical. If the head of DI6 had become chairman of the Board of Trade and went off to Moscow, the KGB would have to protect him as well. In their own special way, of course, which is why the chairman of the Board of Trade never goes to Moscow. But more about that another time.
As you see, it's going to be dead easy to secure.
Yeah?
Yeah, no one can get in and out of here that we don't like, brother. Only one way in, down there. Closed circuit telly, still shutters on the windows, perfect place.
Lovely.
You know something, brother? I get the distinct impression that your art isn't in this.
Funny you should get that idea.
I get this feeling that you're not even listening to what I'm saying.
I'm listening.
Right. We've got nearly 100 blokes on this, just from the TUC. Every one handpicked by me, and every one of them burning with enthusiasm to protect Comrade Shalyepen with the last drop of his blood. Of course, we had to accept the official security screen from the government people and the Metropolitan Police as well. Every little bit helps. But I'm beginning to lose faith in you, brother. Do you know that?
Yeah.
In fact, if I was in charge, brother, I'd like to tell you and your whole organisation to go and get...
Meadows, here you are.
Oh, morning, brother Marty.
There's a telephone message from one of your chaps. At least I think he's one of your chaps. You've got someone called Kane, Adam Kane.
Yeah, this is him.
Oh, good. Can you ring an office, Mr. Kane? Speak to Mr. Dickens. Dickens, like the writer. Sounded important.
Right.
Brother Kane here has been lent to us from DI6.
Ah, yes. I heard we were getting help from the top. That's wonderful. Makes us all rest a lot easier, I can tell you.
In fact, he's in charge of the old security operation from their point of view.
Good. Do you have any questions, Mr. Kane? Anything we can do to help?
Yeah. Who's the bird?
Bird? Oh, yeah. This is my niece, Barbara Martin.
Hello?
Hello?
She's actually an accredited member of the Third Estate.
Come again?
He means I'm from the press.
Oh, yeah, the Daily Worker.
The Telegraph, actually. Uncle Ted has been very good about fixing up with some press tickets to cover the whole tour. You haven't been very helpful to the rest of the papers, I understand. I think I'm the only journalist who isn't attached to one of the left-wing papers who's going to be allowed in.
They're very fussy, you see, love. Can't take chances with reactionary elements.
I've left all that to Meadows, of course. He knows a lot better than I do. As you say, Mr. Kane, we can't take chances when someone as important as Comrade Shelley Apin is concerned. Now, if you're happy...
Yeah, thanks.
Yes, I'll press on. Time is winning the battle. He'll be here on Tuesday, and there's so much to do. Excuse me. Come along, Barbara.
Oh, yes, well, if it's all the same to you, Uncle, I'll stay here for a while and have a word with these gentlemen. I find security fascinating.
It don't make sense.
What doesn't?
You don't like me, Meadows. You think I'm loafing around and not doing my job. You're convinced that you could do a whole lot better. And yet you invite me into the boozer for a quick one.
Yeah, I didn't even mind when you ordered a double scotch. How's a glass?
Fine.
Because I wanted to get to know you a little better, that's why.
Great. What do you want to know?
Nothing.
Oh.
I got you nicely summed up, brother.
Then tell me, mate. I'm fascinated.
I know about you, Kane. I didn't choose you for this job. In fact, if I had my way, they'd have locked you up until his plane was safely on the way home.
It's a nice feeling to be trusted by your colleagues.
I happen to know that up until yesterday, you'd have given a month's pay and a couple of years of your life to doing our client.
Who told you that?
Never mind. But Shilyatin's been top of your list for 15 years, right?
Yeah, that's right.
So, I'm going to have my beady eyes on you from the moment he steps off that plane. And if anything goes wrong, brother, you're going to be the first one to get it. I just thought I'd like to let you know, that's all. I won't stop for another drink. Still got lots to do. Cheerio, brother. Think about that, will you?
I thought you two were friends.
Where'd you come from?
Been watching you for a while. Doesn't he like you?
Meadows? No, he don't like me.
Why?
We don't follow the same clubs. He's Fulham, I'm Chelsea.
Ask a silly question. Can I have a drink?
Yeah. What'll it be?
That's Scotch, isn't it?
Yeah.
Lovely.
I got you doubled, all right?
Very generous. Of course, I should be buying the drinks since I have the expense account, but I have this thing about men's liberation.
You really a reporter?
What else could I be?
Anything. You're very smashing for a reporter. But you know that, of course.
Of course.
And your uncle is a big noise in the TUC. But you don't even vote Labour.
I don't even vote. Politics are a huge crashing ball. It's people that fascinate me.
You spent a lot of time taking notes this morning about the security arrangements for our Russian mate.
I told you. I think it's fascinating. It'll be the vocal point of my story. England protects her enemy.
No, it won't.
What?
You're getting a D notice in the morning, love. Press blackout on security until we say you can print it. This is 6 months after he's gone back to Moscow.
D notice? Then you aren't with the TUC. But I
That's
thought...
Meadows. I'm Whitehall.
How fascinating. The big gun himself. You must let me do the story. I'll change your name.
After he's gone.
Better than nothing. The editor will hate me, but I don't mind that.
You've been doing your own work, have you?
Oh, yes.
Then what do you know about Fyodor Shelyapin?
Everything in the files. He was head of the KGB from the end of the war. It wasn't called KGB then. Until 1961, when Khrushchev fired him. He retired until they offered him this job just 3 years ago. It surprised everyone.
You know what he got up to when he was head of KGB?
I know some of the things his department did. That double merger in Berlin in 1958. The 2 Germans.
Fryer and... what was his name?
Keinsel.
Yeah, Fryer and Keinsel. The agent defected. Solnitkin.
Cyanide pistol hidden in a cigarette packet. They weren't the only victims, of course.
Right. There were nearly 1,000.
1,000?
Yeah. He's a lovely bloke. Shall you help him?
That's as much as we could get on everyone.
Should be enough.
Although why you want security checks on all the TUC people, I can't imagine. Most of them are further left than Mao Zedong.
Anything interesting?
Most of it's deadly dull. Except this chap.
It's Ed Martin. He's in charge of the banquet.
His sister married a German after the war.
Is that all?
They had a daughter.
Well, a lot of people married Germans after the war.
Does the name Keinsel ring a bell?
The Berlin murders.
It's probably a very common name.
His sister, you said?
Yes. She's living in England now, no sign of the husband.
Well, there wouldn't be if he was dead.
We don't know that it's the same one. She's changed her name back to her maiden name, Martin.
Her daughter, too?
Yes, her name's there somewhere. Yes, Barbara. Barbara Martin. She's a newspaper columnist. On the Telegraph, I think.
Die goeie ou dae van Springbok Radio is terug. 20 onverkrygbare liedjies nou op 1 CD. Met al jou gunstelinge. Virginia Lee, Cora Marie, Anton Goosen, Sonja Herold, Cupido en vele meer. Herleef Springbok Radio, Afrikaanse treffers.
Splash the water hogs, splashing all day long. Using up the water, it's too late when it's gone. If you want help, then this is what to do. Make sure the water hog is never you. Just make sure the water hog is never, ever you.
Do buck up, Adam. You're looking very hangdog.
I'm feeling very hangdog. It's a nasty situation.
Nasty because you want to crack at him?
You said it, not me.
He mustn't die, not in London.
Yeah, I know.
Perhaps we'll let you have a go when he visits Berlin.
Yeah, that's somewhere he'll never go. The Germans aren't sportsmen like us. They want that one badly.
He's coming through now.
Yeah, I see. With Meadows on one side and a TUC gorilla on the other.
You don't like Meadows, do you?
He shouldn't have told him how badly I wanted Shelley Harpin. How you doing?
Fine, no thanks to you, mate.
I thought you wanted me to stay out of the way.
I want you where I can see you.
Lovely. When do I get to meet the man?
As soon as I say you can.
Don't be nasty.
Well, the car's ready for the motorcade. Can we get Comrade Shelley Apin aboard?
He's ready.
We must stick to the schedule, you know. The Metropolitan Police have the route covered. We don't be late.
You coming, Kane?
Yeah, why not? I need a lift back to town anyway.
Not that car. You come with me.
Which car are you in, then?
With the man himself. Your chance to meet him at last.
I did not think London would be so dirty, comrade.
We don't get as much rain as Moscow.
That isn't the reason. My colleague refuses to acknowledge the inability of the capitalistic county council to control its workers.
You're kidding.
Belt up, Kate.
You have great camaraderie, yes?
Yes.
Yeah, I understand you are not a worker, Comrade Kane.
He's a cop. A policeman, Comrade Director.
Ah, yes. I, too, at one time in my career. A very rewarding occupation.
More money than running a trade union?
We do not judge a career by monetary gain in the Union of Soviet Socialistic Republics.
Right. You'd better tell the TUC that. They've got the wrong end of the stick.
In Russia, our system of trade unions is different.
Don't tell me.
Our workers have already won their freedom, you see. Here the struggle goes on. Not so, Comrade Meadows.
You bet it does.
In Russia, the worker rules the state, and therefore sets his own goals and rewards.
Lovely.
You have a saying here in England to that effect.
All work and no play makes Jack a dull boy.
No. It was something like, he who makes the payments controls the orders concerning the making of the music. You know that English saying?
Martin's upset.
Why?
His niece, you've cancelled her press card.
That's right.
I issued that card.
And I cancelled it. She stays out at the banquet. In fact, she doesn't get to meet him at all.
Why?
She's a bad risk.
Worse than you?
I didn't ask for the job. She did.
I don't like the way you do things, Kane.
Then speak to the minister and get me fired.
I would if I could, but I can't.
Yeah. I know you can't.
Yes, I know the position, Mr. Martin, but I have every faith in Kane's ability. I can't countermand him.
I'm speaking to the minister if I get no satisfaction from you.
I wish you wouldn't do that.
You leave me no choice. If you people don't trust a member of my family, then it means you don't trust me.
It doesn't mean that at all.
I shall insist that Kane is replaced.
That won't help, I can assure you.
Why not?
Because Kane himself has been insisting from the beginning, and the minister wouldn't listen to him. So why should he pay any attention to you?
He seems to be enjoying himself, doesn't he?
You aren't.
Neither are you.
No, there's too much to do.
Keep it up. You're doing a great job, Meadows.
You like my speech, Comrade Kane?
Yeah, the bits I heard. You're a good talker, shall you, Atley?
Yeah, that is why I am still alive.
Talk and a bit of luck.
A great deal of luck. This is now your very good English whiskey talking, and not me.
Scotch whiskey.
Oh, so Scotland is not a part of England?
No.
Another fact I have learned. Also, you and your colleague Meadows do not trust each other. That too I notice.
What a bright old thing you are.
Of course I have heard of you, Comrade Kane.
I thought you might.
You lead me up the farm road many times in the past.
Garden path.
So up the garden path there. Many times we have tried to silence you. 15 years ago, you have survived.
So have you.
And today, we meet as friends and drink Scotland whiskey together. The irony of history.
Yeah.
Your glass is empty, or I would propose us a toast.
Propose away, mate. I wouldn't drink it. Cheers.
You've taken your time.
How did you get here?
Easy. Since I wasn't allowed into the party, I had time to kill. So I found your car and sat, waiting.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
Don't stand out there in the cold.
You want to live somewhere?
Yes, twice around the park, Jane. I want to talk to you.
For someone who wanted to talk, you've said a lot of nothing since we left the party.
I've been trying to choose the right words.
Oh, I couldn't let you in there. You know that.
Because you found out that Keinsel was my father?
Yeah. He was working for the Russians at the end of the war. When he found out what they were like, he switched to Galen's crowd. Shall he hate him? Didn't forgive him.
He sent Bogdan Schlonitkin into Germany with a cyanide pistol and shot him. I was 7 years old in 1958. It happened in the front door of our house in Bonn. I saw him die.
And so, you were going to kill Shelley.
I was going to try.
Yeah.
I don't know. I was going to wait for a chance. There would have been one.
And your uncle?
Ted Martin. He's a nice old man who trusts everyone.
So, now we understand each other. What do you want to talk about?
You.
What about me?
You want Shelley dead too, don't you?
That's got nothing to do with the job I'm doing today, darling.
You're more old-fashioned than I thought. England, home, and duty.
There aren't many of us left.
Then I won't be able to interest you in a deal.
Well, that depends.
I want you to help me kill Shelley Apin.
Yeah, I thought so. You should know better, darling. Where do you want to go?
Where are you going?
Home to bed.
That's what I had in mind as well.
Well, that's a relief.
It's not over yet.
And I'm so glad he decided to go home by the Russian Navy. If anything happens to him now, it's their problem.
They're the boat out there?
Oh, we offered to let them dock, but they weren't interested. That helicopter of theirs takes Shelley-Arpin on board as soon as he's ready.
Comrade Shelley-Arpin is ready, mate.
I wish to thank you for your kindness, Mr. Kane. If ever you should come to Moscow...
Yeah. I might have to take you up on it.
If you come in an official capacity, that is.
Well, cheerio. I hope we meet again. Out of England.
I detect a threat, Mr. Kane.
You're right.
Goodbye, Mr. Kane, and thank you.
Yes, where are you off to, Marty?
Reciprocal visit. Comrade Shelley-Arpin has kindly invited me to Moscow. I'm going with him.
Yeah, lovely for you. You want an hand with that case? It looks heavy.
It's very kind of you.
There you are, mate. Up we go.
There he goes. And another load off my mind. Even Mr. Meadows looks happy.
Yeah.
And now I suppose you think you can relax, Adam Kane.
You? How the blazes did you get into naval property?
Ordinary trespass. There's another gate over there.
Yeah, well, you're too late to do anything now. There he goes.
Yes, and my Uncle Ted with him. I think you're too late, Adam. Not me.
What?
Uncle Ted has felt as strongly as I did about Shelley-Arpin. I tried to talk him out of doing it this way, but...
Pete, that helicopter. Get on the radio, man. Bring it back. There's a bomb on board.
But I can't. It's a Russian Navy.
You were right, darling. I was too late.
It is very cross.
Yeah, not to mention the Russian Navy. You know, we missed World War III by an hair's breadth.
I told you it wasn't my idea, and it happened on Russian territory, so to speak. They were responsible for him.
If your Uncle Ted hadn't been there as well, it would have been hard to convince them that one of their own rockets went up by accident.
Can I get you another drink?
Yeah, lovely.
They didn't blame you, did they?
No, not really. Devenish sent a nasty memo to Viv. I suppose the minister had a go at him.
But it was too late. Shelley-Arpin was dead. What a pity. Here you are, malt whiskey. No ice, no water.
So, but all the same, it isn't a nice feeling to muck up an assignment.
Then why are you smiling, Adam?
My Name is Adam Kane is written by Dale Cutts and directed by Margaret Heel.
My name's Adam Kane.
Doesn't matter what he is. I mean, you don't know what he is then, do you?
He's a government bloke. Works in the ministry or something. He's nice, Joe. Ordinary.
Yeah, well, you do like I tell you, and he won't get hurt either.
Oh, Joe, I can't.
No, I'm going to scarf, and that's it. Remember what I told you, though, remember.
Hello, Basil.
Hello, Millie. Can I come in?
Oh, yeah. Come in, Basil. What a nice surprise.
My name's Adam Kane.
Listen now to Don McCorkindale as Adam Kane in
Lochinvar.
Looking for space to hang and dry your washing? Washline distributors have the solution. Their rotating and fold-down wash lines take up the smallest spaces. Ideal for townhouses, simplexes and balconies at affordable prices. Galvanized or powder-coated and available in 5 different colors. For 24-hour delivery, installation, reliable and friendly service, phone Washline Distributors on 011 792 2486. That's 011 792 2486. Wash lines for every space and need. Die goeie ou dae van Springbok Radio is terug. 20 onverkrygbare liedjies nou op 1 CD. Met al jou gunstelinge. Virginia Lee, Cora Marie, Anton Goosen, Sonja Herold, Cupido en vele meer. Herleef Springbok Radio, Afrikaanse treffers.
You can't expect me to do something like that.
Of course I can.
Not to him.
He's no different from anybody else who works in this department, Adam.
He's my friend.
Aren't we all?
Some a bit more than others. I've known Basil Slade for a long time. He's a good bloke and a good agent. I'm not going to spy on him, Viv. You can get someone else. You bleed more can, and that's that. And if there's anything else you want, I'll be in my office.
Come back, Adam. Don't be silly. You know perfectly well I will get someone else. Someone who may not be quite as sympathetic to your friend as you are. Come and sit down, will you? Right.
I don't believe he could be that stupid anyway.
The preponderance of evidence is against him. Here.
You've got all this stuff, then?
Doesn't matter. It's all there. Dates, meetings, candid photographs.
Well, if you've got all this, you don't need me, do you?
Oh, yes.
Millicent Jones. She's not bad looking.
Basil always had good taste.
Not a very bright address.
Well, that's it. She's rather gore-blimey. Oh, I'm so sorry. No offense.
Yeah. Maybe he's in love.
The thought had crossed my mind. He certainly wouldn't be behaving as he's doing if he wasn't deeply attached to the girl. You've heard of Joe Healy, I take it?
Oh, yeah.
Well, there's nothing more to say, is there? Either Basil Slade is a double agent, or he's very shortly going to be one. Whether he likes it or not.
Joe Healy. Yeah, I knew him all right. We'd met before. Not often, but enough to have a little respect for him. He knew what he was about. He was about spying for anyone who'd pay him enough.
Got that? Have you got that?
Yeah.
Good.
You trust her?
Yeah, I trust her.
Then I think you're stupid.
Are you running this thing over? Or am I?
You, with my money.
Then we do it my way. Well, with your cooperation.
She's weak.
Yeah, weak. And frightened. Frightened of me. That's why I trust her. I'm right to trust you, aren't I, Millie?
Yeah.
You see? Off you go, darling. And remember what Uncle Joe told you. There. You see?
You do not have much respect for the British counter-espionage agents?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know them.
This man Slade.
You don't have to worry about him. He doesn't know what's going on.
But his friends?
Maybe they do, and maybe they don't.
It does not worry you?
No, Helga, it doesn't worry me. They won't get in the way. 'Cause by the time they wake up to what's really happening, it'll all be over, won't it?
Pow, pow! You're dead, son.
Oh, Adam, hello.
You should check before you open the door, son. I might have been one of them.
Oh, yeah? Right in the middle of Maidavale. Come in.
So. Yeah, you'll be surprised, mate. They're everywhere.